relax, unwind, and step into the golden age of radio. You're now listening to Golden Radio Hour.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Was you saying something, Mr. Dillon?
What is that?
Oh, this is a duck call. I ordered it all the way from St. Louis. It just come in the mail.
Doesn't sound like any duck I ever heard.
Oh, it's guaranteed, Mr. Dillon. See, any duck that hears this comes right at you.
You better be careful. We don't want the jail overrun with them.
Oh, well, they ain't none around yet, but they're just about due. When they start coming through, I'm going to get down there in them bushes along the river with a shotgun and this thing. And, Mr. Dillon, we're going to be eating roast duck every day for 3 months.
I'm glad to hear that, Chester.
It takes kind of a knack to blowing it.
Oh?
It takes a little dab of practice, and I ain't got it down exact yet, but I will.
Gentlemen. Come in, mister.
You're Marshal Dillon?
Yeah, that's right.
I am Cyrus Taggart, Marshal. Possibly you've heard of me.
Oh, I'm afraid not, but what can I do for you, Mr. Taggart?
You can give me your complete cooperation.
Oh?
I have here a photograph of a young lady. I have reason to believe she is in Dodge City.
Why, Mr. Dillon,
Go on, Mr. Taggart. Suppose she is here.
She is my daughter, Evie Taggart. She ran away from home nearly a year ago, and she has made it very difficult to find her.
Oh, and if you do find her?
I shall take her back to New York with me, naturally. I assume from your partner's exclamation that you do know her.
Not by that name.
Yes, well, she has used a number of false names during the past year. Very well, you will take me to her at once.
How old is your daughter, Mr. Taggart?
24.
And then she's of legal age. Suppose she won't go back with you.
Marshal, the Taggart enterprises include railroads, several banks, and finance companies, along with mining and cattle interests. I, with my father and my grandfather before me, did not acquire them by tolerating interference with our wishes.
Now, why did she run away in the first place?
Because she's a willful, headstrong little fool. Marshal, we're wasting time.
Mr. Taggart, I'm not going to take you to her. Not just yet.
May I remind you...
Your enterprises, sir, don't include the United States Marshal's office.
I imagine my influence could extend that far, if you compel me to use it.
You do as you like. But I'm going to talk to the girl first. I'm going to find out what she wants to do.
What she wants is of no importance.
Good day, Mr. Taggart.
She keeps pretty late hours, Mr. Dillon. Maybe she ain't up yet.
Yeah, maybe not.
Hello, Marshal. Chester.
Morning, Patsy. Or, I guess it's Evie Taggart now, isn't it?
Oh. He's here, huh?
Mm-hmm. Over at the Dodge House. He says he's come to take you home.
It's all right, Burl. Come on in.
No, thank you.
Wouldn't do any good to run. Not now.
I thought I heard you talking to some... Oh.
You know Burl Alden, don't you, Marshal?
Yeah, you deal blackjack, don't you, over the Golden Horn part-time?
That's right. What's the trouble, Marshal?
My father's here, Burl. Finally caught up with me.
Well, what of it? You're over 21. He can't do nothing.
You don't know him.
What can he do, Marshal? She's got a right to live her life the way she wants, ain't she?
Yeah, as far as the law's concerned. But he may try other ways.
He will. He'll do anything. I know him.
You'll be sorry if he tries anything. I'll stick with you. You know that.
I know, Burl. But I know how he can be. That's why I never wanted him to find me.
Are you sure that you don't want to go back with him, Evie?
Of course I'm sure.
That's a rough life you're leading here, working in a long branch, having to put up with any man who comes along who's got the price of a drink.
Anything would be better than going back home. You don't know what it was like, Marshal. I don't really matter to him. I never did. Just the family name he cares about. He's afraid I'll disgrace it. I'm not going back.
He says you are, Evie. And I'd say he's used to getting his own way.
No matter what I have to do, I'm not going back. No matter what.
Sam, the men back at the faro table want another round when you get a chance.
All right, Kitty.
Let Margie take it back to him, huh?
Okay. Hello, Kitty.
Oh, Matt, I didn't see you come in.
Oh, you look busy, so I kept quiet.
You know, I just as soon you hadn't come in tonight, Matt.
Oh? Well, I can always have a beer up the street.
No, it's just that I did something this evening that I hate myself for.
Oh? Well, what do you mean?
Come on, let's sit down. Huh?
All right. There you are. Oh, what's it all about?
Well, that girl, Patsy, who's been working here the last few months. You know who she is, Matt?
Yeah. Her name's Evie Taggart. Their father came out from the east yesterday.
Yeah, I know. I met him. Do you know he's trying to force her to go back to New York with him?
Uh-huh.
Oh, he didn't waste any time going into action. He just sent a few telegrams east, and that did it.
Oh, did what?
Well, Mr. Botkin came over from the bank this afternoon. He was real apologetic, but he had orders from the big bank back east that holds part of his stock.
Oh, one of Taggart's banks.
Yeah. Either I fired Evie or Botkin had called in our loan. And just a half hour later, I got a telegram from our wholesaler in Kansas City. Fire Evie or pay up all our consignment accounts immediately. I let it go, Matt. I had to.
You couldn't do much of anything else, could you?
I got my partner to think about. The girls. You can't fight an army barehanded.
Now, there's no reason to feel guilty, Kitty. You didn't have much choice.
Well, I don't claim the life she's leading here is very good, but good or bad, at least what she wants to do, and she ought to have the rights.
You know, rights are pretty hard things to hang on to sometimes.
Well, if there'd been any other way.
There you are.
What?
Oh, he scared you off, huh? You started the ball rolling, now nobody'll hire you.
Take it easy, Burl.
Well, whose side are you on anyway, Marshal?
There's no law against what Taggart did, Burl, and Kitty didn't have any choice. She had to go along with it.
The word's out all over town. Nobody'll give her a job. They're afraid of his money.
Well, I got reason to be.
He's trying to starve her out. He thinks he'll get her back home that way.
Well, it's worked before.
Well, it won't this time. We'll figure some way to beat that old buzzard.
Why don't you support her, Mr. Alden? I assume you are Burl Alden.
I guess you're Taggart.
That's correct. As I said, why don't you support her? I understand she's been supporting you for several months.
That's a lie. I got a job.
Yes, part-time. But you've been taking money from her, haven't you?
Them was loans. What are you getting at anyway?
The fact that you're an utterly worthless loafer who lives off the earnings of a woman.
Why, you dirty old...
All right, hold it, Burl. That's enough.
Who does he think he's talking to?
Can I give you a hand, Mr. Taggart?
No, thank you. It would seem to me that it's your job to prevent such occurrences, Marshal.
You can sign a complaint if you like.
No, thank you. I have something rather more drastic in mind. Good evening, gentlemen.
That's a cold fish.
What's he talking about, Marshal? He can't do nothing to me.
I wouldn't bet on that, Burl.
Good morning, Mac.
Oh, hello, Doc. Come on in.
Oh, Chester, for heaven's sakes, put that thing away.
Now, there's some coffee on the top of the stove. I don't guarantee it, though. Our duck made it.
Well, then I pass. You drunk it plenty of times before, and it never hurt you none, Doc.
Well, a man's luck runs out, Chester.
Pull up a chair, Doc.
No. Having a good time, man. I don't have a plush line seat at the public trough, like some people I know.
Oh, is that so?
A professional man like myself has to get out and scramble if he wants to keep body and soul together.
Doc, the only time I ever seen you scrambles when Sam Noonan says, have one on the house, boys.
Oh, is that so? For 2 cents, I wouldn't even tell you what I know.
All right, what do you know, Doc?
Oh, yes. You got your ears off, ain't you? Yeah, you're starting to sing a different tune now.
Doc.
It's a fine thing when I have to do your job alone with my own. Just out of the kindness of my heart.
Doc.
There's going to be a killing.
Killing? How do you know?
Because I keep my mouth shut and my ears open. You know a gunman named Bill Jacks?
Yeah, he's been around town for a month or so. Why?
Well, they say that old man Taggart's hired him to kill Burl Alden.
Oh. So that's what Taggart meant about something more drastic.
Yes. Well, anyway, I've done all the brain work for you. Now, go on out and arrest them.
On what charge, Doc? They'll both deny it.
Well, you're not just going to sit there and let it happen, are you?
And I'll listen to suggestions, Doc, but in the long run, it'll probably come to just that. Matt Dillon, let me in.
Evie ain't here, Marshal. She went down to the Chinaman's to bring some grub.
Now, you're the one I want to see, Burl.
All right. Come on in. What is it? What do you want?
Burl, you made a bad enemy when you knocked old man Taggart down.
I'll knock him down 7 days a week if he don't stay away from us.
Oh, he'll stay away, all right. But the man he's hired to kid you won't.
What are you talking about?
Well, the word's out that he's offered Bill Jacks $2,000 to put you on Boot Hill.
Well, you got to do something, Marshal. I know about Jacks. You got to arrest him.
I got no proof, Burl. All I can do is warn you.
Well, then I got to get out of here. I got to get out of town right now. I'll get a horse from Moss Grimmick and head south.
Well, what about Evie?
Evie? What? She'll be better off back home anyway.
Oh, I see.
Well, hitting the trail on the run, that ain't no kind of a life for a woman.
You think the Long Branch is any better?
And you got no call to talk like that.
What's going on?
Evie, you tell her, Marshal.
Burl, where you going? Burl!
No use, Evie. He's gone.
Going away? What do you mean?
Hey, your father hired a gunman to kill him.
So Burl's getting out. Running away, leaving me.
Well, I guess a lot of men would act that same way under the circumstances.
Don't try to make excuses for him, Marshal. I know the kind he is. I've known all along.
Oh?
The life I've been living the last years, and Isn't a very pretty one. I admit it. I guess I've done it on purpose. Sunk as low as I could. It's a way of hitting back at my father.
Yeah, it works that way sometimes.
Wasn't a very pretty life at home either, Marshal.
No, I guess not. Or it wouldn't have turned you to this.
I'd kill her. Well, at least I'll get that stopped. Burl doesn't deserve dying. He's just what he is, and that's all he claims to be. There's no reason he should pay. But my father's going to. I'm going to see that he pays.
Pays how?
I don't know exactly. But he's going to. He's going to pay for things once and for all.
To me like neither one of them ain't going to show up, Mr. Jones.
They might not, Chester. All I know is Taggart bought 2 tickets back east on this afternoon's train.
I swear I never thought Evie'd give in and go back with him.
Well, he's a hard man to beat.
It's just a doggone shame the way he goes around treating people and gets by with it.
He won't get by with it forever, Chester. If you keep pushing people around, sooner or later you're going to push one of them a little too far.
Speak of the devil, Mr. Jones.
Yeah. And by himself, too.
Good afternoon, gentlemen. Nice of you to drop around to see us off.
Us, Mr. Taggart?
Oh, my daughter is just looking after some detail of her luggage. She'll be along. As much as I hate to disappoint you, Marshal.
Why would it disappoint me? It's none of my business.
No, not officially, of course. But I imagine you did hold a certain personal opinion.
Yeah. I still do, as a matter of fact.
Indeed. Such as?
Such as, I think you're making a big mistake taking that girl back against her will.
Oh, I assure you I'm using no straitjacket or manacles.
It amounts to that, though. Why don't you give her a chance, Mr. Taggart? You can get her out of Dodge if you want, away from what she's been doing, but why don't you let her live her own life?
She will live precisely as I tell her to live, Marshal.
Won't work that way, Mr. Taggart. You can't treat people like horses. You can't own people.
Marshal, I've built an empire on the principle of owning people. I own hundreds of them, body and soul, lock, stock, and barrel. I call the tune, and they dance, and she will dance with them.
You ready, Father?
Quite ready, my dear.
Then let's go.
Good day, gentlemen.
Goodbye, Evie. Good luck.
Thank you, Marshal. But I think we may meet again soon.
Come along, Evie.
Yes, Father.
Just looky there. Just look how he broke her spirit, Miss Jones. She's going along neat to the line.
Yeah, it looks that way. Now, what's he doing here?
That's Bill Jacks.
I want to talk with you, Taggart.
Come on, Chester.
Let's look here, Jax. There's nothing for us to talk about.
All right, hold it,
Here,
Jax.
you stay out of this.
What are you up? Don't try it, Jax. You drop your gun or I'll fire now. Drop it!
You got him, Mr. Jones?
Your father's dead, too, Evie.
Father.
So this is how he was supposed to pay, huh?
I don't know what you mean, Marshal. Father had a disagreement over the price on Burl's head.
What price did you put on your father's head, Evie? How much were you going to pay Bill Jacks for this?
I can't prove a thing, Marshal. Not a thing.
Well, we'll let the judge decide that.
I don't care. As long as he finally lost.
What?
Father. Sure doesn't own anybody now, does he?
Gunsmoke. Produced and directed by Norman McDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The script was specially written for Gunsmoke by Les Crutchfield, with editorial supervision by John Meston. The music was composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns were by Ray Kemper and Bill James. Featured in the cast were Parley Bear as Chester, Howard McNear as Doc, and Georgia Ellis as Kitty.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
More coffee, Marshal?
Yes, ma'am, I guess so. How about you, Chester?
Yes, sir, I believe I will.
No. Why don't you just leave the coffee pot right here on the table, Miss Kelly?
Sure thing, Marshal. I got some fresh eggs this morning, if you're interested. They were just brought in.
Fresh eggs? Oh, good. Why don't you cook us up about a half a dozen, huh?
Have them for you right away.
All right.
Fresh eggs. I swear if Delmonico's ain't getting to be about as fancy as some of them Kansas City restaurants.
That's civilization, Chester. Progress. You know, another 5 years and Dodge City will be tamed, curried, and bridled.
Well, seeing's believing, Mr. Dillon.
You'll see it. We'll both see it. As if we live that long.
I beg your pardon, gentlemen.
Yeah.
You the marshal here?
That's right.
Well, I'm sorry to bother you at your breakfast, Marshal. My name is Hunter, Ed Hunter. I'm a deputy sheriff from Richmond, Virginia. Came in on the train this morning.
I see. Won't you pull up a chair, Mr. Hunter?
Oh, thank you, sir. This is my first trip to the frontier. I find it a rather remarkable experience.
I imagine. Oh, that's my assistant, Chester Proudfoot.
How are you, sir?
Would you like to have some coffee?
Thank you. No. Marshal, I've come out here to arrest 2 men who are wanted in Virginia. Here are the warrants and the orders of extradition. I stopped off in Topeka for them.
And John Allison, Alvin Moore. Yeah, both wanted for murder, huh? Do you know these men, Mr. Hunter?
No, sir, I don't.
The names aren't familiar to me. I never heard of them.
Well, I have some information that might help. Not much on Allison, I'm afraid. He shot and killed a bank teller in Greenbrier last spring. He's about 30 years old, dark hair and mustache, medium build, excellent horseman, confirmed gambler.
Fine. That narrows it down to about 2/3 of the men in Dodge City.
Possibly I'd do a bit better in regard to the other man, Calvin Moore. He came down to Richmond from the north. He was about 33 at the time. He ambushed and shot young Roger Beauregard and left town. Now, that was 19 years ago. Beauregard family been trying to trace him ever since.
Well, I'm afraid that I haven't...
I have a picture of this Moore. Photograph.
Oh?
Yeah. Of course, he's much younger in this. What is it, Marshal? Something familiar about the picture?
19 years. He'd be somewhere past 50 now. You sure these men are here in Dodge, Mr. Hunter?
Reasonably so. Is there something about the photograph?
Well, it was too blurred to tell much about it, and besides, he'd be 19 years older now.
Well, that's true.
I tell you what, Mr. Hunter, why don't you leave me this picture and the descriptions, and I'll check around town, keep in touch with you.
All right, thank you, sir. And I wonder, could you suggest a good hotel?
Yeah, why don't you try the Dodge House? It's a corner of Railroad Avenue at the east end of the plaza. You tell Mr. Dobie I sent you.
Thank you again, Marshal. I'm grateful for any help you can give me in this matter.
Sure. So long. You want to see the photograph, Chester?
Yes, sir. Oh, Mr. Dillon, that's...
Yeah.
What are you going to do?
I don't know, Chester. He's my friend. But now the law says he's a murderer. And I'm part of the law.
Well, maybe it ain't him, Mr. Dillon.
No, it's him, all right, Chester. You saw it same as I did. It's Doc.
Work. Yeah, this is the first chance I've had this week to clean a few instruments properly. Gunshot wounds. Matt, I'd lay odds I'm the only doctor in the United States who makes 3/4 of his living off a gunshot wound.
That's a rough country, Doc. Maybe, you ought to have stayed back east, huh?
Broken bones and babies and gunshot wounds. I wouldn't know the first thing about a good civilized case of gout anymore.
What part of the East did you come from, Doc?
I went to medical school in Boston. I studied consumption and colic, liver complaints. Never had a case of liver complaint in all the time I've been out here.
No, I guess that kind of thing is more common down south, around Richmond, Virginia, for instance, huh?
Matt, stop beating around the bush. You've got something on your mind, and it's bothering you.
All right, Doc. A deputy sheriff from Virginia came in on the morning train. He's got a warrant for murder against a man named Calvin Moore. And a photograph of Moore taken 19 years ago. Would you like to take a look at it?
I don't think so, Matt.
Are you Calvin Moore?
It wasn't murder, Matt. They said it was murder, of course.
Would you like to tell me about it?
Not much to tell, Matt. I'd been in practice in Richmond about a year. There was a girl. Oh, she was a beautiful girl with spirit and fire and that soft radiance that only Southern girls seem to have. Oh, me, it was so long ago.
I've been in the South myself, Doc.
Well, Jim Beauregard and I were both courting this girl. He was a typical Virginia gentleman, hot-headed, used to having his own way. He started threatening me, warning me, and I laughed it off. Well, then one day I was coming back from a case, and I ran into Jim on a country road. He had a pair of dueling pistols, and he challenged me.
Well, that's not a crime, Doc. Self-defense. It's not a crime here, anyway.
I tried to talk him out of it, but he was crazy mad. He shoved one of the pistols in my hand and pulled back on his horse and leveled his gun. I had no choice. We both fired. He missed, and I didn't. Self-defense, yes, but there were no witnesses, and I was an outsider, a Yankee.
So you ran for it, is that it?
I ran for it. St. Louis, Virginia City, the Panhandle, Abilene, Dodge.
Yeah. The girl, Doc. Well, what happened to the girl?
I waited for her in St. Louis. We were married there. 2 months later, she died of typhoid fever.
Oh.
I can't go back there, Matt. I've got no defense. It'd mean prison. I'd rot in prison. I won't go back, Matt.
Hunter is here after 2 prisoners, Doc. I got no right to my own rules. Go after one man and keep the other one covered. I've always figured the only kind of law that'd work out here is an honest law.
What are you going to do?
I don't know, Doc.
You're late, Matt. I figured you weren't going to stop in tonight.
Chester around, Kitty?
Now, over there by the faro table. Matt, what about this Virginian who's been hanging around for the last 2 days?
Oh, Hunter?
Uh-huh.
He's a deputy sheriff. Got a couple of warrants to serve. Why?
Oh, he's been asking questions. Some of the boys are a little skittish.
Hey, you free now, Miss Kitty, or are you busy?
What's it look like?
I figured maybe you're just killing time. Howdy, Marshal.
Bunko.
Bought you a drink, kid. It's over on the bar.
All right. Thanks. Matt, I'll be off in a couple of hours. Couple of hours.
Yeah. Maybe. Hey, I understand you got a rival lawman in town, Marshal.
There's a deputy here from Virginia, if that's what you mean.
I always figured you was the law here. Is he short in this town, Marshal? You say the word, we'll run him out.
I ever ask you for help, Bunko?
Well, no, but
When a man's short in Dodge, I'll run him out.
No offense, Marshal.
You keep your own cinch tight and don't worry about anybody else, huh? Let's see you, Bunko.
I swear, Mr. Dillon, I ain't ever seen nobody with such bad luck in my whole life. He ought to swear off Pharaoh and stick to stud.
Who, Chester?
Hey, Jethro Keener. He just lost 3 whole weeks' pay. And Bunko Benson, sitting right there beside him, mind you, picked up $230.
So that's why he's feeling big. Let's take a walk, Chester.
I swear, 3 weeks' pay. I never seen such luck.
What about Doc?
Oh, he turned in a couple hours ago. That's when I come on over here.
How's he acting?
Oh, about as usual. One thing he is doing, though, that he ain't never done before. He's toting a gun.
Evening, Marshal. Oh. Hello, Mr. Hunter. Since you didn't come to see me, Mr. Dillon, I've come to you. Wondering what progress you've made. Well, I'm still checking. Any results at all, Marshal? I haven't got much to go on, you know. Calvin Moore was a doctor by profession. He might still be practicing. I suggest we investigate local doctors. Well, that wouldn't take long. We've only got one, Doc Adams. How old a man is he? Early 50s, I imagine. But he doesn't show much resemblance to that photograph he gave me. Maybe you're too used to him to notice the resemblance. Yeah, maybe. I'd like to look him over myself, Marshal. He's pretty busy. Out on calls most of the time. But not all of the time. No, not all the time, of course. All right, Mr. Hunter. I'll bring him around.
Yeah, declare that's funny, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, you should have answered by now. Well, we're wasting our time, Chester.
Well, no, he might have got called out on a case.
Yeah, I know. But
Well, what was...
that was across the plaza down toward the Dodge house. Come on, Chester.
Man, somebody sure is stirring up smoke.
That's across the street, edge of the railroad yard.
Is that you, Marshal?
Yeah. What happened, Mr. Hunter? Somebody tried to kill me. I started into the hotel and they fired from the dock right here. I fired back, but he got away. You got a look at him? No, I just saw the flashes. It's an easy town to get killed in, Mr. Hunter. So it seems. About that doctor, Marshal, you didn't bring him around. He's out on a call. But I think I want to meet him more than ever now. You will. What time is it, Chester?
No, man, it's 2:15. Sure do hope we won't have to spend the whole night waiting in here. I don't see how Doc puts up with the smell of all this medicine and stuff.
He's used to it, I guess.
I suppose a man can get used to anything except dying. Mr. Dillon, you reckon it could have been Doc that fired them shots?
Chester. Somebody coming. Come in.
Doc, Marshal.
Come on in, Bunko.
Well,
What's the matter with your arm?
Oh, I got sewed into a barbed wire fence.
Here, let's have a look at it, huh?
No, it's all right.
It's a gunshot wound.
Hold it, both of you.
Oh. Is, that the same gun you tried to kill Hunter with, Bunko?
Stay where you are, Marshal.
Yeah, about 30 years old, dark hair, mustache, medium build, excellent horseman, confirmed gambler. Wanted for murder, John Allison, alias Bunko Benson. Right, Bunko?
He's not taking me back here. Stay where you are, Dillon.
Don't be a fool, Bunko, and I'll put away that gun.
Stay back, I'm warning you.
Bunko, look!
What?
Yeah, that worked pretty slick, didn't it, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, thanks, Chester. All right, let's get him down to the jail, and you can go find Doc. We're going to need him.
Just hold still now, Bunko. Just one more second, and I'll have a hold of that bullet, and then we'll... yeah. Add that one to your collection, Matt.
I'll make Hunter a present of it. It wasn't bad shooting to be firing in the dark at a gun flash.
You'll never get me back to Virginia. Now, hold still, Bunko. How do you expect a man to tie a bandage? How'd you know that he'd come to my office, Matt?
Didn't, Doc. We were waiting for you.
Oh, I see. There. Yeah, that ought to stop the bleeding. Don't loosen it up now, and you'll live to hang yet.
Don't worry about my hanging, Doc. I'll outlive you.
Well, in view of the circumstances, I'd say odds are about even. Well, Matt, shall we adjourn to the front office?
Yeah, come on. Okay, lock the cell, Chester.
Yes, I will. I turned in at 10 o'clock tonight, Matt. I got 1 hour's sleep. They called me over to Mrs. Behan. They thought her baby was on the way. False alarm, of course. Usually is the first time. Then I got back and came straight over here.
Doc, you were wearing a gun earlier today. What did you do with it?
I put it back in the drawer where it belonged. I realized I was acting like a fool. Was that why you were waiting in my office? Somebody tried to kill Hunter, and you thought it was me?
I've tried to think of some way out of this. A way out for both of us, Doc. But I got one man under arrest back there now. I can't rightly set myself up as a judge and free the other man. I'd even hoped you'd cut and run for it. You'd get away if you did, because Hunter doesn't know the country.
No, I'm too old to run, Matt. What are you going to do?
I'm a lawman, Doc. Right or wrong.
Well, then, I guess I'm under arrest.
No, I didn't say that.
Doc Adams here. Oh, there you are.
Yeah, what's the trouble?
There's a fellow in the railroad yards who was asleep on the track. Drunk, I guess, and they went to switching cars. Well, you better come, Doc. He's awful bad.
He's sitting near the loading pens down this way, I guess.
Guess there's some lights over there and people standing around.
Marshal, that you?
Yeah. Oh, Hunter. I thought you went to bed hours ago.
I'm a light sleeper, Mr. Dillon. I heard there's an accident over in the yard. I'll just walk along with you. Give me a chance to meet your local doctor.
Well, I guess you can meet him right now if you want to.
Oh?
Doc, this is Ed Hunter. Doc Adams.
Yeah. How do you do, sir?
Mr. Hunter?
I got one of your prisoners locked up, Mr. Hunter. John Allison, known here as Bunko Benson.
Good.
He's the man who tried to kill you tonight.
One down, then. Just one to go. Calvin Moore. Dr. Calvin Moore.
All right, move back, will you, please? Will you let us through here, please? Here, Doctor.
I'm right with you, Matt.
All right, stand back, will you? Give Doc a chance to Will you stand back, please? Please.
Bad is right. We'll do what we can.
That man who's hurt, Marshal, who is he?
He's a drifter. He's been around Dodge a couple of years. Calls himself Texas Joe.
Easy, Matt.
No friends or family.
We'll have you fixed up here in a couple of minutes.
Nobody knows where he came from. It's the usual story.
You, Doc. That's right. I told him get you. Be all right. You guys here. Sure, it'll be all right.
He certainly has to work under primitive conditions.
Doc? Yeah. Chester, will you get those lanterns going and give Doc some more light?
Yes, Mr. Gump. Just take it easy there.
Yeah, he's the only real doctor this side of Abilene.
Is there anything I could do to help, Mr. Dillon?
I guess not, Miss Kelly. Thanks anyway.
Poor old Tex. He stopped in at the restaurant not more than 4 hours ago, and I fixed him a meal.
You never know.
Well, Doc can pull him through if anybody can.
Sure he can.
Put one of those lanterns on the other side, Chester. Okay,
They seem to put a lot of faith in your Dr. Adams.
They got reason to, Mr. Hunter.
Yeah, Matt, could you give me a hand here?
Yeah, sure.
Lift his head up a little bit there, will you, Matt?
Yeah.
Not much chance, Matt. All I can do is make him comfortable.
Don't try to talk now, Tex. You're going to be all right.
You've been decent to me, Marshal. You treated me square. You and Doc, only friends I got.
Sure, Tex.
I got one more favor to ask. Could someone read me some scripture?
Well, Tex, I just don't recall any of it.
Well, I do.
Mrs. Kelly, I doubt if he can hear.
I can hear. Please.
The Lord is my shepherd. I shall not want. He maketh me to lie down in green pastures. He leadeth me beside the still waters. He restoreth my soul.
I think that's enough, Mrs. Kelly.
Too bad.
Oh, no.
Well, you can't win them all, I guess.
No, I can't win them all.
Well, I guess...
Dr. Adams, as only physician here, I suppose you also function as coroner.
That's right.
And this man here, he'll be buried under the name of Texas Joe?
Don't worry about it. Boot Hill is full of men buried under nicknames. In this country...
Doc.
Oh, excuse me.
Doc, I just came from... Oh.
Yeah.
Doc, I've been sitting up with Mrs. B, and you left too soon. She needs you over there right away.
Well, then there wasn't a false alarm. All right, Kitty, I'll be there as quick as I can. Well, as soon as...
Kitty, you go on back over and do what you can for her. Doc will be along.
All right, Matt, but you better hurry.
Well, Mr. Hunter...
Well, gentlemen, this seems to have been my lucky night. Both my fugitives located within an hour of each other.
Yeah. Well, I guess there's nothing I can do to...
One safe in jail and one of them dead. Or didn't you notice the resemblance, Marshal? Texas Joe here? Obviously, the man in the photograph, I saw it immediately. Well, I hope you'll take all necessary steps to see that he's buried under his real name, Calvin Moore, and his death, of course. Close the case. I'll be leaving for Virginia with my other prisoner tomorrow.
Leave? Mr. Hunter?
Doctor, I'd say this is no time to stand around here talking. You have a patient waiting. This town seems to depend on you.
Matt?
Well, Doc, you've got work to do. You just make sure it's a boy, huh?
Well, I'll do my darndest, Matt. Good night, gentlemen.
Good night, Doc.
Gunsmoke.
Produced and directed in Hollywood by Norman McDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The story was specially written for Gunsmoke by Les Crutchfield, with editorial supervision by John Meston. Featured in the cast were Lawrence Dobkin, Harry Bartell, Ralph Moody, and Virginia Christine. Marley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Hawkins is Kitty.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Man sure needs his dinner. Not one like that he don't have. He was feeding us better than that on the trail. Yeah, well, at least in there you don't have to look out for a rattlesnake where you sit down at the table. I'm going to get me something to wash that food down with right now. Maybe that'll help. This place looks good enough. Look out, Jack.
Oh, senor.
Oh, you run right into her, Jack. You bumped into her real hard. So I did. Run right into a pretty little gal.
My basket. I must have my basket.
Oh, you don't need to worry now.
But the eggs.
I caught the basket, all right.
May I have it, please?
Well, now, seems to me you owe me a little something. If I hadn't caught this basket, it'd have dropped, sure, and them eggs would have all broke. Now, ain't that so, Ed? Sure, Jack. It was me as kept them eggs from breaking.
I am grateful, senor.
I figure you might want to thank me for the favor.
I thank you, senor.
Now, that ain't exactly what I mean. Pretty little gal like her'd know what I mean, wouldn't she, Ed? Sure she would, Sure Jack. She would. Just come here, I'll show you.
Please, senor.
Just a little kiss.
No.
Got your app. Spooky. Is it wrong? Come on now, stand still. A little kiss ain't gonna hurt you none. Sure not. Why, all you black-eyed little gals been kissed plenty times now, ain't that right? Come on now. It ain't no different with me. Come
I
on.
will not kiss you. Let me go.
No.
Let me go.
Look at her kick, Al.
You let her go. Put that girl down.
Well, now, who do you think
Never
you
mind
are?
who I am. You leave her alone.
You got no call to
You let her go, or I'll send for the law.
Oh, we're just having some fun.
Hell, fine brand of fun. Two hulks like you tormenting a young girl. Hey, come on, honey. You come with me. You two go along now.
Well, now, look, we ain't done nothing.
You get along.
Yeah. Come on.
Senorita.
Kitty'll do.
Those men, they were wrong. I do not kiss.
Yeah, I know, honey. Now, don't you worry. Come on inside. You can wash your face and calm down.
Thank you.
Well, she's still around here, Kitty?
I left her up in my room, Matt. She was pretty upset.
Did you find out who she was?
Yeah, her name's Josefina. Josefina Ramirez.
Yeah?
She and her father have taken over the old Grimes place west of town.
Oh, that's a pretty run-down outfit, as I remember it.
Yeah, I guess they're having a tough time of it. They haven't been here very long.
Probably won't stay long either. That's pretty mean land.
Matt?
Yeah, what?
Well, I was wondering if you had something awful important to do the rest of the afternoon.
Nothing too important, I guess. Why?
Well, she's a real scared girl, Matt. I'd hate for those two brutes to get their hands on her again.
Well, what do you want me to do?
I I thought you might drive her out to her place.
You think chaperoning young girls home is part of my job?
No, Matt.
All right, Kitty. I'll be glad to do it. I'll have Chester hitch up a buggy and we'll get her out there in time for supper, huh?
Thanks, Matt. I'll have her waiting out front.
Guess there's no use looking for those two men, though.
Why not?
Well, if you took out after them, they're probably halfway to Wichita by now.
Matt?
I know what I'm talking about. I've seen you when you were riled.
Well, you're about to see me riled again if you're not careful. You go on now. Get that buggy, huh?
I think we can catch us a shortcut along here pretty soon, Mr. Dillon.
Is that right, Josephina?
Yes, senor. There is a little road across the field after the next turn.
Ah, well, we'll get you home before it really turns dark.
Senor?
Uh-huh.
I would thank you, senor, if you would let me off here at the little road.
Well, that's an awful long walk for anybody, Miss Josephine.
I would like it.
You don't want us to drive you all the way home, huh?
No, senor.
Look, Josephina, it's close to dark. I think maybe we better go on with you.
Well, sure, it ain't no trouble. Just a little piece more to go, and now we've turned off.
But you do not understand.
Out there behind them rocks.
Get out on the wagon, Josephina. Chester, jump off and cover him from your side.
Wait!
Hey, come back here. You'll be killed.
It's not the one that will be killed, senor.
Oh, Father! Do not shoot again!
Put down your gun, you crazy fool.
Come no closer. Josefina, step here with me.
What's going on?
Very still, senor.
Father, you are wrong.
Come up here with me, as I say.
These men are not like the others.
They have not bothered you?
No, Father. They have brought me home, so I would be safe.
I will talk to them.
Why don't you put your gun down? I talk better that way.
Tell me who you are, senor.
He is the U.S. Marshal at Dodge City.
Oh. The man who uphold the law.
Well, I try to. Now, who are you?
Oh, my name is Senor Miguel Ramirez.
Now, do you always ambush people who come out to your place?
Only when I fear for my daughter.
Well, I can't blame you if I want to protect her. But if you're so worried about her, why do you let her go to town alone?
See, it's not good, but we are in need of all the money we can earn, senor, to make this place go. The eggs have to be sold. Today, my cow is calving. I could not go to town, so I sent Josefina. There's no one else. She did not return in the daylight.
You decided the worst had happened.
Oh, Senor Marshal, you do not know how it can be. We have moved 4 times trying to find a good home. But for a young girl from Mexico in your country, it's not easy. Your man...
Yeah. I know it can be bad. Now, look, Ramirez, you can't shoot everybody who comes out here, you know.
I do not wish for trouble, senor. I came to your country. I hope for a better way to live. But if they bring trouble to my daughter... She's a good girl.
Yeah, I know she is.
If they bring trouble to my daughter, then I will kill them. This is the way it must be.
You can't take the law in your own hands, Ramirez. That's the way it must be, too.
I can kill.
That won't do Josefina any good.
Senor Marshal...
Now, listen to me, Ramirez. I know things can be hard, but you'll get protection from the law like anyone else. But you let the law handle things.
I protect my daughter.
Yeah, but you'll have to be alive to do that. Do you understand?
Senor.
All right. And from now on, you better see that Josefina stays close to home, huh? Justin, come on, let's get back to town.
Here's where she lives, Hap. Here's the Mexican's place.
It ain't much.
Sure ain't. You stay here. I'll go in and get the girl.
Now, get off your horse.
It's old man. You got a gun.
There's no need for the gun, old man. We just come to pay a little visit to your daughter.
You get off my land.
We just come to pass the time of day.
Yeah.
We seen her in town yesterday. Figured we'd like to see more of
I'll
her.
order you once more. Turn your horse. Right back.
Now, it seems to me you'd take kindly to us coming to call. We're a lot better than your girl's been used to, and we got money. Shoot, watch out, old man.
Next time I don't waste a shot in the air. Now you go.
Look here, you old... Come on, let's get out of here. What are you doing, Jack? What are you stopping for? We're out of sight, ain't we? Yeah? We ain't gonna let no dirt farmer drive us off in his land. Yeah. What are you gonna do? You just come along with me. You see what I'm gonna do. Oh, I ain't so sure, Jack. You scared? Well, no. No, I ain't scared, but I don't want to go killing no old man. We ain't gonna kill nobody. We're just gonna pay a visit to that pretty little girl like we set out to do. How are we gonna do that? Get off your horse and tie him up. Leave the horses? Do like I tell you. Now we're gonna sneak back through the scrub. That little gal's gonna get a real surprise.
Now then, Doc, you don't think food like this can hurt you, huh?
Well, now I've got a theory about it, Matt.
It better be good.
Positively scientific. Now then, I've done a lot of research on it at considerable personal risk.
Oh, is that so?
Yes, by eating the food myself. And I've come to the conclusion that you build up an immunity to terrible slop like this. And your stomach gets even stronger.
Are you the doc?
Yes. Yes, I'm the doctor.
We gotta come, Doc. We got a gal out there in the country.
Oh. Speak up, man. Speak up.
Ain't he the marshal?
Of course he's the marshal.
Yeah, I'll wait and see you alone, Doc.
I think I better know about any girl you got out in the country.
Well, it really ain't nothing bad.
Just bad enough to need a doctor in a hurry, is that it? Who is she?
Oh, just a little Mexican gal?
From the Ramirez place?
Well, yeah.
What happened to her?
Well, I don't really know, Doc. My partner and me, we're just having fun with her. She fell down. Hit her head, I guess. She ain't moved since.
Come on, Doc. I'll get Chester and we'll ride along with you.
Sure, man.
Come on, you.
Sure, Marshal. Yeah, I'll lead you right out there.
You bet you will.
I left him right over there under that tree. Jack! Jack, I brung the doc.
Well, he sure ain't answering you none.
He was there.
Where's the girl?
Right there. By that tree.
Josephina.
Do not touch me. Oh, my head. It hurts.
It's Marshal Dillon, Josephina. Doc Adams is here, too.
Yeah, let's see now. Chester, would you hold the lantern?
Sure, Doc.
You just lie still, Josephina. This isn't going to hurt. Can you tell me how this happened?
They were after me, Doctor. They were waiting for me in the dark.
There, that's going to be all right.
They dragged me out in the field with a big hand over my mouth, and I fell down. I fell down.
She wouldn't have got hurt none if she hadn't have been fighting so. Well, she kicked me something fierce.
Dear me, ain't that a shame.
I think she's all right, Matt. She hit her head a good crack, but she'll be all right.
Can we move her, Doc?
Yes, I think so. Won't hurt her. I'll take her home in the buggy.
I better go along, too. Her father isn't going to be easy to deal with.
I don't see why he should be.
Chester, you take Ab back and lock him up, huh? We'll hold him till we're sure the girl's going to be all right.
Yes, sir. I'll do that, Mr. Dillon.
Well, I didn't hurt her none. The doc says she's all right. There's no need to lock me up.
You ought to beg me to lock you up, rather than have her father out looking for you. Come on, Doc. Let's get her into the buggy.
She's sleeping just fine. Now, you see that she gets a lot of rest for the next couple of days, Ramirez. She's all right.
How did you hear him, Ramirez? The doctor says Josefina's all right. She just needs a little rest.
I hear the words, Marshal.
Yeah, sure. I'll wait for you out in the buggy.
Yeah, all right, Doctor. I'll be along in a minute. Ramirez, I want to say a couple of things to you. Hey, Ramirez, are you listening?
I will listen.
Good. Because I'm not asking you to do anything. I'm telling you. Now, you let me handle this. Your daughter's all right, and we got the man locked up.
There were 2 men, Senor.
I know. And we'll find the other one, but you let me handle it, do you hear? You can't take the law into your own hands. Now, do you understand me?
I hear the words.
Well, you better hear them. And you better remember them. Oh, come in. Come in. Hello, Ramirez. Well, folks don't usually bother to knock at this office.
You, Marshal.
How's Josefina?
Oh, she is well.
Ah, good. Well, don't you want to come on in?
No, Senor, I can't say what I must say from the doorway.
Now, Ramirez, don't get any crazy ideas again. We'll pick that man up one of these days.
It is not necessary.
Yes, it is. We don't want him to get away with that any more than you do.
It is not necessary for you to pick him up.
Now, what do you mean?
I brought him to you.
Well, where is he?
He's just outside, Senor.
Outside?
On my horse. He's tied on my horse.
Yes, I see.
I killed him, Senor. Now I have come to bring you both of us.
Yeah, you just had to do it, didn't you?
Senor Marshal, the law of a man's honor, that has to be in his own hands.
Yeah. Well, I'm sorry, Ramirez. I'm sorry it had to be this way. Produced and directed by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The story was specially written for Gunsmoke by Marion Clark, with editorial supervision by John Meston. Featured in the cast were Lynn Allen, Lawrence Dobkin, Vic Perrin, and Dick Crenna. Harley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Well, hello, stranger.
Evening, Kitty.
Where you been? You usually poke your face in here more often than this to scare my customers.
Oh, you complaining?
No. It usually coaxes him into buying another drink.
Well, speaking of drinks, Kitty,
Sam?
Yeah?
One for the marshal.
Sure, Kitty.
Something the matter, man?
Oh, no, nothing the matter, Kitty. It's just one of those nights, you know.
No trouble?
No, no trouble. No, nothing.
Oh, one of those nights.
Yeah. Here you are, Marshal. Oh, thanks, Sam. You know, sometimes, Kitty, I think if I have to play one more game of checkers with Doc.
Oh, well, that's where you've been.
Sometimes you find yourself listening to the silence.
Maybe you shouldn't have complained.
No, why?
Here comes something. Chester with Tom Carls, and he's probably looking for you.
Well, home, Miss Kitty. Mr. Dillon, Tom Carls here just in the office. I didn't know if I ought to bother you about it or not.
Well, I see you made a decision, Chester. Never mind.
Yes, sir. Well, anyways, why don't you just tell him what you've seen, Tom?
Well, Marshal, I don't really know what it was, but, well, it was down there in the willows, thrashing around like maybe it was some kind of an animal or something. Well, I got to thinking maybe it was an engine or a road agent or something.
Now, wait a minute, Tom. Where was this?
Well, down by the river, right under the bank.
And what exactly did you see?
Now, it was too dark to see, really, but I could hear it thrashing around, making a kind of a moaning sound. The way them willows was bending and waving around, I knew it must be pretty big.
Well, why didn't you go in and look?
Now, how'd we know what it might be? It was dark.
We?
Well, me and a young lady. We just left there quick, man.
Oh, I see. Just where was this, Tom?
Well, out by the point, just west of town, man.
Yeah, I've heard about the buggies being parked out there. Tom, you sure that this wasn't your imagination?
Oh, no. No, sir. There was something there. I know that. An animal, maybe, or engine. That's why I thought I ought to come and tell you.
Are you sure it wasn't some friends of yours playing a trick on you and your young lady?
No, ma'am. They'd have showed themselves. I know. I think you ought to go look, Marshal.
All right, Tom. Chester, go get a lantern, will you?
Yes, sir. Come on, Tom.
I suppose it sounds kind of silly.
Well, Mark, you were starved for excitement.
Yeah. Some excitement, huh?
You know what it sounds like to me?
No, what?
I think you're going on a snipe hunt.
Over this way, Marshal.
Come on, Doc.
It's a fine thing to get a man out of bed for.
And he said there was a moaning sound. You might be needed.
Yeah, probably some blame drunken cowboy.
You had nothing better to do.
What about sleeping? It's near midnight.
You're always complaining about not being able to sleep anyway, Doc.
Right down there, Marshal. I don't see anything now, but it was right down here.
All right. Chester, bring a lantern, huh?
Yes, sir. Where we're going to get wet feet. And you can catch you to death on a night like this.
Over here, Chester.
Oh, gracious.
You find something, Matt?
Yeah, something for you, Doc. Come over here.
Oh, my God, Mr. Dillon. You recognize him?
Yeah. It's old Tug Marsh. That trapper who went through here with his partner last fall.
Does it hold that lantern a little bit higher there, will you, Chester?
Sure now.
That's better.
Any pair I never would have recognized him. What could have done that to him, Mr. Dillon?
Some big animal of some kind, a bear maybe, or a wolf.
This close to town?
That's possible. Well, Doc, what about him?
Well, he's alive. That's about all I can say. There's one thing, though, Matt. These wounds are crusted.
Oh, what do you mean?
I mean he didn't get them tonight. Or even today. This happened 3-4 days ago. Maybe more.
But then I don't see how...
He's come a long way since then. Look at his knees there. And his hands. You see that? He's crawled for miles.
With wounds like that? Half naked and half dead?
He was half dead when he started, Matt. He's a lot more than that now. He's hanging on by a thread. We better get him to my office. Morning, Matt.
Morning, Doc. How's the patient?
Well, I don't know how, but he's alive. And not just alive, but kicking, too.
Oh?
Hey, Doc, I'm hungry. See what I mean, Matt? You saw how he was not 12 hours ago. Who'd have believed it?
Yeah. Can I talk to him?
Why not? I can't keep him quiet anyway.
Hello, Tug.
Howdy, Marshal. Why don't you make that dang doctor give me something to eat?
I'm making you some soup. Now shut up.
Soup? I ain't that in a week, and he gives me dishwater.
Well, you couldn't keep anything else down, and you need nourishment.
Oh, dang it, if I could just get out of this darn bed.
Take it easy, Tug. You've been through an awful lot.
You're telling me what I've been through?
Now I'm asking you. You want to tell me about it?
It ain't no affair of the law.
Maybe not. I just happen to be curious.
Well, if you had any brains, you could see. I tangled with a bear, that's all.
When was this, and where?
Oh, maybe 6-7 days. Down the nations, out toward the Cimarron.
Here you go. Now, you eat this, Tug.
Dishwater.
It's good for you. You need something warm in you.
Hey, Doc, you ain't told me. You think you can fix me up?
Well, there's nothing to fix up. The scar tissue's already forming.
I ain't going to be so pretty, huh?
Oh, well, that bear took half your scalp and a good part of your face. So there's nothing I can do about that, Tug.
Yeah, I never was too handsome anyways. But that's all right. I'm a trapper, not a drummer. And them Cheyenne squaws ain't scared off by a few scars. What about my arm?
You lost some muscle, but you'll have some movement left.
Tug, the main thing is that you're alive and mending.
Here, now, take some of that soup.
Yeah, well...
With rest and a little food, you'll be walking around again in a few days. Maybe trapping again in a month.
I got something to do first.
Tug, tell me what happened, huh?
I told you I tangled with a grizzly. Walked into him in this thicket, and the critter attacked me before I get my gun up. Finally killed him with my knife, but not before he chawed me.
What about your partner, Billy Adams?
Yeah, he couldn't wait.
Couldn't wait?
Yeah, found me near dead. Done what he could, but wasn't much. We both figured I was a goner. And there's hostiles around, Comanches. He's nervous, I guess, sitting beaver alone with a dying man on his hands. Only I wouldn't die for him so as he could bury me and have done with.
You mean he left you?
Next morning. He took everything. Didn't even leave me a knife to slip between my ribs. Now, you wouldn't do that to an animal, now, would you, Marshal? Just leave him to die alone in the wilderness? You'd slit his throat for him at least. But Billy wouldn't do that for me. And that's when I decided...
What?
That I wouldn't die. That I'd come after him. I'd live to find him. So I started crawling. 5 days on my hands and knees without food or water. And when I find him, I'm going to kill him. But not fast. No, slow. Real slow.
Well, I can't say I blame you much, Tug. But there is one thing I'm thankful for.
What's that?
Billy Adams isn't in Dodge. I'd hate to have to arrest you for murder.
Well, then as long as I'm here, you better see he stayed away.
Oh, Matt. You're late. The food's getting cold.
Oh, sorry, Kitty. No, Doc.
Yeah, Matt. Sit down.
Yeah.
The hash is actually edible today.
That's good. How's your patient these days, Doc?
You mean a star boarder, don't you?
Yeah, well, I guess he's been around here long enough to be called, huh?
3 weeks. He isn't even about to leave.
Is he still complaining of his aches and pains, Doc?
No, it doesn't even bother now. He's just enjoying himself.
At Doc's expense. Matt even bought him clothes.
Well, he doesn't have anything left, Kitty. I've seen him walking around town a couple of times, Doc. He seems almost back to normal.
Well, yes. Well, considering everything, though, it has been a miraculous recovery.
You know, I'm kind of surprised he doesn't want to be getting on about his business.
Well, the truth is, he does. He's staying here on my orders.
Oh, medical reasons, or are you trying to slow him down?
Well, if I can help to keep him out of trouble, why not? You've kind of taken a liking to the old coot yourself. Haven't you, man?
Yeah, I'm afraid I have, Doc.
What kind of trouble are you talking about, Doc?
The kind a man gets into when he's bitter about something.
You mean Billy Adams?
Yeah. Maybe we could keep Tug here long enough. He could cool down, Kitty, but I don't know how long Doc can afford the expense.
Dillon? Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, what is it, Chester?
You know who just rode into town? He's down at Moss Grimmick's right now.
Oh, who?
Billy Adams.
Good, eh? Just goes to show you I'm not as smart as I thought. I should have sent Tug packing.
It's Billy Adams who's going to be sent packing, Doc. And right now. Hey, Moss.
Oh. Hello, Marshal. He's out back, shoeing his horse.
Huh. You didn't tell him anything about Tug being here or alive, huh?
Wasn't my business to, Marshal.
Good. Billy?
Oh, Marshal.
What are you doing here in Dodge, Billy?
Oh, they're passing through. Shoeing a horse, buying supplies. I'm going on west, back to the mountains. Why, Marshal?
Well, last time he went through here, you had a partner, Billy. What happened to him?
Oh. I didn't know anybody in Dodge heard about that. Somebody from Pueblo come through and told the story, huh?
Suppose you tell it to me, huh?
Well, just the way you heard, Marshal. Powerful sad thing. Tug got killed by a bear. He got caught in a thicket with a big grizzly.
Killed Tug outright, did it?
No, he lasted till next day. Oh, nothing I could do for him, no. He was clawed so bad. Oh.
So you buried him, huh?
Oh, that's it, huh? Somebody found the body. You know, I felt bad about that, Marshal. I didn't have time to bury him. There was Comanches snuffing around, and I had to get out of there quick without no fuss or no noise. So I left him in that thicket. I figured he'd be just as safe there as in a shallow grave, what was left to him. Besides, Tug, he didn't put much stock in ceremony.
You made just one mistake, Billy.
What?
You should have made sure he was dead.
What do you mean, Marshal?
He's alive.
Right
here in Dodge.
He is? Oh, I'm right glad to hear that. Oh, I really am.
I'm not so sure you will be, Billy. Maybe Tug didn't put much stock in ceremony, but he's sure looking for you.
Yeah, I guess he would be.
And my advice to you is to get on that horse and ride.
Oh, no, I couldn't do that, Marshal.
Why not?
Well, I got to see him. I got to explain.
Look, Billy, I don't care about you, but I don't want to see Tug up for murder or see him shot down and
No, Marshal, it wouldn't be like that.
I think maybe it would. And I'm telling you to get out of town now.
All right, Marshal. I'll oblige you. I'll camp just outside town, just west You tell Tug that, huh? You tell him I'll be waiting right there for him.
No.
Well, there's things we got to talk about, Marshal. There's money I owe him for his split of the furs and all.
I'll tell him nothing, Billy.
Listen, Marshal. We was partners, Tug and me. And friends, even if he was a lot older than me. Now, I guess this here is something that's got to be settled between us, one way or the other. I'll be waiting.
Mr. Dillon!
Yeah, Chester.
Did you see Billy? Did you tell him?
Yeah, I told him.
Well, the whole town's all excited, Mr. Dillon, holding their breath to see what's going to happen.
Chester, you didn't tell him.
I didn't have to tell nobody. Plenty of folks seen him riding right down Front Street.
Well, I suppose Tug knows.
I don't know. He's up there, Doc. Is that where you're going?
Yeah.
You reckon there'll be a shooting, Mr. Dillon?
Not if I can help it, Chester.
Now, wait a minute. Now, you let go of me. Now, run away. No. Oh, Matt. Oh, I'm glad you're here. Now, don't try to stop me, Marshal. Get out of my way.
I see you've heard the news, Tug.
Yeah, I heard all right. Ain't nobody going to stop me.
You don't even have a gun. You're going to tackle him with your bare hands?
Maybe you will. I could break him in two.
Well, he's got a gun, so maybe you better think it over, huh?
Nothing you can say is going to stop me, Marshal.
Now, wait a minute, you obstinate old fool. Billy was your partner. He was your friend, so he deserted you. All right, maybe you got a cause for a grudge.
Maybe.
All right. But what good's it going to do for one of you to get killed just to satisfy your need for revenge? Tug, he wants to give you your half of the profits from the furs and trapping outfit.
You talked to him?
Yeah, I did. And he told me his side of it. He thought you were already dead.
Yeah, that's a lie.
Maybe it is. But he seemed mighty surprised that you were alive.
Sure.
And he was glad, too.
Glad? I bet.
It's true. And he wouldn't take my advice to run away. He's waiting for you outside town. He told me to tell you that he wants to see you, Tug.
Yeah. I'll see him all right as soon as I get me a gun.
Tug, isn't there anything I can say that'll stop you?
Ain't none of your business, Marshal. I got a right to go after him, ain't I?
Yeah, I guess maybe you have.
All right, then. I'm going to find me a gun. Maxwell, what are you going to do?
Not much I can do, Doc. We'll tango sooner or later. I'm just going to be there to see that whatever happens fair.
Well, Marsh, what are you doing out here?
I came to warn you, Billy. Tug's on his way.
Yeah. Well, sit down, have some coffee.
Are you cooking?
Well, I might as well. I take it you're going to stay for the show.
What are you planning on doing, Billy?
Well, you'll see, Marshal. I don't think it's none of your business.
Look, Billy, there's still time. Why don't you get on that horse and go? It's going to save an awful lot of trouble for everybody.
You don't know Tug real good, do you, Marshal? He'd only get madder if I run. He'd just keep hunting until he found me again. Besides that... Well, I guess he's got a right to... He's got a right to hold a hate for me. I've done a wrong thing. Leave him like that.
Billy. You really didn't think he was dead, did you?
No, but I thought it was just a matter of minutes, and there was minutes might have meant I'd be dead, too. I guess it was wrong of me to think of saving my own life.
Well, at least that was a human mistake to make.
I'm just glad now I didn't go ahead and do what I almost did, what I thought I should have done.
What do you mean?
Well, you know what you do for any dying animal. Took out my knife, I held it up to his throat. I couldn't bring myself to it, and I'm glad now.
Yeah.
In a way, me being a coward that way, that saved his life, and I'm glad of that. He done a lot for me, Marshal. He was like a father, Tug. He taught me all I know.
How could you go up and leave him, Billy?
Maybe I just couldn't stay and see him die. I don't know it. Well, he's out there. What? Where? You sure? Oh. Marshal, him and me living the way we do, we hear things, we see things that town folks miss there. Don't you worry now. It'll come out the way you want. What do you mean? Well, I can't fight him, Marshal. But I'll make it look all right so you won't have to arrest him. Now, wait a minute, Billy. Tug? Come on in. Coffee's hot.
Hello, Billy.
Biscuits be ready directly, Tug. Now, listen, Tug.
Don't worry, Marshal. I didn't even get a gun. I guess I couldn't have used it if I had. Billy, a trapper needs a partner. Good ones is hard to find. You can't expect them to be perfect, not make a mistake or two. Tug. Now just pour the coffee, Billy. Plenty of time for talk later.
Oh, sure, Tug, sure.
Won't you have some coffee, Marshal?
I don't mind if I do.
Gunsmoke. Produced and directed by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Dunkel, with editorial supervision by John Nestor. Featured in the cast were Ralph Moody, Lawrence Dobkin, and Vic Perrin. Marley Bear as Chester, Howard McNear as Doc, and Georgia Ellis as Kitty. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Marshal Dillon, come in, Marshal, come in.
Hello, Teeters. You got time to give me a haircut?
You're the only customer I've had in an hour, Marshal.
Oh.
You hang your coat and your gun belt right over there. I'll get things ready for you.
Okay.
Say, haven't seen you around town lately, Marshal.
Well, I've been over in Abilene for a week. I just got back late last night.
Oh, must have come in on the midnight Santa Fe, huh?
Yeah, that's right.
I wish I could get out of Dodge once in a while.
Well, not the way I have to do it, you wouldn't.
Maybe you're right, Marshal. Maybe you're right.
Hey, this is a new chair you got, isn't it?
Yes, sir. The finest barber's chair west of St. Louis.
That's pretty fancy.
Here, try it.
Ah.
Comfortable?
Well, I'll tell you after I find out if you've raised your prices to pay for it.
Here, let me get this cloth over you. Here you are. Haircut's still a quarter, Marshal.
What about shaves?
The price of a shave's gone up a dime, Marshal.
A dime?
Now, Marshal, you wouldn't stand in the way of progress for the sake of a dime, would you?
Yeah, but whose progress?
Anyway, you don't need a shave, not today.
That's a good thing.
Say, Marshal, you know Mabel over at the Long Branch?
Yeah?
Well, last Wednesday night... Oh, take a chair, stranger. I'll be with you in a few minutes. Last Wednesday night...
A few minutes?
Yeah, that's right. You're next, right in line.
Barber?
What?
I ain't next.
Why, of course you are. Nobody's ahead of you.
I said I ain't next.
You mean you won't wait?
That's right.
Oh,
I
sure
won't
you
wait.
will. I work fast. It won't be longer than 10 minutes at the most. Now, you just sit down.
I want
be...
to shave. I want to right now. You can cut his hair later.
What?
You heard me.
Now, look, mister, you don't know who you're...
Shut up, Teeters.
Get out of that chair, mister.
Take this sheet off of me, Teeters.
All right. There.
Okay, mister, I'm out.
And move. I want to sit down.
You don't understand.
I don't understand what.
I didn't get out of that chair so as you could have it.
You're going to be troublesome, ain't you?
I am. And there isn't much you can do about it.
Isn't there?
You don't see very well, mister.
What?
I'm not wearing a gun. It's hanging on the wall over there. You going to shoot an unarmed man in front of a witness?
Go get your gun. Put it on.
No.
Do it.
You licked, mister. How you going to make me do it? Shoot me?
Put your gun on.
I don't like killings, but if you don't turn around and walk out that door, I'm going to half-kill you with my fists. Now get moving.
All right. You got me this time, but next time you'll be wearing a gun. It'll be some different then.
Oh, my goodness, Marshal, you took an awful chance.
Who was he, Teeters?
I never saw him before, but he might have killed you, Marshal.
No, that'd have been murder. You can get hung for murder. Now, quit shaking. Let's get this haircut over with. He won't be back.
Oh, Mr. Dillon.
Hello, Chester.
I was looking for you.
Well, I've been right here in the office the past half hour.
Yes, sir, I know. I went past the barber shop. Teeters told me. And he told me how you handle that fella, too.
Oh, did he?
Teeters described him to me, Mr. Dillon, and I know who he is.
You do?
He come here about a week ago, just after you went to Abilene.
Oh, what's his name?
Springer. Nate Springer.
What?
Yes, sir, that's right, Mr. Dillon.
You sure that was Nate Springer?
I couldn't have been nobody else. Why? You said you don't know him?
I've heard about him.
You have? Where?
All over. Nate Springer's got quite a reputation.
Was a gunman, you mean?
Yeah, he's a gunman. They say he's the most nerveless gunman that ever lived. He's all ice. Bat Masterson told me once that out in Arizona, a man got the drop on him, and Springer started to laugh. The man asked him what he was laughing about, and Springer said he'd never had before, and he didn't want to die without seeing what it was like.
Oh, forevermore. What happened?
It's kind of hard to shoot a man who's enjoying his first laugh.
Yeah. My. Well, I'll be darned. What do you suppose he's doing in Dodge?
Springer's a killer. A paid killer. That's all he's ever done anywhere.
Then why don't you go arrest him?
Well, he's not wanted that I know of. There are no circulars out on him.
Well, but you can't wait till he kills somebody.
No. And I can't put him in jail till he does.
You got time for another cup of coffee, Matt?
Well, I'll take time, Doc.
That's good. Here you are, there.
Thank you.
Well, things pretty wild up in Abilene?
Well, it's still a camp with a hair on, Doc.
Worse than Dodge?
No, I wouldn't say that.
And I'll stay here.
Oh, why? You're usually complaining about Dodge.
I'm thinking about business, Matt. Business. What's there to do in a peaceful town? Oh, aside from delivering a baby now and then and setting a broken leg.
You know, sometimes you sound pretty bloodthirsty, Doc.
I don't do the shooting, Matt. It's men like that Nate Springer you were telling me about.
He's sitting over there in the corner, Doc.
He is? Well, where?
There. Alone with his back to the wall.
Oh. Oh, yes. Oh, my, he looks like a killer already.
He is.
Yeah. You see how he keeps turning around? I mean, oh, it's like he thinks everybody in this room is his enemy.
A man like that doesn't have friends.
Oh, he's getting up, man. He's coming this way.
Yeah.
He hasn't finished his dinner.
You better turn around, Doc.
Okay. But you keep your eye on him. I don't like that man.
Hey, you.
Me?
What was you staring at me for?
I wasn't staring at you.
No man stares at me without a reason. I don't like it. I want to know why you was doing it.
Oh, now look here, mister. You're getting yourself all upset over nothing. Well, you ruin your dinner working yourself up this
Tell
way.
me why you was staring at me. I'll put a hole in you. I'll do it.
Well, you're awful jumpy for a big gunman.
Tell me, I said.
Hold it, Springer.
You getting into this, mister?
I am.
Who are you, anyway?
Matt Dillon.
Dillon?
That's right.
I knew I'd run into you sooner or later.
Oh, why?
My line of work, there's always some lawman wanting to interfere.
Sure. And it'll happen here, Springer. You kill anybody.
Fair fight's fair fight, ain't it?
Not when you're paid to pick a fight with a man.
Like I said, Marshal, I knew I'd run into you.
Springer, when I find out who you're after, I can probably find out who's paying you. And I'll jail you and him both.
You're going to lose a lot of sleep trying to find out, Marshal.
I can stand it. You're the one that needs sleep, Springer, a lot of it. Without any bad dreams.
Oh, well, looks like the man of ice is starting to melt, man.
Yeah. You know, something's happening to him, Doc. And whatever it isn't good. Kitty.
Huh? I didn't see you, Matt.
Yeah, sit down, if you got time.
Oh, I don't have to go to work till after sundown.
Good.
Guess I might as well sit here and watch Front Street with you as do anything else.
Little air is good for you.
Ah, and a lot of it'd be even better.
Well, you ought to buy a horse, Kitty. Take a ride up the river every day or so.
I'm too broke, Matt.
Well, I'll lend you one. I got a little bay that's pretty gentle.
Imagine having more than one horse.
That's about all the government gives me, Kitty. A couple of cheap horses.
I seen you riding your own.
Well, I gotta keep him in shape in case I decide to quit.
The day you quit, that horse will be as old as a man.
I hope you're right, Kitty.
Hey, look, Matt.
What?
Walking down the middle of the street.
Yeah, Springer.
Now, who'd expect a man like Springer to have a little yellow dog?
I don't know the dog's his, Kitty. Maybe he's just following him.
He's right at his heel.
I don't think Springer knows it.
Oh, he's trying to sniff at him. Matt, he shot him. Poor little dog, he didn't do anything.
I'll be back, Kitty.
Well, what do you want, Marshal? It's just a dog.
Did you think he was going to bite you, Springer?
It might have. How do I know? I don't know what it was. Could have been anything.
Or anybody.
I knew it wasn't a man.
But you just said
Who
it.
cares what I said? That dog shouldn't have been sniffing around.
Not around you, that's for sure.
Well?
Why don't you go get a drink, Springer? I think you need one.
I don't drink, Marshal. Never.
Huh? You don't have any vices, do you?
Marshal. Nothing. Go ahead.
Matt, is he crazy or something?
I don't know, Kitty.
Well, he's the meanest man I ever saw.
He didn't shoot that dog out of meanness.
No? Why then?
He's jumpy.
Well, if he's that jumpy, nobody need worry about him.
He's more dangerous now than the way everybody tells me he used to be.
What do you mean?
Suppose instead of a dog sniffing at his heel, it had been a man who just happened to bump into him.
I'd hate to be the man. He'd probably get killed.
That's right.
Then Springer shouldn't be carrying a gun, Matt.
Yeah, I know.
Well, why don't you take it off him or run him out of town?
If I did that, whoever's paying him would just hire another gunman, Kitty. The only way to stop this killing is to find out who that is.
Well, I hope you do, before it's too late.
That night, I had Chester follow Springer around, keep an eye on him. But all he did was to buck the faro bank for a few hours and then go to bed earlier than the most respectable citizens. The next day, Chester went back to trailing him while I sat in the office and tried to figure a way to trap him into telling me who'd hired him. By mid-afternoon, I was no further than when I'd started. The only idea I had was to choke it out of him.
Hey, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, what is it, Chester?
That doggone Nate Springer, he almost shot a girl over there.
What?
A girl over at the Alfraganza.
What do you mean he almost shot her?
Well, sir, he stayed in his room all morning till just before noon.
Never mind that. What about the girl?
That's what I'm getting to. And then just after noon, he went over to the Alfraganza and started gambling. He was sitting at a table in the corner with his back against one of them wooden windows.
Uh-huh.
Well, one of the girls that works there, well, I guess she needed some air, so she slipped in behind Springer's chair and started pushing on that shutter.
It's a wonder she got that far.
He was raking in a pot. But when he heard her, I never seen a man move so fast, Mr. Dillon. Why, that poor girl near fainted the way he jumped around at her.
She's lucky she didn't get shot.
He had his 6-gun stuck right in her face. He was within a hair of letting go of that hammer. And then when he saw who it was, oh, he started cussing her something fierce.
Well, he's getting worse.
He's going to kill somebody, sure, acting that way.
Yeah.
And it won't even be the one he come here to kill. Oh, fancy him about to shoot a woman.
Well, I guess I can't wait any longer, Chester.
What you going to do?
I'm going to try to shame him first. If that doesn't make him talk, I'm going to have to run him out of town.
Mr. Dillon, I can't help thinking all your friends who told you about Nate Springer was mighty poor judges. He's about the uncoolest gunman I ever saw.
I agree about that, Chester.
Who told you about him last?
I don't remember. Been 2 or 3 years.
Maybe it was just a lot of rumor. You know how talk gets started sometimes.
Wyatt Earp was the first man who told me about him.
Oh?
Look, when we get inside here, you go to the bar and stay there, huh?
Yes, sir. There he is, Mr. Dillon.
I see him.
All right, sir.
Springer? Springer, come over here.
You're interrupting my game, Marshal.
Your game's over, Springer, for good.
What does that mean?
Get out of Dodge.
What?
If you've been paid in advance, you better give him his money back. You're not going to earn it.
You're saying I ain't?
It's an hour to sundown. You'll be out of town before dark.
It's a long time since a man's talked to me like that, Marshal.
How long's it been since a dog scared you into shooting him? Or since you drew on a woman, huh? You lost your nerve, Springer. You ain't gonna kill anybody.
Shut up.
Yeah, I'll shut up. If you tell me who hired you.
No.
Then who are you supposed to kill?
I won't tell you.
Okay, I didn't think you would. But you be out before dark, Springer. And don't ever come back. Ever.
Oh, hello, Matt.
Doc?
Yeah, what are you standing out here for? Why aren't you inside with your feet on your desk the way you usually are?
I'm waiting for somebody, Doc.
Oh? Oh, you sound serious.
It's Nate Springer. He's got about 20 minutes to leave town.
Was that so? Well, you finally had to come around here, huh?
He's still in the Alafraganza over there. If he doesn't come out before dark, I'm going in after him.
Yeah. Oh, here comes somebody.
Huh? No, that's Chester.
Oh, yes. So it is. Yes. Is there going to be a shooting, Matt?
I doubt it, Doc. Springer's already backed down.
Well, you never know. I'm going to get my things ready just in case.
Sure, Doc.
Hey, Mr. Dillon, I thought I'd better come tell you.
What, Chester?
Springer's been bellied up to that bar for the last half hour.
He has?
He's been taking on one glass after another.
Doc was right. You never know.
What?
He's getting ready to use his gun, Chester. And I'm going over and stop him.
Hey, look. You just come out.
Yeah.
He's headed this way.
You stay here.
Marshal?
I thought you didn't drink, Springer.
I never did before.
Well, you started too late. You haven't time to find your man. You're leaving town.
I've found him.
What?
You I'm going to kill.
Who hired you, Springer?
Let's draw, Marshal. I feel like it now. Let's draw.
Don't be a fool. You're drunk.
Not that drunk. I can kill you. And I'll be all right again. Now?
No! You shouldn't have tried it, Springer.
I had to.
Why?
Yuma prison. 2 years. I come out scared. Lost my nerve in that prison.
Then why did you take this job?
I had to.
Who hired you, Springer?
I did, Marshal. I hired me. I had to face somebody like you to get my nerve back. Don't you understand?
Yeah. Yeah, I understand.
It didn't work.
No.
And I paid everything I had for it. It cost me everything in the world.
Springer.
Gunsmoke, produced and directed by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Our story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns by Tom Hanley and Ray Kemper. Featured in the cast were John Daner and Harry Bartell. Harley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of gun smoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely. Shut the door, Chester. It's fly time.
Yes, sir, I know, but I think you'd better come...
Shut the door, will you?
Mr. Dillon?
All right, Chester. Now, what are you so riled up about?
Ples Braden and Howard Rabb.
Braden and Rabb? It's too hot for those two to be causing any trouble, isn't it?
Oh, it sure is hot, sir, but that don't bother them. They get a chance to bully somebody. They do it in the middle of a blizzard.
Yeah, we were talking about heat, not cold, Chester.
Yes, sir.
But don't let that stop you.
No, sir.
Why don't you start right from the beginning, huh?
Yes, sir.
Good.
Well, sir, there's a little Chinese fella with a pigtail and all, a real Chinaman. He just come in to Dodge on a freighter's wagon, and right now, Braden and Rabb, they got him pushed up against the wall out there.
What? Well, what for? What are they doing to him?
Well, they're not hurting him, but they're kind of deviling him and poking fun at him, and I don't think they are. I told them to leave him alone. But, Mr. Dillon, I sure do wish you'd go tell him.
All right, Chester, I'll go tell him.
I do declare, if there's anything I hate, it's a bully.
Well, maybe they're just curious about him, Chester. I guess he's the first Chinaman that's ever been in Dodge.
Wait till you hear him. There they are yonder. I don't think he understands a word they're saying. He's just backed up there staring at him and holding tight to that little box he's got.
Well, maybe that's what they want.
That little box? Well, there couldn't be much in it. Probably just his medicine or something.
He's not an Indian, Chester.
No, sir, but maybe them Chinese fellas have medicine, too. Look there how he's hanging on to it.
You sure don't talk very good, do you, Rad?
Somebody must have split his tongue.
No, Chinese boys always sound like that. Here, now look, fella. I'm just gonna ask you once more. What you doing here in Dodge?
Me come catch a job. Me all time work hard.
Job, huh? Well, you're the first Chinaman I ever seen around here. I sure hope you ain't brought your family with you.
No family. One man, one boy, all the same as me. No family.
Well, that's one good thing.
Why shouldn't the man have a family, Rabb?
Oh. Hello, Marshal.
Why shouldn't he have a family?
Well, you want a lot of Chinamen running around loose here?
No, got family. Got cousin, one cousin, San Francisco. Him very good Chinaman.
What's your name, fella?
Chen Long Wang. Me good boy. Got place, Dodge City. All time work hard.
Well, you go all the time work hard in San Francisco, 'cause we sure don't need no Chinaman here.
Chen, I'm the marshal here, and you're welcome in Dodge. You can stay here just as long as you like.
What are you mixing in this for, Marshal? Ain't no law says we got to have China boys around here.
You ain't got no right protecting him. He's just a dirty foreigner, ain't
Except for the Indians, we're all foreigners here, Braden. And I told you you're welcome, and you are. And if either one of these men bother you again, you come tell me about it, huh?
No fight. Very bad men fight.
Whoever heard of the law standing up for China?
I don't care if he's an Eskimo, Rabb. You leave him alone.
Well, look at that box, Marshal. It's probably full of money he stole somewhere.
No money. Chen, very good boy. No steal money.
Oh, who's gonna believe
Get
you?
out of here.
What?
Both of you, go on. Move.
See about this later. I never heard of nothing like it.
Me very sad, Marshal. Chen no like bring trouble.
Well, I'll worry about the trouble, Chen. Tell me, what kind of work do you do?
Me catch place. Very good cook.
A cook, huh? What kind of cooking do you do, Chan?
All kind. Chinese cook, American cook, all kind.
Hey, now, I never ate no Chinese food. What's it like?
Very good. You see when I catch the job.
You know what, Mr. Dillon? We ought to take him over to the Dodge House.
Oh, why?
Well, sir, Mr. Green fired the cook he had yesterday. Might be he ain't found another one yet.
Well, all right, Chester. You take him over, huh? I got to do some work back at the office.
Okay, sir. You come on along with me, Chan.
Very good. We come.
And remember what I said about Rab and Braden, Chen. You come tell me if they give you any trouble. Mr. Green at the Dodge House took a chance and hired Chen Wong that day. And it turned out he wasn't lying about being a good cook. He was about the best that we'd ever had in Dodge. And neither was he lying about working hard. Mr. Green let him sleep in a storeroom off the kitchen, and there he stayed, out of sight. And for a while, out of trouble. There was some talk about heathen Chinese and how we didn't need any of them in Dodge, but nobody did anything about it. And I was hoping everything was going to be all right. Until one day when I happened to go up to Doc Adams' office just to kill a little time.
Oh, hello, man. Come in.
How are you, Doc?
I'll be right with you, man. As soon as I finish with Chen Wong here.
Oh? Oh, what's the matter with Chen?
There, lying right there. That's what was the matter with him.
Oh, you lost a tooth, huh? Well, Chen, you'd have been better off doing the job yourself. Doc's as likely to pull a good one as a bad one.
Forgiveness isn't one of your greatest virtues, is it, man?
You know, I lost a perfectly good tooth that day, Doc, and you still charge me for it?
And why not? I took the bad one out, too, didn't I?
Oh, yeah, sure. Finally, once you got sobered up.
When I got sobered, I had been 48 hours without sleep.
Uh-huh.
I delivered 2 babies, 30 miles apart, too, and in the dead of winter. Oh, I should have let your jaw go on aching. Might have taught you a lesson.
What kind of a lesson, Doc?
Humility.
Well, I always figured I was a pretty humble man.
Oh, yes, you did. You humble? Oh, you're about as humble as a Bronco Apache. There you are, Chen. I'm through. But you better let me take a look at that in a day or two.
Thank you, Doctor. I'll come back. How much do I owe you?
$5.
May I pay you next time? You see, I won't get my salary from Mr. Green until Saturday, and I have no money except for that.
Why, sure, Chen. Of course, any time.
Chen, the first time I saw you, you were being a very good Chinese boy, all time working hard, catching job, that kind of a thing.
Is that not how a Chinese is supposed to talk, Marshal?
Well, I thought it was, till just now.
Most of my countrymen do talk like that, Marshal. English is a very difficult language for us.
Well, what about you?
I was more fortunate than most. When I first came to America, I worked for a man who was very kind. He taught me and made me study and practice several hours every day.
I see. But why were you talking the other way when I first saw you?
Experience has taught me that many men resent a Chinese who does not talk the way they expect him to. I wish to avoid trouble.
Chen's on his way to China, Matt. He's going home as soon as he can save up enough money for his passage.
Oh, is that right? Well, I wish you luck, Chen.
Thank you, Marshal. I must get back to work now. Good day, gentlemen.
So long, Chen.
So long.
He's a nice fella, isn't he?
Yeah, he is, Doc.
You know, I believe him about being broke, too.
Oh, why shouldn't you?
Well, haven't you heard?
Heard what?
Why, that Pless, Braden, and Howard Rabb, they've been saying Chen's got lots of money. They say he keeps it hid in that little box of his.
Huh? No, I hadn't heard that, Doc.
Well, I don't believe a word of it. I think he's broke, just like he says he is.
Well, it doesn't matter much.
Why, what do you mean?
With that kind of talk going around, he's going to be in trouble. There are men besides Braden and Rab who'd murder Chen for his money and not even think it was a crime.
Yes, I suppose you're right, Matt.
I'd better go have a talk to Chen, Doc. I'll see you later. I had a talk with Chen. Tried to get him to put his box in the bank and then let everybody know that he'd done so. But he said he wanted the box near him and that he'd keep it hidden in his room. I couldn't argue him out of it, and I knew there'd be trouble. And sure enough, a couple of days later, it happened. Though not the way I'd expected. It was noon, and Chester and I were headed for the Dodge House to have a little dinner.
Mr. Dillon, you know what old Teeters has went and done?
No, what, Chester?
He has started charging 30 cents for a haircut.
Huh?
Now, can't something be done about that?
Well, I can think of one thing, Chester.
What's that?
Let your hair grow.
Oh, hello, Marshal.
Hello, John.
Let my hair grow and look like a buffalo hunter? Hey, the restaurant looks mighty deserted, Mr. Dillon.
Well, maybe it's closed today. Let's find out.
There's Mr. Green.
Hello, Green. You closed today?
Hello, Marshal. Chester.
Hello, Mr. Green.
I'm closed, Marshal. I haven't got a cook.
What?
Chen. He won't cook today. Now, I don't know what's the matter with him. He won't even talk.
Well, where is he?
Sitting in his room back there, on the floor, just sitting there and staring at his hands.
Well, maybe he's sick.
No, he isn't sick. But there's something wrong with him. Maybe you can find out what it is, Marshal. He might talk to you.
Okay, I'll try. You better stay here, Chester.
All right.
It's the storeroom right off the kitchen, Marshal. Door's open.
Yeah, okay, I'll find it. Thanks. Hello, Chen.
Hello, Marshal.
Can I come in? I'd like to talk to you.
Come in.
What's the matter, Chen? Are you sick?
No.
Tell me something, Chen.
What, Marshal?
Do you consider me a friend?
I believe you are.
Good. Well, then maybe you'll let me help you.
In what way?
Well, I don't know. You're going to have to tell me what's wrong first.
It would be difficult for you to understand, Marshal.
Well, maybe, but tell me anyway.
I am Chinese, Marshal. I have lived many years in America, but I am still Chinese.
Yeah. Well, go on.
Years ago, my country was overrun by a tribe of Tartars called the Manchus. As they took each city, they required the inhabitants to shave around their heads, leaving only a long strand of hair to be braided into a queue. It was a sign of subjugation, but that has been forgotten, and now the queue, or pigtail as you call it, is of great importance to us.
Wait a minute, Chen. I just noticed. Where's yours?
To lose the queue is a great disgrace to us, Marshal.
Yeah, I've heard that. Well, who did it, Chen?
2 men. The same 2.
Braden and Rab?
They came here last night. They wanted my treasure box.
And you wouldn't tell them where it is, so they cut off your pigtail, is that it?
They took it away with them, Marshal. That makes my disgrace even worse.
Ah. Chen, I think maybe I understand how you feel about this. Would it help any if I get it back for you?
I am a peaceful man, Marshal. But if I do not get it back, I must kill those 2.
No. No, now don't you go killing anybody. You let me handle this, huh?
I am very sorry, Marshal, for all the trouble.
Yeah. You wait here, Chen. I'll see what I can do. You find them, Chester?
Yes, sir. They're in there, Mr. Dillon. standing over at the bar.
Good.
The place is about empty except for Braden and Rab.
Are they drunk?
I don't know. I didn't talk to them. There they are.
Yeah.
Well, it ain't Marshal Dillon. Hey, you gonna buy us a drink? Huh, Marshal?
I thought I told you men to stay away from Chen Wong.
Chen Wong? Well, now what's he yelling about?
His pigtail. He wants it back.
I don't know what you're talking about, Marshal. We ain't seen Chen since the day he first come here.
You went to his room last night, didn't you, and cut off his pigtail when he wouldn't tell you where his treasure box was?
No, we didn't, Marshal. I don't even know where his room is. Chen's been lying to you, Marshal. All them heathen foreigners is liars.
I want that pigtail, Rab. Now, where is it?
I don't know nothing about it, I tell you. What are you standing up for him for? He ain't even a citizen.
I don't care what he is. I'm standing up for him.
Well, it wasn't us, honest, Marshal. We didn't do it.
Well, maybe I ought to beat the truth out of you, huh?
We're telling you the truth now, Marshal.
I don't believe you. You get that pigtail back to Chen or you're in trouble.
What do you mean, trouble?
You'll find out when it's too late. And there's nothing I can do to stop it. I went back to Chen and tried to explain things to him. He didn't say much, but I could see that his mind was made up. And so I told him what had happened if he killed anybody. But that didn't bother him. He said he'd kill himself when it was over. And then I got mad at him for being so stubborn. And I was sorry for it right away. I guess he figured I didn't understand after all. So I left him, feeling pretty helpless. Well, that night he made his first move. I found out about it at the Texas Trail, where I dropped in to say hello to Kitty.
It sure has been a long day, Matt. I'm worn out, and I got the whole night ahead of me yet.
Oh, what happened today, Kitty?
Oh, Sam over there got the bright idea of offering every other drink on the house to any soldier that walked in here.
Well, that's one way of keeping this saloon full.
Sure is. If he goes on, I might as well move out to Fort Dodge and join the Army. I think it'd be easier.
You know something? I think they'd be glad to have you, Kitty.
I mean as a soldier.
Hey, that's an idea. Lady soldiers.
There are darn few jobs women couldn't do, anywhere.
Marshal Dillon? Marshal?
What's on your mind, Rab?
That Chinaman, that's what. He's haunting us, me and Braden. And if he don't stop it, I'm going to put a bullet in him.
What do you mean he's haunting you?
Well, all afternoon he's been following us. Wherever we go, he just stands around staring at us. Drives a man crazy after a while. I'm warning you, Marshal. I'm going to shoot him.
Good. And I can come to your hanging.
What's the matter with her, anyway?
Rab, I told you before to give Chen back his pigtail. He won't bother you if you do.
You still believe him, don't you, Marshal?
Yeah, I believe him.
It's a fine thing when the U.S. Marshal takes the word of a stinking, dirty little...
Shut up! Get out of here, Rab. Go on.
All right. I'm going.
Matt, you better do something about that. They'll kill Chen, sure.
Unless he kills them first, Kitty. And I'll go tell Chester to keep an eye on him. I'll see you later.
Sure.
Gracious, I sure am sorry, Mr. Dillon.
Where did you lose them, Chester?
Well, sir, they was in the Alfraganza having a drink, and I was watching them like you told me. Then a fellow come up to me, and we started talking, and next time I looked, they was gone. All three of them. So I come after you.
Well, we'll find them.
Yes, sir, I sure do hope so. Ken was carrying his little box, Mr. Dillon, right under his arm, and he... Hey, look over there.
What?
What's everybody crowding up the alley for?
Well, let's go see.
All right, fellows, let the marshal through here now.
All right.
Stand back,
Will you
everybody.
stand
Clyde,
aside,
please stand back and let Mr. Dillon, it's Chan.
Yeah. He's been strangled, Chester.
Strangled?
With his pigtail. Yeah, they gave it back to him, all right.
Say, look there. It's a knife. Got blood all over it, too.
Yeah, give it to me. It's a butcher knife. Chen must have cut one of them. Maybe both.
That'll make it easier to track them.
Yeah. All you men stay here. I don't want anybody following us, you understand? All right, come on, Chester. Easy now. They may be waiting for us.
Yes, sir. There's something laying over there by that rain barrel.
Huh?
It's a man.
Yeah. That's Howard Rabb, Chester. Looks like Chen cut him up pretty bad.
Is he dead?
Yeah, he's dead. Well, now let's find Braden. Get out, Chester!
Go on back, Marshal. You ain't gonna take me.
He's out by that shed there, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah. Now, look, you stay here, Chester, and keep down. I'm going to crawl up to where I can see him.
I'll yell at him a little to keep his attention.
Okay.
You ain't got a chance, Braden.
Go on back, I tell you.
That's mighty poor shooting, Braden. You must be awful scared. Did Chan get his knife into you, too?
You stand up, Chester. I'll be happy to kill you.
All right, drop your gun, Braden.
No.
Okay, Chester.
Did you kill him?
Yeah, I killed him.
Well, sir, I guess you had to.
There's Chen's treasure box, Chester. Pick it up, will you?
Here it is, sir. I guess that's what they killed him for. Must be full of money after all.
Here, let's take a look.
Yes, sir. By golly, it is money.
Yeah, this much is money, Chester. $4.
$4? Is that all?
Yeah, that's all.
What's that other paper?
Here, strike a match, Chester, will you? Hold it over here.
Well, looks like kind of a document, don't it? What's it say?
Well, I can't see it very well. Yeah, something about Chen Lang Wang was of invaluable service, intelligence, General McClellan's Army of the Potomac, Peninsular Campaign, March 1862.
Here.
Yeah. In recognition. Something. Chen Lang Wang is hereby granted full citizenship of the United States. Signed, Ulysses S. Grant, President.
Well, I'll be doggone.
Yeah, looks like Chen wasn't exactly a foreigner after all, doesn't it?
Poor little fella.
Chester,
Yes, sir.
I'm going to take this letter out to Colonel Mast at Fort Dodge. I got an idea he might want to give Chen Wang a military burial.
Oh, that'd be fine.
And while I'm gone, you can drag these other two off and throw them in a hole on Boot Hill.
Gunsmoke, transcribed under the direction of Norman MacDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Tonight's story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Featured in the cast were Edgar Barrier, Lawrence Dobkin, Paul Dubov, and John Daner. Harley Bear as Chester, Howard McNear as Doc, and Georgia Ellis as Kitty. Join us again next week as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal, fights to bring law and order out of the wild violence of the West in Gunsmoke. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and a smell of gun smoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. The story of a man who moved with it. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal.
I'm that dry I could fair spit cotton, Mr. Dillon.
Oh, you can fill up at the Olla Braganza when we get back to Dodge, Chester.
Yes, sir. But right now, I'd settle for a drink of water.
You can't be that thirsty.
I'm about to stampede. You think there might be a spring in that clump of elder up ahead?
Yeah, there might.
I swear next time I'm going to carry a water bag.
And keep it wrapped in your pillow, I suppose, huh? You know, Chester, town life has made you mighty soft.
That's far enough. What? He's got a rifle, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah.
Who are you, men?
We're looking for water. Is there a spring in there?
I said, who are you? What's your name?
Matt Dillon.
And I'm Chester Proudfoot.
You don't worry me. And I never heard of no Dillon.
Well, then you shouldn't mind if we got a little water.
Okay. But you'll have to drop them gun belts first, one at a time.
Sorry.
You heard me.
You can't shoot both of us, mister.
Who is it, Harp? One of them's called Dillon. Dillon? From Dodge?
You from Dodge?
Yeah.
That's what he says. Well, bring him in here. He'll help us. He's a U.S. Marshal.
A marshal?
That's right, Harp. And instead of us standing here about to shoot each other, why don't you tell me why you need help?
I'm Joe Harp, Marshal.
Okay, Harp. Who's your friend?
Harry Speener.
I never heard of him either. What's the matter? Has he been shot or something?
I busted his leg.
Oh. Well, there's a doctor in Dodge.
I can't get him there alone.
Well, we'll help you. If you'll put that rifle down.
Well, okay. I found him lying out there on the prairie this morning. Horse throwed him when I drug him into the shade here.
You mean you're not traveling with him?
No, I just stopped to help.
Are you really Marshal Dillon?
I am. But, I don't remember you.
I ain't never been to Dodge. I heard your name, though.
You live around here, Speener?
No, I've been working in a saloon down in Tascosa. Wanted to change, so I bought me a horse and rode north. But I shouldn't have come alone. I don't know nothing about horses. I hate them.
Well, we better get you into Dodge.
I suppose you aim to drag me to Dodge. Well, I've been drug as far as I'm going to be.
Well, I had to get you out of the sun, Speener.
You was mighty rough about it.
Well, he saved your life, mister.
Why shouldn't he save my life?
Well, of all the ungrateful, mean-tempered He's been like that all day, but I figure it's because his leg hurts him. course it hurts. I busted mine once. I know what it feels like. Poor fella.
You want to help get him into Dodge, Harp, or you want to keep going?
No, Marshal. I'd kind of like to see Dodge anyway.
Okay, then let's get busy. Luckily, Speener had broken only one bone in his leg, and after we rigged up a splint for it, we managed to get him mounted. It was night before we reached Dodge, but by the time he got there, he was too weak to complain. Anyway, I was more interested in Joe Harp, but all I could find out was that he was a cowboy, drifting aimlessly through the country like so many of his kind. He said he had a little money from his last job, and that's why he'd been so wary of strangers. And he seemed honest enough. Now, 6 weeks later, he was still in Dodge, gambling some, and making friends with most everybody in town. Doc and I were talking about him one day in the office.
You know what he did, Matt, about 3 or 4 weeks ago?
What, Doc?
Why, he came and offered to pay Speener's bill. He said the poor fellow wouldn't be able to work for some time. As long as he'd saved him, he felt he ought to help take care of him.
Oh, did you take his money?
I did not. Speener can pay me himself. And he'd better get to work soon, too, because he's already walking around without a cane.
I take it you don't like Speener much, Doc.
Oh, do you?
Well, nobody does that I know of.
I don't believe he's even thanked Joe Hart for saving his life, man. Oh, well, Mr.
Santa Fe just come in with the mail, Mr. Dillon. Hello, Doc.
Hello, Chester. Oh, see, that brown envelope looks official.
It is. You want to open it now, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, I better. It might have my paycheck in it.
Here you are.
Thanks. No check. Just some new wanted circulars. What?
What is it?
Here, have a look, Chester.
Oh, my goodness. Look at that, Doc.
Huh? Let me see this. Wanted, dead or alive, reward $500 for bank robbery and murder while escaping. Joseph Harp. Age 32, sandy hair, 6 feet tall, blue eyes.
That's him, all right.
Signed by the sheriff, city of Denver, Colorado Territory. You gonna arrest him, Matt?
Can't you pretend you didn't get it or something, Mr. Dillon?
You can stay here if you like, Chester.
Oh, no, sir, I didn't mean that.
All right, then you take the Alafraganza, the Longhorn, and the Oasis. I'll look in this boarding house at the edge of town, then I'll come back to the Texas Trail. Meet me there, if you see him first.
Yes, sir.
All right, get moving. Kitty.
You look like you've been eating cockleburrs, Matt.
I don't see Joe Harp around anywhere, Kitty.
He left. Why?
Has Chester got here yet?
No. Is there trouble of some kind, Matt?
I'm after Harp, Kitty. How long ago did he leave?
Just a little while ago. He was over there gambling, as usual, and then that Speener came running in and said something to him, and they both left.
Speener?
Somebody ought to take him out and bury him somewhere.
Well, I couldn't find him nowhere, Mr. Dillon. Hello, Miss Kitty.
Chester, what's this all about anyway?
Harp's wanted for murder.
For murder? Joe Harp?
That's just what Speener said when I told him. He just couldn't believe it.
You told Speener, Chester?
Why, yes, sir. I ran into him, and I...
Go get our horses, Chester. I'll pick up the rifles. And hurry. They've had time to get out of town already.
Mr. Dillon.
What?
I guess I just wasn't thinking when I told Spinner about Joe Harp. I didn't know he was going to run off and warn him.
Next time I'll send you out with a potato rammed in your mouth.
Yes, sir. Oh, I feel so bad. I wish you would.
Oh, forget it, Chester. At least it shows Spinner isn't as bad as we all thought. I guess he was just waiting for a chance to do Harp a real good turn.
Well, he sure did it.
Hold it up a minute.
Huh? Ho.
Look.
Hello! Why, it's Spinner, Mr. Dillon. He's got his hands up.
Yeah. Come on. Get your rifle out, Chester, and keep your eyes open.
Yes, sir.
Don't shoot, Marshal. I ain't done nothing.
Where's Harp?
He's in that drawer behind me.
Any tricks, and you'll die, Spinner.
I ain't no outlaw. And Harp ain't gonna pull no tricks neither. You just follow me, Marshal.
I swear I don't understand this at all, Mr. Dillon.
Just follow him, Chester.
Yes. There's his horse.
Yeah. And there he is.
Well, he's been hurt.
He sure has.
Oh. Well, there's your man, Marshal.
Did you do this, Spinner?
I tried to talk him into giving himself up, but he wouldn't listen. And then he tried to draw on me.
Spinner, I can tell from here the way he's lying that you shot him in the back.
What difference it make? He's an outlaw, ain't he?
Yeah. $500 worth of outlaw, Spinner. If you live to collect it. We buried Joe Harp on the prairie where he'd been killed, and then rode back to Dodge. That night I wrote out a wire to the sheriff in Denver, claiming the reward for Harry Spinner. Then I showed it to Spinner and told him to keep it quiet, and also to stay out of my sight. And he did. About a week later, I had to send Chester to find him and bring him into the office.
Here he is, Mr. Dillon.
Come over here, Spinner.
I've been waiting like you said, Marshal. I ain't talked to nobody.
I had a wire from Denver this afternoon, Spinner. Everything's all right. The money will be here in another week or so.
Oh. I thought it'd come now.
There it is.
But I thought you said it wasn't here yet.
I'm paying you out of government funds.
Oh. Well, that's fine.
Yeah, I didn't think you'd mind very much how you got the money.
Now, Marshal, I only done my
Count
duty.
it, Spinner.
Oh, that's all right. I'm sure it's all here, Marshal.
Count it, I said.
Yes, sir. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You satisfied?
500, that's right.
Spinner, nobody knows about this yet. They think I killed Joe Harp. But before they learn who did and how it was done, I advise you to clear out of Dodge and stay out.
Why? I didn't do nothing
Tell
wrong.
me something, Spinner. Is Harp the first man you've killed?
Of course he is.
Well, there are men around here who've killed 10 or a dozen and think nothing of it. But I won't guarantee how they're going to take to your having killed one man.
They can't do nothing about it. It was plumb legal.
Yeah, it was legal.
I earned this money, and before I leave Dodge, I'm going to double it gambling. And there ain't nobody going to stop me.
Okay, Spinner. I warned you.
I'm going to get rich, Marshal. I'll show 'em. Real rich.
Get out of here.
I'm going.
Sit down, Matt.
Oh, thanks, Kitty.
Drink?
No, thanks.
Spooner was in.
Oh, is that so?
He left, though. They closed the game on him when he started bragging about how he got his money.
I kind of figured they might.
Why'd you keep it such a secret, Matt? What were you protecting him for, that milk-livered little sneak?
Now, the law doesn't separate people that way, Kitty. But now that he's been paid and he's been warned about what might happen, he's on his own.
Well, I hope somebody does shoot him. Just think, Matt, it was Joe Harp who saved his life.
I'd have caught Harp anyway, Kitty.
I know. Somehow that's different.
Yeah, that's a lot different. You know, Kitty, that's a pretty dress you're wearing.
Close your eyes, Matt.
What?
Close them. Go on.
Okay. What's this for?
Now, tell me what color this dress is.
Well, it's,
It's blue, Matt.
blue, sure. I was just about to say that.
I know. Speaking of colors, look what's coming.
What? Oh, it's Spooner. Well, nobody's shot him yet.
Never too late?
Marshal Dillon?
Yeah.
Marshal, I just tried to buy a drink over at the Alfregans.
And they wouldn't serve you. Good.
I'm not talking to you. Marshal, 2 men threatened to kill me right there at the bar.
Now, that's funny.
What do you mean?
Well, most men around here don't waste much time on threats.
Marshal, I demand protection. And I won't spend the night hiding in jail either.
Okay.
And you'll come with me?
No.
What?
I can't protect you any more than I have already, Spooner. But I'll tell you one thing. If you take off your gun, nobody can claim self-defense for shooting you, and I'll have to go after them. If that's any satisfaction for you.
Marshal, I'm a citizen, and I demand...
Get out of town, Spooner. Get out now.
Mr. Dillon?
Yeah?
Could you lend me $1? I went broke last night.
Gambling, huh?
Yes, sir.
All right. Here you are, Chester.
Thank you.
Hey, wait a minute. You told me you swore off gambling a week ago. You even took an oath.
I did. I sure did.
Well, then how come you went broke gambling last night?
No, sir. I said I went broke, and you said gambling? And I said, yes, sir, but I didn't say I was gambling.
Chester, keep the dollar. Just go spend it somewhere.
Yes, sir, but you don't understand. You see, I've got it all figured out. I swore off gambling, all right, so what I do now is to hire a fella, and I give him the money, then he goes and sits in a game for me, you see.
Dillon.
Oh, hello, Clay.
Marshal, what horse come back?
What horse?
The one Spooner bought off me when he left town.
Well, Spooner's been gone 5 days, Clay.
I know. But my horse come back, Marshal. Alone.
Saddled?
Yes, sir. But it ain't my saddle. It's Spooner's.
That means somebody must have caught up with him, Mr. Dillon.
All right, we'll start looking for him.
I can tell you where to look, Marshal.
What?
That horse has got red mud all over his legs. And there's only one place I know where he'd get into red mud around here.
Now, that watering hole, Grande Springs, huh?
That's right, Marshal. Say, do I get to keep the horse now?
I don't know, Clay. I'll tell you when I get back.
You know, I just had a thought, Mr. Dillon.
What, Chester?
Well, Granby Springs is only 30 miles. Spooner must have made it easy the first morning he left.
So?
So, if he was killed there, how come nobody ain't found him and reported it yet?
I don't know, Chester. There it is, right over there. We'll soon find out.
Yes. That's him, Mr. Dillon. He sure looks dead.
Yeah.
I don't see no bullet hole.
No. Hey, he's still breathing, Chester. Go fill up your hat and throw some water on him, huh?
Yes, sir.
Spooner. Hey, Spooner. Spooner. Can you hear me? Oh, pour a little on his head, Chester. Maybe that'll do it.
That enough?
Marshal.
Yeah. What happened, Spooner? Well, what's the matter? What happened?
A horse kicked me in the belly. Busted me up inside. I hate horses.
Oh, when did this happen?
First day. I got off to get me a drink here. I hung on to the reins till yesterday. But I was too weak.
Mr. Dillon?
What?
There's fresh tracks all around here. Not just them made by that horse of his, neither.
Sure, there's fresh tracks. Why, 3 or 4 men been by here.
3 or 4 men?
They just sat and looked at me, Marshal. They didn't say nothing. Just sat and looked at me, and they rode off. Every one of them.
They seen who it was, Mr. Dillon. That's what.
Yeah.
It's too late now, Marshal. I'm gonna die.
We'll try to get you back, Spooner.
No. It's too...
He's dead, Chester.
Yes, sir. He wasn't as lucky as when he busted his leg, was he? But you'd think one of them riders might have helped him.
You know, except for us, I guess there isn't a man in the country who'd have helped him this time, Chester.
Gunsmoke, under the direction of Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Tonight's story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Featured in the cast were Harry Bartell, James Nusser, and John Daner. Parley Bear as Chester, Howard McNear as Doc, and Georgia Ellis as Kitty. Gunsmoke has been selected by the Armed Forces Radio Service to be heard by our troops overseas. Join us again next week as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal, fights to bring law and order out of the wild violence of the West in Gunsmoke. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of gun smoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Hey, Doc.
Oh, hello, Chester.
Come on over and sit down.
Well, I guess it won't hurt for a minute or two just to sit here.
Oh, might as well be sitting out here on the street as loafing around your office.
No, that's loafing.
Oh,
Say,
now,
if
wait
I
a
could
minute.
tell you what
I didn't
do.
mean nothing, Doc. I wasn't even thinking.
Well, I can believe that. What's bothering you, Chester?
Mr. Dillon.
What?
I'm kind of worried about him, Doc.
You are? Why?
Well, look. Here it is near dark, and he ain't showed up yet. I don't even know where he is.
Well, I think Matt can take care of himself, Chester.
Sure, but usually he leaves a note or something, Doc.
Well, a man doesn't have to do things the same way all the time.
I know
now,
that.
for instance, it's like Mrs. Hull the other day. She came to ask me how to get her baby to sleep at night. Now, for example, what would you have told her?
Oh, no.
Now, you just think now, Chester. After all, you were a baby once. How'd your mother get you to sleep?
She didn't have no trouble.
Well, the usual way is to rock the baby. But you know what I told Mrs. Hull to do?
Doc, I really ain't interested.
Well, you're
in
going to
baby.
hear it anyway. I told her to take the baby and smear its little fingers with thick molasses.
What?
Yes, and then I told her to give it a half a dozen chicken feathers.
What for?
Well, I figured he'd pluck the feathers from hand to hand until he fell asleep. And then if it woke up again, all she had to do was to give it some more molasses and feathers.
Well, seems to me that'd only make the little baby mad.
Oh, man, that shows how much you know about babies, Chester.
Oh, my goodness gracious. Can't we talk about something else, Doc?
I said you start something.
Hey,
this
wait a
time.
minute. There's Mr. Dillon.
Where?
Riding up the street there, leading that horse with a pack on it.
Oh, yeah.
Doc, look.
What?
That ain't no pack he's got tied on that horse.
No, that isn't.
That's a man. A dead one.
Yes, yes.
Who do you suppose it is?
Well, I don't know.
Hi, Mr. Dillon.
Hello, Chester. Doc.
Hello, man.
Who you got there?
Mel Hornby.
Mel Hornby?
I went out to ask him some questions about that sodbuster that got murdered last month.
Oh, Jake Reeves?
Yeah. But Hornby took offense, and he tried to kill me.
Well, you think he had something to do with the Reeves murder, man?
He did it, Doc. He admitted it just before he died.
A big rancher like old Mel Hornby killing a poor, half-starved little homesteader?
Now, they had an argument about something, and Hornby's temper got the best of him. The way it did today.
But how come you brought the body to Dodge, Matt? I should think Mrs. Hornby'd want him out there.
I didn't find him at home, Doc. He was way out on the prairie handling some stock. I'll get a wagon in the morning and take him back.
Take him? Oh, I don't envy you. Old Mrs. Hornby's a pretty mean woman.
Yeah, I know.
You better let Chester do that. She can't blame him for anything.
No. I'll do it, Doc. I killed him.
Mr. Dillon.
Morning, Chester.
I hired a team and wagon for you. It's standing outside.
No, thanks.
Near 10 o'clock already?
Yeah, well, I'll get started here.
There you are, Marshal.
Miss Hornby?
Where's my husband? You got him here?
Won't you sit down, then?
I've been sitting down since dawn on a saddle. My husband didn't come home last night, and I figured it had something to do with you. You found him, didn't you?
Yes, ma'am. I found him.
Well, where is he? You got him in jail on some fool charge? I want to know what's going on, Marshal. I should have made you tell me when you come by.
Miss Hornby, your husband's dead.
What?
He tried to kill me.
You shot him?
I had to.
You killed my husband?
I wanted to talk to him about Jake Reeves. But as soon as I mentioned Reeves' name, he went for his gun. I'm sorry it happened that way, ma'am.
I don't believe you. Why would he do that? What did he care about Jake Reeves?
He killed him, Miss Hornby. I didn't know that, but he admitted it before he died.
Is that true?
Yes, and that's true.
Well, he should have had a trial. He'd have got off. Who cares about a man like Reeves? You murdered my husband, Marshal. He didn't have a chance against you.
He had a gun, and he tried to kill me with it, ma'am.
Too bad he didn't. But you're going to die anyway, Marshal.
What?
I said you're going to die. I've got money. I'm going to hire you killed.
Now, wait a minute, ma'am.
$1,000, that ought to do it, and you can't stop me. There ain't a thing in the world you can do about it.
All right. All right. Who are you going to hire?
Oh, so you can be watching for him or maybe go right out after him? No. Ain't going to work that way, Marshal. It ain't one man I'm going to hire. It's a whole army of men. You won't have a chance any more than my husband did. Now, where's his body? I'm going to get him buried and then go to work on getting you killed.
More coffee, Matt?
No, thanks, Kitty. I think I've had enough. Hey, that was a good dinner, wasn't it?
Matt, you're awful calm for a man who's been threatened the way you have.
Miss Hornby?
Don't you think she meant what she said yesterday?
Well, I don't know where she's going to hire an army for $1,000. But I suppose it is some kind of a compliment. She thinks that I'm that hard to kill.
Well, you're not taking this very serious, Matt.
Now, there's nothing I can do, Kitty, until I find out what she's up to.
Well, maybe she's just crazy. She sure sounds like it.
Yeah, maybe.
Where'd she bury him, Matt? She take him back to the ranch?
No. Now she buried him up on Boot Hill.
Boot Hill?
She said if that's the way he got killed, that's the place he was going to get buried.
Sounds like she was mad at him.
I think it was shame, Kitty. She wasn't very proud of her husband getting shot down like an ordinary lawbreaker.
That's a pretty easy word for a murderer.
I don't think his killing Jake Reeves meant a thing to her, Kitty. Why, he might as well have shot a horse for all she cared.
All she cares about herself.
Mr. Dillon. Hello, Miss Kitty.
Hello, Chester. Sit down and have some coffee.
All set, but there ain't no time for no coffee.
What's that poster you got, Chester?
That's what I come to find you about, Mr. Dillon. I tore this poster off the board down at the depot. But there's more of them. Fellow there told me she's putting them up all over Dodge.
What?
Here, you read it.
$1,000 reward to the first man that can prove Matt Dillon is dead. He doesn't have to prove anything else. Money is in safe at Dodge House and will be paid in cash immediately. Signed, Mrs. Mel Hornby.
Matt, she can't get by with that. You can put her in jail.
You sure can. And I'll go around and tear down the rest of them posters, Mr.
No,
Dillon.
No, Chester. Too many people have read them by now. And some of them are probably already thinking about it.
And put her in jail till she takes it back, Matt. Make her print up some more saying it isn't true.
You think she'd do that, Kitty? Miss Hornby?
Matt, you're going to have every greedy bum in Dodge out trying to ambush you.
Yeah, Kitty. A whole army of them. I spent the next couple of days looking over one shoulder everywhere I went, sitting with my back to the wall, keeping away from windows. And come evenings, I tried to get set somewhere before it got dark so I wouldn't have to walk past alleyways or through patches of light on the street. Strings a man tight living that way. Too tight. I found that out one afternoon when Chester and I were sitting on the porch in front of the office.
I locked the door out back, Mr. Dillon. At least ain't nobody going to come up on you that way.
Oh, good, Chester.
Wouldn't you be better off sitting inside?
Out here, I can see what's going on.
You couldn't see a man with a rifle if he was hid out in one of them buildings across the street.
No. And I can't dig a hole and hide in it either.
Oh, sure. Look yonder at that fool kid. He's going to run somebody down riding that way.
He's trying to ride like an Indian. Look how low he's bent.
Hey, he's got a gun in his hand.
Hey, Doc Chester!
Mr. Dillon, you hurt Mr. Dillon?
No, he missed me. But he was shooting mighty close.
Well, you got him.
Yeah, I got him.
That kid must be crazy. Riding by like that and trying to shoot you?
Yeah.
Say, you don't suppose...
I don't know, Chester. He's still alive. I'll carry him up to Doc's. You take care of his horse, huh?
Yes, sir. My, he's awful young, ain't he?
Yeah. He's awful young. How is he, Doc?
Come on in, Matt. He's conscious now, but I don't know how long it'll last.
Is he gonna die?
You better hurry if you want to talk to him, Matt.
Oh. Okay. How you feeling, son?
Bad. Real bad, Marshal.
Doc will take good care of you. Who are you? What's your name?
Can't tell you my name.
Well, why not?
My name don't matter.
All right. But you tried to shoot me. Why?
Reward. $1,000. We needed that money. We needed it bad.
Who needed it?
I seen you sitting there. Then I went and got my horse. I almost killed you. But I'm sorry I did it. I'm real sorry.
Now, don't worry about that now. Everything's going to be...
I'm a... Marshal.
Son? Doc?
I'm right here, Matt.
He's dead.
Nobody could have saved him.
No. How old would you say he was, Doc?
Oh, 15, maybe. It's not your fault, Matt.
I killed him.
No, Matt.
I'm going over to the Dodge House, Doc.
Mrs. Hornby?
Yeah.
Oh, it's you. I thought it was somebody come for their money.
Somebody almost dead, Miss Hornby.
That so?
I killed him.
You kill a lot of people, don't you, Marshal?
But I have to.
Well, maybe the next one will get you.
Maybe.
What'd you come to see me for?
I thought maybe I could get you to change your mind.
What's the matter, Marshal? Getting scared?
Well, I don't enjoy knowing somebody might shoot me any minute.
Ah.
But I don't like the idea that I might have to shoot somebody any minute either.
Well, shouldn't bother a man like you.
I told you your husband tried to kill me. Don't you understand that?
I don't care about understanding it.
You know who you hired this afternoon?
It don't matter. Except I wish he'd been a better gunman.
He wasn't a man, Mrs. Hornby. He was a boy. 15. He was poor. He needed the money for somebody else. I don't even know his name.
I thought you killed him. How do you know he did it for the money?
He didn't die right off.
Oh.
Well, how does it make you feel, Miss Hornby?
The next one won't be a boy, Marshal. Or the one after that.
Miss Hornby.
What?
You're a terrible, selfish old woman. That night, a drunk staggered up to me on the street. He had a gun in his hand, but I buffaloed him before he could use it, and I threw him in jail. Later, about midnight, it was different. A mule skinner tried to shoot me from behind a water barrel. His first shot missed, and a second later, he discovered his mistake. The barrel was empty, and he died there. And nobody else seemed willing to take a chance. At least that night. The next day, about noon, Chester and I were on our way to Delmonico's when we saw Miss Hornby coming up Front Street.
She's looking right at you, Mr. Dillon.
She's probably going to complain about how I treat her hired hands.
Too bad she's a woman, ain't it?
Things would be a lot different if she wasn't, Chester.
Maybe she's thought it over. Maybe she's going to change her mind.
It'll take more than a couple of killings for that.
She don't seem to care at all that her husband murdered poor old Jake Reeves. My, if she ain't the one meanest-looking woman, she's waiting for it. Hello, Miss Hornby.
I want to talk to you, Marshal.
All right, ma'am.
I hear you killed another man last night.
The first of your men I killed was a boy, Miss Hornby.
Still harping on that?
Doesn't bother you at all, does it?
He was a fool to try it.
That money meant a lot to him.
Find out who he was?
No.
Well, it don't matter.
No, not to you.
Marshal, I'll make you a deal.
A deal?
That's what I said. I'll withdraw the reward if you get out of Dodge. Leave the country and don't ever come back.
Why?
It's my business. Why?
It's beginning to bother you, all the blood that's being spilled.
Never mind that. You're going to do it?
You know, Miss Hornby, you haven't thought straight since your husband got shot.
Got shot by you.
By me.
What's your answer, Marshal?
Miss Hornby, I hate killing. I hate it as much as you hated losing your husband. But I'm not leaving.
You sure, Marshal?
I'm sure.
Mister?
Who's that?
Go see what she wants, Chester.
Yes, sir. I'm coming, lady.
You'll just kill more men if you stay here. Till one of them gets you.
You're the only one who can stop that, Miss Hornby.
Well, I ain't gonna stop it. And some man that knows what he's doing will be along soon, maybe today, Marshal.
You're not helping anybody this way.
Mr. Dillon?
Yeah.
This lady's looking for you. She drove that wagon all the way to town to find you. Near 20 miles, she says.
Oh, is that so? Well, what can I do for you, ma'am?
I don't want to bother you if you're busy, Marshal.
No, it's all right.
I'm looking for my boy.
Your boy?
He's going to get himself in trouble lest I stop him. Bad trouble, I know it.
Oh? Well, what's he planning to do, ma'am?
Well, I'm ashamed to tell you this, Marshal, but he took his gun when he left home yesterday.
So?
There'd been talk about that $1,000 reward for you, Marshal.
How old was your boy, ma'am?
Going on 15. He doesn't know what he's doing. I gotta find him and stop him, Marshal. He's only doing it 'cause we're about to starve out there. Him and me and my little girl.
Ma'am...
Wait, Marshal. You gotta understand the boy first. Why he's doing it.
All right. Why?
My husband got killed a month ago. Shot. And since then, we've been near starving to death. The boy tried, but we ain't been making it.
Excuse me, ma'am. I want to ask you something.
Why, sure.
What's your name?
Mrs. Reeves. My husband was Jake Reeves. Did you know him?
No. No, I didn't. But my husband... He knew him. Didn't he, Marshal?
He did?
That's what he told me.
Well, what's your name?
Never mind my name right now, Mrs. Reeves.
I don't understand.
Marshal.
Yes, ma'am.
You were right about me being a terrible, selfish old woman. But would you do something for me?
I think so.
There'll be an envelope at the Dodge House. It'll be in your name. You know what to do with it.
Yes, ma'am, I think I know.
I'm going home now. Goodbye, Mrs. Reeves.
Goodbye. I don't understand what she was saying, Marshal.
Miss Reeves, you want to come to my office, and I'll try to explain it to you. I'll try to explain a lot of things to you.
Gunsmoke, produced and directed by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Our story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns by Tom Hanley and Bill James. Featured in the cast were Jeanette Nolan, Sam Edwards, and Helen Cleve. Parley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of gun smoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job. And it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
He's right. It is a half-mile wide and a half-inch deep.
What is?
That cussed Arkansas River is. He was right about it. But I sure wasn't going to let on.
Who was right, Chester?
Oh, some fellow from San Antonio. He was in there in the Long Branch last night bragging about Texas. I told him they got rivers there that's every bit as bad as this one.
Or did you tell him to hang around till the spring rains hit?
I did. I sure did tell him just that, Mr. Dillon.
Whoa! Hey, Matt. Chester.
Hello, Doc.
You fellas tired of walking?
Not if it means risking our lives in that broken-down buggy of yours, Doc.
Yep, well, this'll outlast the three of us. Good as the day it was made.
It's the biggest eyesore in Dodge City, Doc. Why don't you take it down to the river bottom and burn it? We'll start a collection to help you get a new one.
Oh, no, look, hear me.
Hey, let's look yonder. There's a fight, Mr. Dillon, in front of the lady gate.
Yeah, come on. We'll see you later, Doc.
Later, nothing. I haven't seen a real good fight for a week or more.
Why, that's Chicken Smith, Mr. Dillon.
All right. One side. Will you let me through here, please? Will you let me through?
Well, forevermore, that Prague Loomer he's fighting with.
And he's beating the daylights out of him. Oh, golly.
All right, Prague. You had enough now? I'll show you who's had enough.
All right,
come on.
both of you. Now make a move toward that gun, Prague.
Some folks would call it self-defense, Marshal.
Chicken Smith never carries a gun, and you know it. But get on your feet now and forget it. All right, everybody, move along now. Break it up. Come on, move along now.
Out of the way.
Now, what started this?
I reckon we just better say it was something personal, Marshal.
I see. Doc, suppose you could take this pair over to your office and patch him up a little?
Well, I will if they come separately, but I don't want another dog fight starting right underfoot.
Won't be no trouble as far as I'm concerned, Doc. I already had my say.
Well, I ain't. But I will before I'm through. I'll pass your offer, Doc. I reckon I'll heal all right alone.
Well, suit yourself, Prague. Come on, Chicken.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can restore your normal ugliness.
You know, Chicken Smith's not ordinarily the kind of a man to start a fight, Prague.
Well, he started this one.
Now, maybe he figured he had a reason.
Well, I guess it rankled him some that I was talking to his wife. And she wasn't objecting none.
Well, Ellie's not one to use her head sometimes.
Is that her name? Ellie?
Forget her, Prague. And him, too. If he turned up with a bullet in him, I'd know where to come.
Now, there's more than one way of getting even, Marshal. I'll see you later.
Now, there's a man that can be mean without even trying, Mr. Dillon.
Prague Loomer? Yeah, I guess he can. Come on.
I swear I just wouldn't have figured Chicken Smith had it in him. A fellow that raises hens and gathers eggs ain't usually one to rear up like that.
Oh, Marshal.
What? Oh. Hello. How are you, Ellie?
Marshal, I just wanted to explain that what happened there was just a big misunderstanding. Well, I never saw that man before in my life.
No?
I took some eggs into the store, and he was standing in front. He just passed the time of day with me, was all. I didn't know him from Adam. I still don't.
His name's Prague Loomer. He bought the Lady Gay Saloon a while back.
Well, he's right handsome, you know, in a kind of a strange way.
He's a good man to stay clear of, Ellie.
Oh, Marshal, I hope you don't think that... Well, I mean, I certainly will stay clear of him. I sure wouldn't want another misunderstanding.
Neither would I, Ellie. The next one might be fatal.
do you think, Mr. Dillon?
Well, I'll try one more. Here, let me steady this on the fence rail now. Yeah. All right. Yeah, it's hitting where it's aiming, all right. I guess Andy got the kink out of it.
He always does. Takes old Andy a month of Sundays to fix a gun, but once it's done right.
Yeah. Well, there's no point in burning up any more ammunition.
Marshal, you out back there?
Yeah, I'll be right with you.
Sounds like Chicken Smith, Mr. Dillon. First time he's been to town for over a week.
Yeah, I
Out shooting one of your prisoners, Marshal?
know. No, just testing a gun I had fixed. Well, how's the chicken business?
Oh, tolerable. Few of the hens starting to set now. Need some more warm days, though, and a couple of rains.
Well, I guess I don't know very much about them.
Smarter than cattle any day.
How's that so?
Why, sure. Chickens can tell when the weather's going to change and the storm's coming and know when there's a hawk overhead. Hens will run straight to the rooster for protection. They'll stay there as long as there's any danger. At least the older ones. Some of the pullets, they stray once in a while. Them's the ones that get killed off.
I see.
A man can learn a lot watching a flock of chickens, Marshal. Like the way a rooster will fight to the death to protect his hens. Appears some people never heard of that.
You mean people like Prague Loomer?
I reckon he's heard of it now, all right.
Okay, he's heard of it. Well, let me give you a piece of advice, Chicken. Last week you knocked Prague around some and he got away with it.
A man's got a right to fight for what's his.
Prague's not a man to take a beating easy, not while he carries a gun in his belt.
Maybe I ought to get one.
You never packed a gun in your life, and you wouldn't know what to do with one if you did. Now, why don't you forget it? That's all I'm saying. It's over and it's done with.
Ellie's too pretty for her own good. That's the trouble. And young. Kind of strays out of the yard once in a while.
She'll learn.
I hope so, Marshal. I sure do hope so.
My land of gracious, look yonder at that buckboard.
Yeah, that's pretty reckless driving.
That's Ellie. Doggone it. I told her once. I told her 1,000 times.
Good morning, Marshal.
Young lady, you keep handling a team that way, and you're going to roll that rig over a cut bank one of these days.
Well, life ain't worth much without a little danger in it, Marshal. You ready to get on back home now, Chicken?
We got to try to sell them pullets first, Ellie.
I already sold them, and all we can deliver from now on.
What, new customer?
That's right. And a pretty good one, too, Chicken.
Sounds like we're finally getting that rainstorm, Matt.
I've been building up to it for a week now.
Well, I suppose the ranchers are happy, but sure hasn't helped business in the Long Branch this evening. Everybody left early so they wouldn't get cut off by floods in the washes.
Well, you can still count on us, Miss Kitty. There ain't no wash between this here saloon and the jail.
You know, Chester, if there was, you'd still manage to get trapped on this side of it.
Well, if a man's going to get stormed in someplace, he could do a lot worse than the Long Branch.
No, they might do better, too. Over at the Lady Gay, you'd get free fried chicken twice a day.
I ain't been over there even once during the whole 2 weeks, and I ain't aiming to go. As long as Prague Gloomer's running the place. Giving away free fried chicken at the bar twice a day, I don't know.
Well, to draw trade, so he says. Well, maybe that's his reason.
The boys started calling it the Chicken Smith Hour.
Chicken Smith? So Prague Loomer's their new customer, huh? And I suppose Ellie has to deliver them every day or so.
That's not only that, Matt. She's been slipping into town at night. Real late at night.
Ever more close that door, Doc. What's the matter with you?
I'm good. All right. Man can't come through the door without opening it, can he? Oh, hello, Matt, Kitty.
Gosh, you look like a drowned rat.
Well, we're getting ourselves a rainstorm out there, young lady. It's coming down in barrels. Front Street's already starting to float. Yeah, say. Guess who I just saw on the way over here? Ellie Smith, out in front of the Lady Gay.
Well, I think it's time I had a talk with her in Prague.
No, Matt, there's no law.
And besides, he won't like it much.
No, I'm sure he won't like it much.
What's on your mind, Marshal?
Frag, I want to talk to Ellie, too. Where is she?
Ellie? Oh, I guess you mean Ellie Smith.
Where is she?
Now, what makes you think she'd be here at the saloon this time of night?
She was seen here, Frag, tonight and other nights as well, so don't go to the bother of lying.
Man's personal business ain't no concern of the law.
I don't figure it's personal when it's heading toward a killing.
Now, Marshal, it's too late to stand around spinning yarn.
Now, I ask you a question, Frag. Where is she?
I don't know.
She was here, wasn't she?
She left 20 minutes ago.
All right. Left for where?
Home, I guess. She was driving the buckboard, and I saw her off.
You let her leave alone on a night like this with the flash floods running in every gully between here and her farm?
She ain't no lookout of mine, Marshal. She's Chicken Smith's property. Or at least she was. I told you there was more than one way of getting even, didn't I? You're going to be sorry for that, Marshal.
Am I? Find anything, Chester?
She didn't try to cross here, Mr. Dillon. Looks like she turned north along the bank there.
There's another ford up there about 100 yards.
Couldn't have been too long ago. Wheel tracks ain't rained out yet.
Now, let's ride up that way.
Yes, sir. Be a whole lot easier if we had some daylight.
A man can't always pick and choose.
She could have, though, doggone her. Crazy fool stunt carrying around in the middle of the night, storm like this.
Now, life's not worth much, according to her, unless it's got some danger in it.
Well, I wish she'd find some kind of danger that don't keep me up all night riding around in the storm.
Look out, Chester. That bank's all undercut along there.
Yeah, by golly, sure is. Breaking off and falling into the water all along the side of it. Mr. Dillon, look.
Huh? Yeah, I see it.
Horses must have broke clear. It's only the buckboard down there.
Uh-huh. Come on.
She might be hanging on the other side.
Ah, it's been rolled, Chester. Smashed up pretty bad by the current. Well, let's see if we can find her.
But where, Mr. Dillon?
I don't know. Downstream somewhere.
Yonder he is, Mr. Dillon, feeding his hands.
Uh-huh.
Well, morning, Marshal. Morning, Chester.
Hello, Chicken.
Morning.
You turned out nice after the storm.
Yeah, I did.
Come on, Chick. Come on. Come get it. Here, Chick. I come out pretty lucky with my poultry here. Only 3 pullets lost their heads and run out into the storm. Got drowned for their trouble.
Oh?
The rest of them stayed in their coops and come through safe and sound. Look at them eat. They're always real hungry after a rain.
Chicken. I'm afraid I got some bad news for you.
I reckon I already know what the news is. I went looking for her when the storm come up last night. I found the buckboard. Knowed there was no use looking any further. You found her, huh?
Yeah, about a half mile on downstream.
Kind of where I figured she'd be. She was a good wife, Marshal. Right sorry to lose her. She was too pretty. She was too young. Only trouble.
And I guess the farm will get lonesome without a woman, huh?
Yeah. That's how I look at it, Marshal. Ellie been slipping out at night lately, going into town. I've been puzzling over it, not rightly knowing what to do. Now, of course, there ain't nothing to do.
I'm sorry about it, Chicken.
Mighty kind of you to ride out and tell me. Now, you just wait till I finish feeding these hens. And I'll ride in with you, Marshal. Save you a trip back out.
Well, what do you mean?
After I found that buckboard last night, I rode on into town. I want to see Bragg Loomer. You'll find him when you get back to town.
Find him?
I took your advice, Marshal, about not knowing how to handle a pistol. I took my shotgun, the same one I used for hawks. It worked just as good on Bragg, only took one shot. Of course, you understand, I was closer to him than I ordinarily get to a hawk. Here, come on, chickies. Come on, get your breakfast.
Gunsmoke. Produced and directed by Norman MacDonald. Stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Featured in the cast were Parley Bear as Chester, Howard McNear as Doc, and Georgia Ellis as Kitty. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
Where's everybody, man? I never saw Front Street so deserted.
It'll look different about 12 hours from now, Doc.
12 hours? Oh, you mean midnight, yes. I hope I'm in bed by then.
You usually are.
Oh, I am. I know, yes. Well, I'd like to have $1 for every night's sleep I've lost.
Well, you can't have everything, Doc.
Yeah. What do you mean by that?
A man can't expect to get a lot of sleep if he's out bucking the tiger all night.
Oh, me? Gambling? And where do you think I get the money for that?
Ministering to the sick, same as any doctor.
Well, it's not the sick I minister to in this town so much as the wounded.
Well, what difference does it make?
The wounded usually die before I get paid. Boot ant-hill patients. That's what they are.
You know, you ought to try to pull more of them through, Doc.
Oh, sure, yes. Cut up, shot up, beat up. It's a wonder any of them live.
Well, I can't argue with you about that. Oh, say, you mind if we stop in the general store here? Mr. Jonas was supposed to order me a new saddle blanket.
Oh, Matt, always frittering away your money on doodads. Huh?
It's for my horse, Doc, not me.
Oh, yeah, look who's there. Oh, hello, Kitty.
Hello, Doc. Matt.
How are you, Kitty?
I'm hungry. I came in here 15 minutes ago on the way to dinner, and nothing's happened yet.
Well, isn't Mr. Jonas here, Kitty?
Well, if he is, he's hiding.
Well, he's probably on his way to dinner.
We ought to get a wagon and rob this place. That'd teach him to walk off and leave it.
You'd only spend your money if he was here, Kitty. You shouldn't complain.
I've already spent it. I paid him in advance for 3 petticoats a month ago.
Oh, how do you know they're here yet?
I don't. But there's a big box behind the counter there with Santa Fe Railroad stamped all over it.
No?
It's a shipment of some kind.
Well, why don't you open it?
I get caught doing that, some U.S. Marshal might walk in here and shoot me.
Yeah, well, I'll do it. I'm not afraid.
Mr. Dillon? Oh, Miss Kitty. Doc.
Hello, Chester.
Chester.
Mr. Dillon, there's a fella come in the office, the darndest looking man you ever saw. He ain't very old, but he's got long yellow hair, and his teeth are kind of long and yellow, too, and he's so thin all over. Why, I swear it'd take 2 of them to make a shadow.
Why didn't you bring him along, Chester? I'd like to meet him.
Oh, no, you wouldn't, Miss Kitty, not this fella. There's something real mean about him, if he wasn't so crazy.
Oh, while we're figuring that out, why don't you tell me what he wants, Chester?
He wants you to come arrest his pa.
What?
He's out in the country somewhere. He didn't say just where.
Well, why does he want me to arrest his pa?
He didn't say that neither. But he said you'd better hurry. He said it's real serious.
Yeah, all right, I'll go back with you. So long, Kitty. Doc?
I'll see you later, Matt.
Yeah, goodbye, Matt.
I hope he's still here, Mr. Dillon.
Well, I hope so, too, Chester. Hello.
Hello.
I'm Marshal Dillon. You, wanted to see me?
Found him, huh?
What?
I mean him. He found you.
Yeah, I found him. Now, tell him what you came for.
I come for you, Marshal.
Well, I know. Chester told me that. It's, something about your paw.
Pa needs arresting.
What for?
He killed a man. Shot him dead.
Who is your paw?
I'm Budge Grilt, Marshal.
All right, who'd your paw kill, Budge?
I don't know. Some stranger, but he's laying there dead. Pa won't even bury him.
Laying where? Where'd it happen?
Near home.
Well, where's home?
Out yonder.
Oh, forevermore. I don't know.
Well, I don't know how to tell him to get there.
Well, maybe you could show me how to get there, huh?
That's what I come for.
Chester.
Yes, sir.
Look, I'll understand if you don't want to go along.
I'm kindly dizzy already, but I'll go, Mr. Dillon.
Okay, then let's get started.
That there's the house.
The house? You can't call a one-room sod hut a house.
Got a tater cellar out back.
Yeah? Who lives in the tater cellar?
Be a good place to keep somebody. Wouldn't it, Marshal?
You think your paw's around, Budge?
Ma'll be here. Better not ride no closer. Makes her mad.
All right.
Ma? Ma! She ain't beef. She'll be out.
Good.
There she is. Come on. I got him, Ma. This one here.
Who's the other one?
I don't know. A fella called Chester. He was hanging around, so I brought him too.
Now, look here. Nobody
never
brought
mind,
me
Chester. Never mind. Miss Groke, I take it you know about your husband, too.
Been married 30 years, boss.
I mean about his killing this man.
You talk to Pa about that when he gets here. Ain't none of my affair. Bud, you go get that rifle off in your saddle. There's no place to leave it.
Sure, Ma.
You people stay here. You can sit down if you want. I'll go boil up some coffee and bring it out.
No, you don't need to bother, ma'am.
No bother.
Sat down? On what? She's crazier than he is, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah. They're half-starved, too. This isn't much of a homestead.
Ain't it terrible? Yeah, but even a lazy man could do something with it.
It's not the best land I ever saw, Chester.
Ma, gonna make you some coffee?
Yeah, that's what she said.
Ma likes folks to come visit. Sometimes.
Sure.
Marshal,
Yes, ma'am.
I want to show you the house. You come here. That Chester fella can see it later.
You better go, Marshal. Ma don't always ask people in. Only sometimes.
Yeah. All right.
That mean I don't get no coffee?
Oh, you'll get some.
Miss Groke?
Come on in, Marshal. The door's open. Dark in here, ain't it? No windows.
It's light enough.
Then don't move, Marshal. I got this rifle aimed to bust your heart open.
Yeah.
I'll do it, too. Put your hands up by your shoulders, Marshal. I'll kill you if you don't.
Sure.
Budge.
I got him, Ma.
Give me a hand here.
I'm coming.
Rifle's hair-triggered, Marshal.
You stand right there, Chester. I can shoot with one hand.
Get back closer to it, Marshal. Get his gun, Budge.
I got it, Ma. Let's move outside, Marshal.
Go on.
He threw down on me with that rifle, Mr. Dillon. I couldn't do a thing.
It happened to me, too, Chester.
Let's lock him up, Budge.
Lock us up?
In the tater cellar.
What's this all about, Budge?
I'll tell you when he comes.
Where is he?
He's waiting. He'll come in late tomorrow.
Your pa didn't shoot anybody, did he?
No. But he's gonna shoot somebody, Marshal. He sure is.
This cussed cellar don't make much of a hotel, does it, Mr. Dillon?
No. No, it doesn't, Chester.
No light, not much air, damp, no blankets, nothing to eat. I tried one of them potatoes. They're moldy.
It must be afternoon by now.
Yeah. You think them miserable idiots is ever gonna let us out?
I've been thinking all last night and this morning, Chester. I'm right back where I started. I don't know what they're doing or what they're gonna do.
Sure beats me. Imagine that old woman pulling a dirty trick like that. You think she meant it, Mr. Dillon? She'd really have shot you?
She meant it.
Hey, I hear somebody coming.
Don't you try nothing now. We got guns.
Open it clear up, Bud. They can't fight with nothing but taters.
Okay, Pa.
Step out here in the light where we can see you.
The big one, Pa. That's the marshal, Pa.
Keep your gun on him, Bud. I guess you know who I am, Marshal.
Yeah.
I'm about the smartest fella in the whole country.
Is that so?
You're one man who ought to know that.
Why?
I got you caught, ain't I?
Does that make you smart?
Oh, tell him, Pa. Tell him it won't hurt if you
Shut
know
up,
it now.
Bud. Don't you tell me what to do. We got a plan, Marshal. We got a real fine plan. And it was all my thinking. We're going to rob a bank, Marshal, right there in Dodge. We're going to hold it up and take all the money.
Well, that's quite a plan, Grook.
Ain't it? And you see how we're going to do it? There won't be nobody to stop us, because we'll already have you dead. Dead and buried.
What?
Sure. What do you think we got you out here for?
Well, you can't do that.
Why not?
It's no use arguing with him, Chester. He's crazy.
Crazy? Because I'm going to get rich? You call that crazy?
I do.
Call him out, Bud. We're going to shoot him now.
Ma? Ma, come on out. You want to watch us kill him?
Grilk.
What?
What makes you think if you robbed the bank, I'd be the only man after you?
You're the marshal, ain't you?
The money in that bank belongs to a lot of people. There'll be 50 men after you.
Me and Ma and Budge, we're going to kill everybody in the bank. There won't nobody know nothing about it till we're gone.
You won't live to get as far as the streets.
That's my plan. It's not yours. Shut up. You stand there, do you hear? Get over here, Ma. You want to watch.
Mr. Dillon, they're really going to shoot us.
Chester, look beyond them. Out near that clump of elder there.
Somebody's coming. Horseback.
Yeah, don't let on. We'll have to move fast if we get a chance.
Yes, sir.
Oh, look.
Oh, they've seen him.
Get out of sight, Bud. Get behind the house in case he gets too nosy.
I'll fix him if he does.
That Calhoun fella, Paul.
There's no time for him to be paying a visit. Get back in the cellar. Get back in the cellar, Marshal. Go on, both of you. Go on, or I'll shoot you right now.
You mean it, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah.
You keep quiet in there now.
We gotta do something.
And if we could just get close enough to one of them.
There's that rider.
Yeah.
What are you doing here, Calhoun? We're too busy to be visiting today.
They shot him.
Doggone you, Butch. What do you do that for? I'll whop you.
You leave him alone, Paul. He didn't mean nothing by it.
Always standing up for him, ain't you? Get going back in the house. Go on! Butch went and shot that Calhoun fella. Now he's dead.
Yeah, we heard him.
Paul, what were you yelling at me like that for? What's wrong with shooting him? We're leaving here, ain't we? We don't need no neighbors.
Darn fool.
Well, why, Paul?
Now we gotta bury him, don't we?
Sure.
Well, 3 graves is too many to dig before dark. And we'll have to wait till tomorrow before we can take care of Marshall and Chester here.
I didn't think about that.
You never think about nothing. What's worse, we'll have to feed him. Can't let nobody go hungry that long. Go tell Ma.
I'm going, Pa.
You two set quiet. Budge will bring you something.
Well, if that don't beat all.
Wait till Budge comes back, Chester. That's gonna be our chance.
Don't you think we ought to eat whatever he brings us first, Mr. Dillon?
We can eat any time, Chester.
We can. How come I ain't had a bite since we left Dodge?
Wait a minute. He's coming. Now you let me handle this.
Yes, sir.
Ma boiled you a little pot of tater peelings.
Oh, my goodness.
Now, that sounds fine to me, Budge. Here, I'll take it.
Don't put no salt in it. About out. Here now. Let me go, Marshal.
You shut up or I'll brain you. He's got a knife in his belt. Get it, Chester.
Yes, sir. I got it.
All right. Come on, get up, Budge. On your feet. Come on.
If I'd had my rifle, you wouldn't have done this.
Give me the knife, Chester.
Here.
All right, outside, Budge. Go on. And don't forget I got this knife right in your back.
Don't you stick me.
Then do what I tell you.
Paul fix you. Paul!
Shut up.
You cut me.
You holler again and I'll put it all the way in.
Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, I see him, Chester. Let's wait here.
I'm going to get me a rock.
Paul's going to be awful mad at you, Marshal.
Is he?
What's going on here?
Make him let me go, Paul.
Shut up. I'm holding a knife on his back, Rook. You throw down the rifle, or I'll shove it into him.
It won't work, Marshal. You ain't stopping me.
Budge will die if you don't do what I say.
You ain't as smart as me, Marshal. You don't understand nothing.
Drop that gun, Rook.
No!
He's going to shoot! I'll get him! I did it. I hit him right in the head.
Come on. I want that rifle.
You think I killed him?
Yeah, it looks like it. There's a big rock. Oh, that woman will be out here in a minute. Come on, let's get around to the side of the house. Around here.
I thought sure she was going to come out shooting.
She'll be out. Now, just wait here. We can hear the door when it opens.
What are you going to do, Mr. Dillon? You can't shoot a woman.
No, but maybe I can scare her.
What about him shooting his own son?
Well, that's something I sure never figured on. We'd have been in real trouble if it hadn't been for you. I'm going to have to hang your picture on my wall for that, Chester.
Oh, it wasn't nothing. I used to go hunting with rocks when I was a kid. One time
Oh, there she is. Look, if she comes around the corner, maybe I can knock that rifle out of her hands. You stay back.
You hear her coming?
No. Come here. Come here, Chester.
Where is she?
She's over there by Budge. Take a look.
No. Say, that ain't a rifle she's holding.
It's a shovel. Come on.
I guess she decided it's no use trying to fight now.
And it wouldn't have surprised me if she had.
Nothing surprising about these people.
Your husband shot him, Miss Grilk.
Budge. Poor Budge.
I didn't figure a man would shoot his own son.
Budge wasn't his son.
What?
He was my son, not his. He hated Budge. He always hated him.
Oh.
My first husband died. He was a good man. He liked Budge.
Well, Groke was right. I didn't understand everything.
He made me do what I did. But he'd whoop me terrible if I didn't.
Tell me, ma'am, would you have shot me yesterday if I hadn't put my hands up?
Of course I would. I told you. You said I had to. That don't matter. What am I going to do without Budge? I ain't got nobody now. What am I going to do?
I don't know, ma'am. But we'll bury them for you.
You bury them, too. I'll bury Budge.
Can I have the shovel?
Yeah.
Come on, Chester.
I feel kind of sorry for her, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, she's had it too rough, Chester. She doesn't know what she's doing anymore. Blaming her would be like, well, blaming the night for being dark.
I guess there's nothing we can do for her.
Yeah. Not a thing in the world.
Gunsmoke, produced and directed by Norman MacDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Our story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns by Tom Hanley and Ray Kemper. Featured in the cast were John McIntyre, Virginia Gregg, and Vic Perrin. Harley Bear as Chester, Howard McNear as Doc, and Georgia Ellis as Kitty. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of gun smoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
Morning, Mr. Dillon.
Chester?
Well, what you got there?
A mail. I stopped by the depot after breakfast.
Looks like it's mostly circulars.
Yeah, it is.
Them Pinkerton people sure keep themselves busy sending circulars around, don't they?
If there weren't so many thieves and murderers, the Pinkertons wouldn't keep busy.
No, that's a fact. Can I look through this batch?
Let's get rid of those two prisoners first, huh?
They're mighty surly this morning, Mr. Dillon.
No? I'll bring them in.
Yes, sir. All right, you boys have repented and saw the evil of your ways. The law's ready to forgive you.
Don't be smart.
Still got some fight left, huh?
You'll find out.
Well, go on in the office and fight with the marshal. I didn't throw you in jail.
You're an awful rough lawman.
Oh? You got a headache?
There's no call to try to bust our skulls open with that gun of yours.
What's your name, mister? You were too drunk to tell me last night.
Jim Cando.
Uh-huh. Yours?
Lee Binders.
How long you been in Dodge?
We come on the Santa Fe yesterday.
You planning to stay?
I'm not so sure after the welcome you give us.
Look, Kando, you were drunk and trying to pick a fight with everybody you saw. I probably saved you from getting killed. Or getting hanged.
You didn't have to buffalo me. I wasn't doing nothing. What'd you throw me in jail for?
For good luck.
Huh?
And because you're Kando's friend.
That don't make sense.
No? Maybe this does. Any more trouble out of either one of you, and I'm going to run you both out of Dodge.
You sure keep a tight town, Marshal.
Good. You've learned that much. Here. Here are your guns. Now take them and get out.
You're pretty sure of yourself, Marshal. There are two of us, and your jailer ain't armed.
I expect you're a killer, Kando, but you talk too much for a real gunman. Now go on, get out of here.
Come on, Kando, I'm hungry.
You're gonna get killed someday, Marshal. I'll be real glad about it.
Mean, ain't he?
Ah, he isn't an ordinary drunk, Chester. There's something worse than that about him.
Oh, he's kind of shifty, all right. He don't look a man in the eye. He was staring at them circulars on your desk more than he was looking at you.
Well, there'll be a circular on him before he's through.
One thing, Kando's the boss of that pair. That doggone binders don't seem very bright to me.
You know, if it took brains to start trouble, Dodge would be as peaceful a town as Boston.
I never been to Boston.
No? Now, where did you go?
That's too long a ride for me.
A lazy man like you'll never see the world, Chester.
Well, you're forgetting I'm also poor.
Well, I keep telling you to save your money.
You know, I just don't seem to hang on to it long enough to save any, Mr. Dillon.
Don't worry about it, Chester. I'll see that you get a decent burying when the time comes. Here, you can look through these wanted circulars now. I got a letter to write.
Thank you. Oh, my. This is the one ugliest man I ever laid eyes on. There's a new one out on William Bonney. He wanted it. Whoa!
What?
Mr. Dillon!
What's the matter, Chester?
Oh, my goodness.
Well, what is it?
Here, take a look.
Jim Kando.
It's him for sure, ain't it?
Yeah, and he didn't even bother to change his name.
I didn't read what he's wanted for.
Name, James Kando. Alias, none. Nativity, United States. Occupation, highwayman and murderer. Charged with stage robbery and murder near Denver. Took driver, prisoner, and cut his throat. Act committed with help of unknown accomplice. Sent information to William A. Pinkerton, Chicago.
No wonder he was staring at them circulars. I must have known there'd be one on him.
Yeah. And I had him right here in jail.
Well, if he's smart, he's probably on his way out of town already.
Well, let's go find out, Chester.
Will we try the depot next, Mr. Dillon?
There's no train for a couple of hours, Chester.
Well, they were still in jail when the stage left, so they must have walked.
We haven't looked everywhere.
No, sir. But they sure skipped breakfast. Unless they're eating in their room somewhere.
Wait a minute.
What?
They're coming out of the stable over there.
Well, what's he got two horses for?
Now, one of them's for binders. He's probably picking up supplies. You stay here.
Yes, sir.
Now, what do you want, Marshal?
You won't get very far on that horse, Kando. He's spavined.
Don't matter none. I'm renting him cheap.
Oh, you didn't buy him?
Why should I buy him?
You ride off on a rented horse, and I'll be after you for horse thieving, too.
I don't steal horses, Marshal. But what do you mean, too?
Murder.
You gone crazy?
Was Binders your partner?
Somebody's been putting ideas in your head, Marshal.
Yeah, William Pinkerton.
Maybe I better get off this horse.
Now, what's this you're talking about, Marshal?
I'm arresting you for murder, Kando.
Marshal, why do you think I got off that horse? Down here on my feet.
To try to bluff me?
You think I'm bluffing?
It's like I said in the office. You talk too much for a gunman. You're nothing but a cutthroat, Kando. Now I'll take that gun.
Take it. What do I care? You can't keep me in jail.
Chester.
Yes, sir?
Kando's changed his mind about leaving town. Take these horses back to the stable.
Did you get him locked up, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, he's not very happy about it.
I just run into Lee Binders. She's coming to see Kando in a minute.
I wish I could lock him up, too.
Sure is a good thing I looked through them wanted circulars, ain't it?
Huh? Yeah, you get the credit, Chester.
Yes, sir. Well, I try to keep my eyes open. I don't let very much slip past me. At least I try not.
Marshal.
Yeah.
I gotta talk to him, Marshal.
Okay, Binders. I'll go with you.
Yes, sir. I sure don't miss much in them circles. I watch the close.
You got a visitor, Kando.
How'd you know I was here, Binders?
Chester told me.
Did he tell you why?
They got a circular on you.
That circular's lying. I ain't been near Denver.
How'd you know it said Denver, Kando? You didn't see it.
Well, wherever it was supposed to be.
What happened? Did Binders hold the driver while you cut his throat, or was it the other way around?
It didn't say nothing about me.
It said Kando had a partner.
They can't prove it was me.
No, I guess they can't.
Binders?
Yeah?
I want out of here.
Well, sure, Kando. Well, what can I do?
I ain't gonna stay here. You understand what I mean?
Sure, I understand.
Then do something about it.
Well, give me time, Kando.
You've had enough time, Binders.
Oh, sure, Marshal, sure. I'll be back, Kando.
You better be.
So long. Well, thanks, Marshal. So long.
My Kando sure sounded mad at him, Mr. Dillon. What I heard.
He was threatening him, Chester.
What about?
He was telling Binders to get him out of jail or he'll start talking.
You mean about Binders being his accomplice?
Yeah.
Well, you think he'll try to bust him out of jail?
Well, he's got to. Or he'll end up in jail himself.
Yeah. And all because of me. Huh.
Been waiting long, Matt?
No, that's okay, Doc.
Well, a man came in with a bad tooth. I didn't have the heart to make him wait until after we'd had dinner.
Oh, did you pull it?
I pulled 3 of them.
Oh, poor fellow.
Oh, poor fellow. No, he sat there and he drank a pint of Tanglefoot whiskey before he'd even let me look at him. Where are we going to eat? At Delmonico's?
Yeah, that's good.
Oh, it is. It's nice day, isn't it? Oh, did Kando get out of jail yet?
No, not yet.
Mm-hmm. Well, give him time. Binders has only had a couple of days to work on it.
We're ready for him.
How?
I hired 2 shotgun guards to sit outside in front, 1 in back.
Say, you're taking this real serious, aren't you, man?
Just as serious as they are. They're playing for their lives, Doc. Both of them.
Well, here we are.
Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you. Ah, there's Kitty. Shall we join her?
Sure. Hello, Kitty. You waiting for somebody?
No, sit down.
Thank you. Oh, my. You'll get a free meal for putting up with us, Kitty.
You think I didn't have that in mind, Doc?
You finished or you just starting?
Oh, I'm having this coffee, Mac.
Oh, that's not good for you. You should eat something, Kitty.
I don't worry about getting sick. I'm a friend of the local doctor.
No. I'm serious, Kitty. Honest. No.
I had a big breakfast about 10 o'clock, Doc.
Oh, well, that's all right, then.
Where's Chester?
He's at the jail, Kitty. One or the other of us stays there 24 hours a day now.
Seems to me if you took the key to Cando's cell and threw it away, that's all you'd have to do. Take forever for somebody to saw him up.
Well, I've hid the key. Even Chester doesn't know where it is.
You don't trust Chester?
No, I want to protect him, Kitty, if he's the one who's there when it happens.
Oh, I see.
I don't know why you go to so much trouble, Matt. Binders doesn't impress me as much of a man.
No, both of them are more weasel than lion, Doc. Did I tell you how they killed that man in Colorado?
Cut his throat.
Yeah.
They ought to hang.
Well, if he does raid the jail, Binders is going to need help.
Say, that reminds me, Matt.
What?
You know Jack Haney?
Jack Haney?
He's in town. Binders was having a drink with him over at the Long Branch a while ago.
He was?
Uh-huh.
Who's Jack Haney?
He's a gunman, Doc, from Abilene.
Oh, so that's the help Binders has been waiting for.
Well, I'm going to go find out right now.
He's probably got a room at the Dodge House, Matt.
Well, I'll try it, Kitty. Order me a steak, Doc. If I don't get back, you can eat it. Who is it? Marshal Dillon, Haney. Open up.
Hello, Marshal. I didn't say to come in.
What are you doing in Dodge, Haney?
Something wrong, Marshal?
There might be.
I've never caused any trouble here.
No, not yet. What are you here for now?
Nothing, Marshal. Man needs a change of scenery now and then. I'll be going back to Abilene in a few days.
Uh-huh. Lee Binders hire you?
Who's Lee Binders?
Don't lie to me, Haney. You know him.
Okay, I know him. I had a drink with him. I know a lot of people.
I said, did he hire you?
What would he hire me for?
I ought to run you out of town right now.
But you won't.
What?
I know you, Marshal. You don't like being high-handed. Man's got to do something before you'll jump him. And I ain't done a thing.
You're smart, Haney. But you just remember something.
What's that?
Jim Cando's going to stay in jail. And if you try to get him out, you're going to get torn apart with buckshot. And that's a pretty bad way to die. Talking to Jack Haney was a waste of time. But at least I learned for sure that he was working for Lee Binders. After that, there was nothing to do but wait. I heard from Pinkerton, and he said that it'd be a couple of weeks before he could send a man down after Cando. It turned out that there was a reward posted for him, $1,000. Well, that was fine. Unless you were a peace officer. The reward didn't include lawmen. A couple of days passed, and then one night I went down to the jail to spell Chester. I said hello to the two guards in front, and then I went inside. But the office was empty. Chester.
Mr. Dillon?
Don't move, Marshal.
What?
You haven't a chance. I'll take your gun. Okay, Binders. I got him.
They made me answer you, Mr. Dillon. They'd have shot me if I hadn't.
That's okay, Chester. I had to come back here anyway.
Get up, Binders. I want to get out of this place.
Don't get jumpy, Kando. Everything's going fine.
I've been in this cell long enough.
Calm down, I tell you.
I'll calm down once I'm out of here.
I'm doing everything I can. Now shut up.
You said that once too often, Binders.
For a man locked up in a cage, you talk mighty big.
Get me out of here!
You two quit arguing and we'll get this done.
Did you kill the guard out back, Haney?
Hit him on the head. Might have killed him.
They had Kando yell for me, Mr. Dillon. I walked right into him.
Cando's still locked up, Chester. Don't worry about it.
Where's the key to that cell, Marshal?
Chester claims he don't know where it's hid.
He doesn't know, Binders.
It's a good thing you come along.
No? Is it?
Quit fooling around and find that key, Marshal.
You men are no closer to getting Kando out of this jail than if you were over at the Long Branch having a drink.
Where's that key?
You'll never find it.
Tell me, Marshal. Go on. Tell me.
No.
Shoot him, Haney.
What do you think the guards out front will do when they hear a shot?
Cut his throat, Binders. They can't hear that. Go ahead, Binders. Get it over with.
You're gonna find that key, Marshal?
No.
Then I'm gonna kill you.
Don't be a fool. I'm the only man in the world knows where that key is.
Wait, Binders. He's right. But I got an idea.
What?
There's a piece of rope back there. Go get it.
Okay. What are you gonna do with it, Haney?
Chester, get over by them bars on Cando's cell. Go on. Now turn around. Face this way. Give me the rope, Binders.
Here.
Here you are, Kando. What'll I do with this? Hang him.
Well, I
Hang him. Put the rope around his neck and over that crossbar. Go ahead. Well, Marshal, how do you like this? Staring at him ain't gonna save his life. Want to find that key?
Mr. Dillon,
Yeah. What, Chester?
I'm okay. I ain't scared.
Good.
I'm ready. Don't tell them nothing.
You sure?
I'm sure.
Okay.
Hang him, Kando.
You heard him, Haney. It won't do you any good to hang him.
Go on, Kando.
Wait till I get a good hold on here. Okay. Here goes.
Look out, Haney!
Get in the other room! Stop!
Guard!
What's going on, Marshal?
Watch that door.
I'll kill you, Marshal.
Up and do it!
Must got a gun, tow him half in two.
Give me your 6-gun.
Yeah. Here.
Yeah. I'm going in there after Binders. You men run around back and hurry.
Come on, Jim.
All right, throw your gun out, Binders. You're trapped. Throw it out now.
I give up, Marshal. There's my gun. I give up.
You okay, Chester?
Yes, sir.
He let me go as soon as you went through the door, Mr. Dillon.
Oh, good.
Oh, you took an awful chance jumping Haney that way.
Well, he's dead now. And these two soon will be.
What are you saying, Marshal? You still got nothing on me, except for this.
Kando,
What?
tell Binders here.
Tell him what?
You gonna hang alone?
No. I sure ain't.
Yeah, you see what I mean, Binders? All right, lock him up, Chester.
Yes, sir, but where's the key?
It's hanging on the wall right there by Kando's cell.
Gunsmoke, produced and directed by Norman McDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Our story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns by Tom Hanley and Ray Kemper. Featured in the cast were Paul Dubov, Clayton Post, James Nusser, and Joe Cranston. Parley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Well, now, let me see here. Oh, yes. Uh-huh. Hand me those forceps, will you, Matt?
Is this what you mean, Doc?
Yes, that's right now. We'll just... Yeah. Well, at least we got the bullet out.
What do you think, Doc?
Well, I'm not the good Lord, Matt. Maybe and maybe not.
Any, chance of me talking to her now?
No, not for half an hour or so. Until the chloroform wears off. Just think of it. 60 miles on horseback. With a bullet in it. I tell you, Indians have got more endurance than any race alive.
Yeah, but Sochi's only half Indian, Doc.
And that's what worries me.
She couldn't give you any description at all, huh?
Now, Matt, you know that all white men look alike to an Indian. She said she'd know him if she saw him, though. And she kept saying it until she passed out.
Yeah, I'll bet she'd know him. He shot her husband down right in front of her and then tried to kill her when she ran. Well, there can't be too many white men in the Choctaw Basin this time of year.
Well, whoever did it, you get him, Matt. A little slip of a girl. Pretty as a fawn. 60 miles and bleeding all the way.
Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, what is it, Chester?
We got an answer to that telegraph, Mr. Dillon.
No?
the garrison commander at Fort Cougar Pass says only 3 men have gone into the basin from the west since the thaws.
3, huh? Does he know any of them?
Well, he didn't say so. More than likely they're trappers shortcutting down from the hills.
Well, if they haven't come out this end, it's one of those 3. Nobody winters in that basin except a few Indian families like Sochi and her husband.
Well, we could find out from Ben Taylor there at Laurel Grove Trading Post. That's where they'd have to come out at.
Doc, I'll be at the jail if she comes to.
All right, man.
Doc, Miss Kitty's out in the other room. She wants to know maybe can she help.
She sure as the dickens can. You send her in, Chester.
All right.
Come on, Chester. I'll go out with you.
How is she, Matt?
Oh, I don't know, Kitty. Doc had to put her under chloroform to take the bullet out. She's very weak.
It's Sochi, isn't it? The half-breed girl who married Walking Deer last spring?
Yeah, that's the girl.
Yeah, I remember seeing her around Dodge. She's a lovely little thing. Just beautiful.
I guess maybe that's what caused it, Kitty.
What do you mean, Matt? What happened?
Well, all I know is what she managed to tell Doc when she stumbled into his office. Seems that some white man rode into their winter camp up in the Choctaw Basin and asked her and her husband for something to eat. When they gave it to him, he hauled out a gun and killed Walking Deer and then fired a shot at her when she ran for a horse. But she got away.
Hanging's too good for whoever did that.
Maybe, but it'd do in a pinch.
Matt, was she able to describe him?
Not so far, but she's sure she'll know him if she sees him again.
Then you make sure she does see him, Matt.
I was kind of planning to. Oh, look, Kitty, I think Doc could use some help in there. Huh?
Oh, yeah, I figured he could. That's why I came over. I'll see you later, Matt.
Yeah.
It could be any one of them 3 men, Mr. Dillon.
Uh-huh.
Pretty hard to tell which one to bring in.
Well, there's one way to tell, Chester.
How's that?
Ride into the basin, round up all 3 of them, and bring them back here to Dodge.
That might take some doing, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, you're right, Chester. It will take some doing. Let's water the horses here, Chester. We may have to leave the creek pretty soon to take a look up some of those ravines.
All right, sir, Mr. Dillon. Oh. By jing, it's just going to come to one of 2 things sooner or later. Either that saddle's going to have to change to fit me, or I'm going to have to change to fit it.
Take a look at yourself from the rear sometime.
Well, now, that ain't too easy to do.
Well, I guess you'll have to take my word for it. The saddle's not changing any.
That's about what I figured. Here, now, horse, quit sucking wind in there when you drink. We got a lot of ground to cover.
No, not too much more, maybe. The basin's not over 12 or 14 miles across.
Yeah, but they might have rode right on through, Mr. Dillon. 1 or 2 of them, anyway.
Now, Ben Taylor says no.
He might have missed seeing them.
Yeah, well, Ben knows when a rabbit passes his place.
Yeah. You sure enough seen Sochi come riding out hell-bent for leather?
Chester. The horses.
Maybe we're in luck, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, I think we are. There they come. 3 of them.
All together. By golly, we won't have to round them up after all.
No. Just get them to Dodge. That's all.
Howdy, gents. Thought we had this basin all ourselves.
You did until this morning. How are you?
Just fine. You're asking me, Marshal. Boss. You a marshal? I'm betting 3 to 1 he is. He's got the look. Am I right?
Yeah, you're right. My name's Dillon, out of Dodge City. It's Chester Proudfoot.
How you doing? They call me Beggar, Marshal.
Beggar?
Oh, I had a decent Christian name once, but it got lost somewhere along the trail.
Ah, I see.
You up this way on business, Marshal?
I don't think I caught your name, mister.
Steed. Clem Steed.
Steed, huh? How about you?
Foss. Curly Foss.
Uh-huh. And you're a professional gambler. Am I right, Foss?
Right, Marshal. You're not a bad guesser yourself. What are you after us for, Marshal? Now, take it easy, Steed. Marshal don't always mean trouble. Looks to me like we all just met accidental.
How long you three been traveling together, huh?
Just since this morning, Marshal. Me and Foss here, we met, and then we run on to Steed, and it appeared we was all headed the same way, so we strung along.
I see. It just so happens that Steed's right. I'm not here by accident. I'm here to arrest one of you for murder.
Which one, Marshal?
I don't know. And I won't know until we get to Dodge City. One of you shot and killed an Indian and wounded his wife.
You figure she could identify one of us. Is that it?
Something like that, yeah.
So you gonna take our guns away?
Nobody's fool enough to shoot a marshal in front of 3 witnesses.
Maybe none of us done it, Marshal. Now, you take me, of course, I ain't got no particular use for Indians. That is, unless they're young and pretty.
Now, this girl is, Beeker.
They're all a bunch of sneaking thieves. What's the difference if one gets killed more or less?
Is that the way you figured it yesterday morning, Steve?
I ain't seen an Indian in the last 2 weeks.
Well, you're gonna see one tomorrow in Dodge City.
Marshal, suppose we was to object to that.
Are you objecting, Foss?
No, just wondering.
Uh-huh. Anybody else wondering? All right, let's ride. How's the coffee coming, Chester?
Oh, I reckon it's boiled about long enough, Mr. Dillon. Give it another half minute, though, just to make sure.
Coffee's no good if it ain't strong.
Well, then, by golly, it must be strong, Steve. Because it smells good. It smells mighty good to me.
Oh, Pegger, I make the best coffee in Dodge City, barring none.
Yeah. Anything tastes better on the trail. Them beans and bacon we just had, if I was to get them served up to me in a restaurant, maybe in Frisco or St. Louis, I'd just pitch them out on the floor. Come to eat them here by the fire. They tasted pretty good.
Well, no, I like beans and bacon in a restaurant, as far as that goes.
Chester, you just like to eat. It doesn't make much difference what.
Well, now, there's some things ain't fit to eat.
And one of them's Indian grub. No dog would eat the stuff they do.
He didn't eat their food, Steve. He just asked for it to get them off their guard.
Who asked for it? Now, look here, Marshal. I ain't even seen no Indian.
I didn't say you had.
Well, anyway, good food and good drink now. Man can't ask for much more than that in life.
Oh, I know. The river boats is where you find the best. I used to run a faro bank on the Delta Queen between New Orleans and Memphis.
Mr. Dillon, you notice them coyotes is shut up?
Yeah. There's an animal of some kind prowling off there in the brush. I've been listening to it.
Only 1 or 2 animals that cause coyotes to shut up.
Hey, what the devil's that? It's a cougar. That's what it is, a dang cougar. I'll fix that.
Hey, you're wasting bullets, Steve. You can't see anything out there in the dark.
Rifle's what you got to use on a cougar. You just let me get one good look.
Beeker, drop that rifle.
Well, sure, Marshal.
Drop it.
All I did was stumble. That's all. You don't think I went to shoot that close to you, did you?
From now on, there'll be no more shooting unless I give the word. That includes you, Steve.
I hate cougars. I'll kill them on sight.
Feel the same way about Indians, do you?
You saying I'm a murderer?
I'm saying one of you is.
It ain't me.
Now, we'll see when we get to Dodge City.
Come on, gosh darn you. Let that wind out of your belly so I can pull up this cinch. You ain't fooling me one bit.
Why don't you get rid of that horse, Chester? It's a half-hour job to get a saddle on him.
Yeah, but once it's on, he's a mighty fine mount, Mr. Dillon. Just as steady as a rocking chair. Come on, breathe, you wall-eyed bag of bones.
What about the rest of you? You ready to move out?
Anytime you are, Marshal. Let's get started. I want to get into town and get this over with.
It's only about a 3-hour easy ride from here, Steve.
What are you getting so spooky about, Steve? I ain't spooky. What reason I got to be spooky, Force?
I wouldn't know nothing about this myself. Only thing I'm sure of is my own conscience. It's just as clean as a newborn baby. I never killed no Indian, not my whole natural-born life.
Nor done a lick of work either, beggar, I'll lay odds.
Now, for a professional gambler to talk about a lick of work...
All right, Chester. All right, let's ride.
Hey, hold on to that brute of yours, Steve. He tried to savage me. Got him trained that way, Force. He always goes for card shots. You wouldn't be asking for a bullet in your guts, would you? Anytime you think you're fast enough.
All right, hold it, both of you.
It's all right, Marshal. Steed's just mouthy. We'll see about that. The Marshal won't always be around.
Well, he's around right now, gents. I suggest you better take it easy.
Steed, I told you to keep that animal away.
Hey, his horse bolted on him.
Or else he's trying to get away.
Steed, you and Beeker stick close together and ride easy. Keep that rifle on him, Chester.
Yes, sir. All right, now you two just sit there easy like, and we won't have no...
Boss! Pull him in!
I can't. One bridle rein broke. He's got the bit.
All right, boss, just steady him along.
Yeah, right, Marshal.
If I can get a hand on that bridle. All right. Easy, boy. Easy, boy. Easy now. Easy. All right.
Thanks.
Where were you heading, Foss?
Oh, you ask the horse or Clem Steed. He done that on purpose.
Maybe.
I guess I'm more used to a stagecoach seat than a saddle.
You stayed with him pretty good.
Yeah.
Well, there's no harm done, Foss. We're just that much farther along toward Dodge City.
Well, there's that famous Boot Hill, huh?
Yeah, that's it.
I reckon you put a few men there yourself, Marshal.
A few, yeah.
That's Dodge City off by the river.
20-minute ride, looks like.
It's about that.
Down there, one of them shacks, there's an Indian girl waiting for us. Waiting to help you plant one of us there in that hill. All on account of some savage. And you see a white man hung just for that.
Murder's murder, Steve.
There's some that disagree with you, Marshal.
They can disagree if they want to, Foss, but they still don't have the right to kill.
Now, Marshal, that's not the way I figure it.
Hey, what
your
you
hands,
do?
Marshal. Get him up. Now, the rest of you. You're thinking of dealing in to help him. Just don't.
It ain't my fight. Nor mine.
All right. And you know, Marshal, I just hate to miss getting another look at that little Indian filly. Prettiest I ever saw.
You admit killing her husband, Pigger? And shooting her?
I wouldn't have hurt her if she didn't run. She just lost her head when she seen me kill him.
All right, Pigger, you're under arrest.
What? That's kind of funny, seeing as how you're under my... Stay back there, Marshal. I'll blast you
Give
short.
me that gun.
All right, if that's the way you want it. You... Hey, no. What the...
It's no use, Pigger.
You can lay a man's head open, pistol whipping him like that.
That's right, Foss. All right, Chester, get him back on his horse and tie his hands behind him.
Yes, sir. It's lucky for you his gun misfired that way, Marshal.
It wasn't luck, Foss. I pulled the loads on his cartridges during the night.
You knew it was him?
No. Chester and I pulled the loads out of all three guns.
And you deliberately turned your back on us here, hoping that one of us would jump you and give herself away.
It was the only chance I had of tagging the killer.
But what about the Indian girl? She could have told you.
She died 20 minutes before Chester and I rode out of Dodge. So Pigger will hang for 2 murders, not 1.
Gunsmoke. Produced and directed by Norman McDonald. Stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Featured in the cast were Parley Bear as Chester, Howard McNear as Doc, and Georgia Ellis as Kitty. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
Figured a pound of them horses loose?
Well, they're dry, Milt.
Don't get them a wash. You'll be needing to move lively.
Yeah. Hey, Milt, you sure about this job?
What's the matter? You scared?
Hey, you know better than to ask me that. Just holding up a bank right in the middle of the day.
I told you, Lute, I know Dodge City. It's asleep on its feet when the sun gets high. Folks don't even rouse enough to swat flies.
Come on, boss. Well, it's your game.
so don't you worry. All we do is hang around like we was just trying to stay out of the sun till we wander into the bank about 3 o'clock. There won't be no trouble.
You must be awful sure about the law there.
We'll be out of town before that big marshal can wake up and get there.
Well, I hope... What's that noise? Something in the bush down there.
It's some animal, Lou. You got nerves like a woman.
I'm going to look. Hey, you there. Don't you move.
No. All right. Who you got, Luke?
Somebody sneaking through the brush. What are you doing here, mister?
I just been fishing's all.
It's Chester.
Oh, Milt.
You been here long?
Oh, dang, I don't really know. I fell asleep. A body gets mighty drowsy fishing in the sun.
Look to me, you got mighty big ears.
You hear us talking, Chester?
I told you I've been to sleep.
He's lying, Milt. He couldn't help hearing. He's been right under our feet the whole time.
Mm-hmm. Lute put down the gun.
Well, we let him go. We ain't got us a Chinaman's chance.
We kill him, the whole of Ford County will be out looking for him. He works for Marshal Dillon, Lute.
Oh. Well, then, tie him up. Leave him here. Somebody find him sometime, maybe.
Lute, it's the same thing. If he don't get back, the marshal will start looking. He might start looking just the wrong time.
You can just bet he'll start looking. I'm supposed to be back there at the office at noon, and Mr. Dillon ain't want to just sit around
I
and
still
wait.
say our best bet is just to kill him.
Now, wait a minute. And then maybe we can use him. You're a pretty good friend of the marshal, ain't you?
Mr. Dillon's my best friend, and I'm proud of it. Why?
You see a lot of the folks he sees, don't you? Like the doc, for instance. That woman, the one at the Long Branch.
Well, I see Doc and Miss Kitty. Of course I do. What are you getting at anyway?
Well, it just seems to me like maybe you wouldn't want to see nothing happen to them. Through any fault of yours, that is.
Just a minute here.
You wouldn't want somebody to take a shot at one of them while they was walking down the street, would you?
Why, no.
Of course, I wouldn't want to do it if I didn't have to. But you're the one who's going to make me decide if I have to.
Now, you listen, Milt. I ain't going to have nothing to do with shooting Doc or Miss Kitty.
Then you better do what I say.
What
you
I'm trying
better see that the marshal's out of town this afternoon at 3 o'clock. A good long way out of town.
Why, I can't do that.
You'll do it. You'll do it, or you'll have one or two dead friends. And I don't ever talk idle.
Not about shooting, he don't.
So it wouldn't be healthy for the marshal's friends if you was to tell them what you heard out here, you understand?
Yes, sir. Reckon I do.
All right. Go on now, get your horse and head back to town. And you and the marshal had better be a long way off at 3 o'clock.
You ain't no good, Milt. Oh, you ain't no good at all.
Then just you remember that. Now get.
You think he'll really do it? Get the marshal out?
Sure he will. He's too scared. Anyway, he hadn't got enough sense not to.
Sam? Sam, I gotta find Miss Kitty quick.
Well, she's right over there, Chester, over at that table.
Oh, thank you. Miss Kitty?
Oh, sit down, Chester.
Thank you.
Something wrong, Chester? You look upset.
Whatever would give you an idea like that?
Why, I can't imagine. Except that you come in snorting and all red in the face. I don't know why I should think anything was the matter.
Well, I sure am glad you don't think so, Miss Kitty.
All right, Chester. What's on your mind?
Well, I just got me a wonderful idea, that's all.
And what's that?
Well, see, I was thinking it'd be a fine day for you and Mr. Dillon to take a ride out in the country.
In the middle of summer?
Well, yes, but it's real pretty out there, Miss Kitty. All them lilacs around.
Oh, Chester, there hasn't been a sprig of lilac out there since spring. Not for a couple of months.
Oh. Well, I bet the castor beans is blooming. They're a mighty pretty sight in castor
Oh, not
beans.
to me, they aren't. They're about as poor an excuse for a flower that I can think of.
Well, Miss Kitty,
Look, getting sunstroke isn't going to do me any good, Chester.
Well, but now sunstroke
Chester, I'm not going out in that sun this afternoon with Matt or anyone else. And you might as well stop talking about it.
Yes, how are you?
Oh, here comes Doc. You ask him.
Oh, hello, Kitty. Chester.
Hello, Doc.
Hello, Doc.
Well, what are you two doing to pass the time of day?
Why, Chester's trying to talk me into going out riding with Matt this afternoon.
Oh, all right. A pretty hot day for traipsing around the country, Chester.
I just thought it might maybe do him some good to get away from town for a little bit.
You were just acting silly about it, Chester.
Well, maybe I got a good reason for it.
There's no good reason for sending folks out into the prairie sun.
Yes. Well, if you was as smart as you think you are, you'd go along, too.
Oh, for heaven's sakes.
Don't worry, Kitty. I'll take Chester off your hands. Come on, Chester. Come on. Let's have a bite of food. It's getting toward noon.
Now, maybe you'll feel better after you have something to eat, Chester.
Miss Kitty, food ain't got
Come on, Chester. Goodbye, Kitty.
Goodbye, Doc. Some other time, Chester.
Another time ain't the same thing. Well, I sure did try.
Yes, it seems to me you tried too hard.
Doc, I thought you folks were supposed to be my friends. You ain't got no call to act so smart alecky and stubborn.
You know, it sounds like you got a touch of the sun yourself. Where have you been this morning, anyway?
Fishing.
Fishing? I always thought that was supposed to calm a man down. What happened to you?
Nothing. Hey, Doc. Doc, have you got somebody real sick out in the country? You driving out there this afternoon, maybe?
Well, not that I know of now, but it could happen. It seems some of the biggest belly aches come on the hottest days.
Sure, they do not. Now, I expect that can be mighty worrying, can't it?
Well, what do you mean?
All that driving by yourself. It seems a body should have some company.
Oh, Chester, if you think I'm going to go back there and try to get Miss Kitty to go driving with me this afternoon, you're...
No, Doc. No, you told me yourself it wouldn't be good for Miss Kitty. I ain't thinking about a thing like that.
All right, then.
I was thinking it might do Mr. Dillon some good to get off with you this afternoon.
Oh, now, Chester...
Well, he might could even help you, like lifting a sick person up or holding him down.
Oh, Chester, you stop this nonsense right now. Just what is it that you've got on your mind?
Nothing.
You've got some reason for wanting Matt out of town. Now, is that it?
No, Doc, no, it ain't nothing like that.
All right. Let's hear no more about it. Well, come on in here. Come on, let's get some food.
Yeah, no, I ain't got no time to eat, Doc. I'll see you later.
Good, but where are you going? Chess? Oh, my, that boy. What in the world's the matter with him?
Mr. Dillon?
Oh, hello, Chester.
Well, I see you're busy.
Yeah, I got to get these forms filled out for today's mail.
Mr. Dillon? Mr. Dillon, you been down to Reed's Creek lately?
What?
Reed's Creek. The fish sure are biting down there. It's only about an hour's ride.
Uh-huh.
And sure would be a nice day for it. You could go down there and catch a mess of fish for dinner.
Chester, what are you talking about?
Reed's Creek. I just thought it'd be kind of nice if you was to go fishing this afternoon. Down to Reed's Creek there,
Oh?
you could go.
I thought you went fishing this morning.
Yes, sir, I did. That's why I thought maybe you could
Well,
go.
think again. The fish won't be biting in the middle of the day, will they?
Oh, now, you can't be sure, Mr. Dillon. I knew a fellow one time...
Then why don't you get him to go fishing, huh?
Yes, sir, Mr. Dillon.
Chester.
Yes, sir?
Why don't you light someplace? You're worse than a horsefly.
Yes, sir. I hear they're bringing in some new stallions out to Lem Bridges' place there. New stallions out there. Mighty fine pieces of horseflesh, they tell me. Some stallions.
make a nice little ride this afternoon to go out there and
Chester.
see him. Yes, sir?
I'm not going fishing. I'm not going out to Lem Bridges' place. I'm not going any place but to Hayes City, and I'm late right now.
What'd you say?
I'm going to Hayes City, and that's all.
Oh, Hayes? You're going...
Now, do you think maybe you might stop talking just long enough to take these envelopes to the post office for me? I gotta get going.
Oh, yes, sir, I sure can, Mr. Dillon. Yes, sir, yeah, I sure can. Is it Mr. Dillon?
Yes, what is it now?
Mr. Dillon, I just want you to know, well, if anything was to come up while you're gone, I sure would do my best to take care of it.
Yeah, sure.
I don't want to worry you none. I'll handle things.
Sure, Chester, I know.
Reckon I'll say goodbye.
All right, Chester, goodbye.
Mr. Dillon, I'd kind of like to shake your hand if it's all same to you.
Chester, will you get on down to the post office with those letters, will you please? Huh?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, I'm going. Bye, Mr. Dillon.
Hello, Mac.
Huh?
Say, Mac, can I see you for a minute?
Sure, Doc. Yeah, walk along with me to the stable. I'm on my way to Hayes City.
Yes, that's what I wanted to see you about. Did Chester talk you into going there?
Talk me? No, Doc, I got government business down there. Why?
Well, he's been working at getting you out of town all day.
Oh?
He just had his mind set that you'd get out of town.
Well, why?
Well, I don't know, but he was at Kitty about it before noon. He wanted her to get you to go for a ride in the country.
I bet she fixed that in a hurry.
She sure did. A summer afternoon's ride somehow didn't seem to appeal to her. And then Chester started to work on me.
On you?
Yes, he thought it'd be nice if you'd spend the afternoon riding around with me in my buggy.
Even Chester isn't that crazy.
No, but something sure eating him. I just passed him in the alley behind the bank, and he's sure not himself.
Now, what do you mean?
And he's got 2 guns strapped on him.
2 guns?
That's right. And he's acting like the life of everybody in town depended on him. So what do you think, Mary?
I don't know, Doc. There's one thing sure.
What's that?
I guess it really is important to Chester that I get out of town.
Well, for land's sake, Chester, you could scare a fella half to death sneaking into this bank through the back way like that.
I got a reason.
Now, if I didn't know you better, I'd think you come in here to rob us. You wearing 2 guns.
Well, you ought to be glad I'm wearing them. Now, you listen to me, Alvin, and you won't get hurt if you do what I say.
What are you talking about?
I ain't got much time to do any explaining. I'm just telling you that this bank is about to be held up.
Held up?
I was talking to the fellas that's going to do the job.
Well, why isn't the marshal here then?
He had to ride out to Hayes City.
You mean you knew the bank was going to be held up and you let the marshal ride out of town?
I had to do it, Alvin. Look, I come to take care of things. Now, you do like I say. You go right on up front there like nothing was happening, and I'll carry you from back here.
I sure you hope you know what you're doing.
You don't need to worry none. I got you covered.
And I got you covered. Now, drop them guns.
Loot.
Wait, mister, now. You drop them. It was real smart to get the marshal out of town. I seen him ride out. But you should have quit while you was ahead.
Oh, I should have had more sense. I should have told him.
Milt's out front waiting. You just stand easy till he gets in here, you hear? 'Cause I got this gun right spang in your back.
I tried to be so blame smart, doggone it. I should have known. That's out front.
Milt! Get the floor, Chester!
Mr. Dillon! You got him, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah. Only 'cause you jolted his gun hand. Where'd he get you, Chester?
In the leg here.
Huh?
Right there. It ain't nothing. What about the other one? Milt?
Well, he's dead. I caught him on his way in.
Mr. Dillon, if I was you, I'd just send me packing.
Oh?
Yes, sir, I sure would. Oh, it ain't as though I didn't mean well and wasn't trying to work things right, like getting you out of town because they said they'd shoot Doc or Miss Kitty if you was here.
Oh, so that's it. Well, I figured you had a reason.
Well, yeah, but I just ain't a thinker, Mr. Dillon. Now look what happens when you... But you ain't out of town, are you? How come you ain't?
Well, I heard that you were marching around wearing 2 guns.
You did?
Yeah, so I figured I'd better stick around if I didn't want you to take over my job.
Oh, Mr. Dillon,
You just rest easy now. I'll go get Doc.
Gunsmoke, produced and directed by Norman MacDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Featured in the cast were Parley Bear as Chester, Howard McNear as Doc, and Georgia Ellis as Kitty.
That's far enough, Mr. Williams.
Miss Sager.
Mrs. Sager.
Mrs. Sager. Would you please put that rifle down? I came here without any guns, without any means of force whatsoever.
You come here with force.
Now, Mrs. Sager.
Come here to force me out of my house, off my land.
Mrs. Sager, please.
Nobody shoves me off of my land, Mr. Williams. Nobody. This land is mine. It's free and clear, every inch of it.
I've no doubt.
My husband staked this land 25 years ago. He homesteaded it and raised cattle on it every year till he died. Every year till he died, he raised cattle on this land.
I have every respect for you.
And nobody takes me off this land, Mr. Williams, you or your filthy railroad or anybody else. My husband left me this land, and he said, Libby, this is your land and you keep it. I said, Howard, I swear by everything decent, nobody'll ever take this land away from me. A solemn and a holy oath, Mr. Williams, to a dying man.
Mrs. Sager, now, listen to me for just a minute.
Well, I know what you're going to say.
Just a minute. 1 minute, Mrs. Sager.
Said it 100 times if you said it once.
Please, Mrs. Sager, just 1 minute.
Well, go on, talk then. Talk and get it over with. 1 minute.
1 minute.
That's right.
I represent the railroad.
I know that.
And we have reserved from the United States government a right-of-way of land across the United States for our railroad, Transcontinental Railroad, Mrs. Sager, Transcontinental. The United States government...
United States government, I heard you. What do you want to do, scare me or something?
Transcontinental, it's progress, Mrs. Sager. You can't hold back the time.
That's what you always say. You can't hold
Your
back
land. Your land, Mrs. Sager, is directly in the right-of-way. Now, we're willing, more than willing, we're happy to pay you 3 times the worth of this land.
I said I wouldn't sell, Mr. Williams. How many times I got to repeat it?
It's not a matter of... Mrs. Sager, please, I wish you'd lower that carbine. It's making me nervous.
I noticed you shaking. The minute's almost up.
The point is, you've got to sell. You're on public land to be reconverted. Now, we sent you a check and a notice to get off the land. No, not us. The United States government. That makes it mandatory, compulsory.
It's a free country.
progress, Mrs. Sager, for the common good.
It's a free country. I can live where I want, and this is where I'm living. And let me tell you something, Mr. Williams. I'm staying right here. You could have orders from the president. I'm just as good a citizen as he is. Now you just scoot off on this property.
I'd hate to have to call the United States Marshal. Now, Mrs. Sager, I don't like to use force when reason will do.
Get off this property, Mr. Williams, or I'm going to remember the United States government has a law about trespassing. Did you hear me? Scoot.
You can't hold back the times. That's what I told her, Marshal. She held that rifle on me every second. It seems funny to you, I suppose.
No, I didn't mean to laugh at you, Mr. Williams, but... Well, Libby Sager's quite a woman. I've known her a long time. I knew her husband.
Anybody could be married to that.
Now, what you've got to understand about Libby is, Mr. Williams, that Libby isn't an ordinary woman.
That's sure.
No, Libby is... Well, she's kind of like the West. I mean by that, she's got her ways, and her ways are free. And she's hard to tame.
Well, I'll tell you this, Marshal. In the railroad business, when we come to a mountain, if we can't go around it, we blast right through it.
Yeah, well, I'm not so sure I'd try that with Libby if I were...
Marshal, I've tried talking to her. I've sent her letters. I've tried everything. There's no moving.
Yeah, I know. But you've got to keep in mind that Libby's lived there for almost a quarter of a century.
I've got a job to do.
Look, can't you go around her land?
Oh, fine. A straight line track for a few hundred miles, then all of a sudden it juts out for a few little acres, and then back to another straight line for another 100 miles.
I would break it up a little, wouldn't it?
Marshal, I want you to get out there with this order. It's an order to vacate. Every time we send her a check, she sends it right back. So here's a check to go with the order.
Look, Mr. Williams, she's not going to move. I know that woman, and she's not going to move.
That's a United States government order, and you're the United States Marshal.
Oh, please, Mr. Williams, don't remind me of my duties. There's some things I don't like about this job. Eviction and seizure. Chester.
Yes, sir, Mr. Dillon.
Eviction. Federal order.
Libby Sager, yes, sir.
You weren't listening at the door, were you, Chester?
Oh, no, sir. My, absolutely not, Mr. Dillon. It's just I am cursed with wonderful ears. Comes from so many nights out hunting. Why, my whole family got ears.
All right, Chester.
Mr. Dillon, isn't there some way the railroad can go around that property? I purely hate to see that woman.
He's made me a villain when I'm just doing my job.
Yeah. All right, Mr. Williams, I guess we all feel a little like that right now. Come on, Chester.
Listen, this here...
Now, hold it, Libby.
Saw you through the curtains.
Well, I saw you peeking.
Coward little railroad has to bring the marshal.
Mr. Williams
I had to, Mrs. Sager. I told you before that...
Hot-bellied little railroad had to get the marshal.
Now, Libby... Libby, I want you to put that carbine down, and I want you to act like a human being. Huh?
Don't you start anything with me, that kind of talk. Now, Matt Dillon, I knew you too long for that kind of talk.
Libby, what would Howard have said if he could see you standing there holding a carbine on me?
You can say what you got to say right here and right now. Just leave my poor dead husband out of this.
You think he'd stand in the way of progress the way you are?
Progress? That big, loud, steaming, dirty thing a-howling by, black smoke bringing in the trash from back east? You call that progress?
I'll make a deal with you, Libby. You put down your gun, and I'll Send Mr. Williams and Chester back to town, huh?
I got nothing to say to you, Marshal.
Chester.
Yes, sir, Mr. Dillon.
Here, take my gun, Chester. And this.
What are you doing, Mr. Dillon? You took off your star.
Take it back to the office with you, and take Mr. Williams with you, too. Libby and I are going to talk.
Yes, sir. Come on, Mr. Williams.
You can't hold back the times, Mrs. Sager.
Get him off here, boy!
You better go, Mr. Williams.
I'll see you back in town, Marshal.
Well, Libby, aren't you going to ask me in?
I told you, Marshal.
The name's still Matt, Libby. No star. See? Now can I come in?
Well, I suppose.
Thank you. Looks just about the same.
Yeah, it's going to stay that way. Nothing's going to come steaming through this sitting room. Sit down, Matt.
Libby, I'd give anything not to have to give you this order, but... Here.
Well, Howard took me out here to this piece of land. He staked it out here because it had a creek for the cattle and some good grassland. We just got married. Took me out here and stood me right about where you're standing now. And he said, Libby, this is ours. Yours and mine.
Uh-huh.
He built this place, Matt. Every board he split with his own hands. Every board of it, every nail in it.
Yeah, I know.
You don't know. 3 days and 3 nights, just the two of us, behind that upsot wagon, caught out there in the attack. Oh, they'd have burned the house down. But we held them off. All of them Indians, a-hooping and a-hollering. Wasn't until the second day they got him.
Yeah.
Oh, that arrow must have been terrible inside him. It was like something in my own chest, man. I swear. It couldn't have hurt no more. I held him in my arms. I was crying. I couldn't help it. And he looked like a little boy. I swear it seemed like he wasn't a man anymore. It's just a little boy in my arms there. He said, Libby, you gotta hang on to the land, Libby. It's all there is. I said, I know it, Howard. He said, don't let nobody drive you off here. I said, Howard, I won't. And I didn't. I stayed there, no food, no water. 2 days more. Still waiting. But they'd gone. And the place was still mine.
Libby.
Now, do you think I'm going to get off of this land now? Just because of a little piece of paper? Matt, you go on back. Tell that railroad I'm here for good. Dead or alive. Next time, you better keep your guns.
Marshal? What'd she say, Marshal? Talk didn't do any good, did it? I knew it wouldn't.
Mr. Williams, you did your job. Now, why don't you go back to the hotel and we'll get in touch with you, huh?
Sure. Marshal.
Yeah,
You sure you don't need me for anything?
I'm sure.
Okay.
Well, hello, Mr. Williams.
Hello, Chester.
Where's he going, Mr. Dillon?
I sent him back to the hotel, Chester. Hand me that chamois there, will you?
Yes, sir. Here.
Oh, thank you.
Mr. Dillon?
What?
If she don't lead peaceable, you gonna carry her out?
Well, we'll see what happens, Chester.
I mean, if she don't come out peaceable.
Look, Chester, that railroad's going to be here for a long time. A long time. Now, there are going to be a lot of people dependent on it for beef and for everything else. And Libby's just one person. Just one person.
One person, yes, sir.
That's right.
That's right, Mr. Dillon. Mr. Dillon, I've never seen you like this before.
Chester, I can't do it.
All right. You gave her 10 days to give you an answer, Mr. Dillon. And the order come down almost a month ago. You did everything you could. If you asked me, you oughtn't to feel bad. You just got to do it, that's all.
Never hurt anybody. Paid all her bills. Now we got to run her off her land.
Well, it wasn't nobody's fault that Howard Sager homesteaded on what was going to be a railroad track. Wasn't his fault, nor her fault, nor your fault. Wasn't even the railroad's fault.
I know you're right, Chester. You're right.
And Mr. Dillon, she'll have enough money she can live anywhere.
Yeah. Yeah, sure. Sure. Anywhere except where she really wants to live.
Well,
Yeah, I know, Chester. Well, it's almost 10:30. We gave her till noon today. I guess we better get packing.
Guess we better.
Oh, fella, bro.
Oh. Well, sir. Here's the gate.
Go ahead, Chester.
After you, Mr. Dillon.
Matt Dillon?
Oh,
There she is, Mr. Dillon, on the porch. She's got her carbine.
Yeah, I see her.
Get off my property!
Libby! Now, we gave you plenty of notice.
Get off my property, Marshal, or I'll shoot. Now, you know me, Matt. I don't just talk.
Libby, you got your check. Now, why don't you...
I'm counting 3. You're not starting off with this land by the count of 3. I'm going to shoot. I swear it, Matt. You're a perfect target now. I'm warning you.
Libby,
1,
why...
2, 3...
Come on, Mr. Dillon. That big rock over there.
Way over our heads.
Yeah, she meant it that way.
Makes me feel a little silly running cover from a woman.
I got a decent respect for Libby's eye, Chester.
Well, what do we do, Mr. Dillon?
Well...
We can't just stay here forever.
Look, maybe we can sneak up from the other side. You think you could work your way around?
I imagine so.
All right. And Chester.
Now, don't worry, Mr. Dillon. I'm not going to use no gun.
All right. If you can get in the house and get that rifle away from her, I'll just stay out here and try to keep her attention.
Yes, sir.
Okay, good luck. Libby!
I'm going to shoot to kill, Matt. Next man tries to get me out of here, shoot to kill.
Hot.
That's right, Sam.
Here's to you, Williams.
Sure.
I must be getting drunk. Even this stuff tastes good.
Sam?
I can't help admire that woman. But then I'm always the one to boost the underdog.
We got to start construction on the 18th to keep the schedule. You haven't even had a chance to start surveying.
One woman standing alone against a whole mess of us.
Spikes, crew, rails.
It's inspiring.
Ties all creosoted. I'll get bounced, sure.
Let me tell you, Williams, she's 1 out of 1,000,000.
Quite a woman.
Quite a woman.
Yeah.
I said then, and I say right now, nobody takes that woman off her land alive. Nobody. She's got more real stuff in her than you and me put together.
You're drunk.
Hanging on to the last breath. Why, it's wonderful.
Woman like that can't hold back the progress of a whole nation.
Absolutely not.
Nobody can hold back the time.
Time and tide wait for no man.
If everybody felt like her, there wouldn't be any railroads. There wouldn't be any progress whatsoever.
You need a drink.
Maybe I do. Sam? I don't think that marshal's doing a thing out there.
Minion of the law.
Strikes me as sentimental, that marshal.
Oh, I don't know.
Point is, there's a job to do. I think we ought to go out there and prod him.
Well, you said he told you to stay in the hotel room.
I know.
No, that's what you said.
Well,
if you want to go down there, it's fine with me, but that's what you told me he said.
Well, how does it look, the railroad representative taking the afternoon off at a time like this, huh? Hand me my holster.
Huh? Well, what do you want guns for?
I'll tell you what I think. I think the woman's a little demented holding herself up that way. Her husband's death, years alone in that house. She's crazy.
Fanatic.
Yeah.
Here.
Thanks. Fully loaded.
She's a wonderful woman, though.
Dead shot with that rifle of hers. I'm not going out there unprotected.
I don't blame you a bit. I think I'll take my holster, too. Hey.
What?
One for the road, huh?
No more.
One for Libby? Oh, what do you say?
All right. One for Libby. To Libby Sager.
The spirit of the Old West.
Right.
Hey, you know they'll write a song about her? How the track was built over her soul? And they'll write a song about us, too.
Oh, stop it. You're drunk. How's it going, Marshal?
Didn't I tell you to stay back at the hotel?
I brought Sam with me. Thought maybe you could use some help. Sam,
huh? Hello, Marshal.
You don't mind if we just stick around, do you?
Well, stay back and keep quiet.
Where's your friend?
Trying to sneak in the back. Only trouble is...
Marshal?
Right here, Libby.
I got my eye on that sidekick of yours. You either call him back or I'm going to have to shoot him.
Chester!
Oh, coming, Mr. Dillon. I'm sorry, Mr. Dillon.
No, it's all right, Chester. It just didn't work, that's all.
I declare I can't figure how she spotted me. You don't know how careful
Yeah, I
was
know.
walking.
Looks like there's only one thing to do. Let's go in after her.
Now you're talking.
Fine.
Now, you two just stay right where you are, and no guns, you understand?
Sure.
Libby! Libby, we're coming in! Now put your carbine up, Libby.
Come on, Marshal, just come on. I'm ready.
Now, let's go, Chester, and stay close to the ground.
We can weave over to that rock over there, then behind the barn, maybe.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Close, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, all right, run. You all right, Chester?
Just scared, that's all.
Oh, that crazy fool.
What's the matter, Mr. Dillon?
That surveyor. Sam, leave that rifle alone!
I'm just covering for you, Marshal.
She hit him, Mr. Dillon.
Oh, he's going to shoot back. Sam!
Oh, Mr. Dillon. He got her, Mr. Dillon.
Come on, Chester. Libby?
A good shot, Marshal.
It wasn't him, Miss Sager.
Lift up her head, Chester.
It's better this way. Matt. Much better this way.
Marshal? Oh, I didn't mean to, Marshal.
I told you to put up that gun.
I was trying to cover for you. When she got me in my shoulder, I didn't think. I just...
Matt.
You just lay quiet, Libby. We'll send for the doc.
Now you let me be. Say, Matt.
Yeah, Libby.
Matt, I bet you people don't forget me so easy.
They won't, Libby.
You know, Matt, I'll bet they'll remember me every time.
Yeah. Every time that train whistle blows.
My gracious.
You know, Chester, sometimes progress is hard to come by.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
Oh, Matt, thank heaven you're here.
Jeannie, what's the matter?
Morning, Miguel.
Hello, Chester. Matt, I've got to talk to you.
All right. Chester.
You folks will have to excuse me. I can't be puttering around the office all day. I'll be in the back if you want.
What is it, Jeannie?
Matt, he's here in Dodge City. Ed Beaudry. I just saw him. He came in on the morning train.
He's here?
Yes. It's been 4 years, Matt. I'd begun to hope he'd forget, or hope he wouldn't find us. But he's come here looking for Bert to kill him. He swore he would. Oh, Matt, what are we going to do?
Now, wait a minute, Jeannie. Wait a minute. Just take it easy. Now, what does Bert think about it?
He doesn't know yet. He's busy at the blacksmith shop. Oh, Matt, you've got to help us. You're the only real friend we've got out here.
Well, I'm supposed to maintain law and order in Dodge. That's my job, but it doesn't leave much leeway to mix in on personal quarrels.
Oh, there's no quarrel. It's just that Ed Beaudry's a hot-tempered fool. Bert never did anything to him.
He married you, didn't he?
Woman has a right to change her mind, Matt.
Well, maybe Beaudry doesn't think so.
Matt, You promised me once, a long time ago.
Yeah. Yeah, I know, Jeannie. All right, you go on home. Don't say anything to Bert. I'll talk to Baudry.
Thank you, Matt. Bye, Matt.
Chester?
Yes, sir, Mr. John? Oh, didn't as well leave?
Yeah.
They sure are a fine couple, the Wellses. Did you know them before they come on out west?
Not Bert. I know Mrs. Wells. Well, I guess we better drop over the Long Branch, Chester. There's a man in town who may be planning to do some killing.
Hello, Matt. Chester.
Oh, Kitty.
Want a drink, Matt?
Not right now, Kitty. I'm looking for somebody. I thought he might be in here.
Stranger?
Yeah, his name's Ed Baudry.
Oh, Hen. There at the bar, Matt. Third from the end, next to Tulsa Jim Nixon.
Uh-huh. All right, thanks, Kitty. Come on, Chester.
All right, bartender. Set up another round for the house.
Yes, sir. Your name, Baudry?
That's right, mister.
I'm Matt Dillon. I want to talk to you.
Well, fine. Go ahead and talk.
Tulsa, suppose you move on down the bar for a couple of minutes, huh?
Well, now, Marshal, what's the idea? This man's a friend of mine.
Oh, you're not very particular about your friends. Go on, Tulsa, drift. Baudry, you came here to kill Bert Wells, didn't you?
Did I?
Well, here's some advice. You take the next train and you get out of town.
Is that official? What's the charge?
None yet. Murder if you go through with it.
Murder's one thing. Calling a man in a fair fight's another thing.
Baudry, I'm the law here in Dodge, and I don't see it as a fair fight. Bert's a blacksmith, and he's not used to handling a gun. You are. So I'm told.
Now, who told you, Marshal? I don't know anybody here that... Wait a minute. Bert's wife, Jeannie. Yeah. I've heard Jeannie mention you. Said you knew her back in Louisville. That was before she ran off.
We'll leave her out of this, Baudry.
So that is it. This isn't official. You're just doing a personal favor for an old friend. Probably a very close friend. Jeannie always did have a weakness.
All right, get up, Baudry.
That was a mistake, Dillon.
I'm not a blacksmith, Baudry.
I'll look you up as soon as I finished with Bert Wells.
If you kill Bert, you won't have to look me up. Bert. Bert?
Huh? Oh, Matt, didn't see you come in.
I want to talk to you, Bert.
About what, Matt?
Ed Baudry's in town.
Baudry. Well, it was bound to happen sometime.
Jeannie just happened to see him get off the train this morning, and she came and told me.
She shouldn't have done it, Matt. It's not your problem.
Well, maybe it is, Bert. The law doesn't like the idea of personal grudges ending up in a killing.
What do you aim to do?
Prevent it, if I can.
And I wish you luck.
You haven't worn that gun for 2 years, Bert. Why start now?
I got no choice, Matt. You know that.
You got no chance. If you let Baudry call a showdown, he'll kill you.
Maybe.
Look, Bert, why don't you take to the prairie, hole up for a week or so while I figure some way of running Baudry out of town, huh?
Would you do it, Matt? hide out and let somebody else do your fighting for you?
What I'd do
That's beside the point, Bert.
Huh?
There's a law against killing, and it's Matt's job to enforce it. If you went away, there wouldn't be any fight.
Wouldn't be much honor either, Janie. A man can't run and still call himself a man.
He can run from a mad dog, and that's what Ed Beaudry is. He never had any claim on me.
It appears he thought he did. Matt, you know where Beaudry's staying?
Well, I talked to him in the Long Branch. He probably took one of the rooms upstairs.
You like to walk over there with me?
If that's the way you want it.
Oh, no, Bert, you...
I'll get my hat. Be right with you.
Matt. Matt, you've got to stop it.
How, Jenny?
I don't know, but there must be something you can do.
Yeah, the way it's shaping up, I can probably arrest the survivor. Still time to turn back, Bert.
Afraid not, Matt. I should have headed out with Beaudry back there in Kentucky 5 years ago. But Jeannie wanted to run away and avoid trouble. She was so beautiful, it was hard to argue with her.
Yeah, I know. It'd be hard on her if anything happened to you.
Life's always hard on a woman, I guess.
Yeah. Oh, there he is.
I see him. But don't worry, Matt. I won't draw unless he does.
I was just going out to your place to call on you, Wells. I decided you'd had plenty of time to look me up.
No reason to, Beaudry.
Most men had figured they had reason. Somebody in the local saloon's been telling their wife's history.
Beaudry, you...
All right, hold it.
You're fast with that gun, Dillon.
Fast enough, Mr. Beaudry.
You make a good bodyguard. Too bad you can't ride herd 24 hours a day.
I told you what to expect if you kept pushing things this way. Now use some sense. Get out of town while you're still alive.
I've been in a lot of towns, Dillon, and I left them all alive. Wells, I've been planning to kill you for nearly 5 years.
Plans don't always work out.
This one will. You got till sundown. After that, I'm going to shoot you on sight.
All right, Mr. Beaudry, you've spoken your piece. Now move along.
Well, sure, Marshal. See you later, Wells.
It's still a couple of hours before sundown. I think I'd like to spend them with Jeannie. I'll see you, Matt.
Yeah, sure. Goodbye, Bert.
Why don't you relax, Matt? You're nervous as a cat. There's nothing you can do now.
Well, maybe not.
Another killing. And you in the middle again. Why, Matt? Why do you do it?
It's a job, Kitty. Somebody's got to do it.
But why you? There are other things in life if you look around for 'em.
Yeah, maybe I will someday.
Sure.
Well, Matt, I brought my kit. All prepared. Where are the victims?
No victims yet, Doc. You're jumping the gun.
I understand it's going to be a real showdown. The boys at the bar are offering 2-1 on Beaudry.
Well, that's about the odds I figure. If the shooting really starts.
Now, it'll start all right. There's not a thing in the world that can prevent it.
Yeah, Chester. What are you doing in here? I told you to watch the street, didn't I?
Yes, sir, I know you did, but I guess ain't going to be no fight.
What?
They just found Beaudry laying in the alley down the block. Somebody snuck up behind him with a hammer. He's dead. light showing around the house, Mr. Dillon?
No. And he might have skipped out.
What about his wife, though?
I don't know, Chester. I can't figure any of this. It's not like Bert to pull a trick.
Hold it. Don't move.
Bert?
Who is it? Who's there?
It's Matt. I got Chester with me.
Oh, all right, Matt. I thought it was somebody else.
Who, Bert?
Why, you know who. Beaudry, of course.
I guess I better take your gun.
Official, Matt?
Official.
Well, I got no quarrel with the law. Here.
Thanks. Why did you do it, Bert?
What do you mean?
If it had been a gunfight, the law couldn't have touched you. The circumstances were all in your favor, but this way they'll call it murder.
Now, what are you talking about?
It's no use. You left the hammer lying right beside his body. It's got your shop brand carved in the handle.
Whose body are you talking about?
Beaudry.
Matt, you're making a mistake. I went looking for Beaudry, yeah, but I didn't find him. And I come back here. Was afraid to leave Jeannie in the house alone. I didn't do it, Matt. You're wrong.
It's not up to me, Bert. It's the court's job. All I can do is take you in. I got no choice.
What about Jeannie? I got to tell her.
Chester will take care of it.
You better if you do it, Matt. You're a friend. That'd make it easier.
I'd rather not, if you don't mind. Now, let's go. All right, Bert.
4 years we've been friends, Matt. I never thought it'd come to this.
Neither did I.
And you said you didn't find any money on him. Could have been robbery.
Or made to look like robbery. Either way, there's nothing I can do. Now, go ahead. I'll bring you some blankets and tobacco. If you want anything else, let me know. Huh?
I wish I knew how Jeannie was taking it.
She'll be all right, Bert. She's a fine girl.
Look out for her, will you, Matt?
You know, a man's job is one thing. Friendship is another. This prairie country is rough and wild at best, and without the law, nobody could survive in it. And that means putting friendship aside sometimes. But a man still doesn't forget, Bert. Yeah, I'll look out for her.
Thanks, Matt.
See you later.
Yeah, get your prisoner tucked in safely, Matt?
Yeah. What about Beaudry, Doc?
He's dead. A blacksmith hammer makes a mighty fine weapon.
At least for sneaking up behind.
I can't figure Bert doing that. It's not like him.
I can't figure it either.
What would you say his chances are?
Bad. The straws all point one way.
Maybe somebody's been messing with the straw stack.
Who?
That's a good question, man.
The court will ask it.
If he ever gets there.
What does that mean?
Kitty came and told me a while ago that some of the boys down at the Long Branch are kind of riled up. They're talking real loose.
Yeah, they're just mad because they've lost their source of free drinks.
Maybe so. But you better keep your eyes open, Matt.
Oh, I know that pack, Doc. They hunt in the dark and pull down stragglers, and mostly they just talk. Don't worry about it. Bert's in jail, and that's where he's going to stay.
Well, but if I were you, I'd still keep my eyes open.
Matt, you here?
I'm here. Yeah, wait, I'll light the lamp.
What were you doing sitting here in the dark?
Jenny, you shouldn't have come.
I want to see Bert.
No visitors after dark is a jail rule.
Rules don't have to be enforced.
Well, mine do. Bert's a prisoner the same as any other prisoner. He's charged with murder.
He didn't do it, Matt.
That's not for me to say.
You know he didn't. You know Bert. You know he wouldn't do a thing like that. Sneak up behind a man in the dark.
Jeannie, I'm not the court.
I know. And they'll believe he did it.
And the night train's coming in. Hope it's not bringing in trouble.
The morning train did. Matt, I want to see Bert.
I told you that Oh, you little fool. Now, Jeannie, give me that gun.
No. Now, I warn you, Matt, you stay back.
Give me that
no,
gun.
No, Matt, so help me.
I said hand it over.
You knew I wouldn't shoot.
Yeah. Now, what did you hope to gain by that?
I don't know. Get Bert out, maybe. I don't know.
Gentlemen?
Yeah, what is it, Chester?
I just come from the Long Branch. I think there's going to be some trouble.
Yeah, that's what Doc said.
The bunch that hangs around there is doing a lot of drinking and talking up the idea of coming over here at the jail.
Oh, no.
Maybe we ought to go over there and do some talking ourselves. Jeannie, you go back home and you stay there till morning. Don't worry about this. Nothing's going to happen.
But, Matt, you can't handle that crowd alone.
I've been handling things alone for a long time. All right, Chester.
Jim Lipson's the one who's been egging him on. He's over there at the end of the bar.
Yeah, he struck up an acquaintance with Beaudry when he first got off the train. Guess he figures he's an old partner by now. Come on.
Matt, wait.
Later, Kitty. I got some business with the boys at the bar.
Well, that's what I mean. Tulsa Jim's been buying them drinks for the last 2 hours. They're in a pretty nasty mood.
So?
So be careful, Matt. That's all. Just be careful.
Kitty, I'm the carefulest man you know.
Here in Dodge, supposedly. But what kind of a law is it that lets a man sneak up behind somebody in the dark and murder him in cold blood?
I don't know, Tulsa. You tell me.
Dylan.
Now, don't let me interrupt you. You were doing fine. And this is quite an audience you've got. All the panhandlers, bums, and barflies in Dodge. That's quite a collection.
Calling names won't change the facts.
What facts?
That friend of yours, Bert Wells, that sneaking, cowardly murderer.
That's for the court to decide, Tulsa.
The court. He'll turn him loose. They'll work hand in glove with you. Dylan, we're not going to stand for it.
All right, shut up! So you're not going to stand for it, huh? Well, just what are you planning to do?
You'll find out in due time. Bartender, set him up again, all around.
Now, you've turned into quite a free spender, Tulsa. I never knew you to... Well, a double eagle gold piece. You mind if I take a look at it?
It's good. Don't worry about that.
Where did you get it?
That's my business.
So you're the one who killed Beaudry. Huh?
That's a lie.
I thought robbing him was just a cover-up, but it wasn't. There aren't many double eagles around Dodge. Beaudry had a lot of them. And now you. Where would you get a pocket full of gold pieces, Tulsa?
Wells killed Beaudry. That blacksmith hammer was lying right beside it.
Yes, right where you left it. Tulsa Jim came into my husband's shop late this afternoon. His horse had thrown a shoe. He had plenty of chance to steal that hammer.
She's lying.
Where did you get the gold, Tulsa?
I won it in a poker game last week when the trail herd was in.
Tulsa, you're under arrest for murder.
Oh, no, you'll never take me.
Doc, you better get up on inquest.
Confound it, Matt. You never give me any chance to practice on live people.
You wouldn't know what to do with them. Doc.
Well, I do get fewer complaints this way.
Matt, does this mean Bert's free?
You shouldn't have come here, Jeannie. Yeah, he's free. Chester will go with you over to the jail and let him out.
Oh, thank you, Matt. Thanks for everything. You told me one time in Louisville that...
Louisville? Yeah, that was a long time ago. And a long way off. Goodbye, Jeannie.
Goodbye, Matt.
What's it all about, Matt?
What's anything all about, Kitty?
You knew her before, didn't you?
Oh, I met her in Louisville one summer. Saw quite a lot of her for a couple of months. And then I drifted out west.
Man misses out on things by drifting.
I told her then that if she ever needed help, she could call on me.
Well, she called, and you helped her.
I guess. Well, anyway, that's that.
Matt.
Yeah, Kitty?
When are you going to help yourself?
Was specially written for Gunsmoke by Les Crutchfield, with editorial supervision by John Meston. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
Oh, there. Oh, there. Matt, wait a second. Oh, now, you blasted team. I want to talk to you, Matt, if I ever get this confounded team to stop. Whoa!
You driving that buggy, Doc, or you're just being took?
Oh, this blasted team. They got mouths of solid iron.
They're probably trying to run away from that squeaky wheel. If you don't grease that thing, you're going to twist off a spindle one of these days.
It'll last as long as I will. Oh, say, Matt, I just drove in from Meadow Flats.
Oh? Well, every man to his own pleasure.
It wasn't pleasure, confound it. Now I got something that'll wipe that grin off your face, too.
That's so?
Yes. Burke Reese and that ornery boy of his. They've been kicking up their heels again.
Oh? Who are they after this time?
Pezzy Neller and his wife. They've got that homestead, next to the Reeses.
Yeah, I know the place. What happened?
Well, it seems Burke Reese and his boy kind of hoorah'd him a little bit last night. They burnt one of Pezzy's chicken houses and fired off a few shots, and Pezzy's acting real funny about it.
How you mean?
Well, he didn't want me to say anything about it. He claims he doesn't want any trouble.
Doc, with Burke Reese after him, he's already got trouble.
There's old Pezzy, Mr. Dillon, scratching around the ashes there.
Uh-huh.
Well, Marshal, Chester, this is a mighty pleasant surprise.
Morning, Pezzy.
Hi, Mr. Neller. Get down and set a spell.
Oh, thank you.
Cora's got some coffee on. Be ready directly.
Oh, fine. We could do with some. Well, looks like you might have had a little trouble out here last night, Percy.
Trouble, Marshal? Well, that chicken house burnt right down to the ground. Oh, yeah. Yeah, but the studding ain't hurt much. Be no chore to fix it up.
Lose many chickens?
Oh, about a dozen, I reckon. Got most of them out, though.
Well, you're mighty lucky.
Yes, sir. That's just the way I look at it, Marshal. Mighty lucky. It's a downright hollering shame, if you ask me.
Percy, I understand there were some shots fired last night.
Look, Marshal. You hadn't ought to rode clear out here just on account of this little go-around. Well, it didn't amount to a hill of beans.
You're a patient man, Percy.
Just can't abide trouble, I guess. Never could for some reason.
Too bad the Reeses don't feel the same way. Isn't that who it was? Burke Reese and that bullying son of his, Spike?
Well, I just wouldn't rightly know for sure. It was awful dark last night, Marshal. There was two fellas on horseback. That's all I could tell.
Uh-huh. You been bothered before?
Oh, a couple of nights this week. Might be the same two fellas, might not. Hard to say. What'd they do? Oh, just galloped around the house a couple of times, shooting off their guns. Didn't do no harm much, though.
Has Burke Reese been trying to buy you off, has he?
Well, he did make me an offer last week. Only about a third of what the place is worth, though. Anyhow, I ain't aiming to sell.
Neither was Ed Talmadge. He had the homestead north of Reese, remember?
Yes, I remember.
Reese bought that place for about a third of what it was worth, has he? From Ed's widow.
You know, I never could figure who Drygulch did that night.
Look, Percy, if you'll sign a complaint, I'll have both the Reeses locked up inside an hour.
Won't do no good, Marshal. It is dark. I couldn't swear in court it was them.
And you know what'll happen. You don't even pack a gun, Percy.
Guns just lead to trouble, Marshal. I'm a mild sort of man, I reckon, and a believer in nature. Like with their herd of cattle. Storm comes up, they just turn their tails to the wind and wait it out. A man can learn a whole lot from animals.
Sure he can, Percy. But Burke Reese learned his from a mountain lion.
I declare, Mr. Dillon, the Long Branch ain't never had this big a Saturday afternoon before.
Quite a crowd in town, all right.
I don't even think we can get up the bar.
Well, they edge along the side here.
Well, maybe I can do it empty, but it's sure going to be a tight squeeze, ooching out full of beer.
You get that full, Chester, and I'll leave you here.
Well, imagine you in here in daylight.
Chester needed a beer, Kitty.
Oh, he brought you along to chaperone him, huh?
Oh, I got a hunch he brought me along to pay for it. How you been?
No complaints. Look at this crowd. You ever see such a mob?
Yeah, from the looks of things, the fights will be starting even before dark.
Yeah.
Want to have a beer with us?
No, thanks. It's too early for me. But if you're around about 3 a.m., I'll have some supper with you.
Sounds good. Try to make it.
Well, he seems happy enough.
That's old Burke Reese, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah. And Spike along with him.
Now, there's a pair that's due for a hanging.
They're overdue, Kitty.
Well, howdy there, Marshal. Mighty nice to find you on the job. Ain't that right, Spike, huh?
You know, I can usually find some good in anybody, but those two. Especially after they murdered Ed Talmadge last year.
There was no evidence, Kitty. No witnesses.
Well, all right, Matt, but everybody knew they did it.
Yeah, but the law has to go on proof, or it stops being the law.
But people are afraid of them, Matt. They're afraid even to go into court and tell what they know.
Matt?
No?
Matt, come here.
Just a minute, Doc. Come on, Chester. Let's see what he wants. I'll talk to you later, Kitty.
Don't forget, Matt. Supper at 3.
Yeah. Out there in the street, Matt, some folks got themselves in a peck of trouble.
Oh,
Pezzy Neller and his missus. When they come out of Jonas's store and started to drive off, the team pulled the front axle out from under the wagon. Let the whole bed drop right down into the street.
I see. Look, you better stay here, Doc. Excuse me. Would you let me through here, please?
Stand up.
Excuse me, please.
Oh, now, ho, there, ho.
Looks like you had a little trouble there, Pezzy.
Oh, hello, Marshal. Yeah, I reckon the kingpin must have fell out.
Kingpins don't fall out, Pezzy. They fit in from the top.
Guess to do with that. Well, then it must have bounced up and fell out over the top somehow.
Uh-huh. Did you see Burke Reese take that pin out?
No, sir, can't say I did, Marshal. Me and Cora was inside the store there.
All right, what about the rest of you? Any of you see Burke Reese or anybody else fooling around this wagon? Not one of you saw a thing, huh?
Don't bother about it, Marshal. We just lost a little flour is all. About all we bought, in fact, except a roll of heavy wire for a clothesline. Of course, it wasn't hurt none.
You all right, Miss Noah?
It ain't nothing, Marshal. Just cut my mouth a little.
You better let Doc take a look at it.
Oh, the bleeding's pert near stopped. Reckon I bumped it on the kickboard when I got throwed out.
Pezzy, if you don't care about yourself, you might think about your wife here.
Now, don't you go plaguing him, Marshal. Pezzy's been taking care of me for a good lot of years now.
And he ought to keep on doing it, ma'am.
Pezzy's got his principles, Marshal, and I respect him for 'em. He's a mild man, and he can't abide violence.
All right. Some of you men give him a hand there, will you? Come on, Chester.
Yeah, you sure can't help him much when he won't lift a hand to help himself.
There's one way I can, Chester. I don't like doing it, but somebody's got to.
What's that?
I'm going to show Burke Reese up for the coward that he is.
There they are, Mr. Dillon, sitting over there at the poker table.
All right, Chester, you move on down there by the end of the bar. Just keep them off my back, that's all.
All right, sir. But you watch him, Mr. Dillon, and make him be awful mean.
What was the trouble out there, Matt? I didn't hear any shooting.
Later, Kitty. Right now, you better stay clear.
Matt, where are you going?
Well, Marshal, me and the young'un's getting up a little game. Like to sit in, would you?
Reese, you're a filthy murdering coward.
Now, you got no call to talk like that, Marshal.
You shot Ed Talmadge in the back last year so you could buy out his homestead.
That so?
Now you're after Pezzy Nuller. You shot up his place a couple of times and burnt one of his buildings.
Pezzy say all that, did he?
Pezzy's not one to stick up for his rights, so somebody's got to do it for him. Reese, I just called you a rotten coward.
Hold it, Spike. That's just what he's trying to get us to do. It won't work, Marshal. I ain't gonna draw on you.
Of course not. You're too yellow, both of you. Except with a man like Pezzy Nuller who doesn't wear a gun.
I ain't drawing, Marshal.
Didn't you hear me, Burke? I called you a lying coward.
I'm sitting right here.
No, you're not. Now get up on your feet.
Get up. I know you, Marshal. You'd never shoot a man down cold.
I wouldn't do.
Spike, reach over slow. Unbuckle my gun.
You touch that belt, Spike, and I'll blast you out of your chair.
All right. Leave it, Spike. But I still ain't making no move.
No? Well, maybe this will do it. All right, what about it, Reese?
I'm staying right here on the floor, Marshal. You sit tight, Spike. I told you, Marshal, no matter what you do, I ain't gonna draw against you.
You're a smart one, Reese. You're smart just like a rattlesnake. Now you get up and get out of here. Get out, both of you, before I kick you to death.
Come on, Spike.
Well, I've never seen you act like that before.
Yeah, I know, Kitty.
Not that I blame you.
I know they wouldn't draw either one of them. I just wanted to show them up for the cowards they are. Well, now I'm afraid there's only one more thing I can do for Pezzy Nuller.
What's that, Matt?
Attend his funeral.
Old Chester, this is the worst coffee I ever tasted. I drunk better embalming fluid.
Well, you kept your mouth shut, Doc, till after you'd swallowed 3 whole cups.
Well, no wonder my throat was still paralyzed from the first swallow.
Well, you're sure losing a lot of sass for being paralyzed in the neck. You want some more, Mr. Dillon?
No, not right now, Chester.
By Jim, you complain about it, Doc, but I notice you always come hot-footing over here first thing when you wake up.
It's a trial by torture, Chester. If I can live through Chester's coffee, I can face anything the day brings.
Well, forevermore, what do you know?
Yeah?
What is it, Chester?
Pezzy Nuller, coming down the street there in his wagon.
No?
Well, Matt, how do you figure a man like that? He doesn't want any trouble, he says. He can't abide violence. He don't even realize he's on borrowed time.
I guess not, Doc. All he was worrying about yesterday afternoon was getting back home and putting up a clothesline for the missus.
Just a couple of babes in a forest of wolves.
He stopped right out in front here, Mr. Dillon. Marshal Dillon.
Now, let's see what he wants. Morning, Pezzy. You're up early, aren't you?
Reckon I am at that, Marshal. Oh, hello, Doc. Mighty glad to find you here.
There's something wrong?
Well, in a way, I guess there is, Marshal. Had a little accident out at our place during the night.
Accident? Who?
Doc, I reckon you better take a look there in the wagon bed. Just throw back the cover.
All right. Give me a hand here, Chester.
All right, Doc. Mighty sorry to have this happen, Marshal, but it's just one of them things that couldn't be helped, I reckon. Mr. Dillon, it's the Reeses.
What?
They're dead, Matt. Both of them.
What?
Their necks have been broken. There's marks across their throats. It's like they've been hanged.
Yes, sir. That's exactly what I said to Cora this morning when we found him laying there. Looked like they'd been hanged, what I said.
Found them where, Pezzy? What happened?
Well, sir, me and Cora woke up last night and heard some shooting and hurrahing like them other times.
Yeah?
Only it stopped all of a sudden and the horses galloped off, so we went back to sleep. This morning when I come out, I found these two laying right there in my chicken yard that are in doornails.
Go on.
Then I figured it was that doggone clothesline, Marshal. I put it up good and solid, 'cause Cora always hates to have her wash get down in the dirt. And I reckon these two just didn't see it in the dark that way.
They rode right into it, huh?
Man's got a number 20 rigging cable hooked under his chin and a galloping horse stretching his feet in the stirrups. Well, sure don't do his neck no good.
No, sure doesn't. Well, you better take him down to the undertaker's.
Yeah, all right. I'll ride along with you, Pezzy. Might as well earn my fee.
Well, I'm sure sorry to put you fellas out this way, but man can't be expected to go around warning all his neighbors every time he puts up a new clothesline.
No, I guess not, Pezzy.
At that, I got to change the darn thing when I get back home. Put it a foot and a half too high for some fool reason. Well, Cora can't even reach it. Come on, get boss. Stop in to see us, Marshal, whenever you're out our way.
Yeah, I will, Pezzy. Well, Chester, never sell a mild man short.
Well, you said them Reeses was overdue for hanging, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah. Well, they're sure not overdue anymore.
Gunsmoke. Produced and directed by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The story was specially written for Gunsmoke by Les Crutchfield, with editorial supervision by John Meston. The music was composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns by Ray Kemper and Tom Hanley. Featured in the cast were Ralph Moody, John Daner, and Helen Cleve. Parley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
Mr. Dillon?
You eating already, Chester?
No, sir.
Oh, why not?
Well, I didn't like to ask Alfred for no more credit.
Oh. Yeah, I heard that you were Chuck Beeson's faro table again last night.
All right. Read me a sermon. I deserve it.
I guess an empty belly will do you more good than a sermon. I tell you what, you can think about that while I'm eating, huh? And that's where I'm heading right now.
All right, sir. But I think a sermon would do me good, too. You know, all about the evils of gambling.
Mm-hmm.
It kindly would lift me up, Mr. Dillon. The best one I ever heard was back in Prairie Falls.
Yeah, well, that's very interesting.
This here circuit rider was a real hellfire and brimstoner. Come right into the gambling hall, he did, and stood up on the table. He like got shot before he finished the first sentence.
Look,
but
Chester,
he
could you tell me...
out-shouted him and went right on. Took up a collection afterwards, must have got $40, $50. But there was only one trouble.
Yeah, what was it, Chester?
Well, nothing much, really. Only the money was in chips. See, he could cash 'em or play 'em. He played 'em, and he won. That kindly soured everybody on the sermon.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to go eat now, Chester. I'll be back.
There's more to the story than...
Hello.
Are you the marshal here?
Yeah, that's right. Do you want to see me?
If you're not too busy.
No, come in. This is Chester Proudfoot.
Hello.
How do you do?
My name is Ascom, Marshal. Clint Ascom. I'm a gambler.
Well, I kind of figured that. But you're not from around here. I'd say maybe you work the Mississippi riverboats, huh?
That's pretty close. The Ohio.
Ah. Well, you're a long way from water here.
Thanks to the Santa Fe Railroad. But that's only a temporary necessity. I have a matter to settle.
Oh, well, how can I help you?
I'm looking for a man. I've traced him to this vicinity.
Uh-huh. You know his name?
That's all I know. His name is Cass. Jameson Cass.
Old Jim Cass? Well, I never figured him to get mixed up with gambling.
You do know him.
Yeah.
Well, maybe you can direct me to him, then.
Well, he has a place out in the country.
Those aren't very explicit directions, Marshal.
No, they're not.
But they're all I'll get?
Well, I'd like to know what your business with him is.
It's a personal matter.
Oh, sure, but what?
You told me what I wanted to know, Marshal. He's here. I'll find him without your help.
Ask him. Why do you want to kill Jim Cass?
What makes you think I'd do?
A man eaten up by hate gets a look in his eyes. I've seen it too often. Now, why?
I've got reason.
Better be a good one. You say you've never even seen Jim Cass, huh?
Nope.
Well, he's a peaceful little man. He doesn't even wear a gun. And murder is illegal around here.
I'll remember that.
You better remember something else, too. Jim Cass is a friend of mine. You go anywhere near him, and it'll be a pleasure to run you clear out of the country.
It wouldn't do any good, Marshal. I'll get him, sooner or later. Good afternoon.
Well, what in the world? He don't mean that.
I'm afraid he does, Chester.
But why? There ain't a nicer, harmlesser little fella anywhere than old Jim Cass. Now, what do you suppose could bring a man to hate him so?
I don't know, but I better find out. Chester, you watch things here. I'm going to ride out to Jim's, huh?
All right, sure, but ain't you going to eat?
Oh, I can do that later. You keep an eye on Askham, and if he should head that way, you follow and warn me, huh?
All right, sure I will.
Well, Matt, how are you? Just came down to eat with you. What's you going out?
I'm just riding out to Jim Cass's, Doc.
You are? Now, that's a long, hot ride to make for nothing.
Now, what do you mean, for nothing?
You won't find anybody there. I saw Jim Cass over the Long Branch not 15 minutes ago.
Well, hello, Matt.
Hello, Kitty. Have you seen Jim? Oh.
Marshal? Following me?
Well, I might be, ask him. Kitty, can I talk to you for a minute?
Sure, Matt.
Is Jim Cass still around, Kitty?
No.
You know where he went?
Home, I suppose. His wagon was hitched right outside. He got in and drove off about 10 minutes ago.
Yeah. All right, thanks.
Well, what's the matter, Matt?
And I just want to see him alive.
Alive? Jim Cass?
Kitty, do me a favor, will you?
Yeah.
When I leave, you see that Ohio River gambler's entertained for a while, will you?
Sure, as long as he's got money.
Okay, thanks, Kitty.
Marshal, have a drink.
No thanks, ask him.
Marshal, I've never had any trouble with the law. I don't want any now. This has got nothing to do with you.
A deliberate killing is the business of the law anywhere, ask him.
He'll have his fair chance.
Sure, house odds, huh? I told you Jim Cass is not a fighting man.
So you'll do his fighting for him?
If I have to.
I'm sorry, Marshal.
Sure. But you won't stop it, will you?
No.
You must have a powerful hate.
I have.
I could lock you up, you know.
Mm-hmm. And postpone it for a few days, that's all. And as for running me out of town, I'm leaving anyway, to go out to Cass's. If you want to warn him, you'd better go now.
So you can follow me?
I can find him without your help.
Ask him, I'm going to warn you. You harmed Jim Cass, and I'm going to jail you or kill you.
Fair warning, Marshal. If you can do it.
I can do it. Anybody home?
Hey, Tom! Hush up out there now. Hush up. Stop it. Who is it?
It's me, Jim. Matt Dillon.
Oh, Matt. Good to see you. What brings you out here?
Can I come in?
Well, sure. I'll set the coffee to boil. It won't take a minute. Hey, I'm scorching, ain't it?
Yeah, it sure is.
Yes, sir. Gonna be a late winter. Must be something important to bring you way out here on a day like this.
It is, Jim.
Something about me, Matt?
Yeah.
Well, say it.
You know a man named Ascom? Clint Ascom?
Ascom? Nope.
A gambler, slick, young, dark-haired.
Oh, no, not likely.
From Ohio, riverboats.
No. I was back east, Pennsylvania, a couple of years ago. You remember that?
Yeah, I remember.
I met some people, but I don't remember no gamblers. Not no Ascom.
Jim, is there any reason why a man you've never even seen before would want to kill you?
Kill me?
Yeah, that's right.
This fella, Ascom, he's here gunning for me?
He probably followed me out here. Says he's got good reason. Well, it seemed to me like you ought to know about it if there was a reason like that.
I don't know why any man I ever met wanted to kill me.
Okay. That's good enough for me, Jim.
What are you going to do?
Wait for him to come, and then take him.
Well, seems like I ought to help.
No, you just sit tight.
Well, at least I'd like to ask him why. Gee, reckon that could be him?
Yeah, maybe. I'll take a look. No, it's Chester.
Hey, Tom, shut up out there now. Stop it. Tom. Yeah. Oh, howdy, Chester.
Hi there, Jim. Nice dog. Say, Mr. Dillon,
Yeah, Chester.
ask him followed you out like you thought. But as soon as he spotted the place he turned off, I come in to tell you like you said.
Yeah. That's my mistake. Now we've lost him. He's out there somewhere waiting for us to leave.
Well, what'll we do?
Jim, maybe you better ride into town with us, huh?
And let a gunman scare me off my place? Something no Kiowa or Comanche was ever able to do?
All right, Jim. Come on, Chester. We'll head back toward town.
Yes, sir, but ain't we...
And then circle and come back.
Oh, well, he'll likely use that drawback by the barn. That's the way the Kiowa come in.
All right, Jim, but you stay in the house now.
Well, don't worry none about me. I got my old scatter gun.
Don't use it unless you have to, Jim. Come on, Chester.
You see anybody, Mr. Dillon?
No, not yet. Now, wait a minute.
There he is.
Yeah. All right, you stay here. I'm going on up.
All right, sir.
All right, hold it, Ascom.
What?
You're covered. Don't make a move.
Where'd you come from?
Now, just take that gun. Chester.
Yes, sir.
My mistake, Marshal. I guess I underestimated you.
I guess you did, Ascom. Chester, get the horses and we'll get out of here. Jim, I told you to stay in the house.
Man comes to kill me, I gotta ask him why. Just holster your pistol, Matt. This scatter gun will keep him quiet.
Now, wait a minute,
Do
Jim.
like I said, Matt. You too, Chester.
Mr. Dillon?
All right, Chester. Maybe I'd like to hear this, too.
Yeah, but I don't like the look in his face.
All right, now, mister. My name's Jim Cass. You tell me yours.
Ascom. Clint Ascom.
I'm supposed to know you?
No.
We ever met?
No.
But you got the notion to kill me?
And I'll do it.
Not while you're looking down this gun. Now you're going to tell me why. Talk, mister.
You killed my best friend. Without reason or sense. In cold blood.
Well, that's a lie. I never killed no man.
Jameson Cass of Kansas Territory.
On the night of June 12th, 2 years ago, in a barroom on the Cincinnati waterfront. You pleaded self-defense, and they let you go. Only it wasn't self-defense. It's taken me 2 long years to track you down.
But that was an Indian.
That was a Delaware Indian. He was my servant, and he was my friend. The best friend I ever had. He was as good a man as you are, or any other white man.
Jim, is this true?
Well, Matt, ain't nothing to kill an Indian, you know that.
You had no reason.
Well, he jostled me, bothered me. Had no right being there at all with white men.
Oh, I'll kill you with my bare hands.
Stand back now.
Ask him.
You're still taking his part, Marshal. You hate Indians, too.
No, ask him. I hate killing of any kind.
But Indians don't count. Is that it?
If it'd been my friend, I'd probably feel like you do.
Not this murder.
Ask him, did you ever think maybe Jim's got a reason for the way he feels, too?
A reason? What reason?
Well, out here there are plenty who feel his way. The situation's different. Indians aren't all like your Delaware. You take a look up there behind the house. That little grass plot with the flowers and the 3 headstones. Now, those are Cass's reasons. His wife and his 2 kids. And Kyle was put him there. Now, I don't hold with what Cass did, but what you're doing's no better.
I don't care what his reason is. I come here to kill him. I'm going to do it.
Ask him.
All right, Mr. Indian Lover, you will get your chance. Give him back his gun.
Now, Jim.
Stand back, Matt. This is between him and me. You stay out of it. Give him the gun, Chester.
No, Chester. Jim, can't you see that you're making...
he ain't going to be satisfied short of blood. Well, now I ain't either.
Now, wait a minute,
Stand
Jim.
back, Matt. I'd hate to have to blast you.
Use your head, Jim.
Man comes to kill me. It's him or me.
Mr. Dillon, that's a shotgun.
Stay back, I told you.
Put it down, Jim.
Matt, I won't be stopped. Mr. Dillon, look out.
Jim?
Matt, I should have known you was faster than me.
I'm sorry, Jim.
Oh, you had to. But I figured I had to, too.
Chester, give me your kerchief.
Here, Marshal. Take mine.
No.
Ask him. Maybe I had this coming. I never thought much about that Indian. Maybe I should have.
Hey, you be quiet, Jim, and lie still.
Marshal, I'm sorry I caused this.
It's a little late to be sorry, isn't it, ask him? Now, why don't you get out of here?
All right, I'm going.
Matt.
Is he dead?
No, he just fainted. Chester, ride into town and get Doc out here as fast as you can.
Will you let me get him, Marshal? Least I can do.
All right, ask him. Go ahead, but hurry.
Mr. Dillon, you think he'll really bring Doc back?
Yeah, Chester, he'll bring him back.
My, you took an awful chance with that cussed shotgun.
Well, it was a gamble, Chester.
Yeah, but one you could have lost.
Well, maybe you better read me a sermon on the evils of gambling.
Gunsmoke. Produced and directed by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The script was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Dunkel, with editorial supervision by John Meston. The music was composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns by Tom Hanley and Bill James. Featured in the cast were Lawrence Dobkin and Ralph Moody. Parley Bear as Chester, Howard McNear as Doc, and Georgia Ellis as Kitty. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
I'll get the gate. There. We got him, Reed. We got him. Right from one of them slowed noses. Leave your horse here, Dickie. We'll tell them off. Yeah. We just rode them wild horses right away from them. Didn't we, Reed? They're probably still looking for them. Well, we got two, Ma. 2 wild horses in the corral.
I seen you drive them in.
Yeah, they'll bring good money. That's right, Ma. They're sound.
Any trouble?
No, we just rode away from them.
Rode away from who?
Old man Sloat and his second boy, that Jas.
You take him away from the float?
No, we just outrode them.
Now, Reed, you tell me straight.
That's right, Ma. They was out on open range. We got them rounded up first. Yeah, and we got away first, too.
I don't want no trouble.
Oh, we can handle it, Ma. And we can always handle them
I
Sloats.
don't want nothing to handle.
Now, Ma, there ain't no cause to worry.
That's what your pa said, and he lays dead.
Pa was alone that day, Ma. Hey, somebody's coming. It's them. Yep. Jas and his old man.
Well, leave him come.
They'll take the colts we brought in. Come on, Jakey.
Reed. Jakey!
In the corral, Jas. Get them.
Sure, Pa. Set your horses.
We're taking the colts. Go on, Jas.
You better hold on. We roped them. They're our coats. Ain't they, Reed? They're ours right enough. There ain't never no call for you Sloats riding onto our place. And there sure ain't no call for you trying to take them colts. I'm ordering you off our land right now.
He's talking big like his paw did. Go on, Jas. Go gather up them colts.
Sure, Pa, I'll get them. Not likely you won't. Jakey! Oh, it wasn't no call to shoot him. Mister, that was my brother you shot.
You hold it, boy. Right where you are. You don't want the same.
You murdering off!
He drawed too late, just like his paw. Well, go on, Jas. Get the colts.
You just gonna leave them alive, Pa?
If they need burying, their maw can do it. Will you get them colts?
All right,
Get off my land.
Pa, she's got a gun.
Never mind her. Just go on. You killed him. You killed my boy.
You get off this land before I kill you, too. Now get! Jakey?
Ma. You sure drove him off, Ma.
Oh, no credit to that. You're all right, Jakey. Can you stand?
Sure so, Ma. Yeah, just got my My head creased, I guess.
Well, let's look to your brother.
No.
He's living, Jakey. But he's bad hurt. We gotta get him in. You fit to carry?
Sure, Mom.
I'll take his head.
No, I can lift it.
I'll take his head.
All right.
As soon as we get him down, you ride right off to Dodge.
Sure, Mom. Yeah, I'll bring the doc right back.
The doc and the marshal.
The marshal? We ain't never needed the law, Mom. We can handle them slopes. Pa said there never was
Your pa ain't saying no more. You bring the marshal straight.
And you can see for yourself, Miss Kitty, we got rid of 3 cases last week.
Well, all right, Sam. I'll order it the next time the drummer comes through.
Oh, sorry, ma'am. I'm sure sorry, ma'am. I didn't mean to run in.
It wouldn't hurt you to look. Oh, never mind. It's all right.
Well, I didn't see you, ma'am.
Well, I hope you didn't. I'd hate to think you nearly knocked me down on purpose.
Oh, no. No, ma'am. It's just that I was looking for somebody.
Who are you looking for?
Well, the lady that runs this place, ma'am.
You found her.
What? You mean it's you?
Something the matter with that?
Well, no. No, ma'am. I just figured she'd be bigger and older, like anybody that
runs a saloon.
Well, yes, ma'am.
I'll take that as a compliment. What can I do for you?
They told me up the street you always know where the marshal is.
I'll take that as a compliment, too. You're looking at his office?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, he ain't there. You know where I can find him or the doctor?
You sound like you're in real trouble.
My brother's shot bad. Ma said to come to Dodge and fetch him, but I ain't found neither one of them.
Well, sometimes they come in here about this time, and sometimes they don't. Well, you're halfway in luck anyway. Matt? The marshal just walked in.
That big fella?
Yeah, that big fella.
Hello, Kitty. Something up?
This boy, what's your name?
Jakey Sale.
He's in trouble, Matt.
Oh?
This is Marshal Dillon, Jakey.
How do, Marshal?
Oh, it's trouble, Jakey.
My brother Reed. He's been shot. Ma said to get you. And the doc. I couldn't find him.
Oh, where is your brother?
Out to the home place.
That's west of town, isn't it?
Yes, sir. Out past Turkey Creek.
Uh-huh. You know who shot him?
Yeah. The old man Sloat. He done it.
Why?
Well, they come after our horses, and we tried to stop them.
They shot your brother. Did they get the horses?
No, sir. No, after Ma shot Jas, old man Sloat, he rode right off.
Your mother shot Jas Sloat?
Yeah, Marshal, she did. Never seen her use a rifle before, neither.
All right, I'll get right out there.
Well, the Sloats won't let her go at that, will they, Matt?
No, Kitty, they won't. Do what you can to help the boy find Doc, will you?
Yeah, sure.
Chester and I will start on out. The boy can show Doc the way.
Never called in the law before.
Yeah, sounds like it. So long, Kitty. I'll see you later.
I declare, Miss Dillon, I ain't been this far west since I was calling on Miss Ruthie Face Workpager.
Whatever happened to that romance, Chester?
Well, I wouldn't exactly call it no romance, Mr. Dillon. Though she did let me kiss her one time when we was both out at the barn.
Oh, well, I'm glad you were both there.
Well, of course we was both there. How else in the world could I have kissed her?
She married Sam Bigelow, didn't she, Chester?
Yes, she did. And I never could rightly understand it neither. Oh, Sam's a nice enough fellow.
But not as nice as you are. Is that it?
Well, sir, Miss Dillon, I don't think he's no nicer. I'll say that.
Oh, Ruthie Faye must have thought so.
Well, what does a woman know about men?
Yeah,
Ain't that the slope place just yonder there?
Yes, it is. I didn't expect to find them here.
There's 2 horses tied in front of the house.
Yeah, you're right. Come on. Get over behind those trees.
Mr. Dillon, seems like that shot came from back there.
Yeah, watch the house, too.
Yes, Ryan.
I'm the U.S. Marshal. I want to talk to you.
Got nothing to say to the law.
Well, I got something to say to you. It'll be easier if you put down your gun.
I ain't aiming to make it easy.
I see, Mr. Dillon. Over by the side of the barn.
Yeah. I'm coming out, Sloat. I can shoot if I have to.
I wouldn't try it, Marshal. There's 2 of us. We got the drop. You better ride off like you come.
Put the gun down. You keep an eye out, Chester. I'm going to try to get closer behind that rock up there.
Yes, sir.
You get him, Milt. You got a good shot from up there.
Up there, the barn roof, Mr. Dillon. You got him. He fell clean off.
All right, Sloat. You lost your rod. You better come out.
I ain't coming out.
Okay. Chester, work around to the other side, and then you'll have a clean shot at him.
All right, sir.
No, wait. Wait, I give up. Don't kill me.
And throw your gun down.
Yeah. You all right?
Come on, Chester.
You gonna hang me?
We'll let the judge figure that.
I got his gun, Mr. Dillon.
All right, Chester, tie him up and watch him. I'm going to go to sales.
I'd had them Colts and been gone if Milt didn't come late.
He should have been a little later. Watch him good, Chester. I'll pick you up on the way back.
Come in. You the marshal?
Yes, ma'am. Matt Dillon.
Where's Jakey?
Well, he's waiting to bring the doctor out. They should be here before long.
I need more firewood. Round the side there. My boy Reed's shivering cold.
Sure, ma'am. I get it for you. Here you are, ma'am.
Thanks. The stove could use a stick or 2.
Yes, ma'am. There you are.
Would you bring me the pan of water, Marshal?
Sure, ma'am.
He's bad took, Marshal.
Yeah, I see he is.
I don't know what to do but keep him warm and keep his head cool. I've been at it all day.
Doc Adams will fix him up.
We got to keep him going till he gets here.
We'll sure try, ma'am. We'll sure try.
Hurry up, Doc.
I'm coming.
Ma, I brought the doc.
Oh, I'm sure relieved to see you, Doctor.
Sorry I couldn't get here sooner, ma'am.
Hello, Doc.
Oh, hello, Matt.
Let's have a look here.
I missed him all I could.
Mm-hmm. Hold that light over here, will you, Matt?
Yeah, sure.
Well, let's see. Bullet went in and came out. That's good.
Then he won't have to do no cutting.
No, I won't have to do any cutting.
Is he all right, Doc?
I'm trying to find out. His fever's breaking.
That's good, ain't it?
Yes, that's good. His heart's strong. Well, it looks to me like the worst is over, Mr. Sale. I think he'll make it all right.
Oh, thank the Lord.
I'll stay around and watch him for the next few hours, just to be sure.
Well, I'd be beholden, Doctor.
Can the boy put my horse up?
Jakey.
Right off, Ma. I'll do it right off. And rub it down good, too.
I'm glad for the good news, Miss Sale. Guess I can be getting on back now.
I called you here because of the shooting, Marshal.
Oh, yeah, but that's all over, Miss Sale. I told you the Sloats won't be bothering you anymore. Milt and Jas are dead, and I'm picking up old man Sloat on the way back to Dodge.
I didn't call you here because of the Sloats.
No? Well, why did you?
Because of me.
Because of you?
I want you to arrest me for the killing I did.
Miss Sale, I was just a shooting. Your two boys have been gunned down. I'm not going to hold you for that.
I want the judge to say
Well,
that.
there's no need for the judge.
There is for me, Marshal. I killed a man. I killed Jas Sloat, and I want to answer for it.
Miss Sale.
We've been living without the law for a long time, Marshal. We've been doing our own fighting and saying what was right. My husband didn't see no need for the law.
And he was shot.
He was shot, feuding, without the law. But I don't want that no more, Marshal, for me or for my boys. I want them to lean to the law instead of to their guns.
Well, Miss Sale, that's the right way to think, but this time there's no need for me to arrest you. The killing was justified.
Then the judge would let me go, wouldn't he?
Sure, he'd let you go.
And the boys would see how the law works. All right, Marshal. You can arrest me now.
But, Miss Sale...
Go ahead, Matt. Arrest her. She's teaching a hard lesson, and it may take hold.
You think so, Doc?
I think so.
All right, then. Miss Sale, you're going to have to come with me. I'm arresting you.
Thank you, Marshal.
No, ma'am. I think maybe I should thank you.
Gunsmoke. Produced and directed in Hollywood by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The story was specially written for Gunsmoke by Marion Clark, with editorial supervision by John Meston. Featured in the cast were Virginia Christine, Richard Crenna, John Daner, Sam Edwards, and Vic Perrin. Parley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job,
And it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
We're going to stop in at the Long Branch for a minute, Mr. Dillon.
Might as well, Chester. There won't be much doing around town tonight.
Sure do hope they got a rip snorting fire going.
The wind's got a nip to it, all right.
And it's going to blow up worse for a morning.
Looks like it.
I thought Doc might be here, but I don't see him no place.
Oh, Mal. Yes, sir.
Oh, Miss Kitty.
You want to go over to the stove? Like warm?
Yeah, it feels warm right here, Kitty, after that wind outside.
Goes right through you, doesn't it?
So I think I'll reach on over by the stove, Mr. Dillon. Might be some kind-hearted stranger who'll buy me a beer.
Chester never gives up hope, does he? Sit down, Kitty. See if you're not too busy.
Thanks, miss. Don't you believe in kind-hearted strangers?
No, not since I was 9 years old.
What took you so long?
I was kind of slow growing up. You like a beer?
Oh, if you'll let a kind-hearted stranger buy it.
Well, I wouldn't exactly call you a stranger, Kitty.
Well, you'll have to admit I'm kind-hearted, but... Sam, couple of beers.
All right, Mr.
You think a real bad storm's coming up, Matt?
Yeah, it's that time of year.
I remember the blizzard last year around Christmas time.
Oh, yeah. That was a rough one, all right, wasn't it?
Matt, things would be rough this time of year, even if the weather weren't bad.
Oh? What's that mean?
Oh, our holiday season. Families getting together and all. Just ordinary, decent, good times.
Yeah. Do people still live that way, Kitty?
Not many out here. I sure don't. Oh, I'm sorry, man. This time of year, I had us thinking too much and remembering too much.
Well, that's no good, Kitty. This is a hard town and a hard country. You go soft and they'll kill you.
I remember nights you come in here after you had to kill a man. Nights you stayed till sunup, not talking, alone mostly, and dying a dozen deaths inside.
You know something, you're as sentimental as Chester.
Come on.
There you are, Michael. Shut the doggone door, Mr. Jones. You're letting in the cold. Well, give me a chance to. I've been robbed, Marshal. Held up right in my own store.
Well, how'd it happen, Mr.
The fella come right in after closing time, bandana over his face, stuck a gun in my stomach and took everything to the cash drawer, $68.
It sure took you long enough to get around telling me about it.
Yeah, he tied me up, left me there in the back room. I just now got loose. You got to go after him, Marshal.
That's kind of a tall order, isn't it, trailing a 5-hour head start?
Well, that don't matter now, because I know who he is.
Oh, I thought you said you couldn't see his face.
And I couldn't, but I could tell by his voice and his walk and everything about him. It was Clint Doty.
Clint Doty?
Yeah, he's the homesteader up the river.
Yeah, I know him. I can't believe Clint's the kind who'd do a thing like that.
Well, it was him, all right. I'm 100% certain.
Well, all right, we'll ride out in the morning and bring him in.
In the morning?
Well, if it was him, he'll be there.
Oh, but Marshal...
Look, Jonas, I'm not going to ride 12 miles up that river bottom at midnight with a blizzard coming up for $68 now. We'll leave in the morning. At sunup.
He must have heard us riding up, Mr. Jones.
Yeah, you'd think so.
I suppose he's going to hole up in the house and just try to shoot it out?
I don't think Doty's the type, Chester.
Well, nobody didn't think he was the type to hold up Mr. Jonas, neither.
Well, morning, Marshal. Chester.
Doty?
How are you, Doty?
Come on in and sit. I got some coffee on the stove.
Well, we might warm our hands a little bit. Come on, Chester.
Yes, sir.
I reckon Medora can rustle up some eggs inside and eat if you ain't ate.
Thanks, Doty, but we had breakfast before we left Dodge.
And you can get warm at least. Hey, what you trying to do, Marshal? Blow up a storm?
That looks that way.
It's been snowing since daybreak out here in the river bottoms. And with that wind blowing, it's going to start drifting.
That probably will.
Well, I'll heat this coffee up for it. What brings you out this way, Marshal?
You, Dodie?
Me? What do you mean?
We're here to arrest you. Take you back in.
What for?
Armed robbery.
Armed robbery? You mean that hold up at the general store?
News seems to travel fast, doesn't it? How'd you know about it?
Well,
What's all this about armed robbery?
Oh, you know my wife again.
Yeah, sure. How are you, Mother?
Morning, man.
Did I hear you accusing Clint of robbery, Marshal?
That's more a matter of Wilbur Jonas accusing him, man.
When did this happen, Marshal?
Yesterday evening around 7 o'clock.
Clint hasn't been away from this place for 2 days.
No, Medora.
My wife's word might not stand for much under the circumstances, Medora.
Are you calling me a liar?
No, Medora, stop that. There's people seen me in town yesterday evening.
And Wilbur Jonas claims he's one of them.
Well, the way I heard it, the fellow that held him up was wearing a mask.
He says he recognized your voice.
Wilbur Jonas couldn't recognize sour apples if he had a mouth full of them.
Well, I guess that'll be something for the judge to decide, man.
Then you're going to take me into jail?
Unless you can prove you were somewhere else at 7 o'clock last night.
Well, that might be kind of hard to do, Marshal.
And then we better get started. We've got a hard ride ahead of us.
Oh, now, wait a minute. I can't go off and leave Medora like this with a storm coming on.
Well, maybe one of the neighbors could come over and stay with her.
There's none closer than 5 miles, Marshal, and they all got plenty of troubles of their own this time of year.
I ain't even got enough firewood to put it up to last her more than a day and a half. I was aiming to get some laid in today.
I'm sure she's made out before.
Oh, well, maybe so, but not in her condition.
Clint.
Condition? What are you talking about?
Well, she's going to have a baby, Marshal.
Oh, for the love of...
It's mighty hard on a woman having her man took off to jail and not even wood in the house to keep warm.
Now, look, Dodie.
You know, it wouldn't take no time at all if the 3 of us was to pitch in together.
All right, Dodie, let's get at it. What's the matter, Chester?
Well, this cussed axe needs sharpening again, Mr. Dillon. It ain't too good a steel. The Marshal's got the best of it.
You couldn't prove it by me.
Well, listen, sure don't hold its edge none. Oh, here, Chester, let me touch it up for the stove. Oh, my gracious, that edge is my teeth. If you ask me, we've already chopped enough wood to last through this winter and half of that. Stop that, Dodie! That stove eats it up pretty fast.
Chester's right, Dodie. We've chopped enough.
Well, she's got to use some of it to cook with, too, you know.
There's enough here to last so she can make other arrangements. Now, let's pack it into the shed and head back for town before that snow gets any worse.
Well, whatever you say, Marshal.
Yes, sir. You, Mr. Steele, I've taken on some victuals. I got some nice hot stew ready.
Did you say victuals?
Now, we got to get started, Medora. It's getting late.
Oh, it won't do no harm to eat first. It'll make the trail shorter, Marshal.
Well...
My! Just look at all that firewood. But I'm right obliged to you, men.
You're welcome, Medora.
I reckon I'll need every stick of it, too, with this wind driving the snow in through the north wall of the cabin.
Oh, dang it, I clean forgot.
Forgot what?
The chinking.
The chicken?
No, the chinking. The chinkins all fell out of the north wall of the house. I was aiming to fix it today. I got a lot of bark slabs cut laying out back to the barn.
Now, look, Dodie.
Oh, it's mighty hard on a woman in Medora's condition with the snow and the sleet blowing in on her.
Dodie, would it be all right if we eat first?
I reckon that about does the job down at this end.
Yeah, I'm just about through here, too.
You know, that ain't a bad piece of work if I do say so myself.
Oh, sir, a carpenter couldn't have done one bit better.
Yeah. Now,
keep the wind out.
Oh, that looks fine, Marshal. Just fine. I'm mighty obliged to you, man.
Oh, that's all right.
Well, I know you got your duty to do. You got to take me in, and I want you to know there's no hard feelings about it.
Oh, sure, Tony.
And I appreciate the way you both been so decent. Help me get things in shape so Medora will be all right here alone. Oh, it ain't many lawmen that'd take the trouble.
Well, she's got enough problems without making it worse for us. Let's put the tools away and get started. It's going to be dark before we get to Dodge.
Sure, you sure are right about her having plenty of problems, Marshal. In her condition and all. And now the cattle gone.
The cattle gone?
Oh, of course, we only had about 20 head, but with me going to prison, maybe it's been enough to see her through, her and the little one.
What do you mean the cattle's gone?
Well, I had them there in the meadow back of the corral, letting them pick clean what pasture was left. I guess they drifted off.
Well, of course they drifted off. When that storm hit, they turned tail and moved along with the wind. Cattle always do that.
Well, I guess it don't matter much, though. Medora couldn't take care of them nohow, not in her condition.
Well, she could if you'd hold them in the corral there next to the barn. All she'd have to do is push the hay out of the loft door.
I reckon they drifted down south there about 3 miles and come up against the bluff. Oh, they'll probably mill around and freeze to death there if the storm keeps up.
About 3 miles, huh?
Mm-hmm. I was aiming to go after them, but of course, one man alone wouldn't have had much chance.
All right, Dodie, come on. Let's go find your cattle.
That's the meanest, crankiest, orneryest bunch of cattle I ever seen in all my born days.
Storm's really got them spooked.
You know, that turned out to be more of a chore than I thought, Marshal.
Yeah, it sure did, Dodie.
I just don't know how I'd have managed without you fellas helping. We're mighty grateful to you, me and Medora both.
Well, we couldn't let the cattle freeze.
Well, if you'll wait now till I put these lanterns in the barn, we can leave any time you say. Oh, unless, of course, you'd like some hot coffee first.
Dodie, it's dark now. You know as well as I do we're not going to ride back to Dodge tonight.
Well, say, in that case, maybe you wouldn't mind helping me kill and dress a couple of dozen hens.
Couple dozen hens?
Hang them up under the eaves to freeze.
Oh, my gracious.
That chicken broth mighty good for a woman in Medora's.
Look, Dodie, we've already chopped your wood, fixed your house, and rounded up your cattle.
Oh, you've been mighty decent.
All right. All right, we'll help you dress your chickens. We'll make soap for you, salt down the pork, preserve eggs, anything you say up until midnight. Then I'm going to get some sleep. And at sunup, we're going to ride into Dodge, and you're going to jail. Chester. Hey, Chester, come on, wake up.
What's the matter, Mr. Dillon?
You told me you're the one who's supposed to be on guard.
Huh? Why, it's after daylight. I must have dozed off for a second.
You mean a couple of hours, don't you?
Clint Doty, did he get away?
No, he's in there. I just woke him up.
Oh, well, I kind of figured he wasn't going nowhere in that storm.
What storm?
Why, it's over.
It died out during the night. You better get yourself collected, Chester. We're heading for Dodge.
My, just look at that sun on the snow with you now. Turn out some of them boots out of the swarthy. Oh!
What's the matter?
Oh, Mr. Dillon, I'm so lame I don't even know if I can stand up straight.
Well, keep trying.
I swear I'm going to have to be spoon-fed for a month. I ain't never worked so hard in all my life.
Hello? Is anybody home?
Somebody outside.
Yeah. By golly, it's dark.
Dog?
Well, come on in, you reprobate.
I'm coming, just tying up my horse and buggy.
Wonder what he's doing out this way.
Seeing a patient, I guess. He must have left town awful early.
Hey, did somebody ride up?
Yeah, it's dark. You about ready to leave, Dodie?
Oh, if you're still a mind to take me.
Nothing's changed.
Boy, there, Matt. Chester? So this is where you've been hiding out.
How are you, Doc?
Yeah. Oh, good morning, Clint. Morning, Doc. Got any coffee? Oh, have some in 2 shakes, Doc. Medora!
Yes, Clint?
Will you come out and fix some coffee?
What are you doing out here this time of morning, Doc?
Oh, the Murdoch baby was acting up, touched the croup, so I spent the night there. Thought I'd just drop over and say hello to the Doties, as long as I was this close.
You could have done that in town. I'm taking him in.
You're taking him in? Well, for what?
Robbing Jonas General Store night before last.
Robbing the... Now, where'd you get that idea?
Jonas claims he recognized him.
Wilbur Jonas hasn't got the sense the good Lord gave a gopher. Matt, they caught the fellow who'd done that.
What?
That's right. There was some drifter riding through town. He threw a lot of money into a poker game, and the boys got kind of suspicious. And he finally admitted the whole thing. So they borrowed the jail keys from Judge Bent and locked him up until you get back. Well, Clint, didn't you tell him?
Oh, well, I...
Tell me
Clint, he couldn't have done it, Matt. He was playing poker at the time with me and Mark Grimmick in the back room of the livery stable.
Dodie.
Now, Marshal, I didn't lie to you. You asked me if I could prove where I was, and I didn't know Doc's word was actual proof.
Clint, Dodie, he done that deliberate, Mr. Dillon, letting us think he was guilty just to get us to do all that work for him.
And I suppose the story about your wife having a baby.
Oh, that's the gospel truth, Marshal. Well, it sure is, Matt. I'll vouch for that. Let me see now. It's about another 6 months. Around the 1st of July.
1st of July?
Yes.
I didn't say when, Marshal, and you didn't ask me.
Ain't you gonna wish us well?
The 1st of July? So help me, Dodie, for 2 cents.
Oh, we might even name him after you, Marshal, if we can't think of nothing else.
So help. All right. All right, Dodie. Now, how about some of that coffee, huh?
Gunsmoke, produced and directed by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The story was specially written for Gunsmoke by Les Crutchfield, with editorial supervision by John Meston. Featured in the cast were Joseph Kearns, Virginia Gregg, and Ralph Moody. Parley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely. Chester and I were 30 miles from Dodge when we ran into the buffalo hunters' camp. We'd been holed up for 2 days in a deserted sod hut, taking cover from one of the worst blizzards in years. But it was over now, and a warm, dry chinook blew out of the west, down off the Rockies and across the prairie into Kansas. It was Chester who first saw the camp, a pile of buffalo hides half covered with snow, and the skeleton of a wagon, its canvas torn and shredded by the blizzard. The camp was silent as we rode up and got down.
Ain't there a soul here, Mr. Dillon?
Maybe they got caught out on the prairie when the blizzard hit, Chester.
Well, it sure does look that way.
I don't know how that team is still alive with nothing but that wagon for protection.
Yeah, but they don't look none too lively.
You can't blame them.
Put your hands up.
Look.
Over there.
Better do what the old man says, Chapter.
Must have been hiding in that wagon.
Come over here. Closer.
This your camp, mister?
Of course it's my camp. Now you two drop them guns.
Well, we got our hands up. Isn't that enough?
You do what I say. I ain't taking no chances. I ain't going to get left here again.
What?
You're going to hitch up that team and you're going to take me into Dodge. You ain't running off like Jed Larner.
Well, who's Jed Larner?
He was my skinner.
Well, why did he leave you?
Yeah, he seen that blizzard coming. He didn't want to take any chances, so he rode off. He's probably been in Dodge all the time, warm and cozy.
Well, why didn't you go with him?
Well, I twisted my leg, my foot, so I can't ride a horse, that's why. Larner figured driving the wagon would be too slow.
You mean he left you here to freeze?
I'll kill him when I find him. And I'll kill you if you don't drive me to Dodge.
Now, here. He's a U.S. Marshal, mister. He ain't gonna leave you here.
A Marshal?
Now, why don't you put that rifle down and tell us who you are?
All right. My name's Ira Pucket, Marshal. I'm usually up north following a Republican herd, but I come south this year. I'm getting old, and I thought it'd be warmer down here.
You sure made a mistake about that, didn't you?
You'll get me into Dodge, won't you?
Yeah, sure, of course we will.
That foot I twisted, I don't feel nothing in it. It must be froze.
Yeah, it could be.
I'll kill Jed Larner for this.
Now, you forget about that, Pucket. I'm not taking you back to Dodge just so you can hang.
I'll forget it till I find him.
He'll be all right, Matt. In time.
Then his foot wasn't so bad after all, huh?
Well, he didn't have much foot left when I got through with him.
Oh.
You'll be able to walk there. With a cane. But his buffalo hunting days are over.
Uh-huh. Does he know that?
I told him. Ira Pucket, the proud man, man. A little too proud.
Oh, what do you mean, Doc?
Well, what he hated most about this Jed Larner leaving him on the prairie wasn't the fact that he might have died, but that he was helpless. Now, a man like Pucket can't stand being helpless.
I see.
And now, all crippled up, he's a bitter man, Matt.
Well, he got over it, Doc. You know, man can get used to most anything in time.
I don't know. I got my doubts about Pucket. Here's the back room there, if you want to see it.
Yeah, all right.
I'll come with you.
Hello, Pucket.
Marshal?
Well, how you feeling?
Yes. Doc tell you what he done to me?
Yeah.
He ruined my foot.
I saved your life, Pucket.
And I ain't sure I'm grateful, Doc.
You're going to be all right, Pucket. You'll be able to get around.
Yeah, like old woman. What am I going to do for a living? I ain't one of you city people. I live off the country. I always have. I'm a man, not a dude.
You'll get used to town life. And, besides, you'll find men here, too.
Yeah, but what kind of men? Walking around all flickered up, parting their hair in the middle and bowing to the ladies. Ain't one of them could do half the things I've done. Well, I was living with Comanches when most of them were sniveling in their mother's apron.
I know. But you'll find something to do. I'll help you.
You will, huh?
Sure.
Then help me find Jed Larner. Bring him in here so that I can kill him with my bare hands.
What does he look like, Pucket?
Oh, he's tall, black hair. Got a big scar running across one eye and halfway down his right cheek.
Good. I'll try to find him. And if I do, I'll run him out of town before you get to him.
I can't even trust you, can I?
Not when you want to murder a man. I told you I didn't bring you in so that you could hang. The next few weeks, I kept a sharp eye out for Jed Larner, but he must have headed for some other part of the country. Anyway, he never showed up in Dodge. That time passed, and Ira Pucket was able to get around a little bit. First with the help of crutches, and then finally with a cane. But it was obvious that his hunting days were over. And that alone seemed to shame him. And then one night, his pride really got a blow. I was at the Long Branch having a beer with Kitty, and it happened.
Well, this is a great way to start the new year, Matt.
Oh, what do you mean, Kitty?
Well, last year I was hoping maybe I'd be in San Francisco by now.
San Francisco?
Yeah.
You never told me.
What would you have done about it?
Nothing, I guess. But, why San Francisco?
No blizzard, no dust, no cowboys.
Yeah, but they got fog. And all those sailors and miners aren't any more gentle than these cowboys, you know?
Yeah, I know. Imagine going to dinner in a carriage, off a tablecloth, dancing on a hardwood floor.
You know, I think you're spoiled, Kitty.
How could I get spoiled? Here in Dodge City?
You know, I always...
What's the matter, man?
That man at the bar there, he just turned around.
Hmm? Which man?
One with a scar down his cheek.
Oh.
Excuse me, Kitty, I'll be back.
Yeah.
Oh. Evening, Marshal.
Evening.
What for you staring at me, Marshal?
Your name's Jed Larner.
What if it is?
How long you been in town?
About an hour. Marshal, something wrong?
You remember the big blizzard we had?
Whoa, who don't?
We all do, I guess. Especially Ira Pucket.
What?
He didn't die, Larner.
Well, that's fine. I went back looking for him. I wondered where he got to.
Yeah,
I couldn't...
sure you did.
Well, it's true.
Pucket's here in Dodge, Larner.
He is?
And if he finds you, he'll kill you. But he isn't gonna find you because you're leaving right now. And don't you ever show up around here again.
Well, now, just wait, Marshal.
I can't arrest you and I can't put you in jail, but I'll tell you what I can do.
What?
Suppose I just let everybody here know that you're the man who ran off and left Ira Pucket to die.
Oh, no.
You know, they'd tear you apart, Larner.
Don't say nothing, Marshal.
They'd set you on fire.
Don't tell him. I'll leave, Marshal. I'm leaving right now.
Well, we got rid of him in a hurry.
Well, I just saved him from being shot. And Ira Pucket from hanging for it, Kitty.
Oh, that was Jed Larner.
Uh-huh.
He's the one that ought to hang.
He didn't mean to kill the old man, Kitty.
What's the difference?
Well, legally there's some, I guess.
Enough to give Ira his foot back?
You're sure hard to argue with, aren't you?
Why? Because I think so?
Why don't we talk about San Francisco some more?
I changed my mind. I think I'll go to New York.
Master Dillon?
It's Ira Pucket now.
Yeah.
He looks awful mad. Good thing he isn't armed.
You can always find a gun, Kitty.
You done it. You done it, Marshal. It was you, wasn't it?
You saw Jed Larner.
Yes, I saw him. Saw him jump on his horse and rode out of town before I could stop him. And I had to stand there and watch. I didn't even have a rock to throw at him. Why'd you do it, Marshal?
I'll tell you why I did it. I wanted to save you from hanging.
I'd rather hang than live this way. I wasn't born to become a helpless old man. And the least we could have done would be let me fight my own battles like I always did on the plains. You took my manhood away from me, Marshal.
You're living in a town now, Ira, among people. Why don't you try to get used to it?
All right. All right, I will. I'll start living like you town people.
And you're going to get a job?
I'm going to. I sure am. And it's going to pay me a lot of money, too.
What do you mean?
You'll find out, Marshal, when it's too late. My, but ain't it a nice morning, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, thanks to that wind we had last night.
Well, it kept me awake.
Oh? All night?
Well, no, sir. I wouldn't say all night. Hey, let's go over there by the bank, Mr. Dillon. Ain't that a lottery Pucket?
Huh? Yeah, it is. Yeah, that's the first time he's had his team and wagon out.
Where do you suppose he's going?
Right now, he's going into the bank.
What's he carrying that shotgun for? He can't go hunting in the bank.
Oh, yes, he can, Chester. Come on.
Well, Mr. Dillon, you didn't even say old Pucket's going to hold that bank up.
Well, he said last night he's going to start living like town people, get a job, and make himself a lot of money. This could be his idea of how to do it.
Yeah, he sure couldn't have no nerve to carry that shotgun in there, could he? Here, you going in after Mr. Dillon?
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's got a shotgun.
Chester, look. You take his wagon and team off somewhere. Lead him out around the back of the bank, out of sight. And maybe we can handle it without a shooting. Go on.
All right.
Go on. Hurry, Chester. He's coming out. Come on out, Pucket.
Marshal.
I'm not stopping you.
You better not try it. I can shoot with one hand, Marshal.
Sure.
Don't you try to follow me, neither. Hey, wait a minute. Where's my wagon? Where's my team?
You're in a bad fix, aren't you?
Somebody stole them. I can't get away without my team.
No, you can't, Pucket. So you might as well give up.
You done it. You're behind this, Marshal.
You gonna shoot me?
Why shouldn't I?
Because you're in enough trouble already, and shooting me won't help a bit. You're trapped, and there isn't a thing you can do about it. Now, why don't you use your head, Harold?
All right. Here. There's the money. Now, you bring my outfit back. I ain't going to go to jail, Marshal.
Like I said, shooting me isn't going to help you. And I'm not going to do a thing about your outfit.
You think you've outsmarted me, don't you?
Give it up, Harold. You're licked.
Yeah, I can't shoot you, Marshal. Here, take the gun.
Thanks.
You helpless old fool. Can't even rob a bank proper.
I'm not sure that you really wanted to, Harold.
What?
All you wanted was to prove something about that manhood you think has been taken away from you. Yeah, but you sure picked a foolish way to do it.
Yeah, I guess I did. I thought he wouldn't never give up, Mr. Young.
You didn't have much choice, Chester.
Only take him on over to jail? Oh, no. I can't stand jail. Please, Marshal.
Yeah, I'll lock him up, Chester, and I'll return this money. I have a talk with Mr. Bodkin. I'll be over later. I told you to lock him up, Chester.
Well, I started to, Mr. Young, but I just couldn't stand the look on his face when I locked him in that cell.
You know, Ira, it seems to me that everybody treats you pretty well.
Yeah, everybody but Jed Larner.
Yeah, that's true, but Chester and I brought you in. Doc saved your life. I kept you from hanging, and if I hadn't outsmarted you at the bank, you'd probably be lying dead somewhere right now. You know, it seems to me everybody's gone to an awful lot of trouble for an old man full of a lot of foolish pride. What do you think?
I've been thinking, Marshal. Sitting here thinking. You know what? You're right. It's too late now.
No, it isn't.
What?
I explained everything to Mr. Bodkin at the bank, and he's willing to drop any charges against you. But on one condition.
What's that?
Well, to be honest with you, it was my idea, but Mr. Bodkin agreed. You get a job here, and you quit being so doggone ornery, huh? Otherwise, you'll go to jail.
What can I do with this crippled foot?
Well, seeing that you're so handy with a shotgun, I think that Jim Buck might hire you to ride messenger on the stage for him.
You think so?
Well, he told me he would.
You went and saw him?
And it doesn't take any walking, Ira. How about it?
I never had a job like that. But a man's got to make a change once in a while, don't he? And it'll sure be a good way to start the new year.
Gunsmoke. Produced and directed by Norman McDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston. Featured in the cast were Ralph Moody and Lawrence Dobkin. Harley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. The story of a man who moved with it. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal.
p.m. We got in right on time, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, the railroad's getting better every month, Chester. Looks like they're going to civilize this prairie yet.
Well, I'm glad to hear it.
All right, let's go.
Well, Abilene sure don't change much. Looks about like it did the last time I was here.
Yeah, we're getting most of the cattle at Dodge now. Boom's leveled off here. Still a rough town, though, I suppose.
You think he'll put up a fight?
I don't know, Chester. He's pretty mean from all reports. He may. We'll try to avoid it, though.
Of course, we're only guessing. Anyway, he might not even be here.
No, he always heads to Abilene when he gets in trouble. It's his hometown. He'll be here. And one good thing, it's Bill Hickok's town, too. At least we'll have the local sheriff on our side for once.
Yeah. I suppose that's some help.
Some help? I'd rather have Wild Bill along than anybody I know.
I suppose.
Chester, what's the matter with you? You're acting like a man at his own funeral.
Mr. Dillon, I've had an uneasy feeling ever since we left Dodge. Kind of a hunch, you might say.
Ah, it's nonsense. They're going to pick up a killer and take him back for trial. That's all.
Maybe. And maybe not.
Look, Chester, any man who lives by a gun knows down inside that he's going to die by one someday. But if he's got any sense, he keeps from thinking about it. Of course, he can't help getting a hunch now and then. I had plenty of them myself. Mostly wrong. Come on, Chester, let's walk down to the Last Chance and I'll buy you a drink. As a matter of fact, I'll buy us both a drink.
What'll you have, boys?
Rye for me.
Yes, sir.
You can make mine the same.
A bottle of rye and a couple of glasses.
Quite a crowd in here for this time of day.
Yeah. I've been looking around for Wild Bill, but I don't see him.
Suppose the Daggett kid might be in here.
How did he spend most of his time hanging around the saloons while he was in Dodge?
Here you are, boys. Drink up.
Thank you. Oh, by the way, bartender, do you happen to know a kid around town by the name of...
Who, mister?
What? Oh, never mind. Allie's here, Chester. Down there at the end of the bar.
Yeah. That's him, all right. Well, sir, Mr. Dillon?
He's what we're here for.
We gonna wait for Mr. Hickok?
No. Come up on his left side, Chester, and watch his gun hand.
Yes, sir, Mr. Dillon.
It was the funniest sight you ever seen. The bullet knocked that scrawny hound dog end over end. First shot fired. Caught him right in the back of the...
You're Jack Daggett, aren't you?
That's right, mister. What about it?
My name's Dillon, U.S. Marshal from Dodge. You're under arrest.
You're kind of out of your territory, aren't you?
Marshal's territory's anywhere. I'll take that gun of yours now.
You will, huh? All right.
Drop it. Drop the gun.
Let go of my wrist.
The gun.
Drop nothing.
You heard the marshal. That was easy, Mr. Dillon. A lot easier than what I thought it'd be.
All right, Chester, put the cuffs on him.
Yes.
Seems to me your partner acted a little high-handed there, Marshal.
It does, huh?
Now, he had no call to slug that boy in the head that way.
Would you rather I'd have put a bullet in his belly? Chester saved his life, that's all. He was drawing on me.
Well, now, if you'd come around and seen me before you started anything, you wouldn't have had this trouble. My name is Rourke. I'm the town constable here.
I see.
Young Jack here told me all about that shooting out in Dodge. Said they ganged up on him in a poker game, tried to cheat him. Forced him to shoot his way out.
That's a good story. It's too bad it didn't happen that way. All right, Chester, let's get him on his feet and go find the sheriff.
I reckon you won't be finding him, Marshal.
Why not?
Hickok's up at Topeka. Won't be back for a week or 10 days. Meantime, I'm the law in Abilene.
And I got a favor to ask from you. I'd like to use one of your jail cells until 9 o'clock. That's when the next train leaves for Dodge.
I'm sorry, Marshal. I got no authority to do anything like that.
What difference does that make? If Wild Bill were here, he'd let me do it.
But Wild Bill ain't here.
I see.
A lot of us folks here like to run our own town. We don't like outsiders coming in and taking over. It's 4 hours till that train leaves, Marshal. I think you're going to find 4 hours is a long time.
Meaning?
This young fella you arrested has got a couple of older brothers. The Daggett boys. You probably never heard of them, but you're going to. They're not going to like this.
I don't care much what they like.
Maybe they'll teach you to care when they hear about this. And they'll hear. Like I said, 4 hours is a long time.
Look, I want you to get this straight. I came here to arrest a killer and take him back to Dodge to stand trial. I got him under arrest now, and I'm going to take him back.
Maybe.
All right, Chester, let's get him out of here. Get hold of his other arm there. Lift him up.
Yes, sir.
Take him out if you want.
Mr. Dillon?
What is it, Chester?
Maybe it was too easy.
Yes, gentlemen.
What can I do for you?
We'd like to get a room, please.
Well, I have a very nice one right at the head of the stairs. If you'd care to look at it...
That won't be necessary. We'll only need it for about 4 hours until the train leaves for Dodge.
Mm-hmm. Well, if you'll just sign the register here...
Thank you.
My, your friend seems to have suffered quite an injury.
Yes, sir. He bumped his head.
Oh, really? Well, it's certainly a bad cut just to have had... Boy, that's one of the Daggett boys. Young Jack Daggett.
Yeah, that's right. I got him under arrest for murder. Now, where's the room?
You arrested Jack Daggett? Right here in Abilene?
Yeah. You said the room was up...
And you're planning to keep him here at my hotel for the next 4 hours?
Well, I can't stand out there on the street with him.
Marshal, do you know what's going to happen when the Daggett boys hear about this?
No, but I understand they may not like it very much.
May not like it? I'm sorry, sir, but you cannot stay here. I will not let my hotel be made the scene of a bloody massacre.
Now, just a minute, mister. You've rented me a room. I've signed the register, and I've got the key. I'm going to use that room until 9 o'clock, whether you like it or not.
It's the second door at the top of the stairs.
Thank you. Come on, Daggett. Move.
You heard him, son. Come on. Keep your hands off.
There's just one thing, sir.
Yeah.
It's not a question of your honesty, you understand, but in view of the circumstances, I wonder if you'd mind paying in advance.
What time is it, Chester?
It's 6:23, Mr. Dillon.
I thought it was later than that.
Yes, sir, I know. He goes pretty slow when you're waiting for something like this. I swear I wished it was 9 o'clock. I wished we were leaving on that train right now.
You're not leaving on no train. Not alive. We gotta go back. My brothers, Dillon. What they think about all the time is hands off the Daggets. That goes for you or anybody else.
Reckon we ought to stuff a pillow in his mouth, Mr. Dillon?
Might not be a bad idea.
You won't think it's funny when they come around.
But maybe they won't come around. Maybe they decided... Cover the door from the other side, Chester.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, who is it?
It's me, sir. The clerk.
What do you want?
It's the Daggett boys. They're across the street at the last chance right now.
And you're hoping I'll go over there instead of waiting for them to come here, huh?
Well,
All right. I'd rather jump them than have it the other way around. Chester, I guess we'll go over and have a talk with him.
What about him?
Well, he's cuffed hand and foot to a pretty solid iron bed. I don't think he's going anywhere.
I'll bet on it.
You ready, Chester?
I'm ready whenever you are, Mr. Dillon.
All right, let's go.
That must be them, Mr. Dillon. Across the room there.
Yeah, I guess so. They look a lot like Jack. And they look mad. There's quite a crowd around them. Well, Chester, the only way to get it over is to get it started.
Yes, sir. How will we do it, Mr. Dillon?
I haven't got a plan, Chester. Face them down, that's all.
Yes, sir.
Don't mean nothing to him.
Go ahead, sure did.
You the Daggett brothers?
What if we are?
This is him, Jim. This is a fellow I was...
Shut up, Rourke. You've been glad enough to stay out of this so far. Stay out of it now. My name's Dillon, United States Marshal from Dodge City. I got your brother Jack under arrest for murder. You probably heard about it.
Yeah, rumors got around.
I'm taking him out of here on the 9 o'clock train. He's going back to Dodge to stand trial. My guess is he's going to hang. Now, the point is, what are you going to do about it?
Why didn't you wait? We'd have looked you up.
You didn't answer my question.
Still 2 hours and a half till 9 o'clock. I reckon we got plenty of time yet. We'll wait.
Why wait? What's the matter with now?
Would rather wait.
Maybe you're trying to pick up some helpers among this bunch of hangers-on, huh? Well, look at them. Each one trying to sneak behind the man next to him. If you're counting on any help there, you better forget it.
You're pushing your luck, Dillon.
I don't think so. You boys are full of talk, and that's all. You never even intended to start anything.
You're a dirty liar. We're going to do plenty...
Now, don't you move, either one of you. You covering my back, Chester?
Yes, sir.
All right. I'll take that gun. Thank you. Yours, too.
Sure. Sure play, Dillon. Where it stands now.
Thank you. Here, Chester. Kick those back onto the tables.
Yes, sir. All right, folks, just leave them lay, please. Don't nobody touch them.
Here, Chester. Now hold on to my gun.
All right, Mr. Dillon.
Now just keep them off my back.
Yes, sir.
You. Come here.
Sure.
You called me a liar, didn't you?
Yeah.
Boy, you cheat chin horn. You are killing
I thought you Daggetts were tough.
Hey, watch this. Watch.
All right, you. You're next.
I'll wait, Marshal. I'll get to you later.
You're a no-good coward, Daggett. All right, Chester, I'll take my gun back now.
Here you are, sir.
Thank you. All right, boys, the show's over. Unless, of course, one of you'd like to take up where the Daggetts left off. Any one of you still figuring on helping them try to take my prisoner away from me? No? Well, I didn't think so. You're all fine, upright citizens now, huh? A pride and joy to Constable Rourke here.
That's enough, Dillon.
I thought I told you boys the show was over. All right, get out. Go on, get out, all of you. Move!
All right, let's get out of here. Marshal, I'd say you overreached yourself there. Stepped past the limits of your authority.
How I enforce the law is my own business. I do things my own way.
The way it'll get you killed someday.
Maybe.
I have to live in this town, Dillon. You don't know these Daggett brothers. If you cross them, you're through. I've seen it happen.
Come on, Chester, let's go.
All right, Mr. Dillon.
What time is it, Chester?
It's 7:45, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, the time's dragging.
Yes, sir. It's still an hour and 15 minutes till that train leaves.
What difference does it make? You're not going to be on it. Neither one of you are.
The way I'm figuring, Jack, we'll all three be on it.
You wait and see. You'll never get to that train. My brothers will take care of you.
They don't seem to be in any hurry about it.
You wait.
I sure do wish I hadn't had such an uneasy hunch about this trip.
Forget it, Chester.
They'll stop you. You just wait.
It's only 8:15. Mr. Dillon seems to be going slower all the time.
Yeah, adds up, though. Won't be much longer now.
45 minutes. If the train's on time. And if we're lucky enough to get on it.
Chester, you're wearing yourself out. Why don't you sit down and relax, huh?
I just can't seem to set my mind to it, Mr. Dillon.
No Daggett will ever leave this town wearing handcuffs as long as the other two are alive.
Well, I'd think that's up to them, Jack.
Sure. And they'll take care of it, too.
I swear and declare, Mr. Dillon, I almost wish they would try something and get it over with.
The waiting's always the worst part, Chester.
You find out what the worst part is.
I could slug him, Mr. Dillon.
No, let him talk. Let him talk, Chester. He's only got a few more weeks to do it in.
They'll never hang me. I'll never even stand trial. You wait and see.
Chester?
It's 8:30 exactly, Mr. Dillon.
All right. Let's get started.
A little early, isn't it? Won't take that long to walk from here to the station.
It might if we have trouble.
Yes, sir, I guess it might.
You'll have trouble, don't you worry about that.
Jack, why don't you get on a new subject?
How are we going to take him, Mr. Dillon? Just drag him?
If he wants it that way. Otherwise, he'll walk handcuffed to my left wrist. Keep him covered, Chester. I'll unlock these cuffs and get him loose from the bed.
Yes, sir.
Dillon, if you're smart, you leave me here and run while you still got the chance.
Well, I've never been smart enough to run yet. Stick out your right wrist. All right. On your feet. Come on. You can put your gun away, Chester. Starting now, he's only going where I go. Now, come on, Jack. We got a train to catch.
Thank heaven, gentlemen, you're leaving.
Yeah, we're leaving. And I want to thank you for your wonderful hospitality. I'll be glad to recommend your hotel to anybody who plans to stop over in Abilene.
Oh, I hardly know what to say, Marshal. You simply don't understand. You don't know these Daggett brothers. Personally, Jack. I have to live in this town, and I...
Come on, Jack. Well, you boys must run quite a bluff. You got everybody in town.
You'd be smart if you did, Dillon.
Good luck, gentlemen. Best of luck to all of you.
All of us. Well, that's hedging his bet.
Look there, Mr. Dillon. Not a soul on the street. Quiet as a graveyard.
Yeah. They're going to make a play, Chester, somewhere between here and the depot. We can count on that.
Yes, sir, I kind of figured they would. Especially after getting beat up over there at the saloon.
Well, they would have anyway. And jumping them like that did one good thing. It scared the pack off. At least we only have to worry about the Daggets, and not a mob.
You'll think it's a mob by the time...
Now, from here on, you keep your mouth shut. If you don't, so help me, I'll slug you and drag you to the depot. All right, now let's go.
No, sir, not a soul.
I never thought I'd see the main street of Abilene deserted at this time of night.
It's not deserted, Chester. They're inside, behind the shutters. But at least they're staying out of it.
I wonder if coyotes are as lonesome as they sound, Mr. Dillon.
They couldn't be, Chester. Watch that left side up ahead of us, sir. It's pretty dark along there.
Yes, sir. They might jump us from behind.
I don't think so. Too many people watching. They gotta keep up their reputation.
I hope you're right.
Chester, they're at the corner of the bank. Somebody moved.
Across the street, too. In the shadow.
Take the one in the shadow, Chester.
Yes, sir.
There's one down, Chester. The other one's still there in the shadows. Get him if you can. Jack here's ruining my aim.
I'll ruin more. Good for you, Mr. Dillon. You ought to have slugged him sooner.
I didn't slug him, Chester. He caught a bullet that was meant for me.
Shot by one of his own brothers. Here, let me unlock those handcuffs, Mr. Dillon.
No time. Here, I'll get him up on my shoulder. All right, let's move in and keep firing.
Yes.
Hold it, Chester. Well, I guess we got the other one. Here, let me get him off my shoulder. Get these handcuffs off. Well, there's our prisoner, Jack Daggett. Wanted for murder, killed by his own brother. Let's take a look at the others. Three men dead.
Look down the street there, Mr. Dillon. They're all starting to crawl out of their holes.
Sure. They're all on our side now. Oh, come on, Chester. The train's coming. We gotta get on it and get out of here.
Yes, sir.
We'll let Rourke clean up this mess. He ought to be good for something. That sounds more lonesome than the coyotes. Gives a man the creeps.
Yes, sir, it sure does.
Well, you were wrong about that hunch of yours, Chester. It wasn't us. Not this time.
Gunsmoke, under the direction of Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Tonight's story was specially written for Gunsmoke by Les Crutchfield, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Featured in the cast were Sam Edwards and Barney Phillips, with John Daner, Tom Tully, Larry Dobkin, and Jim Nusser. Parley Bear is Chester. Gunsmoke is heard by our troops overseas through the facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Join us again next week as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal, fights to bring law and order out of the wild violence of the West in Gunsmoke.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
quiet up, Jess. Let's see if there's one place in town that'll sell us a decent drink. Me and my brother will have a drink of whiskey. There's the bottle. Me and my brother are used to the best whiskey there is. Isn't that right, Jess?
That's right, Clay.
Is this your best whiskey?
It's what we got, mister.
We'll see. You call that whiskey?
Now, look here, haven't you
You
fellas
call
had-
that whiskey, Jess? Go on, drink it.
That ain't whiskey.
You got to do better than that, Mr.
I
Barkeep.
told you, friend, that's the whiskey we got. You don't have to drink
You
it.
got to do better than that. Now, you dig out a bottle of good whiskey because we don't like this one.
You're going to pay for that bottle, mister.
Listen to him, Jess. He says we're going to pay for that bottle. You hear that?
I heard it.
Well, I'll tell you, Mr. Barkeep. We ain't going to pay for that bottle, and we ain't going to pay for this one.
Well, come to think of it, maybe I do have a better one down here under the bar.
You hold it, mister. Cover him, Jess. Now, you wouldn't want to come up with no gun, Mr. Barkeep. That wouldn't be healthy. Jess can shoot real good. Go and show him, Jess.
No, there's no need for shooting. I don't want no trouble.
You show him anyway, Jess. Pick off some of them glasses all lined up so nice and pretty. That's real nice, Jess.
You've got no call to shoot up
Listen,
my...
Mr. Barkeep. You're lucky Jess don't drill some holes through them whiskey bottles on the shelf there, the way he did a couple of places up the street. Come on, Jess. Let's you and me try the next saloon. Maybe they got some real drinking whiskey.
You're pretty lucky at that, Jim. They've been all over Dodge, drinking places, acting like it was a joke. I sure wish Marshal Dillon would get back to town and start doing his job around here. Be doggone if I'm going to do it for him.
I sure will be glad to get back to Dodge, Mr. Dillon. Wichita just ain't my kind of town. Especially for 5 days. I didn't think that cussed trial would last that long, did you?
No.
Sir, Wichita is just too blame fancy a town for me. Why, you know there's lots of fellows there that wears their Sunday suits on weekdays, and they ain't gamblers nor undertakers neither.
Yeah.
Something the matter with you, are they, Mr. Dillon? You ain't done much more than grunt for the last 20 miles.
I don't feel much like talking, Chester. Or listening.
Oh. Well... Far from peaceful shore. Hey, Mr. Dillon, what? My land of ghosts.
What? Oh, that's all right. All right, Chester.
Why, I declare you like to slid right off your horse.
Yeah. Thanks for catching me. I guess I was a little dizzy there for a minute.
Your face is all kind of green, Mr. Dillon. You look awful puny. I do believe you're ailing.
I guess I am. Must have picked up some of that ague that is going around Wichita.
Well, you want to stop off and rest a while?
I do not.
It might make you feel stronger.
No, I just want to get to Dodge and get off this horse. And Doc give me a headache powder and sleep for about 3 days.
Oh, you got a real bad headache?
That'll do for now.
Mr. Dillon, did you ever try binding a snake skin around your head?
Snake skin?
Oh, yes, sir. My ma used to swear by it for headaches. I'd be glad to get you one. I can chase up a snake some kind of anywhere around here.
No,
trouble.
Chester, no. I just think I'll let Doc stir me up something, if you don't mind.
All right. But do you really feel well enough to ride on now?
Yeah, I'm all right. Now let's go. Chester.
Yes, sir?
We'll go into town the back way, huh? I don't feel like answering any questions.
Okay, sir.
All right, you can put your shirt back on, Matt. There's no question about it. You got a dose of that ague.
I told you that the minute you walked in here.
Well, I'm just telling you I agree with you.
Oh, thanks. Now, do you want me to prescribe for myself, or are you willing to take that on?
Yeah, my, the fever sure hasn't improved your disposition any. I'm going to give you a couple of powders to make your head quit hurting. And if you'll take my advice, you'll stay down for the better part of a week until this thing wears itself out.
Yeah, for once you're giving me advice I'll take. I'm going to stay on this cot whether school keeps or not.
I'll send the powders over by Chester. And then I'll look in on you again this evening. By then, I hope either the fever or your temper has improved.
Thanks for nothing, Doc.
Yeah.
Marshal Dillon? Oh, hello, Doc.
Dobie. See you later, man.
Well, Marshal, I sure am glad you're back in town. Those two fellas just about wrecked it. About time you got here to stop them.
Wait a minute, Dobie. What two fellows? What are you talking about?
Why, the Rook brothers. They busted up just about every saloon in Dodge. Scandalous the way they're carrying on.
Who are the Rook brothers?
Why, those fellows dropped off here after the last cattle drive hit Dodge. They stayed right on. You've been gone 5 days, you know.
I know how long I've been gone. All right, tell me exactly what have these fellows been doing.
Well, they've been going from saloon to saloon just like it was a big joke, smashing bottles and glasses wherever they go. And I want you to put a stop to it.
Uh-huh. You're worried that they'll come into the Dodge House next, is that it?
Of course I'm worried about the Dodge House, Marshal. I run it. It's my job to worry about it. And I don't want those fellows causing trouble over there.
Have they killed anybody?
Well, no.
Have they hurt anybody?
No, Marshal, but the Dodge House is entitled to protection.
Well, why don't you go right back over there and protect it, then?
Ain't you going out and get them?
No, Dobie, I'm not. I'm going to stay right here on this cot, and I'm going to try to go to sleep. I don't feel good, and you're making me feel a lot worse.
Now, Marshal, it's your
Listen,
duty...
Dobie, I got one duty right now, and it's to get some sleep. Now, my advice to you is to put your breakables away until the Rook brothers get tired.
It's up to the law.
I'll tell you what I'll do, Dobie. I'll be glad to deputize you right now, and then you can be the law, huh?
No, I don't want to be a deputy. I'm just a plain citizen.
It's your town, too, you know.
Well, I know.
Now, you citizens ought to be able to handle a couple of cowhands without calling the Federals up.
I don't think folks are going to take kindly to this, Marshal.
No? You let me worry about that, huh?
I'll do that. I certainly will.
You find him, Dobie?
I found him, all right. He's in there lying down on his cot. Says he's going to stay there.
You mean he's not going to do anything?
Just a minute. I'm telling you exactly what happened. I went in there and told the marshal the whole story. And he says he's not going to do anything. Says he wants to go to sleep.
Sure don't sound like Dillon.
No, I don't. He's a changed man, I tell you. A changed man.
This whiskey ain't so bad, and this saloon is in most jet. Let's see what else they got to sell. Well, they got pretty girls. You see that? You see that, Jet? I see. I think maybe I'll just sit down and drink my whiskey with this little lady.
Well, don't bother on my account. Webb here is good enough company for me.
I sure am, mister.
Yeah.
Hey, now, just a minute.
You can just stay here and watch me. You might learn something.
Mister, the lady is sitting with me.
Well, now she's sitting with both of us. Ain't that nice? Don't you think that's nice, little lady?
In about 1 minute, I'll tell you what I think.
You heard her, mister. There's one too many at this table to suit me.
Well, now, we can sure fix that. Can we, little lady?
You could leave. That'd fix it.
That's not exactly what I had in mind. Now, we can do all this nice and polite-like. My name is Clayt Rook, and this here's my brother Jess. You, mister, you're free to leave.
I ain't about to leave.
All right. Then you just sit there quiet-like and watch me and this nice little lady have a good time.
You keep your hands to yourself.
Quit mauling her.
You're a quiet little gentleman, ain't you? But you wouldn't want no trouble, would you? Jess, show the man some tricks.
I heard about you and how you carry your brother around to do your shooting for you.
Ooh, I can shoot, mister.
Then come on outside. We can sure find out about that.
No need for waiting, mister. I can kill you while I'm sitting right here.
I wonder if this'll get the marshal off that cot.
You shouldn't ought to shot him, Clay. I didn't notice you doing nothing. Let's get out of here, Jesse.
Matt?
Well, what's the matter, Kitty?
He's killed Webb Hayes.
Webb Hayes? Who killed him? When? What?
Just now down to Long Branch. One of those brothers.
Oh, you mean those Rook brothers?
Yeah, it was the big one did it. Clayt. The one that does all the talking. Usually he has his brother do the shooting, but this time he did it himself. Matt, he didn't give Webb a chance.
Oh, where did Chester put my gun?
Huh? Oh, here it is, Matt.
Oh, thanks, Kitty.
Oh, Matt, you look weak as a woman. You don't walk too steady.
That's sure true.
Dillon?
Yeah, I know, Chester. Kitty just told me. You know where they are?
Well, they was headed for the liver stable, but if you feel so bad, you are...
I guess I feel well enough to get shot at, Chester. Come on.
It's going to be pretty dark in that stable, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, that's what they're counting on.
It makes us stand out awful clear being out here in the sun, don't it?
Yeah, just keep close to the building as you can, huh?
You got a plan?
We'll work up along the side here and play it the way the cards fall.
Yes, sir.
We got you covered two ways, Marshal. You better drop your gun. Let us clear out of here.
Just stand quiet, Chester.
My brother's in the shed behind you. Tell him, Jess.
I'm here, Clay.
Shoot him, Jess.
I'm coming out, Clay. But I ain't gonna fire.
You shoot him, Jess, or I'll open up on you.
I don't hold with shooting people, Clay.
Why, you dirty.
You cover Jess, Chester. I'll handle Clayt.
Yes, sir.
Clayt. You just shot down your brother. You're on your own now.
There's two of you, ain't there, Marshal?
You can make it easy on yourself. Just throw out your gun.
Yeah. Could do that. Only I ain't gonna.
You get it, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, I think so, Chester. Come on.
Yes, sir. He sure is dead, Mr. Dillon.
How about the other one?
Oh, I don't think he's hurt bad. Anyways, I got his gun.
Now, let's have a look at him.
You shoot Clayt, Marshal?
Yeah, he's dead, Jess.
You shouldn't ought to kill that man. I don't hold with shooting people. shooting up bottles is different. What I don't hold was shooting people, Marshal.
You hurt bad.
Funny thing, Clayton shot me in my gun arm. It's going to be a while before I can use it.
Well, the saloon keepers will be glad to hear that.
That's a fact.
You better go find Doc Adams and get your arm fixed up. And then you ride out of town, huh?
Tell you the truth, Marshal, I'll be glad to get out of Dodge. You gonna see that Clayton's buried?
Yeah, we'll see that he's buried.
I'll take care of things here, Mr. Jones.
Okay, thanks, Chester.
Marshal Dillon!
Yeah, what is it, Toby?
I want you to know that I'm mighty pleased with the way you handled everything. Of course, you could have stopped it before it got so bad.
So could the rest of you.
Yes, but anyway, Marshal, I want to thank you.
The Dodge House still standing, Toby?
Yes, it is.
You suppose everything's going to be all right for a little while?
Oh, yes.
Well, I'm glad to hear it. Now, you're blocking my way, Toby. I'm going to go back to the office and try to get some sleep. Thank you. Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Gunsmoke, produced and directed by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The story was specially written for Gunsmoke by Marion Clark, with editorial supervision by John Meston. Featured in the cast were John Daner, Vic Perrin, Harry Bartell, Lawrence Dobkin, James Nusser, Barney Phillips, and Don Diamond. Harley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of gun smoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. The story of a man who moved with it. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal.
Mind if I sit here and watch the plaza with you, Mr. Dillon?
Oh, sure. Sit down, Chester. Sit down.
I got spring fever, I guess.
Yeah, I guess everybody has.
That'll change soon enough.
It will?
Sure. As soon as the first trail herd hits Dodge.
Yeah, I suppose.
Them Texas cowboys. Mr. Dillon, they all ought to be hobbled and have one arm tied behind their back all the time they're hit.
No, I don't know, Chester.
They're just troublemakers, sir. They're bad enough at home, but they're worse away from it.
Well, there are plenty of bad men who never saw Texas.
Yes, and there are darn few Texans who ain't bad.
Where'd you say you're from, Chester?
Well, Waco. But that don't change my opinion one bit, Mr. Dillon. In fact, it just proves I know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, here comes a Texan now, Chester. Look at his rig.
Yes, sir, it sure is. Now, what's he doing here?
Looking for somebody to shoot, according to you. You know him?
No, sir, I don't. But then most everybody I knew in Texas has been hung by now.
I'm looking for the U.S. Marshal. You wearing a star, so maybe you're him.
Sit down, stranger.
You Matt Dillon?
That's my name.
All right. I'm Phil Jacks. I'm with a herd of 3,000 San Saba cattle about 5 days' drive from here. The name of the trail boss is Dolph Quince.
Dolph Quince? Well, he was up here last year. Give him my regards, will you?
You give them to him, Marshal.
Well, I'll be glad to. He'll be here in about 5 days, you say?
He will if we don't run into any more trouble. He said for you to ride back with me, Marshal.
No? What did he say? Why?
Well, didn't say nothing except for me to ride into Dodge and find you.
Well, can you tell me what this is all about?
It's about Kansas, Marshal.
Kansas?
We don't like it.
Well, for heaven's sake, if you don't like it, why don't you stay in Texas? Instead of coming up here raising all kinds of trouble, getting people's backs up, drinking, shooting, carrying
I haven't
on.
even said hello to you, mister.
Oh, I know it, and let's leave it that way.
Chester, what's got into you, anyway?
It's been mighty peaceful around here lately, sir. Now the first Texas herd ain't even over the horizon, and already there's trouble. Why don't you people drive your old mossy horn steers to California, anyway?
Why'd you leave Texas, mister?
What?
I know a Texan when I see one. You all riled up because you don't like Kansas anybody else does.
Yes, and I don't like Texas, neither.
Texas is sure rough on women and dogs, ain't it?
My gracious, I ain't heard that since I was a boy. All right, you got me pegged. I'll shut up.
Oh, now we're getting someplace.
You ready to go, Marshal?
Well, Dolph Quince is a good man. He wouldn't have sent you here without a reason.
Yeah, but Mr. Dillon, you can't go
Chester,
facing
suppose you take Jacks over to the Dodge House for a good feed, huh? Looks like he could use it. I'll get ready and I'll meet you there in about an hour, huh?
Yes, sir, but what about me?
Well, like you say, there won't be any trouble till the Texans arrive. I'd like for you to stay here anyway.
Yes, sir, Mr. Dillon. Come on, Jacks. It's just down the street.
Oh, don't shoot him, Chester. I'll never find that herd alone.
I ain't to buy him a drink first, Marshal, and just temper him down a little.
Now, say, that's not a bad idea at all. Take your pick, Mr. Jacks. We have a goodly number of very choice saloons here in Dodge.
I hadn't been out on the prairie for some weeks, and I found its usual monotony broken a little by the freshness of spring, with great patches of green standing out against the natural sunburnt color of last year's grass. We rode over about 30 miles of it before dark, and Jacks figured we'd find the San Saba herd by evening the next day. And sure enough, an hour or two after we'd crossed the Cimarron next afternoon, we spotted the herd's dust ahead of us. We rode up to the chuck wagon just as the cook was hollering for the men to come and get it.
Just drop your saddle anywheres, Marshal. I'll turn your horse in with a remuda.
Yeah, all right, thanks, Jack.
Dolph Quince will be over there by the fire somewhere.
Yeah, I'll find him.
All right, Marshal, come on. Come on.
What's he doing? I don't know. I can't understand it.
Hello, Dolph.
How are you, Marshal? There's fresh meat in camp. Ask the cook for a plate.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'll go with you. I need some more coffee. You like Buffalo Veal? One of the boys roped and shot a calf this morning.
Sure, I like it fine.
Guess it was buffalo that scared our horses last night. Old remuda broke loose. Hey, cook, give this man a plate of meat.
Sure thing, Doc.
Yeah, it looks mighty good. You know, Jackson and I haven't eaten since morning.
Give me some coffee, will you?
Yep.
Thanks, cook. Nesta woman came to the bed ground before daylight this morning.
Oh?
Yeah, I had a boy with her driving a wagon. Asked if we had any little calves that had been dropped during the night.
Well, she probably picks up calves from all the herds that pass this way, huh?
Yeah, we'd have to get rid of them anyway, so I let her have them. Even if she was a Kansan.
Oh? Where was her husband?
Dead, according to the boy.
Oh, I see.
You know, if it had been a Kansas man asked for calves, I don't think I could have talked these boys into allowing it.
Oh, is that so?
It sure is, Marshal. Say, you got any tobacco? Mine's a mite dry.
Oh, yeah, sure. No. There you are. Here. Fix yourself a smoke.
Thanks, Marshal.
Tell me, Dolph, have you seen any Kansas Jayhawkers on the way up?
How do you know, Marshal?
Well, just a guess.
2 nights ago, some of them Jayhawkers managed to sneak up on Snyder over there when he was out on guard. They stripped him and flogged him and then stampeded the cattle. We had our hands full for the next few hours, or we might have caught up with them.
I see. Any trouble since?
Not yet.
Dolph, the ordinary Kansan hates Jayhawkers as much as you do. They're nothing but shifty, murderous criminals. They got started on the Missouri border during the war, and they got the taste of blood in their mouths, and, well, now it's like they got no place to go.
We can show them a place.
They're bandits, that's all. You got bandits in Texas. That doesn't make every Texan one, does it?
It's kind of hard to make the men see that, Marshal.
Yeah, I know.
I'll join you, if you don't mind.
Sit down, Jack.
Yeah.
I've been complaining to the Marshal about our welcome here.
I hear the trail drivers buying off Jayhawkers, $2 or $3 a head. You see, 3,000 head, that cost us.
I ain't paying nobody nothing.
Well, they ain't asked us yet, but I'll kill the first one I see anyway.
Maybe they won't bother you again, huh?
Marshal, every dollar I got's in these cattle and all the money my relatives and friends could raise, too. We've come a long way from San Saba, and we're almost to Dodge. I'd hate to lose now.
Well, Dolph, I don't know quite what I can do.
Raise a posse?
Well, not for this sort of work. There'll be herds coming up from now into September.
What about the Army?
Well, they're out chasing the Indians, as usual.
Well, figured that had to ask anyways.
One reason I wanted you to come down here was to ride with us a few days, get to know the boys a little. They're in a bad temper, and when they hit Dodge, they're going to be looking for Kansas scalps.
I'll ride with you.
I figured you would. You see, Marshal, the way we look at it, the good citizens of Dodge are out to fleece us anyway, and on top of that, they hire gunfighters to shoot us as soon as we kick up our heels a little. All in all, it makes for bad feeling.
Well, there's some misunderstanding on both sides, I guess.
Yeah, you and I know that. But they don't.
Oh, say, Dolph, I nearly forgot.
What?
A stranger rode up the Remuda over there and asked for a job. I told him to eat first.
Must be crazy. Where is he?
I'll go get it.
Dolph, I'd like to stand guard tonight, huh?
No need for that.
Well, if I'm riding with you, I'll do my share of the work.
All right. You go out with the second watch. The Wrangler will give you a night horse.
Thanks.
Here he is, Dolph. This here's Dolph Quince, trail boss.
Mr. Quince.
Quince will do.
Well, my name's Studer. Carl Studer.
You lost?
I don't know what you mean.
Well, do you know we're only 4 days' drive out of Dodge?
I was wondering if you could use a hand.
For 4 days?
That'd help.
You must be awful hungry.
I thought maybe you'd be driving past Dodge.
Well, I'm not. We'll feed you from here to Dodge if you work. I won't pay you anything, though. I haven't got the money, and I don't need a hand anyway.
Thank you.
Hey, by the way, where are you from?
Colorado?
And you ain't a Kansan?
No.
Good.
maybe the boys won't tear you apart. You'll be on the third watch tonight, Studer.
All right.
There's the sort of man spends his whole miserable life just looking for salt pork and sundown.
Yeah. If that's all he's looking for.
What do you mean?
Oh, it's just an old habit of mine, Dolph. I wouldn't still be alive if I trusted everybody on first sight.
You don't trust this fella?
No, he's probably all right. But still, I'd keep him in camp, unless it's daylight.
How come?
I wouldn't put him on night guard, Dolph.
All right. Marshal, I always thought I led a hard life. Till now, I think you beat me.
Well, I got shot at more than you, that's all.
Maybe that's it. You better stretch out somewhere. You'll be out singing to those cow brutes in 2 hours.
Yeah. Well, I'll see you later, Dolph.
Breakfast at 4. You'll find it don't take long to stay all night at this ranch.
I didn't have much chance that night to get to know the boys. On guard, 2 of us rode around the herd in opposite directions, singing or humming a little to let the cattle know where we were. And after 2 hours, we were relieved by the third watch. But at breakfast the next morning, the men treated me a little less like a gunfighter hired to shoot them when they got to Dodge. After the cattle had grazed for a few miles and we got them on the trail, I started to forget I was a lawman myself. Jax and I were riding the swing of the herd when Dolph Quince loped up behind us.
Hey, how's it feel to be a trail hand, Marshal?
There's nothing to it. If I could sleep all winter like you do.
When would you spend your money?
I already offered to trade jobs with the Marshal. Dolph, you know where I found him in Dodge.
Hanging a horse thief, I hope.
Yeah, not likely. Sitting idle in a chair, taking in the sun like an old man.
Don't let it fool you, Jax. I've seen him move. Hey, you 2 crossed the Cimarron yesterday. What's it like?
Oh, the water's gone down. You won't have any trouble.
I was also thinking about the sand.
It was sound where we was, Doc.
Then we'll cross right there. You go up ahead and ride point, Jax. Lead us to it. Take that new fella Studer with you.
I don't need him.
I want him up front where I can see him.
Okay. Hit him off.
First crossing I tried last year had a quicksand bottom. It would bog a saddle blanket.
Nah. Did you lose many cattle?
30 head. Couldn't even dig their tails out.
Yeah. You know, Dolph, I sometimes wonder if it's worth it to you, driving cattle up here.
Texas is bankrupt, Marshal. The war broke us. All we got is these wild longhorn cattle.
Yeah, I know. But maybe there'll be an easier way someday.
We'd starve waiting for the railroad.
I suppose so. Anyway, this San Saba herd of yours is the first to reach Dodge this year. The prices are high. You ought to profit $20 a head.
I hope so. What's Dodge like now? Been a year since I was there.
Well, it's double its size. They got a new restaurant, a place called Delmonico's. Got about 5 new saloons.
Well...
A new barber shop.
With money in your pocket, Dodge could offer high-class entertainment.
Almost anything you want.
The boys will be glad to know...
Hey, it's up ahead. Come on, hurry!
Look, we got a blanket. It's starting to stampede.
Yeah. Is that Jack's horse running loose?
Yeah. There's Jack's lying on the ground. They shot him, Marshal.
Yeah. The man with the blanket, that's Studer. I'm going after him, Dolph. You take care of Jax.
There go the cattle. Head off.
Get him, Marshal. Get him alive.
I'll get him. As I followed Studer, a few shots whipped past my head, but they didn't come from him. They came from behind a small rise he was headed for. Whoever was shooting was still too far away from me to worry about. I wanted to take care of Studer first. And slowly the distance between us closed. I pulled my rifle out of the boot and I snapped one off at him. He threw up his hands and pitched forward out of the saddle. I glanced at him as I rode past and crossed him off as one Jayhawker less. When I reached the rise, I jumped off my horse and ran up it on foot. Near the top, I got down and I crawled. When I poked my head over, there was only one man in sight. The other Jayhawkers, if there had been any, had disappeared. This one was afoot, and he was running for his horse. I took my time and put a shot into the cantle of his saddle, and the horse bolted. And the man dropped behind a rock and lay there. He was only half covered, so I stood up. And a step at a time started toward him down the hill.
That's far enough, mister. Go on back. You're in pistol range now. Stand right there, you.
All right, fella. Put down and come forward.
All I want's a horse, and I'll get out of here. We won't bother you no more.
You sure won't.
Just let me on a horse.
Now listen to me. I'm a United States Marshal. You give up and I promise there'll be no lynching. You'll get a fair trial.
No.
If you don't give up, you're gonna die. Right where you are.
Let it go, I'm warning you.
I'm coming after you. You just had to try it, didn't you?
You leave a bloody trail, Marshal.
Yeah.
I brought Snyder with me. After the whipping they gave him the other night, I figured he deserved to be in on this.
Guess I'm too late. Looks like the marshal's done taking care of everybody.
Be glad you don't have to kill a man, son.
I don't think I'd mind, Marshal.
Yeah, I know. Tell me, Dolph, how's Jax?
Dead.
No.
Studer shot him in the back of the head.
He was a good man.
The boys have got the lead cattle turned. We'll let them mill around for an hour and then graze them out.
Good. I left my horse over the rise there, Snyder. Would you get him for me, please?
Yeah, sure. Come on.
Looks like you walked right down onto this man.
And I tried to take him alive, like you asked.
Guess I just wanted to hang him myself. Anyway, I'm glad he's dead.
Yeah.
Marshal, we'll be burying Jax out here. I'm wondering if you might know how to do it. Maybe a prayer or something.
Well, I'm not... Yeah, I'll try, Dolph.
Let's get back in.
When we got back to where Jax had fallen, the cook had driven the chuck wagon up and was busy fixing coffee for the men, even though it was far from noon. The cattle were spread out and feeding now. And one by one, the men rode up,
sober and quiet, with just a glance at Jack's where he lay covered by his saddle blanket. The grave was soon dug, and with the end gate of the chuck wagon for a headstone, Phil Jacks was placed in the ground and covered with prairie earth. Their hats in their hands, the Texas men watched in silence.
If you will, Marshal, we're ready now.
Yeah. We brought nothing into this world, neither may we carry anything out of this world. The Lord giveth, and the Lord taketh away.
Even as it pleaseth the Lord.
Yeah. Even as it pleaseth the Lord, so cometh things to pass. Blessed be the name of the Lord. Amen.
Amen.
Oh, Snyder?
Yeah.
I want you to do something for me, if you will.
What?
Well, I smuggled a quart of wagon yard whiskey out of Dodge when I came down here. The cook's got it hid in the chuck wagon.
Well, now, Mark.
It's not much, but it'll cut the alkali in your drinking water. Why don't you get it and pass it out to the men, huh?
Mighty decent of you, Marshal. Always wants a drink of the Marshal's whiskey. Get on over to the chuck wagon.
There's times when a drink's good for a man's soul, Marshal. I guess this is one of them.
I think Jax would approve.
He sure would. By the way, Marshal, the boys all know how you handle them Jayhawkers.
Oh?
It ain't changed their mind about Kansas much, but maybe they think a little more highly of the law around here. Of the kind of gunfighter hired by the law, anyway.
That's good.
Of course, it don't mean they won't hoorah Dodge little when we get there.
I expect that.
Sure. Come on. We got a drink coming out of that bottle, too.
3 days later, the San Saba herd reached Mulberry Creek, about 10 miles south of Dodge. Dolph Quince decided to hold it there, and we got it sold. So I said goodbye to the men and rode on into Dodge ahead of them. We'd meet again. In the plaza, at the Texas Trail, at the Alafraganza. And I was sure of one thing. Short of gunplay, that particular bunch of Texas cowboys were going to be allowed to hoorah Dodge unmolested.
Gunsmoke, under the direction of Norman Macdonnell, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Tonight's story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Featured in the cast were Lawrence Dobkin and Harry Bartell, with Sam Edwards, Jack Crucian, and Jim Nusser. Parley Bear is Chester. Gunsmoke is heard by our troops overseas through the facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Join us again next week as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal, fights to bring law and order out of the wild violence of the West in Gunsmoke. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
I swear, Mr. Dillon, it seems like we've been riding with that cottonwood grove the last 2 hours.
Well, that's because you started thinking about it before you even saw it, Chester.
It's water I've been thinking about. I won't never make it to Dodge without water.
You'll make it.
Not saying I won't.
Wait a minute, Chester. Look over there.
Who are they? What are they doing in there?
Well, the man on the paint horse is Bill Pence, Emmett Bauer's foreman. The other two must be riders of his.
Yeah, but that kid they've got... Look, his hands is tied behind his back.
They haven't seen us yet, Chester. Let's ride closer.
What's Pence taking down his rope for? What? Well, Mr. Dillon, you know what they're doing?
Yeah, only they're not going to do it.
They've seen us now.
Hello, Pence.
What are you doing out here, Marshal?
I'm on my way into Dodge. Does Bowers know what's going on out here?
Marshal, I'm foreman of this outfit. Emmett Bowers don't question how I handle things.
Whose horse is that kid sitting on?
What?
The boy there. Is that his horse?
Well, yeah, it's his horse. Why?
Chester.
Yes, sir?
Go untie his hands.
Here, wait a minute.
Go on,
Marshal.
Chester. And if anybody interferes with you, I'll shoot him.
Okay, Mr. Dillon.
You're making trouble, Marshal.
Pence, you know me. You know I won't stand for lynching. And you know I'll kill you if I have to.
Yeah, I think you would. But this still ain't none of your business, Marshal. I caught that boy
I don't care what you
run off.
caught him trying to do. I'm taking him into Dodge, and if you want to ride in and make your charges against him legally, you'll be there. You can thank your luck I came by here before you got your own neck in a noose. Because I'd have caught you for this, Pence, and I'd have followed you to California for it. Now, you get out of here. All three of you. Oh, morning, Chester.
Morning, Mr. Dillon.
How's the boy this morning?
Fine. Except he's wondering when you're going to turn him loose.
Well, I saw Emmett Bowers and Bill Pence riding up the street when I came in. Maybe we'll learn the truth about all this now.
The boy swears he ain't lying.
Yeah, maybe he isn't. Now, here they come.
Marshal Dillon. Chester.
Morning, Mr. Bowers.
Hello, Bowers. Pence.
I told Mr. Bowers the whole story, Marshal.
Did you?
He did, Marshal. What you called a lynching wasn't going to be no lynching at all.
No?
No. It was just a hanging. Pence and them two riders of mine caught that fella trying to run off a bunch of my cattle. That's cattle thieving, Marshal, and where I come from, that's a hanging offense.
The law, Bowers. The law decides who hangs and who doesn't.
The law is too slow. Now, cow thieves has got to be hung when you catch
I
them.
told you yesterday, Pence, you lynch anybody out there and I'll come after you. I don't care what you call it. No, I'm not going to argue about this, gentlemen.
We'll worry about that later. Right now, I want to know what you're going to do with that thief.
Well, I haven't decided yet, Bowers. But I'll tell you what he told me.
I ain't interested in what he told you.
Listen anyway. He said he didn't steal any cows, and what's more, he wasn't going to.
Well, that's a lie, Marshal. Me and the men watched him cut 15 head out.
And then did he leave him and start to ride away, or didn't he?
Oh, well, sure, he started to ride away. He either seen this or he was coming back and driving off at night, one or the other.
He says he changed his mind. He realized he couldn't do it even though he started to.
You believe a thieving kid rather than a man like Bill Pence, Marshal?
I don't know who I believe yet, Bowers.
Let's get out of here, Pence.
Yes, sir.
Marshal Dillon, I'll be mighty interested in what you decide to do about this. So will every other cattleman I know of.
I want to talk to that boy, Chester.
He's right back there waiting.
Oh, Marshal.
Unlock the cell, Chester.
Yes, sir.
You said your name's Steve Elser. Is that true?
I got no reason to lie about my name, Marshal.
Where are you from?
San Juan Mountains, Marshal, over in Colorado.
What are you doing in Kansas?
I'm 18. I figured it was time to leave home.
Why?
I'd have killed my pa, or he'd have killed me if I'd stayed.
Yeah.
He ain't let me sleep in the house since I was 10, Marshal. Sometimes he don't even let my ma sleep in the house.
Why not?
Oh, nothing my pa does makes much sense. I think he got his brains knocked loose about 10 years back. Time a grizzly bear slapped him in the head. It most likely killed him, and I wished it had.
I see. Tell me about those cattle of Emmett Bowers, Elser. You admit you started to steal them.
Oh, shucks, I'd have never done it, Marshal. Not really. I was just kind of seeing how easy it'd be.
Well, you found out. Pence and his riders were watching you the whole time.
I know. They told me.
Well, there's one thing about you. At least you don't carry a gun.
Maybe I'd better.
No. Look, Elser, I believe you. I'm going to turn you loose. But on one condition.
What's that?
That you get a job. Work at it. Prove you're honest. I'm going to give you a week to find one.
Oh, Marshal, I've been working all my life. I'm tired.
I'll give you a week, Elser. And if you don't have a job by then, you're going to have to leave the country.
Evening, Matt.
Oh, sit down, Doc.
Oh, thank you, Matt. My. The street looks pretty quiet tonight.
Oh, it's early yet, Doc.
Uh-huh. Oh, see, Chester was telling me about that boy, Elser.
Yeah. I hope I was right turning him loose this morning.
Uh-huh. Well, Matt, it sounds to me like he's one of those fellows that's just about to go bad. A push one way or the other can make the whole difference.
Well, I guess it's worth a chance, Doc.
Most all of us have had a little help somewhere along the way. Otherwise, there'd be nothing but thieves and crooks walking around. I bet you did, Matt. Or you wouldn't be trying to help this boy.
Maybe.
Yeah, well, anyway, he didn't steal those cows.
No, but he came a lot closer to it than a man should, Doc.
Mr. Dillon? Yeah. Oh, hello, Doc.
Good evening, Chester.
You better step into the Alpha-Ganda, Mr. Dillon. Pence is in there about to have a fight with young Elser.
What?
Not a gunfight. Elser ain't armed. But he's making Pence awful mad.
I will see you later, Doc.
So long, Matt.
What's Elser up to, Chester?
Well, sir, he's been bragging to Pence about his not getting to hang him, about not being in jail and all. It ain't improving Pence's temper none.
Oh, hello, Marshal.
Hello, John. Is Elser drunk?
He's been drinking, but he ain't drunk.
Well, he won't find a job hanging around saloons.
No, sir. Over there at the bar, Mr. Dillon.
Now, you just shut up and get yourself out of here, little thief.
I ain't a thief. I ain't a murderer either, Pence.
Oh, I told you for the last time, Elser. All right, that's enough, men. Don't kick him. Well, then throw him in jail where he belongs, Marshal. just ain't gonna listen to his talk.
You don't have to. I'll handle him.
You'll handle him. You sure done fine so far.
Hit me. I'll kill you for this, Pence.
Shut up, Elsa. Now get up on your feet.
I didn't hurt you, but I sure will next time. And there won't be no marshal around to nurse you, Elsa.
I didn't come to Dodge to get kicked around. Not no more. Not never.
You ain't even got half of what's coming to you, kid.
Leave him alone, Pence. Now, you, Elsa, I told you to go find a job, you remember?
A job? It's a gun I'm going to find me. He wouldn't have hit me if I'd been carrying a gun.
You start wearing a gun and I'll throw it in the Arkansas and you went after it. Come over here a minute. I'm giving you a chance to make good, Elsa, but it's not going to last forever. Now you get out of here and start doing something about it. The next day, I had to go up to Fort Larned on government business. But before I left, I talked to a couple of ranchers who were in town about hiring on Steve Elser. However, they'd heard about him and said I was making a big mistake trying to help a boy that was headed for the end of a rope. Well, I argued with them, but it was no use. And I decided I'd try to find him a job in town to start with. I was gone 2 days, and the night I got back, I went over to the Texas Trail looking for Chester. He wasn't there, but Kitty was.
I saw Chester about an hour ago, Matt. He didn't expect you back till tomorrow.
It didn't take as much time as I thought, Kitty. Tell me about things here, huh?
Well, nobody's been shot or hung I know of. There's one thing I don't like, though.
Oh, what's that, Kitty?
You know Ben Hander?
For one reason or another, I've thrown Ben Hander in jail at least 10 times.
Well, he and Steve Elser have been running together the last couple of days.
What?
Mm-hmm.
That's mighty poor company for Elser.
I think you're wasting your time trying to help that kid, Matt. As much as I admire your reason.
He isn't wearing a gun, is he?
Not so far.
I don't like this, Kitty. Could be that all Ben Hander needs to get into real trouble's a partner. Somebody just like Elser who'll kind of look up to him, egg him on.
Yeah.
I was hoping the boy had done something about finding a job.
Maybe you've been too easy on him, Matt.
I've done what I thought was right, Kitty.
I know.
Has Bill Pence been around, or Bowers?
No, but I heard Bowers has spread it all over the country how the law turned a cow thief loose.
Oh, sure, I expected that.
Well, you can't blame people for wondering about it.
No, but I can sure blame Bowers for backing up Pence on a lynching. If he's going to talk about the law, why doesn't he start with that?
Matt.
What?
Look around. Headed for the bar.
Yeah. I'm going to have a talk with him, Kitty. I'll see you later.
Sure.
Hello, Elser.
Oh, Marshal. I heard you was out of town.
I got back tonight.
You gonna buy us a drink, Marshal?
Not likely, Hander.
That ain't very friendly.
You found a job yet, Elser?
No. No, I ain't.
You been looking?
Oh, some.
Where?
Here and there.
Where?
Oh, it's no use, Marshal. First man I asked said nobody'd hire me. Anyway, there's no lawman's got to have a job.
You got to have one.
Lay off him, Marshal. He ain't done nothing.
Of course ain't. Why is everybody always kicking me around?
Oh, you think that's what I'm doing?
Everybody is. Makes me ashamed. Nobody'll trust me.
Elser, I'll help you find a job tomorrow. Around Dodge somewhere.
But I told you nobody...
People will trust you as soon as you prove to them that they can.
No, they won't. Besides, I don't want no job. I just don't want one.
There's no other way, Elser. You find a job by tomorrow night or get out.
No, you can't do that. You give him a week before...
I changed my mind, Hunter, since he's met you.
What's that got to do with it?
You're no good. And sooner or later he'll be in trouble. So he's got to move faster now.
You got no right to talk that way about me, Marshal.
Why not? Well, why not?
Oh, leave him be, Marshal. Leave me be, too. I'll make out all right. I always do.
Oh, you made out fine in that cottonwood grove, Elsa. So far, you're not doing much better here. Now, you come see me tomorrow night and you have a job. And if you think I don't mean what I say, you ask Hander here. He knows me. Maybe Kitty was right about my being too easy on young Elser. But as I found out next day, being hard on him didn't work any better. I just had breakfast at a little Mexican place at the edge of town, and I was walking back into the plaza when I noticed a small crowd in front of the Overland Express Company. I started across to find out what was going on when Chester spotted me and came running over.
He shot him, Mr. Dillon. He shot the clerk in there.
Who shot him?
Ben Hander. He tried to hold the place up about 10 minutes ago.
Well, where is he? Did he get away?
Well, they say some men chased him down to the OK stable, and they've got him trapped in there.
All right, come on.
I talked to the clerk. Doc's with him now. There was Ben Hander alone, Mr. Dillon. Elser wasn't with him.
Huh. He got any money?
No, sir. Some men heard shooting, come running across the plaza right away, and Hander got scared and left.
I wonder where the boy is.
Nobody ain't seen him I talked to.
Yeah. How bad's the clerk, Chester?
Oh, he took one bullet in the shoulder. It's going to hurt some, but it won't kill him. Look, there they are, Mr. Dillon. 4 or 5 of them, looks like, spread out around the stable area. I guess they must be waiting for you.
Good.
Hey, that one right there, ain't that Bill Pence?
Yeah, it is. Pence? Hey, Bill Pence.
Yeah. Well, we got him, Marshal. He's in that stable there. No way for him to leave without getting shot.
Okay. I want you and the other men to stay where you are, Pence. I'll go on after him.
Well, he's armed, Marshal.
Sure.
We could set fire to the place.
What, with horses in there?
Oh, I forgot about them.
Chester.
Yes, sir?
Wait here till I yell for you, huh?
Well, Mr. Dillon, if it's okay, I'd like to come up to the door with you.
All right, sure. If he gets past us, Pence, shoot him.
We sure will, Marshal.
That door swings out, Chester. Now that you're here, you can pull it open, but stay behind it. I'll go in alone.
Okay, sir.
Hander? Hander! It's Marshal Dillon.
You stay where you are, Marshal.
You can't get away, Hander. There are 5 men waiting out here for you. Now, don't be a fool. That clerk you shot isn't hurt bad. If you try to run now, you'll die for it.
I didn't kill him?
No. I'm coming in, Hander. It won't do you any good to shoot me, Hander, so you might as well give up. Now, you take your choice. You go to prison for a few years or die this morning.
Don't shoot, Marshal. I'm quitting.
All right, then walk up here with your hands in the air.
I'm coming. Here you go, kid.
What's that? Who you talking to?
It's me, Marshal. Elser.
What? Then you come out with your hands up, too, Elser.
We're coming.
Chester.
Yes, sir?
Come on in here. All right, that's far enough, you two. Stand right there.
Elser, so you was in on this?
No, he wasn't. He wasn't anywhere near that express office.
He's wearing a gun.
I got a right to wear a gun just like any other man.
He had nothing to do with that robbery, Marshal. Clerk and those men that followed me here can tell you that.
He was waiting here with your horses.
You can't prove that, Marshal.
Why are you standing up for him, Hunter?
He's a good boy. People let him alone.
I ain't done a thing.
Chester, take Hunter's gun.
Yes, sir. I got it, Mr. Dillon. What about Elser?
No, leave him alone. Step over here, Hunter. Elser,
What, Marshal?
I still think you were waiting here to get away with Hunter. But he's right about it being hard to prove.
I ain't done a thing, Marshal.
No, but you would have. Anyway, I'm going to give you one more chance. I'm taking Hunter to jail now, and while I'm doing it, I want you to get out of Dodge. For good. And don't come back.
Kicking me around again, ain't you?
I've done all I can for you, Elsa. There's nothing more I can do. You're on your own now. All right, Hunter, you know where the jail is. Start walking.
Sure, Marshal. So long, kid.
Let's go, Hunter.
Mr. Dillon!
He was drawing on you, Mr. Dillon. He was going to shoot you in the back.
He dead?
He died before he hit the ground, Hander. I could see it from where I was standing.
Thanks for warning me, Chester.
I was just starting to follow you, and I seen him move out of the corner of my eye.
I had a feeling he might try it.
You did?
That's why I was half ready for it. Anyway, it's the first time I've been right about him. I sure guessed wrong up till now.
But it was worth it, Mr. Dillon. Trying to help him, I mean.
No, not him, Chester. It was already too late to help him. I should have known that.
Gunsmoke, transcribed under the direction of Norman MacDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Tonight's story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Featured in the cast were Sam Edwards, Lawrence Dobkin, Joe Cranston, and John Daner. Harley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Join us again this coming Saturday as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal, fights to bring law and order out of the wild violence of the West in Gunsmoke.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Mr. Dillon?
Morning, Chester.
Biscuits be done directly.
Oh, is the coffee made? That's what I need.
It's boiling. I didn't make much, though. Thought I'd better save the water, seeing how we made dry camp.
Oh, how come you woke up so early this morning?
Oh, I always do that. Soon as it gets daylight, my feet starts to sweat, seems like, then I just naturally got to get up.
That's as good a reason as any, I guess. Oh, looks like we got company.
What? Where?
No, right over there, heading straight for us.
Some cowboy, probably.
I don't know, he doesn't ride like a cowboy.
Well, that's just a kid, Mr. Dillon.
Yes, it is, isn't it?
Sure does need a haircut. Well, I declare it's a girl.
What could she be doing on here?
Carrying a rifle, too.
Ah, morning, miss. You want to get on and have some coffee with us?
Who are you, mister?
I'm a U.S. Marshal out of Dodge, man.
Oh, a U.S. Marshal? Oh, that's good.
It is? Why?
But I need help, Marshal. My daddy's awful sick.
Oh, what's he sick with?
It's his leg, Marshal. A horse threw him and his saddle both in the corral, and then it stepped on his foot. And now his whole leg's all funny. He's got a fever, too.
My, Mr. Dillon, that sounds like...
Yeah, I know, Chester. Tell me, miss, when the horse stepped on him, did it cut his foot? Did it break the skin anywhere?
Oh, there's just a scratch. It tore his boot off, though. Oh, please come and see him. I'm scared the way his leg is and everything.
Oh, sure, we'll come. Is your mother with him now?
I don't have a mother, Marshal.
Oh, well, then what are you doing out here if your daddy's sick?
Well, we ran out of meat about 3 days ago, and I don't have anything to feed him.
Oh. Chester, I'll ride back with what is your name, anyway?
Tara Hawtree.
Oh.
I'll be 16 next January.
Well, that's fine, Tara. Chester, we'll go back to the Hawtree place, and you scout around for some meat, huh?
All right, sir.
And if you don't find any antelope, shoot the first calf you see. Anybody's calf.
I'll do it, Mr. Dillon.
Dillon. Yeah, I've heard of you. You're from Dodge, ain't you?
Yeah, that's right, sir.
Well, Marshal, ain't feeling so good. My foot don't hurt me no more, but my leg is all sort of, well, it ain't pretty.
Oh, Daddy.
I don't know much about these things, Mr. Hawtree, but maybe I better take a look at it anyway.
Sure, Marshal. There she is.
Yeah, all right, you can cover it up.
Okay. I was in the war, Marshal. I know what gangrene is. Guess you do, too.
Yeah. Well, the first thing, Mr. Hawtree, a friend of mine's out getting you some meat, and then we'll load you into your wagon.
Oh, Ben took the wagon.
What?
Ben Walling. He took the wagon when Daddy got hurt. He said he'd find a doctor and bring him back.
Well, who's Ben Walling?
He's been sort of working here, Marshal.
I should have run him off long ago. That's what.
Well, where is he? Where'd he take the wagon? Was he going to find a doctor around here anyway?
The closest doctor's in Dodge I know of. But I couldn't get to him anyway.
Tell me, Mr. Hawtree, when did this happen?
About 6 days ago, Marshal. Ben left the day after.
Oh, do you think he's coming back?
He come back here, and me not able to get around. I don't know what I'll do. I ought to take a bullwhip to him. A bullwhip.
Now, take it easy, Mr. Hawtree. Take it easy. He won't cause any trouble, so don't you get all worked up about it. Tara, let's let him get some rest, huh?
All right, sir.
Now, we'll have some food for you real soon, Mr. Hawtree.
I ain't very hungry.
Tara, what's he so riled up about this Ben Walling for? What's between them?
Oh, it's nothing, Marshal. Daddy's sick, and that's all.
Uh-huh. Look, Tara, you trust me, don't you?
Daddy hates Ben because Ben likes me.
see.
He even wanted to marry me. He said he would.
How do you feel about Ben? Do you like him?
Well, it's time I had a man and all that, but I'm afraid of Ben, Marshal. It's like there's something wrong with him. He's always sneaking around when you don't expect him. It makes me uneasy like. Marshal?
Yeah?
I'm awful glad you're here.
I rolled the smoke and looked out across the flat distances of the prairie and wondered how anybody could survive in all that emptiness. Hawtree lying on his bed back there in the house, he wouldn't survive. The prairie had got to him, all right. And Tara, what could she do out here in this endless land of grass? Well, I was glad to get my mind off it when Chester rode in with an antelope across his saddle. We hung it on the corral and dressed it and took a hind quarter into Tara, and we went back outside and sat out on the porch.
It's bad, ain't it, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, it's blood poisoning, Chester. As soon as it reaches his heart, he's done for.
Ain't there no way to stop it?
Yeah, sure there is. Cut his leg off.
It's too bad Doc ain't here.
Yeah.
But would that stop it, Mr. Dillon, cutting his leg off?
I don't know, Chester. I don't know. Maybe it's too late anyway.
Well, I sure do wish we could do something for him. I don't take to sitting around just waiting for a man to die.
Nobody does.
It ain't right somehow, that poor fella. And Tara, why, Mr. Dillon, that girl will go crazy out here all alone.
All right, Chester. What do you want me to do about it? I'm not a doctor. Now just shut up.
Well, Mr. Dillon, you could do it. Mr. Dillon? I know you could.
Do what?
Be a doctor. Long enough to save Mr. Hawtree's life, anyway.
Oh, are you out of your head?
No, sir.
And what are you talking like that for? The most I ever did was doctor a horse for the colic. That's fine training for this, isn't it?
I know. But I couldn't do it. I just plain don't have the spirit, but you do. Mr. Dillon, you wouldn't never just stand by and let a man die.
Let's go talk to him, Chester.
Yes, sir, Mr. Dillon.
But Daddy's fever's worse, Marshal. I'm going to get some more water.
Mr. Hawtree, how do you feel?
I don't feel much, Marshal. Outside of burning up. I've been trying to tell Tara that I can't last long with blood poisoning, and she just got to figure on it.
That's what I came in to talk to you about, man. I guess you know the only thing that'll give you a chance.
I know. But I couldn't ask any man to do that.
You didn't ask me. It's up to you, Mr. Hawtree. I'll try it if you're willing.
If it was just me, I wouldn't do it, but I can't leave Tara alone. Not if I can help it, I can't.
You're a brave man.
Oh, Marshal. I just don't have any choice. Come on. Let's get it over with.
Have you got any liquor in the house?
Yeah, there's a jug of corn out in the kitchen.
Chester, go get it, will you?
And tell Tara to start boiling a lot of water. I'll talk to her in a few minutes.
I'll be right back.
Now, Mr. Hawtree, you tell me everything you know about this. Huh?
Yeah. First, I'll tell you what you need. There's a straight iron out by the corral somewhere.
Yeah.
You can heat it in the main room fireplace.
All right, fine. Now what else?
Yeah. Tara will find some cloth for bandages. and the rest of the stuff you can get in the kitchen. The only thing worrying me is what we'll use to tie off the arteries with. Plain thread won't hold.
Well, maybe some thin strips of rawhide.
No. So they soak through. Something.
Wait a minute. I think I know what'll work. What about horsehair? Huh?
Yeah, that's it, Marshal. Pull it off the tail. It'll work fine.
Here's the jug, Mr. Hawtrey, and I brought you a cup, too.
Pour me some. I want to get good and drunk.
Here you are.
Thanks.
Mr. Hawtrey, you better have your talk with Tara before that stuff takes hold, huh?
Ask her to come in, will you?
Yeah.
Oh, Marshal.
Yeah?
I'll try to make it easy for you.
Shortly after noon, I operated. Whether it was the corn whiskey or his own hard courage, I don't know, but Hawtrey never whimpered. Chester stood outside the door and brought me whatever I needed, and Tara waited in the kitchen boiling more water and thinking her thoughts. Toward the end, Hawtrey mercifully passed out. I finished and left the house for a breath of air. I'd done everything I could, and I just hoped that I'd done it right.
That's where it beats me, Mr. Dillon, how he just lays in there so quiet and peaceful.
It's only been 4 or 5 hours, Chester. The liquor hasn't worn off yet.
Well, he drunk up nearly the whole jug.
He needed it.
Hey, Mr. Gunn, look yonder.
What?
Somebody coming with a wagon.
Yeah. It's probably that Ben Walling they were talking about.
Wonder what he's got to say for himself.
You'll think of something, Chester. His kind always does. You recognize him?
No, I don't. You?
I never saw him before.
Hey, what are you doing here?
You Ben Walling?
How'd you know?
You've been away a long time, Ben. Where you been?
Who are you anyway, mister?
I'm a U.S. Marshal.
I went to fetch a doctor. Anything wrong in that?
No, not at all. Where is he?
Well, first night, them horses run away. I've been chasing them ever since. Didn't catch them till this morning.
I see.
How's old Hawtrey? I was kind of worried about that foot. Looked to me like it might have poison in it.
It did.
I mean, it did.
I took his leg off about noon today.
You what? How'd you know what to do? You might have killed him.
Somebody had to do it, Ben. It's a sure thing Tara couldn't.
Blaming me, ain't you? I done everything I could. It ain't my fault them blasted horses run off.
Hawtrey's pretty sick, Ben.
Well, Marshal, you can leave now. I'll handle everything here.
We'll leave as soon as Hawtrey's able to take care of himself again.
Stay as long as you like. I don't care.
Mr. Dillon?
Yeah.
I think that cussed Ben's a no good liar.
You see that saddle over there, Chester?
Oh, well, that belongs to Mr. Hawtrey.
Yeah, I know. I looked at it this noon. Somebody cut the cinch strap on it.
But no wonder that bronc bucked him and the saddle off both.
Do you think Tara did it?
It was Ben, wasn't it?
You figured the old man would get hurt, maybe killed.
But why?
So he'd have a free hand with Tara.
Miserable low down. Mr. Dillon, let me rest him.
No, not yet, Chester. There's plenty of time.
All right. I'll wait.
There wasn't as much time as I'd figured. Hawtrey had a bad night, and by morning he was so weak he couldn't lift his head. I tried to take his pulse, but I could hardly find it. Maybe I'd operated too late. Maybe the poison had already moved up into his body. I didn't know. I had no way of knowing.
Want some more coffee, Mr. Dillon?
What? Oh, yeah, Chester. Fill it up, will you, please?
That poor Tara just won't eat nothing at all. Just sits there by his bed. Ain't slept a wink, I know.
Well, it's her father, Chester. He's all she's got.
Marshal.
What?
Please come.
Yeah, what is it, Tara?
Daddy wants you, and I think he...
Come on, Chester. Yes. It's Matt Dillon, Mr. Hawtree.
Marshal, I'm gonna die.
Oh, Daddy. Daddy, please.
Tara, don't leave her here. Ben Walling, he's no good.
Now, don't you worry about Ben Walling, Mr. Hawtree. I promise you that he won't get anywhere near Tara, now or ever.
Tara can't stay here alone. It's a bad way to die. Not knowing.
Mr. Hawtree.
Not knowing.
Mr. Hawtree,
Yeah.
I want you to listen to me. I'll take care of Tara. I'll see that she's all right. I'll see that she's cared for. Now, I promise you that. You hear me?
I thank you, Marshal. I sure thank you. Where's Tara?
Oh, Daddy, I'm right here. Daddy, please.
Tara.
Come on, Chester.
Daddy. Daddy.
I wish Tara'd come out of that house. I don't like it. Her in there and just breaking her heart.
Give her a little time, Chester. She'll be all right.
Don't move a finger, either one of you.
You're mighty careless with that rifle.
Don't get smart with me, Marshal. I know what I'm doing.
And what would that be?
I heard you in there. Promised to take Tara away. I was right by the window. I heard it all.
You got a curious way of courting the girl, Ben, trying to kill her father.
Yeah, and I saw you yesterday looking at that saddle. But I didn't kill him, Marshal. You did.
That's a lie, Ben Walling, and
Oh,
you
you
know it.
shut up.
I won't shut up. We just got here sooner. Mr. Dunn would have saved him, that's all.
Well, too bad you got here at all, because you're going to die for it, both of you.
Put the gun down, Ben. You're under arrest for attempted murder.
Stay right where you are, Marshal.
You know, I got an idea you smell powder before, Ben, and that you're afraid of it. I got an idea that's why you tried to get Hawtree like you did instead of facing him.
Stop right there.
And right now you wish you didn't have that rifle at all, don't you, Ben? Because I might have to shoot you for it.
No, don't, Marshal.
Give me that.
You all right, Mr. Dillon?
I didn't even try, Chester. The rifle went off when I knocked it aside, that's all. He was scared to death.
Well, I didn't feel exactly comfortable.
Tie him up and keep an eye on him, huh? I'll go see Tara. Late that evening, we buried Hawtree out on the prairie, out in back of the little homestead that would die now, too, and fall apart without him. The next morning, we loaded up everything we could get into the wagon, and with Tara beside me, we started off for Dodge. Ben Walling never said a word. Chester led his horse, and they rode along ahead of us. I had plenty of time to tell Tara all about Dodge, and how that there were some good people there, and how we'd find her a home and a family. She just sat there, tight-lipped. Didn't say much. She never once looked back.
and directed by Norman McDonald. Stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Featured in the cast were Parley Bear as Chester, Howard McNear as Doc, and Georgia Ellis as Kitty.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely. Is there something wrong, Chester?
Oh, there's going to be a fight up there by the stage office. You better come, Mr. Dillon.
All right, what's the trouble?
They're around back of the stage. You can't see them from here.
Oh, who is it?
A couple passengers. One's a great big man with red hair, about the biggest man I ever seen.
Who's the other one?
Well, I don't know, but he's kind of old and real thin and poor-looking, like he'd been rode half to death. Oh, that red-headed fellow will ruin him, Mr. Dillon.
The size of a man doesn't matter much to a six-gun, Chester.
They ain't armed. Neither one of them's carrying no gun.
Then they won't get into much trouble.
Well, wait till you see him. That big one. He's got hands like shovels, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, I can see him now.
Oh, look how he's slapping that poor little fella. If he really hit him, he'd kill him.
Oh, stand there. Get your hands up. How can I beat a man who won't fight him?
All right, move back, everybody. Let me through here. All right, hold it, mister. That's enough.
What are you saying that's enough? He ain't by far enough.
This man isn't even fighting you.
I'm trying to make him fight, ain't I?
Why should he fight?
'Cause we come in on that stagecoach together. And he sat there the whole 8 hours and stared at the floor. He never said a word. Like it drove me crazy.
I think it did drive you crazy. He isn't going to hurt you anymore, mister. But you better get out of here.
I don't care what he does.
You fight him, mister. You break him up a little. I'll watch.
Nobody's going to touch him.
Are you scared of this old crow?
I said leave him alone.
You said? You're talking to Sam Kaler, mister. I'm a bear cat. People do what I say.
You're talking to a United States Marshal.
A marshal? Well, now.
How come you're not wearing a gun, Keeler?
Man's got to wear a gun.
Most men do.
My hands do my fighting.
And you're big enough to whip most any man alive, aren't you?
I sure am.
But you go unarmed so nobody can use his gun against you. He'd be held up for murder if he did, wouldn't he? Hell, you figured yourself a nice big advantage, Keeler. But you're a coward.
What?
You're a coward! And I'd still be a fool to go up against you barehanded.
You don't dare use that gun. You said so yourself.
There are lots of ways to...
Oh, he dropped like a poleaxe steer.
You killed a man because of me.
I haven't killed him. But he's going to be kind of touchy when he comes to, and you better get out of sight.
Men are always fighting, hating each other.
Who are you, mister?
My name is Seth Tandy, Marshal.
Oh, Tandy, if you don't like men fighting, Dodge is no town for you. Chester.
Yes, sir.
Throw some water on Keeler, and if he wants more fight, tell him I'll be in my office.
Okay, Mr. Dillon. Keeler come too, all right, Mr. Dillon. You didn't hurt him so very bad.
Well, I haven't been worrying about it, Chester.
No, sir.
But it's been 2 hours. It's after dark. He couldn't have been unconscious all this time.
No, sir, he wasn't. See, I stopped off to the tonsorial. I got me my winter haircut.
No?
Oh, you should have seen Keeler when he come to. My goodness, he is mad. It wasn't getting buffaloed so much as everybody laughing at him. Seemed like he just can't stand that. He looked like he was about to go wild.
Well, there'll be more trouble from him.
Yes, sir. It's like this friend of his that showed up after the fight, a fella called Humbert. He just couldn't believe it when he seen Keeler laying there. This Humbert, he said somebody would get killed for it, sure.
Uh-huh. Chester, I'm going to go down to the Long Branch and have a drink.
Oh, I'll walk part way with you.
Okay. What happened to that Seth Tandy?
I don't know. He left. But there's something wrong with him, Mr. Dillon. Did you notice the funny look on him? Well, he's got eyes like a blind horse. What kind of man is he?
All I know is he's the kind that lets himself get knocked around and doesn't seem to care one way or the other. Yeah. You want a drink?
No, sir, thank you. I got business. But you tell Miss Kitty hello, huh?
Yeah, sure.
Evening, Matt.
Kitty. Is this glass yours?
Oh, one of the girls brought it over, but she's busy now. That beer pitcher's hers, too.
Yeah. Well, I'll leave some money with you and you can give it to her.
All right. They say the Santa Fe's going to start laying track of west of here soon.
Yeah. More railroad, more people, more trouble. I'm sorry, Kitty. I'm in a poor mood.
Hang up your gun, Matt.
Yeah? And do what? I'm too lazy to work for a living.
I suppose keeping the peace around here isn't work. And then there's getting shot.
It's been a long time since anybody put a bullet in me, Kitty.
Just 'cause you're learning to duck.
You know, up in Canada, they got a bird called a loon. And they claim that these loons really can duck a bullet.
Why don't you go up there and study them a while? See how they do it.
Yeah, might be a good idea.
Yeah.
Mr. Dillon? Oh, hello, Miss Kitty.
What's the trouble, Chester?
That fella Tandy, Seth Tandy.
What about him?
Well, some fellas seen him stumble out of the alley just now. They took him up to Doc's.
What?
He was all beat up. Oh, somebody had really worked on him.
Who?
Well, I don't know. Nobody seen it happen.
All right, let's get up to Doc's, Chester. We'll see you later, Kitty.
Sure, man.
Come in. Come in. Oh, hello, Matt. Chester.
Well, how's Tandy, Doc?
Well, there's nothing broken that I can find, but he's sure colored up. He's sitting in the back room there if you want to see him.
Mm-hmm. Did he say who did it?
Oh, he hasn't said a word about anything so far. Maybe you can get him to talk.
All right.
Let's stand back, Chester.
Well, okay, Doc.
Well, how do you feel, Tandy? Tandy, I want to know who did this. I'm sure it was Sam Keeler, but I want to hear it from you.
No, Marshal. There's been enough violence.
The next time he might kill you, Tandy.
It doesn't matter.
What?
It's not important. Not no more.
What's your trouble, Tandy? Maybe I can help you.
Nobody can help me, Marshal. When a man loses faith in his God, he loses everything. I've lost my faith. I no longer believe.
You're a preacher?
I was a preacher. 30 years.
Now, what'd you come to Dodge for?
Oh, no reason except get away from people that knew me before. I didn't want them to see me. Maybe start them doubting, too. I've got nothing left, Marshal. It doesn't matter what happens to me now.
Doc.
I heard him.
Well, tell him something.
I don't know what to tell him. He's a preacher who doesn't believe in God anymore. Oh, Matt, I'm an ignorant frontier doctor. Sure, I can dig bullets out of people. I can sew them up, too. I can shove their bones back into place, but nobody ever taught me how to patch up a preacher who's lost his religion.
Don't trouble yourselves about me, gentlemen. I'll be moving on.
No. Not tonight, you won't. Now, you can do what you want tomorrow, but tonight either you or Sam Keeler's going to sleep in jail.
Jail?
I'm not going to let Keeler catch you again tonight. And if you won't say it was him, I can't arrest him.
Oh?
Well, did he do it?
Marshal, I'll sleep in your jail.
Maybe Seth Tandy didn't care what happened to himself, but he sure went out of his way to keep other people from having any trouble. If I'd have put Sam Keeler in jail that night, that'd have been quite a battle, and Tandy knew it. So we took him downstairs, and after we found him something to eat, we gave him a blanket and locked him in a cell where he'd be safe. Chester slept in the office with a shotgun by his bed. And after looking the town over for a couple of hours, I went to my room. It was just after daylight when I was awakened.
Dillon!
What?
Wake up, Mr. Dillon!
What?
Mr. Dillon!
Oh, Chester, stop the racket and come on in. The door's unlocked.
Oh.
What time is it, Chester? What are you doing here?
It's Seth Tandy. He's gone, Mr. Dillon.
What?
Yes, sir, I went out to get us some breakfast, and he didn't feel like going, so I unlocked his cell and left him sitting there in the office, and when I got back, he was gone. Here, I found this note stuck on the door.
Marshal, if you want to see Seth Tandy alive, come to Turkey Bend at noon. Alone and unarmed.
Tain't signed.
No, it doesn't have to be.
Sam Keeler, huh?
Yeah.
What are you going to do?
Do what it says, I guess.
But you can't go up there alone, not wearing no gun, Mr. Dillon. He'll kill you. That Sam Keeler could kill anybody.
And if I don't, what'll happen to Tandy?
He don't care what happens to him. He said so himself. You'd be risking your life for a man who don't even care about living.
Chester, go to the stable and get my horse while I'm dressing, will you?
Then you're going to do it?
And take the rifle boot off my saddle. I won't be needing it this time. Maybe Chester was right. Maybe it didn't make sense. But still, I had to do it. It was about 20 miles upriver to Turkey Bend, and I got there about noon. I waited around for a while, and then Keeler's friend Humbert rode up. He was unarmed, too. He didn't say anything. He just looked me over carefully before he motioned me to ride upstream ahead of him. About a half hour later, we reached their camp. Keeler was there and Seth Tandy, sitting on a small pile of cottonwood logs, staring blankly at the fire. We got on and went up to him.
He was there at noon, Keeler, real prompt.
Marshal does things right, don't you, Marshal?
Yeah, sometimes.
Well, you done this right. You come alone and you ain't armed. You done your part. And I done mine. There's your friend Tandy. And he's still alive.
What do you want, Keeler?
I'll tell you, Marshal. You You had everybody laughing at me back in Dodge. I don't like that. I can't stand people laughing at me.
What's that got to do with Seth Tandy?
Started over him, and it's going to finish over him.
What do you mean?
I'm going to beat him to death, Marshal. And you're going to stand there and watch me do it.
Now, wait a minute.
And when there's nothing left of him, I'm going to go to work on you.
No.
You shut up, Tandy.
I don't care what happens to me, but the marshal came risking his life.
He did for sure, Tandy.
Wait a minute, Keeler.
Now, what do you want, Humbert?
You told me you were going to have a little fun. You didn't say nothing about killing people.
What?
I don't like this. I don't want no part of it.
What's the matter with you, Humbert?
I don't hold with killing people. I don't want to end up on a rope.
You don't like it, huh?
Now, don't you start nothing with me now. You leave me alone.
I'll learn you to go against me.
No!
You are alone.
I didn't mean nothing.
Get out of my way, Tandy. I want one of those logs.
Put your head, Humbert.
Keeler.
I'll learn you.
Keeler.
Keeler!
You brained him, Marshal. You saved my life with that log.
Yeah. Your life and Tandy's and probably mine.
I got a gun over here in my blanket, Marshal. I'll give it to you before it comes to.
Okay.
Marshal,
Yeah, what, Tandy?
you came here knowing you might be killed.
Well, there's always a chance of that.
But you came, willing to sacrifice your life to save mine, and knowing mine's worthless.
You listen to me. No man's life is worthless, Tandy. Whether he thinks so or not.
I can see that now.
Well, you riding on from here?
Oh, no, Marshal. I'm going back. My foot standeth in an even place. In the congregations will I praise the Lord.
Gunsmoke, produced and directed by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Our story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns by Tom Hanley and Bill James. Featured in the cast were Lawrence Dobkin, Joe Cranston, and John Daner. Parley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful.
and a little lonely.
This ain't the smoothest wagon trail I ever seen, but it'll save us a couple of hours going cross country this way.
Don't worry about me, Will. I'll be all right.
It's just I don't like the looks of that storm. Not this time of year. There's a lot of snow in them clouds.
You think we can beat the storm to the line shaft?
Ought to.
You sure?
Of course I'm sure. Come on, you. Here. As soon as we get to the top of this rise, you'll see it.
Oh, no!
Burned. Every last stick of it burned.
Will, what are we going to do?
Some hunter, some drifter maybe left a fire without sand in it, and now it's gone.
I guess the only thing is to head for Dodge, then.
We'd be driving all night.
We can't stay out here, Will. We got to find shelter.
I know.
There must be a ranch house somewhere.
There's just one that I know of.
Well, then let's... No. No, we ain't going there.
We don't have much choice, Harmony.
Will, I just couldn't.
Harmony, that's the only ranch within 15 miles of drive. 4 hours more in this wind and cold might just be too much. Like I say, Harmony, we just don't have no choice. We're heading for the ranch.
It's a good thing I toted in all that stove wood, Mr. Dillon. We're going to need plenty of it before morning.
Yeah, it'll be a real cold night, it sure looks like.
Snow keeps on there, so it's going to be 2 foot deep on the level.
You know, if you don't take your boots off that stove, you're going to have 2 feet on the bare ground, Chester.
What are you talking about?
Chester, the soles are starting to smoke. Now take them off the stove.
I declare, Mr. Dillon, I thought I smelled something burning in here.
The stove's red hot.
Yeah, well, at least my feet's warm for the first time in 2 days.
Yeah.
Say, I think maybe I'll rub them with tallow. Leather ought to soak it up real good, being hot that way. Then
Evening, Matt.
Kitty, come on in.
Oh, it's cold out tonight.
Stand there by the stove and burn with Chester.
I can't stay, Matt. I got to get back to Long Branch.
Oh, big crowd tonight?
Yeah, but quiet one. Men get sentimental at Christmas time.
Oh, I'm that way myself, Miss Kitty.
Yeah, so am I, Chester. I was thinking earlier this evening what it was like when I was a little girl. We used to always... It was a long time ago.
Why don't you stay a while, Kitty? Let Sam run the place tonight, huh?
Well, the boys sort of need me, Matt. To talk to them and laugh with them, even though they're thinking of somebody else at the time.
Well, yeah, I know, but...
Oh, I don't mind. It's kind of nice to be needed by somebody. What I was thinking, though, Matt, later, around midnight, maybe the 3 of us could get together, make some hot rum, maybe?
That's a good idea, Kitty.
By jing, it is. And maybe I could even get Mr. Jonas to rustle up some chestnuts.
Good, Chester.
Then I'll be counting on it. I'll come here if it's all right.
Fine.
Kind of like to get away from the Long Branch later tonight.
Okay.
Well, how are you, Mr. Beeker?
Oh, good evening.
I'll see you later, Matt.
All right, Kitty. Come on in, Jethro. You look like you can stand some warming up.
Marshal Dillon, I got some trouble out at my place.
Oh, what kind of trouble?
I've been invaded, attacked on my own property, shot at. Look at that there hat.
Well, if that bullet had come much closer, you'd have been shot, not shot at. Who was it, Jethro?
Couple coming through in the wagon. They took over my barn. Won't let me put a foot inside.
Oh, what do you mean, a couple? You mean a man and wife?
How do I know if they're man and wife?
Well, maybe they just want shelter from the storm.
Marshal, I don't care what they want. They took possession of my barn without so much as a by your leave. And I want them thrown out of it. Tonight.
Well, can't we leave it till morning, Jethro?
Will Ross ain't spending the night on my property.
Will Ross? Well, is your daughter with him, Harmony?
Marshal, I got no daughter.
Well, you did up until 2 years ago when she married Ross and you threw them both off the place.
For the last time, I got no daughter.
You had one for 19 years, Beeker.
You know me for a man of my word, Marshal. I'm telling you this. If you don't ride back out there with me right now and get them two off my property, I'm going to burn that barn down with them inside it.
Chester.
Yes, sir.
You better saddle up a couple of horses. I don't see any wagon, Jethro.
They halted inside the barn. Blast them, they're burning the coal oil stove in the tack room. I got a fire going in the blacksmith forge.
Well, it's a cold night.
Well, charcoal and oil cost money. Come on out of there, Ross. I got the law with me now.
Jethro, if I'm going to handle this, I'll handle it my own way. Now, you stay right here. Come on, Chester.
Yes, sir. Oh, don't you go easy on them. I want them two treated like any other criminals.
We make mighty good targets again in this snow, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, I guess we do at that. I think the wind's dying down. May not turn into a blizzard after all.
Mr. Dillon, I just don't like the idea of walking right into a gun.
Will Ross.
Who is it? Who's out there?
It's Matt Dillon. Hold your fire, Will.
You stay back. I'm warning you, Marshal.
I just want to talk to you, Will. Now, come on, open up the door. It's cold out here.
Is old Jethro with you?
No, just me and Chester.
Well, you can come in alone, Matt. You leave your gun out there with Chester.
All right, open up. Here, Chester. Hang on to this.
I just don't like this one bit, Mr. Dillon.
Well, we've got no choice.
Hurry up, man.
Welcome home, Will.
You took a big chance walking up here like that.
No, I doubt it. You wouldn't have shot anybody in cold blood before. I don't think a man changes that much in 2 years.
Not unless he's pushed hard enough.
Maybe. I take that gun now, Will.
You said you just wanted to talk.
Yeah, I do. But not over a gun sight. Now hand it over.
No, stay back, Matt, or... No.
Now, like I said, Will, a man doesn't change that much.
No, I guess not. I wouldn't even have shot old Jethro.
I figured that.
We didn't aim to stop here, Marshal. We was trying to make Dodge and the storm come down on us.
A man takes shelter where he can.
I wouldn't even have asked him for a drink of water. Not after the way he treated us when we got married. But we just didn't have no choice.
Where's Harmony, Will?
She's in the tack room. It's warmer there. I made up a bed for her with some straw and blankets.
A bed?
You better go talk to her, Marshal. She'll be right glad to see you after all this time.
All right. Chester.
Yes, sir?
You stay here with Ross. I'll be right back.
All right, Mr. Dillon. How you been making out, Will?
Harmony?
Who is it? Matt Dillon. Oh, Matt.
Well, what's going on here, young lady?
Oh, everything, Matt. We're in trouble, real trouble.
Oh, I see.
It'll be any time now, I think.
Don't you worry, Harmony. I'm going to get some help out here right now. And, don't you worry, everything's going to be all right.
You get out of my barn and off my property, Ross. And take that woman of yours with you.
Jethro, I told you to stay outside.
I'll remind you these is my own premises, Marshal.
We'll worry about that later. Chester.
Yes, sir?
Go get Doc out here fast.
Oh, what'll I tell him? Is Miss Harmony took down sick?
Not exactly.
What?
Just get riding.
Yes, sir. I'll get him. I'll get him right away.
Oh, there we are. The kettle's boiling again, Doctor.
It certainly is.
Only be a minute now. Oh, there's nothing like a nice hot toddy on Christmas Eve.
Oh, yeah, or any time.
Or any time. How right you are, Dr. Adams. You know, since Mr. Prudlin passed on, this time of year has seemed very lonely to me.
Oh, yes. Well, I always admired your husband, Mrs. Prudlin.
He was a fine man, generous to a fault and kind and so thoughtful. Now, there you are.
Oh, thank you.
Just taste it. See if I've laced it enough with brandy.
With brandy? Yes. Oh, my. That's good. Yeah, that's very good. So, you know, Mrs. Prudlin, I nearly forgot the reason for my call this evening.
I'd hoped it was just social.
Well, in a sense, it's business. But in a greater sense, it's the spirit of Christmas. Your bill. Oh, as a very small gesture of my affection and esteem, I tear it up.
Why, Dr. Adams, how sweet.
I hope you won't think me familiar or forward. It was only meant as a small indication of my regard.
Dr. Adams, would you care to join me here on the settee? It might be warmer here, closer to the fire.
Well, oh, yes, when I come to think about it, there is a chill in the air tonight.
Sit still. I'll answer it. Good evening.
Good evening, Miss Prudlin. Excuse me, but is Doc here?
No, my gracious.
Well, yes, he is. Won't you come in?
Thank you. Doc, I've been looking all over town for you.
Oh, well, why did you have to find me? Oh, never mind. What is it you wanted?
Well, it ain't me that wants you. Mr. Dillon.
Mr. Dillon? Well, what's the matter with him?
There ain't nothing the matter with him. He just wants you out of the Beeker place right away. He told me to bring you back.
But this is Christmas Eve.
Well, my gracious alive, I know
that. Well, all right. Mrs. Prudlin, thank you for a wonderful time. And I hope you won't think ill of me for rushing off.
Duty calls, Doctor. I understand. Some men can afford to be selfless. And you are one of those men.
Mrs. Prudlin, I want you to know that I think you...
Doc, Mr. Dillon is waiting.
I'm coming! Good heavens, Chester, man's got to be polite, doesn't he? Another... Oh, there's... Good night, Mrs. Prudlin.
Good night, Doctor.
Come on, Chester.
Matt, I'm scared.
Easy now, Harmony. Will and Chester will be back any minute, and they'll have Doc with them.
Why don't they hurry?
It won't be much longer now.
They got to hurry. They've just got to.
Harmony, it's going to be all right.
Why couldn't Chester have gone alone? Why did you send Will with him?
If he stayed here, your father and him would have been at each other's throats.
Where is Pa?
Out there keeping the forge burning and heating up water. And looking sicker by the minute.
Why did it have to happen here, Matt?
Take it easy now.
If only I had something to hold on to. Maybe if you give me your hands.
Sure. There you go. There.
A baby's first look at the world ought to be all love and joy. Not like this. Not with Pa hating us like he does.
Now, Harmony.
He does. He hates us, Will and me both.
Maybe not as much as he puts on.
Matt! You're right, I think.
What do you mean?
It's not going to be much longer.
Take it easy now.
If Doc doesn't get here, You'll stay with me. You'll help me, won't you, Matt?
What? Yeah, sure I will. I'll do what I can, but... Well, he'll get there, though. Doc always makes it.
I hope so. I hope so, Matt. But I'm afraid he's going to...
All right. Now, what's all this fuss about?
Oh, Doc.
Yeah, it's a fine time of night to drag a man out in the snow. Can't see why you didn't plan this thing at a decent hour, young lady.
Doc, I'm scared.
Yeah. Oh, fiddlesticks. Not a thing to worry about. Women were having young'uns long before you and I were even born.
Hurry, please.
Oh, no. Wait a minute. You settle back there. You quit worrying. I'll tell you when it's time to worry.
Doc, do you mind if I...
Well, man. Well, look at you. You're as white as a sheet.
Well...
Oh, you thought you were going to have to take over by yourself, didn't you? Yeah, well, all right. You go on out there and tell that old buzzard to heat up some more water. He hasn't got half enough.
All right, Doc.
Yeah. And then you stay out from underfoot, will you, Matt? Because me and Harmony's got work to do. All right, now, little fella. Howdy, young fella. Welcome to the world.
Still cold, Mr. Dillon. Stop snowing, though. Clear as a bell. There you are, Mr. Beeker. Better put some more wood on that forge, I guess. The fire's down pretty low.
So's my wood pile. It's a fool waste trying to heat a barn in midwinter.
I'll cut enough to make it up before we leave. One thing sure, Jethro. We ain't going out beholden to you.
You always was a fine one for talk.
And mostly, I can back it up.
Well, you didn't with Harmony. We don't need your old man's farm, you said. We'll have us one twice as big, you said.
Now, we ran into bad luck.
Oh, sure you did. You come crawling back with your tail between your legs.
Not to you, we didn't. We got caught here tonight by accident.
Bad luck, accidents. That's all you was born for. Just what I told Harmony when she defied me and up and married you.
Is that so? Now, you listen to me, Jethro.
All right, that's enough. Now, settle down, both of you. Well, I didn't give you back your gun just to have you start another argument.
I'm sorry, Marshal. I'm just kind of on edge, I reckon.
Well, you know, Marshal, I'll remind you that all of you are trespassers on my property. I thought we settled that, Beeker. I'm here because you asked the law in, remember? Well, you sure ain't done nothing. Force of circumstances. They'll leave as soon as your daughter's able to.
Now, you can count on that.
I got no daughter, Marshal. Well, anyway, while they're here, you're going to keep the peace. Well, there ain't no law against talking. There is if the talk leads to violence. And just remember that Harmony and Will don't like putting up with you any better than you like putting up with them. Yeah. Real high and mighty, ain't they? Without a roof over their heads. Well, a lot of folks might figure that makes you look worse than them. Hey, what kind of talk is that, Marshal? Well, a ranch this size, a big house on it, and a man your age trying to work it all by himself while his own kin roam the countryside. Some folks might figure a man like that's got a lot of meanness in him. I told her what to expect if she married this fella. You know, a man might tell somebody most anything when he's mad, Jethro, but it's plain stubbornness that makes him stick to it afterwards. Why, they come sneaking into my barn like bandits, Marshal. Didn't even knock on my door. And now you're saying I ought to go crawling to them. I didn't tell you what you ought to do. It comes to that, though. And I ain't doing it.
Don't you worry, Jethro. We don't want no part of your ranch.
And it ain't being offered to you. I worked mighty hard to make this place what it is.
A little peace and quiet out here wouldn't do the patient any harm, you know.
How is she, Doc?
Is she going to be all right?
She's fine. And so's the young'un. She'll live to have a dozen more. And he'll grow up and probably come to a bad end, like being a marshal or country doctor. Young lady, I'll be back in the morning, so you get yourself some sleep.
All right, Doc. What would you tell my father?
No, if you've got any telling to do, you tell it yourself.
Pa? Pa?
Well, answer, you old coot. She's talking to you.
Yes. What is it?
Pa, will you come in here and say howdy to your grandson?
Grandson? My grandson?
Of course he's your grandson.
My golly, I hadn't thought of that. It's my grandson.
I don't know now, Jethro. You just got through claiming you didn't even have a daughter.
Huh? Oh, confound it, Marshal. You're trying to put words in my mouth. Of course I got a daughter. And a grandson.
Not as fine a boy as you could ask for.
Say, Will.
Yeah?
I'd be much obliged if you'd shake hands and kind of forget things, huh?
I can't see no reason not to, Jethro.
Good. Well, come on, Will. Let's look him over. My golly, grandson.
Crazy old fool. Young'uns born every day. It's nothing to get all worked up about.
Who you fooling, Doc?
Nobody. Well, what are we going to do? Huh? Head back to town?
Might as well. They'll probably have some ups and downs yet, but I guess the four of them will be able to work it out now.
Yeah, they'll spoil that kid rotten.
Turned out to be a fine night after the snow quit, didn't it?
Yeah. Look at those doggone stars.
Hey, Doc, why don't you come by the office when we get in town, huh? Kitty's going to be there. We thought we'd have a little something to drink and sit around and talk a while.
Oh, sounds fine.
But it's pretty near 4 o'clock in the morning, Mr. Dillon.
That's right, Chester.
Well, Miss Kitty won't still be waiting up.
You want to bet?
Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
You know, Kitty, when you stop to think about it, Chester has a mighty easy life. Mighty easy.
Well, I never thought much about it, Doc.
Well, pass the sugar with me. Thank you, Kitty. Now, you take today, for instance. There they are, probably arriving in Abilene just about now. Nothing to do but pick up a prisoner and then catch the train back to Dodge.
Well, according to Matt, that train ride to Abilene can be pretty unpleasant. Dust, heat, squalling babies.
No, that isn't the way Chester sees it. He spent the last 3 days talking about how he was going to sit back and enjoy himself. I thought that boy would never stop talking about that trip.
Well, Doc, I think you're jealous.
Oh, no, Chester doesn't even have to pay for it. That's the thing. Yes, sir. That kind of... If I wanted to go to St. Louis or someplace like that, I'd have to pay, you see.
Oh, but you don't work for a U.S. Marshal, Doc.
No, I don't. I thank heavens for it, too.
I've heard Chester say that you have it pretty easy yourself sometimes, Doc.
Well, that easy? Oh, no. Why, my life is nothing but a constant round of pills, colic, gunshot wounds, dyspepsia.
Sure.
Nothing but complaints, unpaid bills, and work.
Yeah.
I'm fed up with it, too. Stuck in that office of mine day in, day out.
Well, what are you going to do about it?
Go fishing. I figure the only thing that'll cheer me up is catfish stew.
Doc, you're as big a fraud as any of them. Come on, now, have some more coffee.
7:20 p.m. Got in right on time, Mr. Jones.
Yeah, the railroad's getting better every month, Chester. They're going to civilize this prairie yet.
Well, I'm glad to hear it.
Yeah, let's go.
That being sure don't change much, does it? Looks about like it did the last time I was here.
We're getting most of the cattle at Dodge now. The boom's leveled off here. Still a pretty rough town, though.
Mr. Dillon, you think you'll put up a fight?
I don't know, Chester. He's pretty mean from all reports. He may. We'll try to avoid it, though.
Of course, we're only guessing anyway. He might not even be here.
And he always heads for Abilene when he gets in trouble. It's his hometown. He'll be here. One good thing, it's Bill Hickok's town, too. At least we'll have the local sheriff on our side for once.
Well, I suppose that's some help.
Some help? I'd rather have Wild Bill along than anybody I know.
I suppose.
What's the matter with you, Chester? You're acting like a man at his own funeral.
Mr. Dillon, I've had an uneasy feeling ever since we left Dodge.
Oh?
A hunch, you might say.
That's nonsense. We're going to pick up a killer and take him back for trial. And that's all.
Maybe. And maybe not.
You know, Chester, any man who lives by a gun knows down inside that he's going to die by one someday, but if he's got any sense, he keeps from thinking about it. Of course, he can't help getting a hunch now and then. I've had plenty of them myself. Well, they're mostly wrong. Yeah, come on, Chester. Let's walk down to the last chance, and I'll buy you a drink. As a matter of fact, I'll buy both of us a drink.
What'll you have?
Rye for me.
Yes, sir.
Make mine the same.
A bottle of rye and a couple of glasses.
Well, there's quite a crowd in here for this time of day, ain't there?
Yeah. Just looking around for Wild Bill, but I don't see him anywhere.
Reckon the Daggett kid's in here?
Well, he spent most of his time hanging around the saloons while he was in Dodge.
Here you are.
Oh, could I have a sugar bowl, please?
Sugar? Drink up.
Thanks. By the way, you happen to know a kid around town by the name of...
Name of what?
Never mind. He's here, Chester. Down there at the end of the bar.
Yeah, it's him, all right. Well, Mr. Dillon?
Well, he's what we're here for.
Are we going to wait for Mr. Hickok?
No. You come up on his left side, Chester, and watch his gun hand.
Yes, sir.
I'm telling you, it was the funniest sight you ever seen. The bullet knocked that scrawny hound dog end over end. The first shot I fired caught him right in the back of the...
You're Jack Daggett, aren't you?
That's right, mister. What about it?
My name's Dillon. I'm a U.S. Marshal from Dodge. You're under arrest, Daggett.
Well, you're kind of out of your territory, ain't you?
A marshal's territory is anywhere. I'll take that gun of yours.
You will, huh? All right.
Drop it. Drop the gun.
Let go of my wrist.
Drop the gun, I said.
I'll drop. Listen, you heard the marshal. No.
Yeah. That was easy, Mr. Dillon. A lot easier than I thought it'd be.
All right, Chester, put the cuffs on him.
Yes, sir.
Seems to me your partner acted a little high-handed there, Marshal.
It does, huh?
He had no call to slug that boy in the head that way.
Would you rather I'd have put a bullet in his belly? Chester saved his life, that's all. He was drawing on me.
Well, now, if you'd come around and seen me before you started anything, you wouldn't have had this trouble. My name's Rourke. I'm the town constable here.
I see.
Young Jack here told me all about that shooting out in Dodge.
Said they ganged up on him in a poker game, tried to cheat him, and forced him to shoot his way out.
Well, that's a good story. It's too bad it didn't happen that way. All right, Chester, let's get him on his feet and go find the sheriff.
I reckon you won't be finding him.
Oh, why not?
Hickok's up in Topeka. Won't be back for a week or 10 days. And in the meantime, I'm the law in Abilene.
Well, then I've got a favor to ask from you. I'd like to use one of your jail cells until 9 o'clock. That's when the next train leaves for Dodge.
Sorry, Marshal. I got no authority to do anything
What
like
difference
that.
does that make if Wild Bill were here?
Yeah, but Wild Bill ain't here.
Oh, I see.
A lot of us folks here like to run our own town. We don't like outsiders coming in and taking over. It's 4 hours till that train leaves, Marshal. I think you're going to find 4 hours is a long time.
Meaning what?
This young fella you arrested's got a couple older brothers, the Daggett boys. You probably never heard of them, but you're going to. They're not going to like this.
I don't much care what they like.
Maybe they'll teach you to care when they hear about this, and they will hear. Like I said, 4 hours is a long time.
Look, I want you to get something straight. I came here to arrest a killer and take him back to Dodge to stand trial. I got him under arrest now. And I'm going to take him back.
Maybe.
All right, Chester, let's get him out of here. You get a hold of his other arm. Lift him up. Yes, sir.
Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, what is it, Chester?
Maybe this was too easy.
Yes, sir, gentlemen. What can I do for you?
I'd like to get a room, please.
Well, I have a very nice one right at the head of the stairs. You care to take a look at
No,
it?
that won't be necessary. We only need it for about 4 hours until the train leaves for Dodge.
4 hours, I see. There. You just sign the register here.
Thank you.
My, your friend seems to have suffered quite an injury.
Yes, sir. He bumped his head.
Really? Well, it's certainly a bad cut. Well, that's one of the Daggett boys, young Jack Daggett.
That's right. I've got him under arrest for murder. Where's the room?
You arrested Jack Daggett right here in Abilene?
Yeah.
And you're planning to keep him here in my hotel for the next 4 hours?
I can't stand out there on the street with him.
Marshal, do you know what's going to happen when the Daggett boys hear about this?
No, but I understand they may not like it much.
I'm sorry, sir, but you cannot stay here. I will not let my hotel be made the scene of a bloody massacre.
Just a minute, mister. You've rented me a room. I've signed the register, and I've got the key.
Well, yes, I know.
I'm going to use that room until 9 o'clock, whether you like it or not.
Well, it's the second door at the top of the stairs.
Thank you. Come on, Daggett, move.
Oh, there's just one thing, sir.
Yes?
It's not a question of your honesty, you understand, but in view of the circumstances, I wonder if you'd mind paying in advance.
What time is it, Chester?
It's 6:23, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah. I thought it was later.
Yes, sir, I know. It goes pretty slow when you're waiting for something like this. I wished it was 9 o'clock. I wished we was leaving on that train right now.
You're not leaving on no train. Not alive.
Daggett, you've got a one-track mind.
So have my brothers, Dillon. What they think about all the time is hands off the Daggets. That goes for you or anybody else.
Reckon we ought to stuff a pillar in his mouth, Mr. Dillon.
Might not be a bad idea.
Now, you won't think it's funny when they come around.
Yeah, but maybe they won't. Maybe they've decided. You cover the door from the other side, Chester.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, who is it?
It's me, sir, the clerk.
What do you want?
It's the Daggett boys. They're across the street at the last chance right now.
You're hoping I'll go over there instead of waiting for them to come here? Huh?
Well,
All right. I'd rather jump them than have it the other way around. Chester, I guess we'll go over and talk to him.
Well, but what about him?
Well, he's cuffed hand and foot to a pretty solid iron bed. I don't think he's gone anywhere. You ready, Chester?
Ready whenever you are, Mr. Dillon.
All right. Let's go.
That must be them, Mr. Dillon, across the room there.
Yeah, I guess so. Quite a crowd around them. Well, Chester, the only way to get it over is to get it started.
Yes, sir. How we do it, Mr. Dillon?
I haven't got a plan, Chester. Just face them down, that's all.
Yes, sir.
You the Daggett brothers?
What if we are?
Jim, this is him. This is the fella.
Shut up, Rourke. You've been glad enough to stay out of it this far. Stay out of it now. My name's Dillon, United States Marshal from Dodge City. I got your brother Jack under arrest for murder. You probably heard about it.
Yeah. Rumors got around.
Well, I'm taking him out of here on the 9 o'clock train. He's going back to Dodge to stand trial, and my guess is he'll hang. Now, the point is this. What are you going to do about it?
Why didn't you wait? We looked you up.
You didn't answer the question, Daggett.
Still 2 hours and a half till 9 o'clock. Reckon we got plenty of time yet. We'll wait.
Why wait? What's the matter with right now?
We'd rather wait.
Maybe you're trying to pick up some helpers among this bunch of hangers-on, huh? Don't you look at them? Each one trying to sneak behind the man next to him. If you're counting on any help there, forget it.
You're pushing your luck, Dillon.
I don't think so. You boys are full of talk, that's all. You never even intended to start anything.
You're a dirty liar.
Hold it. Don't move, either one of you. All right, now, take that gun. Thank you. Yours, too.
Sure. It's your play, Dillon. The way it stands now.
Thanks. Here, Chester. Kick those back under the tables.
All right, now leave him lay. Don't nobody touch him.
Here, Chester, hold on to my gun.
All right, sir.
Just keep him off my back.
Yes, sir.
All right, you. You come here. Now, you called me a liar, didn't you?
Yeah. Why, you came
I thought you Daggets were tough. All right, you. You're next.
I'll wait, Marshal. I'll get to you later.
You're a no-good coward, Daggett. All right, Chester, I'll take my gun back now. Thanks. Well, boys, the show's over. Unless, of course, one of you would like to take up where the Daggets left off. Any one of you still figuring on helping them try to take my prisoner away from me? No, I didn't think so. Because you're all fine, upright citizens now. A pride and joy to Constable Rourke here.
That's enough, Dillon.
I thought I told you the show was over. All right, now beat it. Go on, get out, all of you. Move!
Marshal, I'd say you overreached yourself there. Step past the limits of your authority.
How I enforce the law is my own business. I do things my way.
It's a way it'll get you killed someday.
Maybe.
I have to live in this town, Dillon. You don't know those Daggett brothers. You cross them, you're through. I've seen it happen.
Come on, Chester. Let's go.
All right, Mr. Dillon.
What time is it, Chester?
Quarterly.
Time's dragging.
Yes, sir. Still an hour and 15 minutes till that train leaves.
What difference does it make? You're not going to be on it. Neither one of you are.
Jack, the way I'm figuring, we'll all three be on it.
Wait and see. You'll never get to that train. My brothers will take care of you.
Well, they don't seem to be in any hurry about it.
You wait.
I sure do wish I hadn't had such an uneasy hunch about this trip.
Forget it, Chester.
They'll stop you. You just wait.
Seems to be going slower all the time.
Heads up, though. It won't be much longer now.
45 minutes, if the train's on time. And if we're lucky enough to get on it.
Oh, Chester, you're wearing yourself out. Why don't you sit down and relax?
I just can't set my mind to it, Mr. Dillon.
No Daggett will ever leave this town wearing handcuffs as long as the other two are alive.
Well, that's up to them.
Sure. And they'll take care of it, too.
I swear, Mr. Dillon, I almost wish they would try something and get it over with.
Well, waiting's always the worst part, Chester.
You'll find out what the worst part is.
I could gag him, Mr. Dillon.
No, let him talk. He's only got a few more weeks to do it in.
They'll never hang me. I'll never even stand trial. You wait and see.
Chester?
8:30.
All right. Let's get started.
It's a little early, ain't it? Won't take that long to walk from here to the station.
Well, it might if we have trouble.
Yes, sir, I guess it might.
Oh, you'll have trouble. Don't you worry about
Why don't you get on a new subject, Jack?
How are we going to take him? Drag him?
If he wants it that way, otherwise he'll walk, handcuffed to my left wrist. You keep him covered, Chester. I'll unlock these cuffs and get him loose from the bed.
Dillon, if you're smart, you'll leave me here and run while you still got the chance.
Well, I've never been smart enough to run yet. Stick out your right wrist. All right, on your feet. You can put your gun away, Chester. Starting now, he's only going where I go. Come on, Jack. I got a train to catch.
Thank heaven, gentlemen, you're leaving.
Yeah, we're leaving. I want to thank you for your hospitality. I'll be glad to recommend your hotel to anybody who plans to stop over in Abilene.
Well, I hardly know what to say, Marshal. You simply don't understand. You don't know these Daggett brothers. No offense personally, Jack. I have to live in this town, and I...
Come on, Jack. You boys must run quite a bluff. You got everybody in town jumping sideways.
You'd be smart if you did, Dillon.
Good luck, gentlemen. The best of luck to all of you.
All of us. Well, let's hedge on his bet.
Look, Mr. Dillon, ain't a soul on the street. Quiet as a graveyard.
They're going to make a play, Chester. Somewhere between here and the depot, we can count on it.
Yes, sir, I kindly figured they would. Especially after getting beat up over there at the saloon.
And they would have anyway. And jumping them like that did one good thing. It scared the pack off. At least we only have to worry about the Daggets, not a mob.
You think it's a mob?
You shut up. From now on, you keep your mouth shut. If you don't, so help me, I'll slug you and drag you to the train. All right, let's go.
Not a soul.
never thought I'd see the main street of Abilene deserted at this time of night.
It's not deserted, Chester. They're inside behind the shutters. At least they're staying out of it.
I wonder if Coyotes is as lonesome as they sound.
I couldn't be, Chester. Watch that left side ahead of us. It's pretty dark along there.
That's right. You know, they might maybe jump us from behind.
I don't think so. Too many people watching. They got to keep up their reputation.
I sure hope you're right.
Chester, they're at the corner of the bank. Somebody moved.
Yeah, across the street, too, in the shadow of the bank.
Take the one in the shadow, Chester.
Yes, sir.
Oh, that's one. The other one's still there in the shadows. Get him if you can, Chester.
You ain't gonna get... What happened, Mr. Dillon?
He caught a bullet that was meant for me.
His own brother shot him.
Just keep firing, Chester.
Yes, sir.
All right, hold it, Chester. Well, I guess we got the other one. Here. Now, get these handcuffs open.
Yes, sir.
Well, there's our prisoner, Jack Daggett. Wanted for murder. Killed by his brother. Now, let's take a look at the others. Three men. Dead.
Look back down the street there, Mr. Dillon. All starting to crawl out of their holes.
Sure. They're all on our side now. Oh, come on, Chester. The train's pulling in. Let's get on it and get out of here.
Yes, sir.
And let Rourke clean up this mess. He ought to be good for something. Yeah, that sounds more lonesome than the coyotes, Chester. There's a man that creeps.
Yes, sir, it sure does.
Well, you were wrong on that hunch of yours, Chester. It wasn't us. Not this time.
In Hollywood by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The story was specially written for Gunsmoke by Les Crutchfield, with editorial supervision by John Meston. Featured in the cast were Sam Edwards, Harry Bartell, Joseph Kearns, James Nusser, Barney Phillips, and Vic Perrin. Harley Dare is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Hawkins is Kid.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. The story of a man who moved with it. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal.
Huh? Hello, Kitty. I didn't see you.
You'll get shot someday walking around in a daze like that.
You'll get sunstroke sitting out here in the heat and the dust.
I don't see people in the daylight very often. Wanted to find out if they're any different. Sit down.
Well, are they?
Any different?
Yeah.
I don't know. But I've spotted a few I think might be sober. That's different.
For you, maybe. You know, I was just thinking, Kitty. There's hardly a man comes to Dodge that isn't looking for trouble of some kind.
They call it fun.
Yeah, sure. But part of their fun's beating somebody up or shooting him.
I've heard of places where the men have to check their guns when they come to town.
Ah, that never works. You can always hide a gun. Or a knife.
You ought to go fishing, Matt.
What?
Have some fun yourself. Quit worrying for a while.
I'm not worried, Kitty. You know, if it wasn't for all these men stalking each other, I'd be out of a job.
There are other jobs besides keeping the peace, Matt.
Yeah, I've tried most of them in my time.
Hey, Mr. Dillon? Hello, Miss Kitty.
Hello, Chester.
Doc sent me to find you. There's an old man up in his office.
Oh, what does he want me for?
The old man's been shot.
Shot?
Yes, sir. Claims somebody tried to kill him.
You mean he was ambushed?
I guess he was. Anyway, it hit him in the neck.
All right, Chester. I'll go back with you.
He's got a friend with him, but they're both strangers around here.
Now, you see what I mean, Kitty? Young or old, they're all looking for trouble.
Maybe it'd help if we burned this place down. I'll sit here and think. See you about it later, Matt.
Where's the doc?
Somebody come for him.
Oh, what do you mean?
Somebody come for him. That's what. Said somebody else was sick.
You're the man that was shot, huh?
We don't need you, Marshal. We'll handle this.
What's your name, mister?
Peavy. John Peavy. My partner's name's Rives. Milligan Rives, Marshal. You ain't never heard of us.
Where are you from?
Up north.
Sodbusters don't usually wear 6 guns. What are you doing in Dodge?
We quit the land, Marshal. We're going to enjoy ourselves for change. We ain't never going back.
Oh? You're a little old to be making a move like that, aren't you?
I ain't hardly 60. Neither is Rives.
Mm-hmm. Well, it didn't take you long to get into trouble, did it?
We ain't in trouble.
Maybe you're not Rives, but Peavy here's just been shot.
I told you we'd handle this, Marshal. Ain't nobody gonna sneak up on John Peavy and shoot him. I don't care if she is a woman.
A woman? What woman?
Oh, you always did talk too much, Peavy. You might as well tell him now. I ain't going to tell him. I'll fix her myself.
You'll tell me or I'll throw you in jail till you do. I'm not going to have any women killed around here. Now, do you understand that?
Hey, go on, tell him. You already started. Well, all right. She come up the alley, Marshal, next to our sleeping room, and she shot right through the window. Rives seen her running around the corner after her. I'm going to fix her good. She's been threatening him, Marshal. I hear her do it.
Who is this woman? What's her name?
She's one of them gals that works at the Texas Trail, Marshal. Name of Kitty.
Matt, what are you doing here?
I'm sorry to bother you, Kitty.
Well, come in. Come in.
Yeah.
My room's a mess. I wasn't expecting any callers.
Well, it's important, Kitty.
Of course. What's the trouble, Matt?
You know a man called John Peavy?
Peavy?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know him, the old fool.
But did you threaten to shoot him?
Don't tell me he's come and complained to you about that.
Well, no, not exactly.
Well, I told him I'd shoot him, and I will, too, if he doesn't leave me alone, the old goat.
He's been shot, Kitty.
What?
He wasn't hurt very bad, but he and his partner claim a woman did it. Now, they say it was you.
Do you think I did it, Matt?
Well, Kitty, if you got mad enough and you had a gun in your hand, I'd be one of the first to hide. But to sneak up on somebody in cold blood... No, you didn't do it.
When did it happen?
Oh, an hour or two ago.
I've been right here. Alone. I guess I couldn't prove it.
Well, you don't have to, Kitty.
Thanks, Matt.
The reason I came was to tell you about it and see if you had any ideas.
All I know about Peavy and his friend Rives is that there are a couple of old men who've been acting like schoolboys.
Oh.
Like they've run away and are having their last fling. And I don't want anything to do with either one of them.
Well, I don't blame you. But Rives claims he saw a woman down the alley after the shooting. You, any idea who it might have been?
No. He's probably lying, dreaming.
Yeah, maybe. Well, if you hear anything, let me know, Kitty. And if Peavy gives you any more trouble, send for me.
I sure will.
I ain't been up this early in the morning since I can remember, Mr. Dillon.
Oh? How about last Sunday, Chester?
Last Sunday?
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's different. That was still Saturday night, sort of. Hey, look. There comes Miss Kitty. What in the world's she doing up at this hour?
She's in a hurry, whatever she's doing.
Matt. Hello, Chester.
Morning, Miss Kitty.
What's the trouble, Kitty?
Matt, somebody tried to shoot me.
What?
In my room, just a while ago. I had a pillow down by my feet. I guess they thought my head was there. They put a bullet right through it.
What, did you see anybody?
No, it came from outside. I didn't dare look out right away.
It's kind of the same as happened to Peavy, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, maybe it was Peavy. He threatened something like this.
I'm scared, Matt.
Well, you should be. Chester.
Yes, sir?
You stay with Kitty. Don't let her out of your sight. I'm going after Peavy and Rives. By noon, I'd searched the whole town, and there was no sign of Peavy or his friend Rives. They'd disappeared. And until I found them, I didn't dare leave Kitty where they could get at her. So I had Chester drive her out to a friend's place a few miles from Dodge, and she was happy to go. Now, we didn't have any luck until the next afternoon. Cowboy happened to mention to Chester that he'd come across a couple of drunks camped about a mile up the Arkansas. I decided it was worth riding out and taking a look. And it was.
It's them, all right.
Yeah, and they've seen us. Keep your head up now.
You think they'll fight us?
You never know.
Oh.
Oh, boy.
What are you doing out here, Marshal?
Looking for you.
Well, you found us. Sit down and have a drink.
Well, what you got there?
Corn liquor. Only about half a jug left, though.
What's that other jug?
We killed that yesterday. Here, have a swallow.
Well, say now, that's right kind of...
Chester.
But of course I don't drink before sundown. Leastwise, not very often.
What'd you come out here for if you don't want to drink?
How long have you men been here?
Day before yesterday. Peavy's neck was bothering him, and I figured a couple of days in camp like this might ease it off some. I get to feeling better. I'm going back and teach that gal Kitty a lesson, though. I swear I am, Marshal.
Somebody tried that this morning.
Eh? What do you mean?
She got shot at, Peavy, the same way you did.
That don't make no sense.
Why, he's just thinking you done it, Peavy.
How could I do her? I've been laying here drunk for 2 days. Anyway, I wouldn't shoot no woman, Marshal. beat 'em up a little, that's all. Knock 'em around.
What kind of men you think we are?
I don't know. Why did you leave home in the first place?
Yeah, home.
Man don't live forever, Marshal. He's got to enjoy himself while he can.
Rives, you tell him what you told me about them graves.
Well, I was in the graveyard once, long time ago, and I noticed something I never forgot. No, sir. Never.
Yeah, tell him, Rives.
Well, Marshal, I looked around and I seen that there was as many graves shorter than me as there was graves longer.
And that got him to thinking about dying, Marshal. So one day we decided to enjoy ourselves and quit working so hard. Hey, hand me that jug, Rives.
Yeah, help yourself.
Hold it a minute, Peavy.
Huh?
I want to tell you something.
What?
I'm going to leave you here, but if I see you around Dodge, either one of you, I'll throw you in jail.
What for? We ain't done nothing.
You have it in mind to beat up Kitty. And if you did that, I might kill you. So stay out of town. Come on, Chester. We left them there, passing the jug back and forth across their fire on the riverbank. Talking of death, probably, and of the hard, empty lives that they'd had. And the prairie often left men a little too hungry and a little too dry. Chester and I were talking about it when we spotted a woman up ahead. She was walking after a saddle horse, which we figured must have thrown her and got loose. She was an old woman, and dressed for Sunday in a long black skirt and a big hat with a fancy pin stuck through it. I sent Chester to catch the horse while I rode up to her and dismounted. My friend will bring your horse back, ma'am. Are you all right?
I'm all right.
Well, how'd he get loose?
Mean critter, he run off.
Oh, I see. You live around here?
No. You been down by the river, ain't you?
I just came from there. Why?
See anybody?
Well, a couple of men lying around a fire, that's all.
Drinking?
Yeah, they were drinking. You know them?
I might.
Are you looking for somebody?
I might be.
Well, maybe you'd like us to ride back there with you. And
I don't need nobody to ride nowhere with me, mister.
Oh, what's your name, ma'am?
What's my name? I don't take to scallywag cowboys asking me my name.
Well, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to offend you.
You didn't?
Well, no, ma'am. Of course I didn't.
What's yours?
Matt Dillon, ma'am.
Dillon. I heard that name somewhere.
We won't be introduced proper unless you tell me yours.
My name's Sabina Peavy.
Ms. Peavy?
I've been married 35 years, Dillon.
Here he is, Mr. Dillon. Seems gentle enough. I'll hold him while you get back on, ma'am.
I can manage.
Hey, look what she's got tied to her saddle, Mr. Dillon. One of them old cavalry pistols.
Yeah, grab it and put it in your belt, Chester.
What?
You heard me.
Yes, sir.
You put that back, you thief. What are you, anyways? Suppose you'll steal my horse next.
I'm a U.S. Marshal, Miss Peavy. Everything's going to be all right.
A marshal, eh?
I want you to come back to Dodge with me. Chester will bring your husband in.
Is she Peavy's wife?
You can't stop me, Marshal.
Chester, go back to that camp and shoot a hole in their jug. And when they're sober enough, bring them to town. And don't say anything about Miss Peavy.
Yes, sir, I'll do it.
You're going to be all right with me, ma'am.
Well, you stole my gun and you're stronger than me. Guess I'll have to go.
I make another pot of coffee for us, ma'am?
No. No, thanks, Dillon.
Yeah. They ought to be here pretty soon. It's nearly evening.
You'll tell that girl, Kitty, how sorry I am I tried to shoot her, won't you?
I'm sure Kitty will understand.
Imagine me being blind jealous after 35 years.
You, told me you were out to kill your husband. If that's true, why would you be jealous?
You can be jealous, even if you hate a man, Dillon.
You hate Peavy?
I didn't know how much I hated him till the day that old fool Rives come by. The two of them rode off together. He come into the house and took the money and left, just like that. After 35 years.
How'd you know they'd come here?
They was always talking about Dodge. They was always talking about laying on the bank of the Arkansas and drinking corn liquor, too. I knowed where they was.
You're mighty dressed up for a woman riding out to shoot a man.
Well, it seemed fitting somehow. Only good clothes I ever owned, Dillon. Wore 'em when I left home, St. Louis.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad I ran into you, Miss Peavy, before it was too late.
I'll talk to him. I told you I would. But I ain't never going back to him.
He's had his fun. Maybe he'll settle down now.
Not with me, he won't. Dillon, I bore that man 13 children.
13?
11 of them died. And he beat me every time we lost one. Every time, Dillon.
Oh, I see. Well, where are the other two?
He ran them off. Don't know where they are.
Yeah. Oh, here comes your husband. Looks like Chester's got him pretty sober.
But I don't want to talk to him in here in front of everybody.
Well, you could go out back there in one of their cells, if you don't mind.
What difference it make? My hat on straight, Dillon?
Yeah. Yes, ma'am, you look fine, ma'am.
I'll wait out back.
All right, in here. Here they are, Mr. Dillon. Sober as deacons.
What's this all about, Marshal? What do you want us for?
We ain't bothered nobody.
Peavy, you go out back through that door. There's somebody wants to see you.
Who?
Get moving. No, you stay here, Rives. Go on, Peavy.
Well, all right. Who's out there, Marshal?
His wife.
What will I do with their guns, Mr. Dillon?
Throw them in a drawer, Chester.
Okay, sir.
Hey, what's that? He's beating her. Come on.
Look at Peavy. She knocked him out.
I think I killed him, Dillon.
You killed him? He sure looks dead. You stabbed him.
I had been. He beat me for the last time. Said he was going to kill me. I put it right in his heart.
When you old devil, I'll get you.
No, you won't, Rives. Miss Peavy, you come with me. Chester, lock up Rives in another cell.
What for? You can't lock me up.
Oh, you ain't even armed, Rives. Get moving.
Well, I tell you, I'm an innocent man. All right, Fred.
Come into the office, man.
Shut up. Your voice itches my ears. I'll have to listen.
He was going to kill me, Dillon. I know he was.
Well, I shouldn't have let him be alone with you.
You didn't know. What are you going to do with me now?
You mentioned St. Louis, Miss Peavy. You have any people there?
My sister. She's all that's left.
Huh. Well, how'd you like to see her?
You ain't holding me?
It was self-defense.
Then I can go.
I'll hold Rives here till you're out of town.
Oh, but I can't get to St. Louis. Took all her money when he run off. It's all spent. I know it.
Miss Peavy, would you think I'm a scallywag cowboy if I offered to stake you to St. Louis?
Thanks, Dillon. Wait till I tell my sister about you.
Gunsmoke, under the direction of Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Tonight's story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Featured in the cast were John Daner, Ralph Moody, and Helen Cleve. Harley Bear is Chester, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Join us again next week as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal, fights to bring law and order out of the wild violence of the West in Gunsmoke.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of gun smoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
I swear, Matt, you'd think that Chester was getting a love letter every day. The way he races off after the mail.
Yeah. He sure likes to pick it up every morning, doesn't he?
I'll say that. He barely takes time to chew his food before he's off after it.
I wouldn't worry about Chester, Doc. He gets his nourishment all right.
Oh, I know he does. But I could write a new medical book on his digestive processes.
That's a good idea. Why don't you do that, Doc? Chester'd sure like to be famous.
Yeah, but I'm not so sure he'd like for me to cut him open.
You're probably right about that. You coming in the office?
Not this time, Matt, thank you. I got a call to make.
All right, Doc.
Well, Bud, I might give you another lesson in checkers after supper.
Well, you're sure welcome to try.
All right, then. I'll see you later.
So long.
The U.S. Marshal ought to be where folks can find him.
Hello there, Finn. It seems to me even a U.S. Marshal has a right to some breakfast.
Sure took your time at it.
Well, I'm here now. Who's this fellow with you?
That's what I come about. Listen here, Marshal. Can a man run his own cattle drive or can't he?
Well, it seems to me you've always run yours, Finn. What's the trouble?
A man don't have to have nobody riding with him less than he wants, does he, Marshal?
Of course he doesn't. You know that.
Well, then lock her up.
Lock who up?
This lying, contrary, mule-headed woman.
Woman?
Come here. Turn around so the Marshal can see you what you are.
Take your hands off me.
See, Marshal? See?
Now, just a minute.
You have no right to keep me here, either of you.
Your smart talk won't do you no good around here. You've been breaking the law like I've been saying right along.
There is no law that says...
Both of you, quiet down. All right, now, Finn, what's this all about?
She wouldn't get, Marshal. That's all there is to it. She hung on like a stray calf.
You mean she rode up all the way from Texas?
No, she joined up when we come to the Cimarron. She was pesky as a tick at Deep Hole Crossing. You got an idea what a woman can do to a cattle driver?
I merely want to observe.
Well, I ain't carrying you along to Abilene. You lock her up, Marshal.
Now, wait a minute, Finn. Wait a minute. I'm not sure there's any reason to lock her up.
She's an unwomanly woman. That's what she is. Unwomanly.
All right, hold on there.
Here now, Marshal. Slashing at a man with a quirt. That's disturbing the peace. You gotta lock her up.
You can't talk to me like
I
that.
said hold on. All right, Finn, you go along, and I'll take care of this.
You better put the irons on her, too.
Just let me worry about it.
I'm just warning you.
I said go on.
Fine specimen of a man.
Never mind about that. What's your name?
I don't have to submit to interrogation.
I said, what's your name?
Phoebe Appleby.
All right, Miss Appleby. Suppose you told me what you were doing hanging on to Finn's cattle train.
I have already told you I was observing.
A cattle drive?
Exactly. There was no reason for him to object.
Well, I don't know how it is where you come from, Miss Appleby, but out here a cattle drive isn't figured to be a place for a woman. Trail boss is not going to welcome you.
He had no right to speak as he did.
You wouldn't leave when he asked you to, would you?
No, I wouldn't leave. A journalist has to become accustomed to not being welcome.
A journalist?
That's right, Marshal. I'm here to write a true picture of the West. And I must say I'm not impressed.
A woman dressed in man's clothes isn't given a true picture herself.
I don't need any lectures from you.
You're not going to get any. All right, come on back here.
Where? What for?
I'm going to lock you up until I can figure out what to do with you.
I've committed no crime.
I don't want anybody else to commit one either.
My paper will hear about this.
Yeah, I may write him a letter myself. Now, come on.
You better have another beer, Matt, to calm your nerves.
It is not that funny, Kitty.
You'll have to admit this one woman has you more upset than the last few gunmen you've had to contend with.
Well, I know what to do with a gunman.
And not with a woman, is that it?
Miss Russell, when you're through enjoying the big joke, maybe I can ask you to help me, huh?
Oh, sure, Matt. You know I'll help. What do you want me to do?
Well, she's got to have a place to stay.
You're going to let her go, then?
I locked her up more for her own protection than anything else. No telling what had happened to her if she walked up Front Street.
I thought you said she wasn't very, well, that she wouldn't exactly turn men's heads.
No, she's no looker, Kitty. It's the man's get-up she's wearing. She's a sight. The rowdies aren't going to make it easy for her, that's all.
Well, you better get her some clothes.
Yeah, that'd help some.
And I think Ma Smalley would let her stay in the back room until the woman, what's her name?
Oh, Appleby. Phoebe Appleby.
Until Phoebe makes up her mind what she wants to do.
Yeah. Kitty, you got some clothes she could wear, maybe?
Well, I don't know, Matt. What size is she?
Well, she's about, about that high, I guess, and, well, she's not very big around.
Well, thanks, but I think I'd better see for myself.
Yeah, I guess maybe you better. Back here, Kitty. Miss Appleby, this is Kitty Russell. She's come to help you.
Hello, Phoebe.
I don't need any help from you.
Well, Somebody ought to help you get some clothes.
My clothes are waiting for me in Abilene.
Not going to do you much good in Dodge. If you'd stand up and let me look at you, maybe I could find something to fit you.
I suppose even Dodge City has a shop that sells dresses.
There's a general store.
It sells dresses?
It sells dresses.
Well, I suppose it'll have to do.
We managed to get along.
Here.
What's this?
Well, I should think you could see. It's a purse, Miss Russell. You may purchase me a dress. Something in a pale yellow, I should think. Of good material, something better than calico.
Oh, of course. We couldn't expect you to wear calico.
And perhaps you can get me some suitable underthings.
I'll try. All right if I go now, Matt?
Yeah, sure, Kitty. You might find out about Ma Smalley's room, too.
What's that?
Well, we're looking up a room for you to stay in, Miss Appleby.
Would that be in a boarding house?
Yeah.
Miss Russell. On your way back with my dress, would you please engage a room at the hotel?
Matt?
Well, I guess you might as well, Kitty. It'll save Ma Smalley some trouble.
Sure.
Miss Russell.
Yeah, Phoebe.
Please get a room that's suitable for me, will you?
That won't be easy, but I'll try.
Say, I'm glad to see your appetite has returned, Matt.
Forevermore, I didn't know you'd been feeling poorly, Mr. Dillon.
I'm all right, Chester.
He was off his feet at noon, Chester.
He was?
I'd say it was, woman trouble. Wouldn't you, Kitty?
She'd take my appetite away.
Well, now, of course, I ain't sorry, but it sounds like you're being mighty hard on a poor, misguided female lady.
Oh.
You all right, Miss Kitty?
Kitty, it's merely a case of smothered imprecation, Chester.
What's that, Doc? Is that something serious?
Never mind, Chester. Just finish your dinner and let's get out of here.
Well, but Doc says she's got the...
Marshal?
Yeah, Pete.
I got this note for you from her.
Oh, from who?
That lady. That table over there.
Oh? Thanks.
Well, go ahead, Matt. Read it.
Oh, yeah. She wants to talk to me.
She does. Who is it? A strange woman in town?
You've been talking about her all through dinner.
That woman? Over there in the yellow dress?
Yeah. That's Phoebe Appleby.
Well, she doesn't look the way Matt described her. She's not bad looking at all. Well, as a matter of fact, she's a very handsome woman.
Well, Matt, she's waiting.
Yeah. You wanted to see me?
Yes, I did. Sit down.
Thank you. What did you want to see me about?
I guess I owe you an apology for my appearance earlier today.
No, there's no need for that.
Yes, I think there is. A woman should always look her best. Don't you agree?
I guess that's up to the woman.
That's very clever of you. I had a reason, of course. I was so anxious to get the story of the cattle drive.
Well, very few women look their best under those circumstances, Miss Appleby.
No, of course not. But I do think a woman should have a chance at a career. Don't you, Marshal?
And I guess that depends on the woman, too.
How about me?
Well, Miss Appleby...
Call me Phoebe.
Phoebe, it just doesn't seem like you'd need a career.
What do you mean?
It's just that rather handsome woman. And,
Your ideas have changed since this morning, haven't they?
Well, so have you.
Not really. I still want to observe. Send back a true story of the way things are in the West. The wild, wild West.
Oh, we aren't that wild. We aren't that interesting either.
Then I'll have to observe that, too.
Listen, Phoebe, there are a lot better things for a woman to observe.
Are you afraid some big man with a gun will walk me into your office again and ask you to lock me up?
Maybe.
Well, it's not going to happen this time. This time I'll be right where you can watch me.
I'm glad to hear that.
I'm going to stay here in Dodge, acting like a lady. Until the next time you go out to round up a prisoner.
No? Then what?
Well, then I'll ride out with you.
Hold on.
I should have thought of it before. Riding out on a manhunt. That'll be a story that sends back to Philadelphia.
I'm afraid that's a story that you're going to have to make up, Phoebe.
Give me a chance. I can ride. I can even shoot. I wouldn't hinder you.
Come to think of it, you might even hinder whoever I was after.
Don't laugh at me, Marshal. I'm serious.
I'm serious, too, Phoebe. I couldn't take you out on government business.
You're afraid. You're afraid to let me go with you.
As a matter of fact, you may be right about that.
Hello, Doc. Sit down.
Thank you, Kitty.
Have a drink?
Oh, thank you, Kitty. No, I've got too much to do yet.
Huh?
I actually came in to look for Matt.
He isn't here.
Oh, well, you know where I might find him?
No, Doc, I don't. I haven't seen much of him lately.
Oh, I see.
What do you mean, oh, I see?
Oh, nothing, Kitty, no. It's just that you don't seem very happy with Matt just now.
Oh, I'm not happy or unhappy. Just that I hate to see him making a fool of himself.
Oh, so you think that's the way the wind blows, huh?
That woman's after something from Matt, Doc. My guess is she's going to get it.
Well, now, I don't know about that, Kitty. I must say, though, that she has turned out to be a real looker, hasn't she?
Oh, a new dress never hurt any woman, Doc. Especially when she's been wearing trousers.
Oh, yes, but you get... She... Oh, great heavens.
What's the matter?
What in tarnation is that woman doing in here?
Looks to me like she's going right up to the bar. Excuse me, Doc.
That's right, bartender. Leave the bottle.
Oh, Phoebe.
Oh, hi, Miss Russell.
That's right.
Oh, of course. This is where you work, isn't it?
I'm an owner of this saloon. But it isn't a very good place for unescorted women, Phoebe.
If this whiskey is any indication, it isn't a very good place for anybody. I'd really suggest, Miss Russell, that you improve its quality.
The whiskey should be the least of your worries.
I'm not really worried, Miss Russell.
Well, you should be. Women just don't come into the Long Branch, Phoebe. Be smart of you to leave.
I have a right to observe, Miss Russell. The American people have a right to know what goes on in these Western places.
I can tell you that. In this saloon, they drink.
Are you afraid of what I might say in my article?
No, I'm not afraid. Go ahead. Observe. I'll be here in case you need help.
I'm sure I won't call for help, Miss Russell.
Let's go, that little lady.
Who are you?
Just call me Pen, ma'am. I sure do like a woman who knows her own mind.
Well, that's a refreshing attitude, I must say.
That's a what? Hey, Russ, come up this way. I got me a fancy-talking woman for sure.
You better watch out, Pen. Them kind is dangerous.
Oh, not when they're so pretty. Let me buy you a drink, lady.
No, thank you. I have one.
Oh, come on. I got me plenty of money. I got me enough money to buy everybody a drink.
No, I'm sure you have.
Sure I have. Just listen. Come on, everybody. I'm buying.
Look, don't move.
That's right. Step right up. See, lady? I got the money. You and me could be good friends.
Take it easy, Pen. Just because we got it in a hurry don't mean you got to spend it in a hurry.
Oh, did you men strike it rich?
Yes, ma'am. You could can't say we done that.
Then why don't we
Just how did you make your strike?
Made it...
Gambling.
Mine.
I didn't quite understand.
Never mind, ma'am.
Nothing to trouble pretty gal's mind with. Don't you think, little lady?
On the contrary, I'd like to know about it. I think you can buy me that drink after all.
Over there. Miss Dillon, you better come quick.
Huh? Come where, Chester?
The Long Branch. Miss Kitty sent me.
All right, come on.
Hurry up.
Trouble.
Well, there ain't no trouble yet, but it's just what might happen with that Miss Appleby lady.
Phoebe?
Yeah.
She down there?
She walked in just bold as brass, Miss Kitty says, and stepped right up to the bar. She don't act like she's got good sense.
She's trying to prove she's got too much sense, Chester. That's the trouble.
Well, Miss Kitty says a couple half-drunk strangers was up there at the bar whooping and carrying on something terrible, and she's afraid there might be a ruckus.
Yeah.
Miss Dillon, tell me, what makes a lady get such a crazy idea as to go into a place like the Long Branch?
I don't know, Chester. Let's just hope we can give her the idea to get out.
Believe me, Mr. Penn, I do want to know all about it. It'll make a first-rate story. Now, this mine, where did you say it was?
Why, it was out west.
Up north a ways.
You don't seem to agree.
Well, that's because he ain't never knowed when to keep his mouth shut.
Now, you listen here, Rudd. I got as much right to talk as you got.
You talk enough, and you'll wind us up in jail.
You mean this might be a case for the law?
Now, you see there, Penn?
Why, well, it ain't nothing, lady, nothing at all.
I have an idea that you didn't get the money from a mine at all.
Come on, Penn.
Come on, where?
We're going to get out of here before
I ain't
you
going
talk
no
anymore.
place.
I said move.
The gun.
That's right, lady. Now, you get out of the way.
She ain't gonna get out of the way. She's gonna stay right here in front of me. Now, you ain't gonna shoot a lady, Rudd, are you?
Let me go.
Not right now, lady. Not till he gets gone.
I'll shoot the both of you if I have to.
All right, drop the gun.
Not hardly.
Now, let the lady go. I didn't hurt her none. Get his gun, Chester.
Yes, sir.
All right, you. Get up. Come on.
My hand. You near shot my hand off.
You're lucky. Take him along, Chester. Lock him up.
Yes, sir. It was her, Marshal. It was her. Making Penn talk. There'd never been no trouble. You'd never have known.
I might have. A wanted poster came in this morning. All right, go on, Chester, and get Doc to look at that hand.
All right, sir. Come on, you. Walk.
Oh, all right, Phoebe. Looks like you got a story after all. Phoebe?
You're going to have to wait for your answer, Matt. The lady journalist has just fainted.
You act a little anxious, Marshal. Afraid I'll miss the train.
I'll be glad to see you safely out of here. We'll say that.
I hate to ever admit a man is right. But you were about one thing, Marshal.
Oh, what's that?
There are better places for me to pursue my career than a Dodge City saloon.
Yeah.
What? Well, the Marshal's office can stop worrying about me. As soon as this train pulls out.
There'll be other things.
Yes, I'm sure there will be. And I wouldn't be surprised if once in a while you wish to have me to worry about instead. Isn't that right, Matt?
Yeah. Goodbye.
Gunsmoke. Produced and directed in Hollywood by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The story was specially written for Gunsmoke by Marion Clark, with editorial supervision by John Meston. Featured in the cast were Gene Bates, Barney Phillips, Harry Bartell, and Vic Perrin. Harley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Around the sun like a farmer on Sunday.
Hello, Doc.
Yeah, I wish I was a U.S. Marshal. Get paid whether you work or not.
What's the matter, Doc? Did you lose a couple of patients last night?
Matt, I'm thinking of moving to San Francisco.
Huh? What for? You got a monopoly here in Dodge. San Francisco's full of doctors.
Yeah, and probably all rich, too. No, I'm serious, man.
Yeah, forget it, Doc. You're some 20 years too late for the gold rush. And anyway, we need you here.
Dodge can find another doctor. I'm tired of working day and night and getting paid with promises.
Hey, you need some money? I'll call a town meeting and shake it out of these people, Doc. But if you try to go to San Francisco, so help me, I'll throw you in jail and you'll practice from there.
Good. And you'll have to feed me, too.
Gladly, Doc, gladly, if you can stand Chester's cooking.
Yeah, well, I take it all back, man. Last time I ate one of Chester's meals, I was groggy for 3 days. And, speak of the devil, here he comes. Hey, Chester.
Hello, Doc.
Yeah, Doc wants to know where you learned to cook, Chester.
Why, my Uncle Leander learned me, Doc. I bashed with him for a time when I was a boy. Poor old fellow, he died soon after that.
I'll bet he did.
Well, that stage is kind of late today, ain't it?
Huh? Well, the way Hank's driving, it oughtn't to be, but I haven't got time to loaf around greeting stagecoaches. I'll see you in later.
So long, Doc.
Bye, Doc. Oh, Hank's all turned up, ain't he?
Yeah.
Wait there, Marshal. I gotta talk to you. I'll get right down.
Maybe something's wrong.
Hey, B.
We run into a fight, Marshal.
Huh? Anybody hurt?
Killed a man I had riding shotgun. He fell off, and I had to leave him there.
I'll send somebody out for him. Where'd it happen?
Right where the trail crosses the south fork of the Pawnee. There were 3 of them bandits, Marshal, but by heaven we put slugs into 2 of them.
You mean you killed 2 of them?
No, they rode off, but I could see 2 of them was all hunkered up over their saddles like they was hurting pretty bad.
Recognize any of them?
I'd hate to be wrong and get a man into trouble, Marshal, but, well, I'd swear one of them was that young Howard Brandt.
What?
You know, the fellow that moved out here with his wife a while back.
Yeah, I met him.
They got a place up near Turkey Creek, Mr. Dillon, but I ain't never saw it.
Well, let's ride up and see how they're making out, Chester.
I'll go get the horses. I met Howard Brandt when he first come out here, Mr. Dillon. He sure didn't seem like no bandit to me. Real gentle, easy-going fella.
That's like a horse that won't buck when you first get on him, Chester. He's waiting to come loose when you least expect it.
Yes, sir. Look yonder. There's Miss Brandt now. She must have saw us coming.
Yeah.
Hello, Marshal.
Miss Brandt, you remember Chester here?
Forgot his name.
I'm Chester Proudfoot, man.
Howard at home, Miss Brandt?
Anything you want, I can help you, Marshal.
Well, I'd like to talk to Howard himself.
He ain't here.
Oh, you mind if we wait for him?
I'm real busy, Marshal. Can't you come back later sometime?
Well, it's kind of important, ma'am. We'll just wait here on the porch. We won't bother you any.
No use, Marshal. Hyde won't be back till tomorrow.
Chester. Look there on the steps.
Well, that's blood.
Miss Brandt.
That's chicken blood. I just killed one.
I'm sorry, Miss Brandt, but I'm going to have to talk to Howard. Is he hurt bad?
He's dying, Marshal. Leave him alone.
I got to find out who was with him.
He won't tell you. And anyway, he's out of his head and not making sense.
You want to show me where he is?
No. No, Marshal. Leave him die in peace. He ain't got long. You kill him asking him questions. I don't figure he'll live through the night as it is.
Howard and his friends held up the stage, Miss Brandt. They killed a man.
Wait, Marshal. I'll tell you.
All right.
Jed Butler planned it all.
Does he live around here, Miss Brandt?
Howard knew him down in Oklahoma Territory, Marshal. He and a man named Blake come by here one night a few weeks back. They didn't come into the house, so I can't tell you what they looked like.
But they talked Howard into holding up the stage, is that it?
I didn't know nothing about it, Marshal, till today. I was inside redding up the house, and I heard a shout, and I come out and found Howard laying in the dirt. They just dumped him there and rode off.
Which way they ride?
I don't know, Marshal. I didn't bother to look. I'm telling the truth. I wish you'd catch him.
You think they forced Howard to go along?
No. He probably wanted to go.
I kind of like that guy, too.
He disappointed me, Marshal. I thought Howard was an honest man. Maybe it's just as well he's dying.
Sure, of course it is.
I'm going into him now, Marshal.
You want me to send Doc out?
No. Wouldn't do no good.
Well, if there's anything I can do for you, Miss Brandt, let me know.
Thanks, Marshal. But I reckon it's too late now.
Chester, take this down to Mr. Hightower and have him print up some wanted notices from it, will you?
Yes, sir.
I guess that's about all I can do about Jed Butler and his friend right now.
Oh, somebody will spot him and come tell you sooner or later.
And I hope so. It's already been 2 days.
Matt? Oh, hello, Chester.
Oh, home, Kitty.
What's the trouble, Kitty?
Oh, I just went up to Doc's office, Matt. He isn't there.
Should he be? Was he expecting you?
He wasn't there this morning, either. When did you see him last night?
I come to think of it, not since the day of the stage holdup. Why?
Well, I was with him that night. He came into the Long Branch real late. We were sitting there talking, and some kid brought him a message. He didn't say who it was from, but Doc left, and as far as I can find out, nobody's seen him since.
My God, Mr. Dillon, she's right. I ain't saw Doc either.
That was 2 days ago.
Well, You know, sometimes Doc's out on a call longer than that.
You're trying to fool yourself.
Yeah, I guess I am.
I heard about 2 of those bandits being shot.
Well, it sure couldn't have been Miss Brandt who come for Doc.
No.
You mean one of those men was Howard Brandt?
They left him at his house, Kitty. I didn't see him, but I believe Miss Brandt. He probably died that night.
I feel sorrier for her than him.
Yeah, I guess I do too, Kitty.
What about Doc, Matt? What are you going to do?
Kitty, if I knew where those men are, I'd have gone after them before now.
They're holding him, Matt. They might even kill him.
Look, Kitty, I can't go out and ride around on the prairie hoping to bump into him somehow.
No, I guess it's better if you stay here. Somebody might see him or something and come tell you.
Yeah, I hope so.
If anything happens to Doc, I'll go after those men myself, Matt.
Well, maybe they'll just turn him loose when he's through doctoring the man.
I wish I could believe that.
But that's only the beginning of a winter.
Yeah, Kitty. So do I.
Where it really...
We waited the rest of that day and through the night, but nothing happened. The next morning, however, I was walking down to the office when I saw Miss Brandt drive by in a wagon. I waved, but she went on past me without a sign. And as she did, I noticed a figure lying in the back of the wagon, wrapped in a blanket. As I watched her drive down the street and on out of town, I realized that she must be headed for Boot Hill. I got Chester, and we followed her out to the burying ground. She'd stopped and was taking the shovel out of the wagon when we walked up to her.
I don't need no help, Marshal.
Ground's hard, Miss Brandt. We'll dig a hole for you.
Leave me be. He's my man, and I'll bury him myself. Right where he deserves. Among the rest of these murderers and outlaws. What are you looking at, Marshal?
Your face. What happened to you?
Shows, does it? Jet Butler did that, Marshal. He come by yesterday, knocked me around some.
He did? What for? Where is he?
I was going to come tell you once I got Howard buried.
But tell me now, he's got Doc with him. At least I think he has.
Doc was there, all tied up, sitting on a horse. He didn't say nothing. Butler said he'd shoot him if he did.
Why'd he beat you? What'd he want?
He wanted to know if you'd been around and if we'd told you anything. Howard was still alive, Marshal. I don't know how he lived so long. But he died after Butler got to shaking him and slapping him.
What did you tell him?
Nothing. That's why he beat me.
Miss Brandt, do you have any idea where his hideout could be?
I was in the house crying. I didn't see him go. You couldn't track him anyway, Marshal. There's too many horses running around loose out there.
Well, at least we know for sure he's got Doc with him, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, but we're no closer to finding him. You sure you won't let us help bury your husband, ma'am?
Yeah, I kind of wish you would now, Marshal. I'm just about worn out.
How are you, Doc?
Mr. Dillon, I just can't stand this waiting around doing nothing much longer. Can't we organize a posse or something?
Butler'd get scared if he got wind of a posse, Chester.
You mean he'd shoot Doc and try to get away?
He might. It's a safer bet just to wait it out. Tobile. Well, come on in.
How are you, Tobile?
Tobile always good, Chester. Where have you been the last month, anyway? Out scalping the white men?
Tobile no scalp white man long time. Maybe too long.
For a tame Indian, you sure got a wild look in your eye. What are you doing here?
Tobile hunt antelope on prairie. Way off, see two white men. One ride, very funny. Tobile go very close. They no see, but Tobile see.
Well, what did you see, Tobile?
White medicine man.
Doc?
Yeah, good man. Take bullet out of Tobile long time ago. No like him all tied up in rope. Come quick, tell Marshal.
Do you know where they are, Tobile? Can you track them?
White man easy to track. Like buffalo herd. Always big pool.
When was this?
Yesterday. Long ride from here.
Chester, go get our horses and find a fresh one for Tobile. Maybe we won't be too late. It was 60 miles to where Tobile had seen Doc and Jed Butler. But we rode hard and covered it in a very few hours. From there on, however, with Tobile tracking, we had to slow down. It was growing dusk when the trail finally led to the edge of a small bluff and then turned and dropped down around to the side of it. We dismounted, followed it the rest of the way on foot, to where we could see a small cabin hidden in a clump of box elder at the base of the cliff. There we waited for the dark. When it came, we sneaked up to the cabin, stood close to the wall, listening.
How is he now, Doc? I've told you before, Butler, the man's dying. And there isn't a thing I can do to stop it.
I don't believe you, Doc. I think maybe you're not doing anything on purpose.
I'm a doctor, Butler. I do anything in my power to save a life, even that of a murderer.
You go on talking like that, I'll blow you open with his shotgun, Doc.
Shotgun? Why don't you carry a pistol like ordinary men?
I never use nothing but this. And I ain't no ordinary man anyway.
Now, I'll say that for you. And no decent ordinary man would be seen in your company.
Doc, you're either a fool or you're plumb crazy.
Why? Because I'm not afraid to die?
Well, you're gonna die.
Potassium thirst stuff in it.
Just as soon as he does.
Okay, now we're on.
I ain't gonna leave you around to spread no tales. Gonna kill you and get out of here.
And it won't be very long, Butler. Your friend will go most any minute.
Maybe I ought to shoot you now. Just leave him here.
Chester, Tobile, let's get back.
He's gonna kill him, Mr. Dillon. We better bust in there before it's too late.
No, if he killed Doc, sure we do that.
Yeah, Tobile's right, Chester.
But we can't just leave him there. Maybe if we make a big noise, Butler'd come out.
No, he's too smart for that.
But we gotta do something. Doc said himself that wounded man's gonna die any minute.
I'm thinking, Chester.
If plenty time, could wait and shoot when come out in morning.
But we ain't got time.
There might be a chink somewhere in that cabin I could poke a gun through.
Man say him very spooky now. One little noise, shoot Doc fast.
Yeah, I know. I wouldn't dare take the chance.
It's terrible being this close and not able to do a blame thing.
Yeah.
Tobile know many trick, all kind. But here, nothing.
Because if Butler used a pistol, Doc might have a bare chance, but with that shotgun...
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
What?
Shotgun.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Yeah, it's not a six-shooter. But it's not a repeating rifle.
What do you mean?
I mean, he can shoot it once, and then he has to reload.
Once is all it takes.
Yeah, to kill one man it is, Chester.
What are you doing, Mr. Dillon?
Here, take my gun belt. Here, take it.
Well, what for?
I'm going in there, Chester. Unarmed.
What?
When I get inside, you and Tobile sneak up close and be ready to come through that door when you hear his shotgun go off.
Mr. Dillon, you can't do that.
Yes, I can.
He'll kill you, sure.
Maybe. But if you two don't get in there fast, if he does shoot, you'll club Doc to death. All right, quiet.
Yes, it was the body of Frank Hanson found in the car off the Canyon Trail.
Who's that? You get over by the door, Doc.
I told him to run a test on the other cigarettes they found.
Don't you open it yet?
About an hour later,
Doc Adams is standing by that door, and I got a shotgun aimed at his back. Now, who is it?
I'm unarmed. Open the door.
Matt?
I'll come in with my hands in front of me.
Matt, don't do it.
Any tricks, and I'll shoot Doc. Go ahead, Doc. Open. He's unarmed, Butler.
And get in here and close that door. Who are you?
Matt Dillon.
Bill? Marshal?
That's right.
You got some men outside, huh? Well, it won't do no good, Marshal. I'll shoot you before they can get anywhere near me.
I've got 2 men out there, Butler. The second they hear a shot, they'll be in here.
It'll be too late, won't it, Marshal?
Well, that depends on how you look at it, Butler. Won't be too late to take you. That shotgun only shoots once.
Take me? Well, you'll be dead.
Yeah.
Matt, you shouldn't have done this.
Why not, Doc?
It was bad enough me getting killed.
He can only kill one of us, Doc. If he shoots me, Beale and Chester will get him. If he shoots you, I'll kill him with my bare hands.
You think you got it all figured, don't you, Marshal?
Just about.
Well, now you know I'd rather kill a U.S. Marshal than a doctor. You know that.
Matt, he's right. You should have stayed outside.
And stand there waiting for him to shoot you, Doc? No, I wouldn't like that very much.
Maybe he'll shoot me anyway.
Maybe, but at least there's some kind of a chance now.
Now, shut up for a minute. I don't quite figure this.
No?
No. You mean you come in here knowing I'll probably kill you rather than Doc? That right?
Yes, Butler, that's right. That's what he did.
Why?
Well, no reason, Butler. There's no reason at all. Except we're friends, I guess. Something like that.
What's being friends got to do with it?
You wouldn't understand, Butler.
Of course you would. After all, you were nice to
He's
her affections.
willing to die for you.
A guy like you. You didn't even rape him? Of course I did.
Never heard of nothing like that. Him a marshal and everything.
And you just happen to know.
He's willing to die.
That's your friend, Butler. I better take a look at him.
That is a chemist? And you aren't sure? Well, of course we haven't. I've never had occasion to go near this stuff. Never? You're sure of that? Absolutely.
Blake's dead.
Quite frankly, I'd be afraid of any
Well,
opportunity to such a...
make up your mind, Butler.
Never.
Just don't understand a man like that.
Greater love hath no man than this, that a man lay down his life for his friends.
Oh. Here. No.
What's that? You ain't saying that. That comes from something scripture, huh?
That's all right.
Is that what it is?
Already begun to do its work. What? That Louis King.
You know, Blake's the only friend I ever had.
Friend?
Yeah.
And a while ago you were willing to leave him here to die alone. Why, you don't know anything about friendship, Butler.
No. I guess I don't. Anyway, if I was in a spot like you, there ain't nobody in the world who'd have walked in here to do for me what the marshal's willing to do for you.
Well, then I feel sorry for you, Butler. Real sorry. Yeah, still give you pleasure to shoot. Go ahead.
No. No, I'd just get killed anyway.
All right, give me your gun, Butler.
Sure. I just never knowed people like you and Doc before, Marshal. You sure you ain't crazy or something?
Maybe. Maybe we are a little, Butler. Who knows?
by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston. Featured in the cast were Vic Perrin, Virginia Gregg, Ralph Moody, and Barney Phillips. Harley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty.
Relax, unwind, and step into the golden age of radio. You're now listening to Golden Radio Hour.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely. Chester. Oh, Chester. Chester!
Was you saying something, Mr. Dillon?
What is that?
Oh, this is a duck call. I ordered all the way from St. Louis. It just come in the mail.
Doesn't sound like any duck I ever heard.
Oh, it's guaranteed, Mr. Dillon. See, any duck that hears this comes right at you.
You better be careful. We don't want the jail overrun with them.
Oh, well, they ain't none around yet, but they're just about due. When they start coming through, I'm going to get down there in them bushes along the river with a shotgun and this thing. And, Mr. Dillon, we're going to be eating roast duck every day for 3 months.
I'm glad to hear that, Chester.
It takes kind of a knack to blowing it.
No?
It takes a little lot of practice, and I ain't got it down exact yet, but I will.
Gentlemen. Come in, mister.
You're Marshal Dillon?
Yeah, that's right.
I am Cyrus Taggart, Marshal. Possibly you've heard of me.
Oh, I'm afraid not, but what can I do for you, Mr. Taggart?
You can give me your complete cooperation.
Oh?
I have here a photograph of a young lady. I have reason to believe she is in Dodge City.
Why, Mr. Dillon,
go on, Mr. Taggart. Suppose she is here.
She's my daughter, Evie Taggart. She ran away from home nearly a year ago, and she has made it very difficult to find her.
Oh, and if you do find her?
I shall take her back to New York with me, naturally. I assume from your partner's exclamation that you do know her.
Not by that name.
Yes, well, she has used a number of false names during the past year. Very well, you will take me to her at once.
How old is your daughter, Mr. Taggart?
24.
And then she's of legal age. Suppose she won't go back with you.
Marshal, the Taggart enterprises include railroads, several banks, and finance companies, along with mining and cattle interests. I, with my father and my grandfather before me, did not acquire them by tolerating interference with our wishes.
Now, why did she run away in the first place?
Because she's a willful, headstrong little fool. Marshal, we're wasting time.
Mr. Taggart, I'm not going to take you to her. Not just yet.
May I remind you...
Your enterprises, sir, don't include the United States Marshal's Office.
I imagine my influence could extend that far, if you compel me to use it.
You do as you like. But I'm going to talk to the girl first. I'm going to find out what she wants to do.
What she wants is of no importance.
Good day, Mr. Taggart.
keeps pretty late hours, Mr. Dillon. Maybe she ain't up yet.
Yeah, maybe not.
Hello, Marshal. Chester.
Morning, Patsy. Or, I guess it's Evie Taggart now, isn't it?
Oh. He's here, huh?
Mm-hmm. Over at the Dodge House. He says he's come to take you home.
It's all right, Burl. Come on in.
No, thank you.
Wouldn't do any good to run. Not now.
I thought I heard you talking to some... Oh.
You know Burl Alden, don't you, Marshal?
Yeah, you deal blackjack, don't you, over the Golden Horn part-time?
That's right. What's the trouble, Marshal?
My father's here, Burl. Finally caught up with me.
Well, what of it? You're over 21. He can't do nothing.
You don't know him.
What can he do, Marshal? She's got a right to live her life the way she wants, ain't she?
Yeah, as far as the law's concerned. And he may try other ways.
He will. He'll do anything. I know him.
You'll be sorry if he tries anything. I'll stick with you. You know that.
I know, Burl. But I know how he can be. That's why I never wanted him to find me.
Are you sure that you don't want to go back with him, Evie?
Of course I'm sure.
That's a rough life you're leading here, working in a Long Branch, having to put up with any man who comes along who's got the price of a drink.
Anything would be better than going back home. You don't know what it was like, Marshal. I don't really matter to him. I never did. Just the family name he cares about. He's afraid I'll disgrace it. I'm not going back.
He says you are, Evie. And I'd say he's used to getting his own way.
No matter what I have to do, I'm not going back. No matter what.
Sam, the men back at the faro table want another round when you get a chance.
All right, Kitty.
Let Margie take it back to him, huh?
Okay. Hello, Kitty.
Oh, Matt, I didn't see you come in.
Oh, you look busy, so I kept quiet.
You know, I'd just as soon you hadn't come in tonight, Matt.
Oh? Well, I can always have a beer up the street.
No, it's just that I did something this evening that I hate myself for.
Oh? Well, what do you mean?
Come on, let's sit down.
All right. There you are. Oh, what's it all about?
Well, that girl, Patsy, who's been working here the last few months. You know who she is, Matt?
Yeah. Her name's Evie Taggart. Their father came out from the east yesterday.
Yeah, I know. I met him. Do you know he's trying to force her to go back to New York with him?
Uh-huh.
Oh, he didn't waste any time going into action. He just sent a few telegrams east, and that did it.
Oh, did what?
Well, Mr. Botkin came over from the bank this afternoon. He was real apologetic, but he had orders from the big bank back east that holds part of his stock.
Oh, one of Taggart's banks.
Yeah. Either I fired Evie or Botkin had called in our loan. And just a half hour later, I got a telegram from our wholesaler in Kansas City. Fire Evie or pay up all our consignment accounts immediately. I let it go, Matt. I had to.
You couldn't do much of anything else, could you?
I got my partner to think about. The girl. You can't fight an army barehanded.
Now, there's no reason to feel guilty, Kitty. You didn't have much choice.
Well, I don't claim the life she's leading here is very good, but good or bad, at least what she wants to do, and she ought to have the right.
You know, rights are pretty hard things to hang on to sometimes.
Well, if there'd been any other way.
Well, there you are.
What?
Oh, he scared you off, huh? You started the ball rolling, now nobody will hire you.
Take it easy, Burl.
Well, whose side are you on anyway, Marshal?
There's no law against what Taggart did, Burl, and Kitty didn't have any choice. She had to go along with it.
The word's out all over town. Nobody will give her a job. They're afraid of his money.
Well, I got reason to be.
He's trying to starve her out. He thinks he'll get her back home that way.
Well, it's worked before.
Well, it won't this time. We'll figure some way to beat that old buzzard.
Why don't you support her, Mr. Alden? I assume you are Burl Alden.
I guess you're Taggart.
That's correct. As I said, why don't you support her? I understand she's been supporting you for several months.
That's a lie. I got a job.
Yes, part-time. But you've been taking money from her, haven't you?
Them was loans. What are you getting at anyway?
The fact that you're an utterly worthless loafer who lives off the earnings of a woman.
Why, you dirty old...
All right, hold it, Burl. That's enough.
Who do you think he's talking to?
Can I give you a hand, Mr. Taggart?
No, thank you. It would seem to me that it's your job to prevent such occurrences, Marshal.
You can sign a complaint if you like.
No, thank you. I have something rather more drastic in mind. Good evening, gentlemen.
That's a cold fish. What's he talking about, Marshal? He can't do nothing to me.
I wouldn't bet on that, Burl.
Good morning, Mac.
Oh, hello, Doc. Come on in.
Oh, Chester, for heaven's sakes, put that thing away.
Now, there's some coffee on the top of the stove. I don't guarantee it, though. Our duck made it.
Well, then I pass.
You drunk it plenty times before, and it never hurts you none, Doc.
Well, a man's luck runs out, Chester.
Pull up a chair, Doc.
No. Having a good time, man. I don't have a plush-line seat at the public trough, like some people I know.
Oh, is that so?
A professional man like myself has to get out and scramble if he wants to keep body and soul together.
Doc, the only time I ever seen you scramble is when Sam Noonan says, have one on the house, boys.
Oh, is that so? For 2 cents, I wouldn't even tell you what I know.
All right, what do you know, Doc?
Oh, yes. Now, you got your ears off, ain't you? Yeah, you're starting to sing a different tune now.
Doc.
It's a fine thing when I have to do your job alone with my own. Just out of the kindness of my heart.
Doc.
There's going to be a killing.
Killing? How do you know?
Because I keep my mouth shut and my ears open. You know a gunman named Bill Jacks?
Yeah, he's been around town for a month or so. Why?
Well, they say that old man Taggart hired him to kill Burl Alden.
Oh. So that's what Taggart meant about something more drastic.
Yes. Well, anyway, I've done all the brain work for you. Now, go on out and arrest them.
On what charge, Doc? They'll both deny it.
Well, you're not just going to sit there and let it happen, are you?
And I'll listen to suggestions, Doc, but in the long run, it'll probably come to just that. Matt Dillon, let me in.
Evie ain't here, Marshal. She went down to the Chinaman's to bring some grub.
Now, you're the one I want to see, Burl.
All right. Come on in. What is it? What do you want?
Burl, you made a bad enemy when you knocked old man Taggart down.
I'll knock him down 7 days a week if he don't stay away from us.
Oh, he'll stay away, all right. But the man he's hired to kid you won't.
What are you talking about?
Well, the word's out that he's offered Bill Jacks $2,000 to put you on Boot Hill.
Well, you got to do something, Marshal. I know about Jacks. You got to arrest him.
I got no proof, Burl. All I can do is warn you.
Well, then I got to get out of here. I got to get out of town right now. I'll get a horse from Moss Grimmick and head south.
Well, what about Evie?
Evie? What? She'll be better off back home anyway.
Oh, I see.
Well, hitting the trail on the run, that ain't no kind of a life for a woman.
You think the Long Branch is any better?
And you got no call to talk like that.
What's going on?
Evie, you tell her, Marshal.
Burl, where you going? Burl!
No use, Evie. He's gone.
Going away? What do you mean?
Hey, your father hired a gunman to kill him.
So Burl's getting out. Running away, leaving me.
Well, I guess a lot of men would act that same way under the circumstances.
Don't try to make excuses for him, Marshal. I know the kind he is. I've known all along.
No?
The life I've been living the last year isn't a very pretty one. I admit it. I guess I've done it on purpose. Sunk as low as I could. With a way of hitting back at my father.
Yeah, it works that way sometimes.
Wasn't a very pretty life at home either, Marshal.
No, I guess not. Or it wouldn't have turned you to this.
I'd kill her. Well, at least I'll get that stopped. Burl doesn't deserve dying. He's just what he is, and that's all he claims to be. There's no reason he should pay. But my father's going to. I'm going to see that he pays.
Pays how?
I don't know exactly. But he's going to. He's going to pay for things once and for all.
To me like neither one of them ain't going to show up, Mr. Jones.
They might not, Chester. All I know is Taggart bought 2 tickets back east on this afternoon's train.
I swear I never thought Evie'd give in and go back with him.
Well, he's a hard man to beat.
It's just a doggone shame the way he goes around treating people and gets by with it.
He won't get by with it forever, Chester. If you keep pushing people around, sooner or later you're going to push one up